representing the peak of the Wandao sect, standing right next to its ultimate bottom-tier trash, Zhao Nam. Resting her chin on her hands, she says with a look of pure defeat, HMPH, fine. The love is dead. We're breaking up, Sisling. We're all disciples, yet here you are flexing on me too?
Great, I guess from now on I'm stuck at the kids' table with Hua
Yu Yu heard the shocking news. The Kuei sect has been destroyed. Chen Ye wiped his mouth with a napkin and said softly, I wanted to give you that task to figure out on your own after your cultivation improved, but saving people is more important, so I destroyed them while it was still early. Yu Yu said, thank you, master. He stood up and left, saying in a deep voice, come over here after you're done eating. Your teacher has some tasks for you. Xiao Nan sighed. I hope it's a blessing and not a curse. If it's a curse, then we can't avoid it. Yu Yu said. You guys go ahead. I'll clean up the dishes and wash them while I'm at it.
Chen Ye sat on the sofa with his legs crossed, saying, although the Kuei sect has been destroyed, they were still developing in Shuilin Star. Besides the Black Dragon Society, there are still some remaining forces in the other two countries. Your teacher gives you 1 month. Jin Ling. You'll be responsible for negotiating with Shuilin Star, unifying Daxia and the other two countries, and then reorganizing the competition after the race of the 10,000 Phantoms returns. Hua Lian. You'll be responsible for destroying and unifying the management of the remaining underground forces in Shuilin Star. This house will be a temporary residence for your activities here. Jin Ling replied, I got it. Hua Lian praised, very good. Chen Ye ordered, prepare to set off now. As for you two, the terrain in Shuilin Star isn't suitable for you to cultivate. Jin Ling quickly stood up and took Hua Lian's hand, leaving. Chen Ye teleported behind Zhao Nan and Yu Yu, saying, your teacher has prepared another place for you. A light flashed, and the three disappeared on the spot. In an old, dilapidated place, the traces of time were etched into cracks. Xuan Ji Yu clasped his hands. Greetings, Lord. Greetings to the two young masters. Yu Yu said politely. Hello. Chen Ye requested. Xuan Ji Yu, tell us about the specific situation down here. Xuan Ji Yu began to recount. Yes, Lord. The place we are in is a Middle Heaven world that used to be a civilization, but it's now lost. According to the order of the small world, let's call it the Eternal Night Realm. It's just like its name. This world is due to distorted rules, so the heavens and earth here are always in a state of night. According to the results of our investigation, the world of eternal night is that the Eternal Night Realm was ruled by an evil god named Ye Yan millions of years ago. The god Ye Yan was proficient in dark magic and psychic magic, and when this god was alive, he bestowed upon his people an eternal curse called the Forever Cursed Oscillation. The creatures afflicted with the curse all have very long lifespans, but at certain moments, the curse in their bodies erupts and erodes the host's sanity. When the host's sanity completely disappears, the curse in the body then completely explodes, eventually turning into a bloodthirsty and uncontrollable cursed beast. We call it a cursed beast, just like the one behind you. Yu Yu and Xiaonan's faces turned pale, and they slowly turned their heads to look back, stammering, behind. You have a ghost. Behind them was a gigantic, ferocious-looking phantom, baring its fangs like it wanted to throw hands with everyone. Yu Wu recognized the identity of the cursed spirit beast. Xiao Nan hugged Yu Wu tightly and screamed, Mommy, I don't want to play anymore. I want to go home. Chen Ye frowned, glanced over, and scoffed. Countless attacks blasted the cursed spirit beast. Xiao Nan looked back with a dazed expression, checking. It's dead, right? No wonder he's the Grand Master. He kills so decisively. So, Xiao Nan exclaimed, Yo, the old monster seems to have dropped some gold. Let me go check it out. Yu Wu sneakily glanced at Chen Ye, filled with admiration. Just a word, and he can vaporize a huge monster instantly. I didn't even see how it died.
Is this the power of Master? Xiao Nan picked up something and said, Grandmaster, look at this thing that fell from the giant monster. It doesn't look like anything good. I used my sealing power on it. Chen Ye said casually. This is your next mission.
Chen Ye explained in detail.
This kind of immortal evil thing will turn into a curse core after death. If left unattended, it will merge into the earth's flow to the source of curses. There are two ways to deal with the curse core. One is to use the name of a god's banqueting feast with stronger Taoist power to completely eliminate it. The other is to use the power of the nine abyss to devour and fuse it. Like this. Nguu takes the spirit crystal from Chen Ye and asks skeptically, Wait, Master, you're saying this curse can actually become my own power? Chen Ye confirms. Exactly. The curse is just another type of technique. They all essentially function as building blocks for spiritual energy. Since your power is rooted in the pure essence of Juyu, absorbing a curse or converting spirit crew, it's basically the same grind. For this cultivation mission, you must dissolve the curse core in the eternal night realm within a month, and completely eliminate all the cursed creatures you just saw in this world. Next, I have things to deal with, so I won't worry about your entire cultivation process. To ensure your safety, I have just installed a soul transfer technique on both of you. Xiao Nan questioned the meaning of soul transfer. Chen Ye explained. Once you die during the cultivation process, your souls will be directly transferred to the underworld. Before I return, Zhao He will arrange for you to perform corresponding punishments. Xiao Nan turned pale and stammered, The underworld. Chen Ye continued. By the way, to prevent you from cheating, I just blocked the signal on your pager. Xiao Nan hugged Yu Wu's legs and cried, You won't even let me call for help. I regret it. I want to go home. Yu Wu raised her hand and suggested, Master, I have a question. If we can't eliminate the source of the curse within a month, what will be the consequences? Chen Yi said, The world of Jia Tianwanjing has been severely damaged and polluted by this evil god. I usually leave this to my spirit beast subordinates to handle. Small World Dao Zun, administrator of the Third World's heavenly artifact, the Mo Yu Tian Tong Canon. If the Evernight Realm's danger level is finally confirmed, every living soul here is officially a lost cause. They often choose to destroy the entire world and carry out a complete purification. Xiao Nan spoke up. Wait, hold up, what about my vacation? You said I could have a fun vacation. Chen Yi said indifferently. After you complete this cultivation course, I will naturally give you a vacation. Xiao Nan was speechless and said, Well, Grandmaster, this cultivation course seems very risky, so our awesome Grandmaster will definitely give me some rewards, right? I'm not really greedy. I'm just asking for Yu Shishu who doesn't know anything. Chen Yi said, There is punishment and there is reward. I will prepare the reward for you. Xiao Nan asked curiously, So what is the reward? Grandmaster, don't be sus. Just give me some shui lu first. Even a small flour cake will make me happy. Chen Yi asked back. Didn't you say you wanted a god general before, you brat? Xiao Nan exclaimed. A god general? Grandmaster, isn't this flour cake a bit too big? I really just wanted to ask for some powerful, small magic tools. Chen Ye asked in a deep voice. So, do you need it or not? Xiao Nan nodded vigorously in agreement. Need, of course I need it. Meanwhile, Yu Wu was bowing her head, lost in thought. Chen Ye spoke up. Also, I have a magic tool to give you. Xiao Nan looked at the bracelet on her wrist, admiring and evaluating. This metal thing has some weak spiritual power, no green bronze aura, doesn't seem like a high-end product. Grandmaster Chen Ye introduced. This green bronze thing is extremely valuable, not as beautiful as other normal divine artifacts. Frankly speaking, you are not qualified to wear it. But, well, consider yourself lucky. If you gain its recognition during the cultivation period, then it's yours. Otherwise, it must return to me after the cultivation ends. Yu Wu,
Yu Wu replied with a start. Yes. Chen Ye said, if you can successfully complete this cultivation course, I will also give you a reward. This reward is... He whispered something into Yu Wu's ear. Her cheeks flushed red, and her expression was surprised. She hesitated and asked again, Master, are you serious? Chen Ye confirmed. Absolutely not going back on my word. Yu Wu enthusiastically urged. Anan, get on the bike. Xiaonan, who was evaluating the bracelet, was startled by Yu Wu's call and exclaimed, okay. Yu Wu sat on the motorbike and said, we should go now. And just like that, she zoomed off. Xiao Shifu sighed. As expected, a mature and obedient disciple is so much less of a headache, huh? Go get Lil Zhuzi. I and the old man will be cheering you on from above. Chen Ye chimed in. Speaking of which, I also have something to give you, little Shifu asked. Puzzled, for me? A space portal opened, and Liu Yunji appeared, quickly bowing. Your Honor. Chen Ye asked gravely. Are the preparations complete? Liu Yunji held up a glowing orb with both hands and said, yes. This is the magic artifact you asked me to make. Ai and Qilian monitored the entire creation process, and Wuliang and Little Z have checked it. No problems at all. Also, half an hour ago, the city lord of Starry Sky City came asking, she's about to lose control of the situation, hoping you can come quickly. Chen Ye instructed, tell Ming Shen about the small world, wait for orders, and act after I return. Yunji replied, understood. Little Shifu asked curiously, old man, are we really going? I thought you were just saying that. Chen Yi said, only I'm going. You stay and watch over them. Hold out your hand. Little Shifu blushed, shyly saying, old man, what are you doing? Chen Yi slipped a ring onto Little Shifu's finger, explaining, the Earth Mother Goddess used to be in charge of reincarnation and created the system. She has thoroughly researched this aspect of life systems, so I asked her to use my spiritual power to create this magic artifact. Little Shifu looked at the magic artifact on her hand, her heart blooming with joy. Old man made a magic artifact just for me. And it's a ring, Chen Yi revealed. With it, you can use the remaining holy sacred power of my avatars to manifest in human form. The specific appearance is up to you. That way, others besides me can see you. Little Shifu jumped into Chen Ye's arms and cried, Wah, old man, you're so good to me. When did you make this? I was always by your side and didn't even notice. That's too OP, Chen Ye said. Perhaps the initial design of this magic artifact was that it felt you were too weak even after leveling up, so it wanted to reasonably improve a few things for you. If you don't like it, you can take it off. Little Shifu loudly protested. Who said I don't like it? I freaking love it. This is the first time the old man has given me a gift. I will definitely treasure it. Chen Ye coughed once, reminding, Alright, I still have important matters to deal with next. I have to leave for about a month. Leave Nanyatu and Yu Yu in your care. With that, a light flashed, and Chen Ye disappeared from this realm. Little Shifu waved goodbye. Old man, rest assured, I will definitely help you take good care of those two. On the motorcycle, Xiaonan hesitantly asked. That you Shishu, Yu Yu said. Actually, I wanted to discuss with you earlier. Can you please not call me Shishu in the future? Xiaonan offered a series of suggestions. Then, Little Yu Bao, Little Yu Z. Yu Bao. Just call me Zhuzi, it's my online name on Shuilan Jing. Xiaonan analyzed. What I said is the Yu in Miao Yu, which is a type of small demon beast covered in poison. When in danger, it will release super powerful poisonous gas, very much like you, right? Yu Yu said coldly. Whatever. Also, please move your hand down a bit. Like this, I can't concentrate on driving, Xiaonan grinned. Ah, so sorry. Seeing something so big and round. Subconsciously. Right, Yunzi? What did Shizu just whisper in your ear?
Why did you seem so excited after hearing it? Yu revealed. Master said, if I can successfully complete this cultivation mission, you will let me see my parents again. After I absorbed that crystal, a directional feeling appeared in me. I think this direction must be the source of the Jungian curse that Master mentioned. We're following that direction now. Xiaonan's eyes widened and mouth gaped. Huh? Stop, stop, stop. Stop for this old lady right now. This isn't a kindergarten pickup service. Yu reminded. Don't move around. The bike will flip, Xiaonan said. Let me confirm. If I hadn't stopped you just now, you were planning to rush straight into the lair of those yellow dragon monsters. Yu sat down on the ground, saying, According to Master's words, the Yuan curse within me is very sensitive to the direction of the monsters. Generally speaking, the closer to the core, the more monster seeds there are. If we need intelligence, it's not too late to collect it while exterminating the monsters. Is there anything wrong? Xiaonan said helplessly. With you, you can only get simple thoughts. I'm so convinced by you. Here, let me analyze our current situation for you. Right now, our identities are saviors from another place. Our mission is to eliminate the immortal Jungian curse of the evil god remaining in this world. Yes. It is known that the enemy is the monster that Shizu just destroyed. As long as we kill the leading monsters, our mission is considered complete. You think that's right? Yu nodded. That's right. Xiaonan clutched her head, looking helpless. Yunzi, you're too naive, because I understand our Shizu. This cultivation is definitely not that simple. Yu asked. So what do you mean? Xiaonan continued to explain. The biggest problem is actually outside of this time frame. There are Yuan curse carriers living here. Simply destroying the enemy, 1 month, is actually too much time. Such a generous time limit does not fit Shizu's work style of racing against time, proving that this is absolutely not as simple as we see. On the other hand, you once asked Shizu what would happen if we failed. Shizu's answer was that if saving civilization is not valuable, this planet will be destroyed, right? So if it's not valuable, why doesn't Shizu let his subordinates directly destroy this world and instead give it to 2 small fries like us to handle? So the truth of choosing this world for us to cultivate is only one thing. That is, this cultivation mission not only needs to eliminate the source of the Jungian curse, but we also have to be saviors and find the target to be saved. Detective A. Nan dares to conclude, this world must have a civilization. Just then, a flash of light crossed Yu's mind. She signaled. Plest. Something is approaching us, and the number is not small. Based on the movement of the cut particles on the ground, it's less than 1 kilometer away from us. A group of beasts with purple skin, red eyes, and open mouths full of sharp teeth growled. Yeah, they're desperately chasing a girl pulling a cart. The girl cried. Don't give up. Just a little bit, just a little more. Just need to run past this slope, Mom, and everyone. The girl sped up. The tiredness made her gasp. Huff, hang in there a little longer. I can definitely do it. The monster sped over. It smashed the car, and the girl was sent flying by the impact, crying out in pain. Ouch! Xiaoyu lay on the ground, trying to reach forward, shouting, My water! As the dust settled, all the water bottles were shattered. The monsters stuck out their tongues and said, Survivor, don't be angry. Eternal divine punishment. It clenched its fist, condensing its power to punch Xiaoyu. The girl cried out in fear, Mommy! Just then, countless sword beams slashed at the monster, cutting it into pieces. Yu pierced through the monster and carried Xiaoyu away. Calming down, Xiaoyu asked suspiciously, Who are you? Yu urged her to run in the opposite direction of the battlefield. Hurry! Run as far as you can. Xiaoyu worriedly asked, What about you? Yu clenched the scythe in her hand, declaring with a murderous tone, I'll stay and deal with these cursed monsters. Xiaoyu vehemently objected. No. Grandpa Jisi said that the apostles in the central area cannot be killed. You should run too. Yu reassured her. Don't worry, leave it to us here.
Immediately afterward, the monsters flicked their tails, releasing countless poisonous fumes. It rushed straight towards Yu, but she easily dodged with her swift movements. Yu calculated in her head. According to the plan, the enemy has been lured to the arranged location. Next, cut off their retreat. She swung her scythe and killed one of them, loudly signaling, "A Nan!" Zhao Nan activated the weapon, sneering, "HMPH." The ancestor's sealing of the transfer device was unexpected. Luckily, this old lady is quick-witted. When Hua Er came here earlier, I asked her to bring the most powerful mechanical weapon that Shishu Huangge just made. Time gun is complete. The latest product of Zhao Qin, the ultimate spiritual power of the new era, the time conversion gun, the African large-scale test model, is about to attack. With that, a destructive ray of light shot straight ahead. The monsters looked back in surprise. An explosion occurred, sending rocks flying everywhere. Xiaoyu, hiding behind a tree, witnessed the scene, speechless with astonishment. As the dust settled, Xiaonan lay on the ground, panting. Huff huff. Yu put away her scythe and approached to ask, "Are you okay?" Xiaonan weakly replied, "I'm fine. Just exhausted my spiritual energy." Your third Shizu's mechanical skills are getting more and more amazing. This old lady is a Tianren realm cultivator in the Linghai, yet one shot exhausted me like this. Yu helped Xiaonan forward, saying, "I still have some spiritual stones from Qiu Shizu. Let's find a safe place for you to replenish." Suddenly, Yu saw a small figure hiding behind a pillar, and she exclaimed in surprise, "It's that kid from earlier." The girl peeked out, looking at Yu and Xiaonan. Aurora light appeared in the sky, and the scenery changed. Xiaoyu sat eating a piece of cake, tears streaming down her face, saying, "Thank you, elder sister and Mingjiji, for saving me from the apostles, and for giving me such delicious food. This is the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. Thank you, sisters." Xiaonan rested her chin on her hand, observing Xiaoyu's appearance, kindly reminding her, "Eat slowly. No one's going to snatch it from you. You said your name is Xiaoyu, right? You're not mistaken, are you?" Suddenly, Xiaoyu wrapped up the cake and said, "Yes, that's right, I'm not eating anymore. My mother hasn't had anything good to eat either. Can I take half of it back to my mother?" Xiaonan replied. "Of course you can." Yu asked, "Xiaoyu, you said that you and your clansmen all live underground, and you clearly know how many dangerous monsters are up here? Why did you come up here? What were you carrying when you were running just now? Where were you going to take it?" Xiaoyu said with a sad look. "Water, a very pure kind of water, only found in Lake Mingjing, considered to be the rarest life-saving medicine. My Andu Tenair clansmen are afflicted by the curse of the gods. Grandpa Jinsi said that many years ago our ancestors offended the Yayan god and were punished by the gods. After reaching adulthood, my clansmen's bodies will stop growing, and their lifespans will be extended for a very long time, but for us, this is a curse. The apostles will not invade the underground, so to avoid them, people from different tribes in my clan usually live down there. But in fact, the plants, animals, and water sources down there are not affected by the curse of the gods. If they stay down there for too long, drinking water from plants for a long time, the curse that the gods cast on them will worsen, and eventually, they will die in agony. My mother and aunt, also my father, and the little ones, the curse has spread to half of their bodies. Grandpa Priest said that only water from the clear mirror lake can soothe it now. But now it's the aurora night, when the apostles are most active, and no one dares to go. So the three of us agreed to sneak out of the village to get water from the clear mirror lake. Unexpectedly, on the way back, we were discovered by the apostles, Aunt and Xiao Hui. The only one who escaped was me, but I couldn't bring the water back. You hugged Xiaoyu to comfort her. This is not your fault. Xiaoyu found a shoulder to cry on, and burst into tears. Hoo-hoo, sister, I couldn't save Mom.
Yu advised. Don't cry. I have water here. You can definitely save your mother. We have a lot of water, Xiaonan said. Wait, Xiaoyu, take this bottle of water first. I'll tell you something. My sister Ming and I are travelers wandering in the myriad worlds. We came here specifically to help your clan destroy those apostles. Can you take us to your village? Xiaoyu stopped crying, hugged the water bottle, and nodded. Yes, of course. Sister Ming and Sister Xiao not only destroyed the apostles but also saved me. Grandpa Priest and everyone will definitely welcome you. Anduote clan, nest. A gloomy aura emanates from within. Xiaoyu led the way. Welcome to my Anduote clan. You two wait here for a moment. I'll go inform Grandpa Priest and everyone, and I'll be right back. Xiaonan followed with her arms crossed. Okay, go ahead. You asked curiously, why did you stop me just now? We clearly have a lot of everyday items like this. Xiaonan hesitated. You mean that? You guessed. Could it be that you suspect Xiaoyu? Xiaonan said. That girl is not lying. The pain is real, and the words she said are also true. But have you noticed anything? Does Xiaoyu have spiritual roots? She's also a cultivator, proving that although the people here are oppressed by that cursed monster, they can also cultivate to resist. The information we know so far is that water resources in this world are extremely scarce. Of course I want to help that poor girl, but as the saying goes, a commoner is innocent, but possessing jade is a crime. Before we have a thorough understanding of the people here, it's best not to reveal too many trump cards. The commoner is innocent, but becomes guilty because of greed for jade. You carefully recorded it, sighing in admiration. So that's it. Sorry, I almost messed things up, Xiaonan said. It's a small matter. You don't need to be so cautious. At the end of the cave, a group of people in black robes holding torches stood in order. Yu and Xiaonan walked over, looking around. Xiaoyu took the priest's hand and introduced. Grandpa Priest. These two are the people from another world that I told you about, who saved me from the hands of the apostles. The priest said, My clan is short of people, and every member is extremely precious. The two of you rescued Xiaoyu from the hands of 5 apostles, and from now on, you are the saviors of Anduote. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am the current clan leader and high priest of Anduote Dakula. On behalf of the Anduote clan, I welcome the 2 ladies from another world. Dakula walked forward with a scepter. The purple-haired man said, High priest, the 2 young ladies from the outside world have arrived. Kuplala gave the order. Hold a reception ceremony for the guests. Don't be rude. Quickly collect the information they need and send it over. I'll go out for a while. You guys split into groups to monitor their movements. Don't let them act on their own. The crowd respectfully replied, Yes. In a brightly lit room, Xiaonan sat inside, propping her chin with her hand, thinking. You asked. Have you seen any problems? Xiaonan replied. Yeah, you've seen it too? You said. That's right. Seeing that even someone as usually scatterbrained as you, I figured you must have seen the problem. I'm all prepared, Xiaonan exclaimed in surprise. No way, what are you doing? I mean, I've been seeing you wearing glasses and writing something these past few days. What's going on? You said, my eyesight isn't very good. Xiaonan said, I'm not talking about that. I'm asking what game you're playing. Constantly writing. You said. Master said that I'm new to the world of cultivation and there are many things I don't understand, so he told me to try to learn from you. Master also said that your brain is very smart, so he told me to try to record the things you say and the things you do so that I can refer to them in the future. After I gain experience, Master will check this diary. Xiaonan screamed. What? Please don't do that. Xiaonan pounced over, dust flying everywhere. Xiaonan pressed down on Yu and said, You're even going to show the ancestor my embarrassing moment, sister. Have mercy, you. You said, sorry. This is master's assignment for me. I can't give it to you.
Xiaonan sighed.
I give up. Don't listen to these words. Whatever. Let's talk about this later. Let's talk about the main thing. Now that we've entered this underground village, do you see anything wrong?
You judged.
Through the conversation just now with High Priest, although there are differences in perception between the two sides, it basically coincides with what old Hugh told us earlier. The information he provided is also true. The core location of the incantation pointed out by the High Priest coincides with the origin of the curse energy that I sensed. I forgot to tell you before that my father used to be a high-ranking investigator of the Lin City Guard. He taught me to judge through the expression of the other party. When I was talking to High Priest, I didn't feel that he was lying.
Xiaonan put her hand on her chin, pondering.
Are you sure everything he said is true? You affirmed. Absolutely. When answering our questions, the High Priest's heart rate, breathing, expression, and tone were all very natural. Not a single flaw, Xiaonan Danzhao said. Not a single flaw. I roughly know where this strong sense of disharmony comes from.
You said,
tell me. Xiaonan began to analyze. The problem is that he is not wary of us at all. Think about it. When you met me and Hua Er, you avoided us 3 times in a row, right?
You said,
sorry, Xiaonan said. No, I'm not scolding you. It's a normal human instinct when facing the unknown or resisting in the subconscious. Did you notice that this baldy only answered our questions throughout the convo and didn't ask us anything back?
Yuling recalls and nods in confirmation.
True that. Xiaonan continues. This is sus AF. As the tribe leader, he led his people to live in such a deep and brutal place. The surface is full of cursed beasts, and the underground is polluted by the curse elemental beasts that we outsiders are after. He's also way too chill with us. Moreover, the Baldy doesn't care about our identities, and isn't even a bit wary. Even if it's because we saved Xiao Yu, a normal person should still be cautious. So, we gotta do 3 things next. First, the environment here is trash, and not suitable for cultivation. But most of the Antuo Te tribe are high-level cultivators. Especially that Baldy who's actually at the peak of Xuanzhen realm. This doesn't make sense, gotta investigate further. Second, the Baldy said that besides this place, there are other Antuo Te groups in Yongyeji, and there are also top-grade high priests in those groups. If we get the chance, we have to contact them. After getting the map of Yongyeji, we gotta check out the location of the curse core to see if what he said is legit. This is related to the mission that Shifu set up. Yu takes off her glasses, strokes her hair, and praises. Shifu was right, you're really smart. I also have a clue. Based on the fluctuation of the curse released by the curse elemental beast just now, I vaguely sensed a very weak resonance reaction here, right under the ground. Xiaonan asks suspiciously. Underground? Yu nods. Yep, I want to find a chance to check it out. Xiaonan refuses. Nah, I'll go and you stay here. This whole atmosphere makes me uncomfortable AF. I'll use the stealth talisman to check it out. You can stay here and prep, ready to help me anytime. Yu agrees. Okay. Xiaonan glances back and blurts out. Huh. Yu notices someone entering Xiaoqing's barrier. Xiao Yu opens the door and walks in, carrying a basket of fruit, asking, Xiaonan Gigi, Yu Gigi, are you guys asleep? Grandfather Priest told me to bring you food. Xiaonan asks warmly. Is that you? Xiao Yu says apologetically. Sorry, did I bother you guys? Yu says. It's okay, come in. Xiao Yu puts the fruit basket on the table, saying, Priest Grandpa said that you guys can't eat the food we have underground, so he told me to bring you some fruit. Don't worry. These fruits were found by the patrol team on the surface not long ago. If they're not grown underground, They won't be affected by the curse.
Yu Yu walks over and pats Xiao Yu's shoulder, saying, "Thanks, but we brought our own rations. You can eat them yourself."
Xiao Nan chimes in.
"Yeah, look how skinny you are. You need to eat more."
Xiao Yu waves her hand in refusal. No way, no way. These are all for the guests, and you guys are my saviors. Absolutely not. Yu Yu teases with a smile. Huh? Look, you're drooling already. Later, Xiao Yu sits on Yu Yu's lap eating watermelon, stroking her hair and praising. Ah, so yummy, Gigi. Can I bring some back for my mom? Yu Siu says. Of course, take them all back. Xiao Nan rests her hand on her chin and asks, By the way, how's your mom doing? The great priest said that adding purified water can alleviate her condition a little bit, right? Xiao Yu, who is happily listening to Xiao Nan's question, becomes silent. She sadly replies, I'm not really sure. The water has been given to my mom, but she's still in a daze. Dad, Mom will definitely get better. Soon she'll be able to knit a sweater for me and go hunting with the patrol team like before. Yu affirms, Yeah, your mom will definitely get better. Xiao Nan speaks up. I was originally going to try it tomorrow, but since Xiao Yu's here, let's start right away. Yu replies, Okay, Xiao Yu, Gigi wants to do an experiment. If it's successful, I might be able to fix your mom and your tribe's condition too. Xiao Yu looks into Yu Yu's eyes and asks, Really? What do you want me to do? Yu Yu says, You don't have to do anything. Just close your eyes and relax your body. The little girl agrees, without hesitation. Okay. Yu Yu's power flies out from Yu Yu's hand, wrapping around Xiao Yu's body. The little girl's eyes are still closed. Yu Yu says, You can open your eyes now. The little girl slowly opens her eyes. Feeling her body again, Xiao Yu jumps up, exclaiming, My body feels so light. The curse on my body. Xiao Nan puts her hand on Yu Yu's shoulder and asks, How is it? Isn't my Yu Gigi awesome? The curse on you has been lifted, Yu Yu says in amazement. It actually worked. Xiao Yu hugs Yu Yu tightly and cries out, That's great! The lightning curse is gone. Ming Gigi is amazing. Yu Yu gently calls out to Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu says in a cheerful voice, With Ming Gigi here, everyone is saved. Mom will definitely get better too. Thank you, Ming Gigi. I'm gonna tell everyone the good news now. Xiao Nan grabs Xiao Yu's hand to stop her. Wait, Xiao Yu, this super powerful magic can't be used too many times in one day. Ming Gigi must be exhausted after lifting your curse. Xiao Nan pinches Xiao Yu's cheek, and the little girl asks innocently, Using this magic is very tiring? Xiao Nan says, That's right. Look at her if you don't believe me. Yu Yu is sitting up straight, with a stiff expression. Understanding Xiao Nan's intentions, she immediately falls to the side, moaning, So tired. Xiao Yu sweats cold bullets and calls out, Ming Gigi. Xiao Nan suggests, Stay here with us tonight, and tomorrow morning we'll go tell everyone the good news together. The little girl replies eagerly, Okay, if Ming Gigi is too tired, let me take care of her. On the bed, Yu Yu looks at Xiao Yu, who is hugging her arm tightly, fast asleep. Xiao Nan coughs, signaling her. Yu Wu nodded in agreement. Yep. Xiao Nan zoomed off like a goddamn ninja. She hid behind a pillar, thinking, Damn, it's getting cold. This must be where that resonance spell Yu Zi mentioned is located. Suddenly, she stepped on a rock, making a noise. Xiao Nan gulped, looking back. Boom! An explosion went off. Smoke everywhere. A trail of dust stretched out. Xiao Nan dug her fingers into the ground to steady herself. She looked up, face serious. Wait, hold up. It saw through my invisibility charm. Yu Zi's senses were on point. Before her stood a huge ASS monster. They were locked in cages, looking all rabid and shit. Xiao Nan called it! Something's fucky down here. She summoned Asei Tao. A sword appeared in Xiao Nan's hand. The monster cackled like a maniac. Ha ha! Xiao Nan concentrated spiritual power into her sword, saying grimly, I can't be the only one who can deal with these cursed creatures. Begone, all evil, by the power of Tai-Yin inverse mystery.
5 Elements Yin Massacre. Zhao Nam flinches, snapping her head back just in time to see Nguu mysteriously condensing a dark orb, while muttering under her breath, "Supergravity field. Suppress."
The monster was crushed to the ground by the overwhelming pressure.
It struggled in vain,
sinking deeper and deeper, dirt and rocks flying everywhere. Kula hobbles over, leaning on his staff.
The patrol god's status is hitting the critical red zone. Seal it up and haul it down to the lower floor immediately.
The two nearby reply in unison.
Yes, sir.
Kula warns sternly. Miss Xiao, this is our tribe's forbidden area. It's not a place for you. Xiaonan, you're keeping monsters cursed by the primal beasts cursed down here. What the hell are you doing? Kula, Miss Xiao, I think you misunderstand. You keep calling them monsters, but they're actually our former kin. Those two are reinforcing the cage. Xiaonan gasped. Kin? Kula explained. As you know, all living beings in the Eternal Night Realm are afflicted by a curse cast by the gods in the past. Once the curse in our bodies flares up, it completely erodes our sanity.
Eventually, even the apostles struggle to kill these blood-sucking monsters. You could say that all the beings here were originally apostles. But all of this doesn't happen overnight. The process of an apostle falling is extremely slow but painful. Over the years, some tribes of the priest clan have been constantly trying to save their people.
What you see before you is when the curse has spread throughout the body. These bodies still try to carry out their apostle duties. The one just now was almost a complete apostle. We've sealed them and put them underground, trying every possible method.
The goal is to find a way to reverse the apostle's transformation and break the curse.
Xiaonan frowned.
So you've succeeded,
Kula says. Real talk? I don't even know. But compared to this bottomless pit of despair, you two showing up is a straight-up miracle. Even if it's a 1 in a million shot, we ain't quitting. If you can actually crack that ancient god's curse, you'll be our sacrificial Antuo Daburi. We'll pledge our lives to you and serve as your most loyal subordinates.
Xiaonan crossed her arms, saying coolly, "Let's talk about allegiance later. You don't need to wait until the core of that spell is broken tomorrow to dispel the curse."
Before she could finish, the earth suddenly shook violently. Xiaonan. Earthquake. Kula looked up, muttering. This feeling. It's from outside. A panicked scream came from Yuwu's room. Apostles! The apostles are here! Run! Xiao Yu called out anxiously. Sister Yu! Yuwu! You and the tribespeople go to a safe place. I'll go see what's going on. A guy with a sword shouted. Everyone, run to a safe place! Hurry!
A horde of ferocious monsters charged forward.
Yuwu clenched her fists.
Primal beast curse. Even if Anan isn't here, I'll never let these evildoers run wild. I, Zhu Tianwan Dao Zong Ming Yuwu, will uphold justice.
Her aura surged. Yuwu shouted. Ha! Immediately after, she charged to confront the cursed monsters. 2 scythes slashed across. Yu zoomed past, effortlessly wiping out all the cursed beasts. Kula sensed something was off. Wait, hold up. Apostles aren't supposed to be underground. Xiaonan thought. Based on the vibration frequency, at least 50 enemies are attacking.
50!
Dust settled. Kula straightened up, staff in hand. Apostles! Xiaonan landed ASAP, immediately spotting the cursed beasts.
Their bodies were covered in slashes.
Elsewhere, Yu was lying on the ground, clothes torn. Xiaonan yelled, Yuzi. Yu weakly asked, Anan, is anyone hurt? Xiaonan held her close. Nah, just injured. You okay? Yu sighed in relief. That's good, Xiaonan. Yo, hold up. Don't you dare peace out on me like that. She hasn't even taken her healing pills. Wake up! Outside the starry sky ancient road, Hyocheon Gate, countless gods were shouting. The millennia-old alliance of races and gods, Bulitela, spoke. If I don't get an explanation today, this ain't over. Ren Tuo Luo Gua. Explanation? Your people are trash. What makes you think you deserve one? The main god of Yayu Xie Shen Bulitela's domain. My people discovered the origin was severed first. They disobeyed the rules, robbed and injured 3 of my disciples. Don't I deserve an explanation? The god of the Tianzhu Defantian Ren Tuo Luo universe slammed the table. Don't make it sound so easy. Thousands of my disciples died entering the secret realm. Bonyuan never knew how to play nice. If you're not happy, we can start a war. I'm always ready. The god of the Scylla universe hunting for immortals, Diwona, chimed in. Fine by me, let's fight. Stealing stuff and acting arrogant. What a bunch of jerks. After I return, I will issue an official edict declaring war on the Tianzhu universe. The successor of the Starry Sky ancestral dragon, the city lord of the Starry Sky city, calculated. When it comes to fighting, the Scylla universe has never been afraid. The gods were so loud they were about to throw down. Why doesn't someone step in and advise them? If this continues, the meeting will. The Starry Sky agreed. Yep, let them be noisy. The more chaos, the better. I want to see if these idiots will have the guts to make a fuss like this later. The current leader of the Starry Sky Ancestral Dragon Alliance is Starry Sky City Lord Lon. Oh yeah, I have to remind you first. You're the face of the entire Starry Sky Ancient City in the future. Don't be too embarrassed when you meet your idol again. Ji Yu Cheng asked in confusion. Idol? Chen Ye stepped out of the space gate and asked in a deep voice. Who is starting a war between the gods? Seeing who it was, everyone tensed up. Tuo Luo gritted his teeth, thinking, Damn! Tella cursed inwardly. Crap, why is this guy here? Chen Ye spoke. I heard you arguing from outside the gate. You gods ignore the alliance leader, and are even interested in starting the 5th great disaster. Seems like you've long forgotten the original purpose of establishing the Hyocheon alliance. If you want to start a war between the gods, then go ahead and fight. I will consider you as my opponents. Chen Ye, the representative of the divine continent domain. The atmosphere fell silent. Chen Ye growled. Are you sure? The gods lowered their heads, not daring to look directly at him, afraid of offending Chen Ye. The Starry Sky Alliance leader questioned. Weren't you all good at objecting in previous meetings? What's wrong? Why isn't anyone saying anything now? What's the successor called? The Starry Sky Alliance leader spoke. Alright, these old guys have just been living peacefully for too long. They're idle and like to argue. Their fighting spirit is still cowardly like rabbits. What do you guys say, right? Tuo Luo glared and snorted coldly. Tella sneered. City Lord is right. Wang Na smiled awkwardly. I'm sorry, Xiao Shanfeng. I misspoke earlier. The Starry Sky Alliance leader glanced over for input. Please, Tao Venerable, for my sake, let's end this here today, okay? Chen Ye said. Since the Alliance leader has spoken, as a member of the Alliance, I will naturally comply. The Starry Sky Alliance leader didn't speak. Please have a seat. A woman in a long white dress came down, and she said happily, Junior greets all the great godlords. I'm sure you all know my identity. Junior pays respects to everyone. By order of the Wu Lord, formal bodies are not allowed to participate in today's conference. Chen Ye coldly didn't even bother to open his eyes. Later, after the meeting concludes, I will personally pay a visit to each of you. Dao Lord's Sword, Deputy Overseer of the Minor World, Divine Artifact of the Law Realm, Wan Dao's Divine Being, undefeated record against the gods of 9,527. The Star Alliance Master says. Except for Zhao Zhao Tianzun who couldn't make it, since its establishment, our Thousand Hands Alliance has rarely gathered so completely. I, the City Lord, hereby declare the 131st Thousand Hands Conference officially open. 3 days later, the Star Alliance Master announces, "This concludes the content of this conference. Please pay close attention to the upcoming arrangements for the realms and the Qicheng Dao Lord's forces. If there are no further matters to discuss, the meeting is adjourned." Tai La emerges from behind Chen Ye, thoughtfully sizing him up. "I say, our supreme myriad paths manifest Spirit Lord. It's been like, what, tens of thousands of years since you've attended the Thousand Hands Conference? Your presence this time isn't just because of some behind-the-scenes troublemaker, is it?" Chen Ye replies coolly, "Yeah." Chen Ye says, "Besides the Thousand Hands Conference, I'm also here for the Myriad Clans Tournament." The surrounding deities ask, puzzled, "Tournament?" The Star Alliance Master says, "As you know, according to the tradition of our Starry Sky Ancient City's Myriad Clans Tournament, besides the top 2 who can enter the tower, each realm will have 5 highly respected and powerful deities to award the top 5 contestants and bestow inheritances as rewards. I've already contacted 4 deities willing to bestow inheritances. As for the last one to bestow the inheritance to the champion, I've been struggling to figure out who it should be. Considering that the number and strength of the geniuses competing this time are the best in recent years." So Wo Yi exclaims in surprise, "Wait, hold up. Zhao Shanfeng, are you saying that you will bestow the inheritance to the champion?" Chen Ye speaks, "It's me." Everyone gasps in shock. "What the hell? The Dao Lord is bestowing the inheritance to the champion? Why wasn't there any prior notice?" The Star Alliance Master says, "The Dao Lord and I still need to prepare for the opening of the tournament." Leading the way, Chen Ye interjects, "Wait a moment. I have something to say. I know that you've all been secretly seeking and competing for the source energy these years. Therefore, in this tournament, besides my cultivation technique inheritance, I will also offer a complete portion of source energy as a special reward for the champion." He flips his hand, revealing a blue sphere. Dala, upon seeing the item in Chen Ye's hand, exclaims in awe, "A complete source energy! Chen, you old geezer! You're serious." Tela says that using the source energy of the myriad realms to reward these juniors is really pulling out all the stops. Dao Lord Chen Ye states, "The one you send from among the myriad races who has the talent to win first place deserves such praise. Just a heads up, my disciple will also participate in the elemental source energy competition and the inheritances of the 4 of you. If you want, have the disciples from your respective sects compete fairly." The Star Sea Dragon Clan territory has a Starry Sky Ancient City. Inside the Star River Palace City Lord's Mansion reception room, the Star Alliance Master sits cross-legged and says, "You didn't tell me about the source energy thing beforehand. What are you planning by taking out something like that?" Chen Ye replies coldly, prompting the Star Alliance Master to retort sharply, "HMPH, I figured. You're not the type to not retaliate after being schemed against anyway. But doing something like this, the news will quickly spread throughout the myriad realms. Whether it's your inheritance or the source energy, I'm afraid my peaceful Starry Sky Ancient City will soon be besieged by visiting deities." Chen Ye says, "Sorry for causing you trouble." She retorts, "What are you apologizing for? Do you and I still need to say such things? If you want to apologize, you have many things to apologize to that kid for. If it weren't for you and old Chin carelessly throwing me onto the Alliance Master's seat back then, I wouldn't have to constantly deal with these nagging issues between the deities." Chen Ye muses, "Most of the surviving deities in the myriad realms have participated in the Myriad Clans tournament organized by your clan. I'm no exception. To the myriad races, the Starry Sky Ancient Dragons are absolutely fair and neutral as guardians of the ancient god's inheritance. Shanfeng, it's only fitting that you hold the position of Alliance Master." The Star Alliance Master scolds, "You're still as dense as a log, always so diligent in everything you do." "It's not like I don't understand that. I just wanted to find an excuse to scold you." "What? Now that your cultivation is high and your wings are strong, can't I even scold you a few times?" Chen Ye offers, "Please,
Feel free.
Back outside, the Star Alliance Master interrupts.
Chisk. I told her to wait in the main hall, but her impatient personality is just like her mother's.
Xing'er, come in. Xing'er, she calls out. The arrogant Star Alliance Master introduces. This child is named Xing. She's the youngest daughter of my sixth sister, and the most talented of the younger generation of the Starry Sky Ancient Dragons. I've also designated her as the next city lord. Xing'er, greet him. Xing nervously waves her tail and stutters. Xing'er, pays respects to Dao Lord Senior. The Star Alliance Master explains.
You're the one this girl has been fanatically admiring since she was little. Seeing you in person for the first time has made her a bit excited.
Don't mind it, Chen Ye says softly. Hello, Xing'er.
Xing's eyes widen, her joy beyond words. Her cheeks flushed, she asks.
What? Did you hear that? Dao Lord Senior called my name. The invincible Senior actually greeted me. He. The Star Alliance Master clicks her tongue in amazement.
Snap out of it! Don't lose your composure like that! Get out of here right now! Xing cries out in pain. Ouch! Sorry!
Space Alliance Master reminded.
Daozun and I still have important matters to discuss. Don't waste our time. Explain yourself clearly to Daozun with what you've prepared. Xing pouted, looking all aggrieved.
Oh, okay. The little girl kneeled down, begging. Daozun, this Wan clan competition, I'll also be representing the ancient Star Dragon clan. But just if, I win.
Can I trade the origin energy for something else?
Chen Ye asked, confused. What do you want?
Xing shyly touched her fingers together. I want you. No, that's too much. I want to follow. Follow? Nah, that sounds kinda sus, not ladylike at all. Actually, I hope.
The Space Alliance Master blew her top, kicking Xing. Can you spit it out already? Can't even say a simple sentence. How are you gonna inherit my position later? The little girl wailed. Sorry, the little girl said awkwardly. If I can get first place, I want to become your disciple, is that okay?
Silence.
Xing thought to herself. Senior and Auntie aren't saying anything, judging by Senior's expression. Oh crap, is he pissed? What to do? The atmosphere is ice cold. I must have made a bad impression on Daozun. Auntie, help me, I'm about to puke my dinner out. Chen Ye pondered, then turned to ask Shan Feng. The Space Alliance Master nodded in agreement. Yeah. Chen Ye replied. Okay. Xing gasped. Huh? Chen Ye repeated. The All Heavens Grand Event only happens once every 10,000 years. Winning in this competition full of geniuses won't be easy. I agree to your request. If you can win in the end, I'll take you as my personal disciple and teach you my inheritance. Besides, the initial rewards still apply.
Xing's cheeks flushed red, looking like she couldn't believe it.
Senior, am I dreaming? Daozun really agreed. Auntie, did you hear that?
Senior agreed. He's taking me as his disciple.
The little girl jumped up and down with joy. Space Alliance Master reminded. He said if you win, the competition hasn't even started. What are you celebrating?
There's still a month before the official competition. Go back to your palace and prepare properly, or I'll punish you if you don't get a good ranking.
The little girl burst into tears. Wah, Auntie, wait. I still want to look at Daozun some more. Senior, wait for me. I'll definitely defeat everyone and become your student.
Daozun was dragged away.
Chen Ye spoke. You need to give me an explanation, Shan Feng confessed. When Xing'er was little, she secretly sneaked into the Dragon Evolution Palace and saw your figure from back then participating in the competition, shocking all the clans. Not only that, but she flipped through all the chronicles of your life recorded by my family. Since then, that girl has worshipped you, treating you like a role model to practice hard, hoping to one day become as all-rounded as you.
At that time, I thought of this method.
It's a pity that you don't look like you are receiving disciples comfortably,
and this method can only be regarded as cancelled. Some time ago, when Shi and Wang Sansui came to my place to stroll, they mentioned that you are accepting disciples for Jingzir after she grows up, and also for the future of the Star River Dragon Clan. I think it is most appropriate for her to become your disciple. I know that you are picky, and you will not even look at ordinary dragon clans. Xingshir's astrological reasoning is no less inferior to mine in the past. Even if you only consider the talents of the past generations of city lords, you can classify her as A. It's just that this child has been following me closely since she was born, and has never seen the outside world, leading to a somewhat simple and idealized personality. I think. Chen Ye put the teacup on the table, frankly exposing. You're not telling the truth? Shan Feng raised the teapot and scolded lovingly. You stinky brat, still as sensitive as ever. Then I'll tell the truth. More than a month ago, I was entrusted by your Bai Niao to sacrifice our clan's artifact, the celestial galaxy star mirror, to perform a comprehensive prophecy about the future of the myriad races. In theory, that force is called Zhixiong. Regardless of whether the mutant disaster beasts are released in the future or whether the gods are arranged to rearrange, such a large change in the stars cannot fail to recognize any signs. However, the actual prediction results are worse than expected. In the flow of time, without exception, the rotation speed of all the stars in the universe has become extremely slow. It will even stop completely on a certain day, 200,000 years later. The stagnation of the star system means that the future of the entire world will be destroyed. The last time such a star sign appeared was the fourth world-destroying disaster. Moreover, in the future 200,000 years from now, I didn't see any natal stars of the ancient Star River Dragon. What does this mean? I don't think I need to explain more. Chen Ye promised. When I return, I will open a space tunnel in the small world that is large enough to contain the ancient Starry Sky City. Shan Feng refused. No need. 3 days ago, Amalwu opened the tunnel, which is currently in the expansion stage. It is estimated that it will be completely completed in 10 years. Your daughter, while you were unaware, did a lot of things for you. With her character, I may have already guessed the disaster was coming, and made full preparations secretly. Not telling you is probably because she doesn't want you to be distracted. Even Jingir, although I can't determine that someone can threaten me within the scope of the ancient Starry Sky City, but to be on the safe side, it is best to keep this child by your side. Finally, it is still not known what form the fifth disaster will take. The prediction result is roughly like this. If you need help in the future, you can send a message at any time. On the other hand, the reason I specially invited you here this time is actually for something even more important. Take a look at these letters. Chen Ye picked up the letter and read, Deep Abyss Country, Ink Courtyard, Lone Star Pavilion. All are demonic forces. Shan Feng was right. To be precise, these cosmic sects are all linked to the branches under the command of the Eternal Demon Sect. About half a year ago, I received hundreds of secret letters from the demonic sect, and the contents of the secret letters were exactly the same. All of them were begging for protection from my ancient Starry Sky City, so they are willing to pay a high price. So, 'cause things got weird, I sent some peeps to investigate. Turns out, in less than 10 days, the myriad ancient demonic sect of the heavens and worlds lost a quarter of their magic users. Over 50 universes got Thanos snapped out existence, and countless demonic sects disbanded or bailed. And the mastermind behind all this ain't an outsider, but one of their own. According to intel from multiple sources, this dude's hailed as the strongest demon god ever, and the current sect leader of the myriad ancient demonic sect just broke out of his closed-door cultivation. Outside the Eternal Night Realm, Xuan Gu's observing the system, and Shen Zhao sighs, Damn, can't make it. Zun Sheng told me to watch your two lil gremlins, otherwise I'd totally be at the party. Meng Ji, your fertility is off the charts though. What kid is this, like, number whatever? The white-haired chick's all smiles. This is number 81. Your sister-in-law's a freaking pro. The red-haired girl chimes in.
If this is helping Zunsheng, then I guess we can kinda forgive you. But next time, double the booze to make up for it. Glasses girl asks. No goldfish or babysitters, got it? Want me to send some of the brats over? You'll be bored AF all alone. Xuan Jiyu declines. Nah, Jujuji. Zunsheng's just hosting the all-races grand tournament, back in like a month. This is basically my vacation. Just send over anything tasty. Been too busy to eat anything decent lately. My taste buds are dying. Suddenly, a surge of blood energy appears behind Xuan Jiyu. A deep voice booms, startling Xuan Jiyu. Huh, I wondered why his spiritual aura led me here. Turns out, it's because of that kitten from back in the day. The girl vanishes into thin air. A second later, BAM! Xuangu's transformed into a white tiger, cursing internally. Crap! If he hadn't made a sound, I wouldn't have even noticed him. She demands in a cold voice, Who are you? The woman emerging from the bloody aura scoffs. Who do you think? Xuangu's mind equals blown by the demonic nirvana energy. Wait, you're Huang Jiyu Shen? Gotta contact Wu Liangji. Wu Liangji. Yes. An explosion rips through space. Xuan Jiyu gets blasted back into human form, knocked TF out. The mysterious girl says, Naughty kitty. Don't know what you're up to, but feel like letting you send a message would be a hassle. Sleep tight, sis. I won't kill ya. After all, hubby's pet is my pet too. Elsewhere, Yuyu's healing an old lady. She cries out in joy. Curse Origin is really gone. Xiaonan steps forward, asking, How's it going? Yu, dizzy, replies weakly. I'm fine, just a bit lightheaded. I can keep going. Xiaonan advises against pushing herself. Let's call it a day. Miss Ming's tired. Let's stop here for today. No need to rush. Everyone gets a piece of the curse removal pie. Miss Ming will definitely help you get rid of Curse Origin. The crowd cheers. Miss Xiao, please tell Miss Ming we're grateful. We're not in a hurry. Tell her to take care of herself. The middle-aged guy adds, Right, we've waited this long. What's a little longer? Miss Ming's definitely a hero sent from the heavens to save us. Thank you, Miss Ming of Antute. We're finally saved. The crowd bows down. Thank you, Miss Ming. We'll never forget your kindness. Antute is eternally grateful. Please accept our bow. Xiaonan asks, Hear that? Everyone outside is thanking you for your blessing. How's our hero Miss Ming feeling? Yu, lying on the bed, replies innocently, Still super dizzy. Xiaonan sighs. Then just lie down for a bit. Yu asks worriedly. Any conclusions on that place you were looking at? Xiaonan recalls Kula's appearance, answering thoughtfully. Not yet. For the past 3 days, that high priest has been organizing people and supplies. Hasn't seemed suspicious at all. The Curse Origin beast is locked underground. We've tried everything, even to the point where it can't be restored with charms anymore. He's not lying, but I have this nagging feeling that I'm missing something important. Whatever. The Ancestors' mission is more important. We got the map. You remove the curse for the people of Antute. Leave it here for now. I'll go find the core of that original magic in a bit. Yu reminds her. Be careful. Xiaonan replies, I know. If anything happens here, use the twin sound transmission talisman to let me know immediately. She disappears like the wind, leaving behind trails of white smoke. Xiaonan's riding off on her motorcycle. Down in the underground bunker, where the people live, Xiao Yu clenches her fist, staring blankly into the distance. Her mom's sitting on a chair, getting the curse treated by Yu. She mumbles, Don't hurt my child! Xiao Yu cries out, Mom! Black energy keeps radiating from her. Xiao Yu's mom opens her eyes wide, shocked. HMPH lady, this is... Xiao Yu pounces and hugs her tightly, calling out, Mom! The woman asks in surprise, Why are you here? Xiao Yu smiles happily. It's all right now, Mom. Listen to me. The curse on you. Mingji has removed it all for you. Xiao Yu's mother mutters blankly, Removed the curse on me? Xiao Yu says. Not only you, Mom, Mingji has treated many people in the clan. Everyone feels much better. We don't have to be afraid of that spooky curse anymore. Over there, Yu vomits blood. Cough cough, she collapses to the ground, spewing blood everywhere. Witnessing this scene, Xiao Yu runs over in a panic to check on Mingji. Yu raises her hand to stop her. Don't come near me, Xiao Yu explains with a frightened expression. But elder sis, Yu tries to stay calm and reassure her. I'm fine. The thunder origin on your mother has just been removed. Take them back to rest first. Xiao Yu hesitates. But, Yu says weakly, I'll be fine if I slow down a bit. Listen to me. The girl says with sadness in her eyes. I understand, Mingji. Rest well. And so, Xiao Yu and her mother leave the room, leaving only Yu inside. She nods to the ground, gritting her teeth and enduring the pain coming from her body, the nine nether power completely out of control, constantly pouring out. Terrifying eyes appear on Yu's arm. She says with difficulty, Reversion! Ugh! Countless incomprehensible texts appear, the eyes staring at Yu. She sits slumped on the ground, enduring with all her might, her face pale and bloodless, with obvious blood vessels showing. Little Shifu says in a panic, this is it! This is it! Zhu Zi is possessed. Laoshi, I have never dealt with this before. Calm down, now is not the time to panic. If it were old geezers, he'd be even more freaked out. His head feels like 10,000 lightning bolts are striking down. Yu, on the other side, pulls out a dagger, unaware of what has happened, only to see blood splattering everywhere, along with Yu's painful scream, Arg! The scene shifts to Yu, who is stabbing the dagger straight into her arm full of eyes, deep, noisy sounds ringing in her head. What are you doing? Yu says weakly. You are just a part of my body. Shifu said, what kind of person you want to become, and what path you take is all up to you. I won't let you achieve your goal. The nine nether power gradually weakens, and the mysterious voice speaks incomprehensible words. Yu breathes a sigh of relief, finally getting through it. Not good. I must quickly devour some cursed crystals to strengthen my spiritual power to the next realm. Otherwise, my speed of devouring crystals is far behind its speed of spreading. Last time, little Shifu wipes the sweat from his brow, thinking to himself, Phew, good. If little Zhu Zi were completely possessed, I don't know how I would explain it to Old Master. I should continue to secretly observe. Yu glances to the side, calling out weakly, Xiao Yu. The girl covers her mouth, her face frightened, stammering, Mingji, is your body like this because you remove the curse for everyone? Xiao Yu pounces and hugs Yu tightly, choking up. Mingji, don't remove any more curses. If you continue like this, I'll go find Grand Elder to explain to everyone. Yu interjects. There's still 1/3 of the clan cursed. Wait for me to help them remove it. In a short time, my body will be fine, don't worry. Xiao Yu sobs. No way, if you keep going you'll turn into a fanatic. I don't want you to become that. Yu confirms. It'll be alright, Elder Sis promises you. Elder Sis won't turn into that monster. Xiao Yu asks innocently. Really? Yu nods in confirmation. Xiao Yu immediately tears a piece of cloth from her clothes, saying, Elder Sis, wait a moment. A moment later, Yu's arm is carefully bandaged. Xiao Yu says, Alright, is there anywhere else you're hurt? Later, I'll ask Grand Elder for some medicine for you. Yu refuses. No need, I can heal myself. Leave the medicine for the clan members. Duo Jacques has been here for the past few days. Let's go for a walk together. Xiao Yu says worriedly. But your health, Yu is determined to do it. She gets up and says, It's alright. Let's go. Seeing Yu appear, everyone is excited to call out, Ming Xiaoji. They thank her repeatedly. Fortunately, Ming Xiaoji took action to help, so my parents were able to regain their senses. Please accept my bow. Ming Xiaoji is a hero to our entire clan. Thank you for doing everything. For everyone. Ming Xiaoji, my daughter's condition has been erratic these past 2 days. I wonder if I could ask you to take a look soon. Xiao Yu stands in front, vehemently objecting. No way, no way. Mingji is already very tired today. And you're lying. I clearly saw you take DDG to work today, didn't I? The crowd stammers. Wait, hold up. Suddenly, the earth starts shaking like crazy, sending rocks flying everywhere. Yu Yu and Xiao Yu look around, and the little girl's jaw drops like, WTF? Earthquake! The ginger chick runs in, panicking. It's the apostles. Those bastards are attacking again. Everyone starts screaming and freaking out. Run for your lives! Where's the high priest? He dipped out early today. Yu Yu's like, Xiao Yu sis, get your butt downstairs with everyone else. Xiao Yu grabs Yu Yu's hand. Let's go together. Your bodies. Yu Yu cuts her off. Nah, I'm staying put. The high priest and A Nan ain't here, so I gotta hold down the fort till the bitter end. Scene change. Xiao Nan's cruising. On a motorcycle. She's thinking that her curse's core is super far away. If it wasn't for Uzin bringing the ride, relying on her trash spiritual power instead of flying would have taken like a week or two. A Tao whispers in her ear, Nama. Xiaonan glances at the Shine-In earring and says, got it. She slams her foot down and takes a sharp-ass turn. Xiaonan's holding a sword a Tao whipped up, and she's all like, been trailing your mama for 2 days. Either get your asses out here or I'll drag ya out myself. Dust and smoke go wild, and some shady figures pop up. There's 3 of Kale, the dust clears, and it's none other than the An Tu Te crew. The blue-haired dude's all like, damn, Miss Xiao's eyes are sharp. No wonder even High Priest is kinda wary. Xiao Nan snickers. Save the sweet talk. Guess my gut's on point. You guys wear slan. Those cloaks ain't exactly up to any good. In the endless cosmos, a figure with a coffin on their back struts through space, humming. The crowds are wild. I'm all alone on a lonely ride. When fog bites, I love you. With no one by my side, all regrets and distance will have their purpose. Missing you. Love deeper than any encounter. Flash of light. Hai Ji appears, saying, Lord, please stop. He bows respectfully. Greetings. Divine Emissary Hai Ji from the Supreme Celestial Realm greets Sect Leader. By order of our Lord, I'm here to invite Sect Leader to the Supreme Celestial Realm to discuss the matters of the myriad worlds. The Sect Leader turns around, confused. The Supreme Celestial's invite doesn't look like this at all? Shi Li Yi crosses his arms, smirking. If Sect Leader doesn't want to cooperate, we'll just have to use other methods to take you there. Oh, and by the way, I heard that some sect leaders of the demonic sects were young and beautiful back in the days. Wonder if you could take off this cloak that blocks spiritual power from being detected, so we can witness sect leaders' unparalleled beauty and talent? Hai Ji yells, Shi Li Yi, what are you doing? Our Lord told us before Levin never to piss off the sect leader. Li Yi retorts, what are you so scared of? She's just a goddess who's been out of touch for 500,000 years. If she wants to throw hands, I'm enough. The sect leader says, can you stop spouting nonsense? I'll be back with your master soon, so be good and don't make a fuss. Or sis might accidentally kill someone. Hai Ji chuckles awkwardly. Sect leader, please don't mind what Shi Li Ye said. I wonder where you were singing. The sect leader conjures a flower in their hand, asking in a low voice, all right, tell the peach blossoms, no need to bloom. A flower appears on the chests of the crowd, and they freak out. What flower? Sect leader Yini, I planted this flower myself. The Hai Ji crew swell up, about to explode, and try to explain. Sect leader, we're not the enemy. Holes start appearing on their bodies, and spiritual energy bursts out, the pain making them scream, arg, ugh. The explosions chain react, and the whole crew blows up one by one. The sect leader keeps humming. No one in this sea of people is worth waiting for. Lonely, without a family, not a single person. Perhaps, I'll love you till the stars and seas. The song stops, and the sect leader's like, She looks at a bright spot flashing in the void. The scent of the night is where MI has just brought it. So good! With that, she transforms into blood mist and dashes toward the light. Scene change. Somewhere, dust fills the air, and countless weapons litter the ground. Xiaonan clutches a diluted, high-concentration Dao Lord liquid spiritual power concoction, wailing, "Wah, thank God I'm a genius," and packed a ton of Shifu's spiritual power before coming here. Or else me and little Hay would be two Vientiane and one profound truth. Damn it. I used to be the one beating people up, but now I'm getting my ears blasted by a female spirit. Kinda not used to this. Heh. The Entute Air clansman sneers. Don't bother struggling. Miss Xiao, you're clever, using all sorts of ever-changing spells. Unfortunately, your body can't handle it, and the destructive power isn't high. Even your strongest attacks take time to prepare. During the last 2 apostle attacks, High Priest Sama figured out your weaknesses. The 3 of us are specially prepared attackers, here to make sure we kill you. That weird liquid will only prolong your death and increase your pain. Why bother? Xiaonan DGAF chugs the whole thing and coldly replies, "Turning into a neither human nor ghost form like you guys is called ascension? Did you piss on your own feet to become demons? What's the difference between you and those mutated, corrupted beasts?" He retorts that it's not corruption but a glorious evolution. Ms. Zhao, Great Lord Yayan of Weitai, bestows happiness, giving everyone the chance to accompany him. This is the family's evolution to a higher dimension, a miracle sent by the gods. Xiaonan throws the glass bottle away, scoffing. Miracle, huh? So the underground water source in Chaolu, including the ancestral clansmen under a curse, is your doing. You used your own clansmen as test subjects, probably including your own family. You trash can do such a thing. Do you even deserve to be called human? The Entute Air clansman closes his eyes, calmly saying, "The evolutionary process will inevitably cost a great price. This is a necessary sacrifice. Only the survivors can lead everyone to a new future. We are the best proof. For the sake of the family's future, the ascension plan must not be ruined. Outsiders like you aren't the first, nor will you be the last. But that doesn't matter." A sharp-eyed monster notices. Her breathing has slowed down. She's deliberately stalling for time. The blue-haired one scoffs. "I know, so what?" Xiaonan grips her sword, spiritual energy erupting, and coughs twice. Cough, cough. Thanks for talking so much. I finally pulled through. You knew I was stalling but didn't attack. You're playing with fire, the blue-haired clansman admits. Indeed, the reason I said so much is because I think the clan owes you two an explanation. I understand and appreciate what you and Miss Ming did in Cave 6. I know very well that you two truly wanted to help our clan receive the grace from the Divine Lord. Perhaps for most ordinary people, escaping Lord Yakayan's trials and becoming ordinary is the best choice. However, the Ascension Plan has now reached its final stage. There is no turning back. Xiaonan brandishes the sword in her hand, saying, "Hey, Spiky Head, now that you've said so much, you should answer my last question. You clearly could have done this in the cave, but you had to set up this situation to separate me from UZ. What do you want with her?" The blue-haired clansman speaks. Miss Ming has special enchantment energy. This power can mitigate the negative effects of the evolutionary process. She is a gift from heaven. As long as her bones and blood are evenly distributed to each member of the clan, the evolutionary plan will go countless times further. She is far more valuable than you. We won't kill her. Our conversation is over. Send Miss Xiao on her way. As soon as he finishes speaking, a monster immediately rushes toward Xiaonan. It throws a punch. Xiaonan quickly uses her sword to block. The blue-haired clansman says smugly, "See that, Miss Xiao? This is the difference between an ascended and a mortal. He also throws a horizontal punch. Zhao Nan lightly jumps back to avoid the blow.
She thinks to herself, no skills, but his defense and speed have reached their peak. He's really the toughest type. She releases 3 silver needles, gritting her teeth. Just a moment.
The monster with the pointed tail rushes forward, attacking with its tail.
Xiao Nan panics, and her bracelet-wearing arm is severed.
Another monster quickly runs over. He stabs his claws through Xiao Nan's chest, saying smugly, "It ends here. Rest in peace, Miss Xiao." The arm falls to the ground, Xiao Nan's bracelet emitting faint traces of spiritual energy. Xiao Nan has now passed out, blood flowing all over the ground. The An-Tu-Te-Er clansmen revert to human form. The buzzcut one thoughtfully assesses. Internal organs destroyed, breath and spiritual energy dissipated. Mission complete. Another asks doubtfully,
"Do we need to cut off her head?"
The blue-haired one says, "For an outsider like Xiao, just cutting off her head isn't safe." He immediately blows a whistle, as if summoning something. In the next second, monsters crawl up from underground, holding their heads and roaring, "Oh! Oh!" He looks at the monsters swarming like ants and says in a deep voice, "The apostles have arrived." The one beside him exclaims, "There are so many of them." The blue-haired one orders, "Let's go." The monsters begin to pounce on Zhao Nan. It opens its mouth full of sharp teeth, roaring as it bites. The bracelet flashes a ray of light. A pillar of energy shoots straight into the sky, with earth-shattering force. The An-Tu-Te-Er crowd stops in shock. The monsters are blasted away by the force of the explosion, screaming in pain. The bald guy shouts in horror, "I clearly crushed her internal organs to pieces. How is this possible?" The green-haired guy muses, "This dangerous aura." Spiritual energy gently gathers from all directions onto the talisman. Xiao Nan's voice echoes. Julie Shenong Xuanyuan carries 3 bloodlines, barely qualified in terms of bloodline, calm when encountering problems and knows how to deduce combat power, manages problems from the root, a good brain, an upright personality, and words full of dirty stuff. This old man's vomit is motherfucking cultivation. But Hiejia laughs furiously. "If you think your talent is inferior to others, you don't need to work hard, right? Fine. Spiritual C, Grandpa will forge one for you with gold and replace all the meridians in your body. As my successor, there's no need to keep the remaining 4 spiritual roots. Let me maximize those metal spirit roots. Let's see what excuses that girl can come up with." Black and green hair guy growls, "I'm here. Is it fake death or real death?" His teammate transforms into a monster state, yelling, "Go die again. This old man will teach you a lesson." With that, he stomps his foot on the ground and charges straight forward. Green spiritual power shoots straight into it. Xiao Nan coldly shouts, "Is it your turn to spout nonsense?" A Tao's voice reminds, "Not much spiritual power is going through. You are the girl's artifact. Lend me a hand." Immediately afterwards, the power erupts completely. She uses the move. Julie is determined to fight. The light of spiritual energy shoots straight into the sky. The azure dragon phantom appears. Its mighty roar shakes the heavens, pacifying the universe. The crowd is horrified by the appearance of the azure dragon. Xiao Nan flies up, hovering, with the azure dragon phantom behind him, glancing over with a majestic appearance. Xiao Nan shouts, "World War, fight for the king!" Dust flies everywhere, and rubble keeps falling. Xiao Yu sees Yu Yu's struggling appearance, and worriedly calls out, "Ooh sister, what's wrong, ooh sister?" The little girl reaches out and touches the wound on Yu Yu's shoulder, and she coughs a few times. Cough, cough, the tutors have been dealt with. With that, Yu Yu faints. The people around shout in horror. Ming Xiaoxi's body is not the mark of the apostles. Xiao Yu turns back to Dakura and calls out, "Priest Grandpa!" He orders in a deep voice, "Xiao Yu, take Miss Ming to the restroom and then come to me for medicine." The little girl immediately replies, "Yes." The little girl puts Yu Yu on her shoulder and says, You sister, hold on, you'll be fine.
Kura smiles. Transition to Zhao Nan's battlefield.
All the Antuote air clansmen have been defeated, all with wounds caused by sword energy.
Zhao Nan lies on the ground, struggling to speak. HMPH. This is the underworld. A Tao sits beside him, sighing in relief. Phew, finally awake. Pain comes. Zhao Nan sits up and shouts. Tao worriedly says, Nan, don't scare me, what's wrong with you? Zhao Nan rolls around on the ground, constantly groaning. It hurts, my body hurts so much, all the meridians are cracked. Half an hour later, Tao uses her own spiritual energy to stabilize Zhao Nan's injuries.
Tao takes out a pill, gently lifts Zhao Nan up, and says, Danan, wake up, take your medicine quickly. Zhao Nan opens his mouth wide.
She taps her head a few times to calm herself down. HU hat, I'm finally alive. I thought I would go to the underworld when I woke up, but just now you said I suddenly turned into a different person and killed those 3 bastards. Why don't I have this memory? It's like it's been fragmented.
Tao said, You yourself don't know what happened, so how would I know? Anyway, you suddenly turned into a murderer and said very correct words that others couldn't understand. When I came here, the battlefield was like this, and those guys were all dead. Zhao Nan turns pale and gasps. Wait, I remember my hand.
The hand's still there,
but the bracelet from her master's gone, replaced by a weird mark.
She's thinking. Master said no external help, and the converter's blocked. Can rule out the sect. So who the hell saved my bacon?
Zhao Nan, fist-pumping, declares. Did I get god-tier artifacts when I was knocking on death's door? My artifacts saved me. Tao bonks Zhao Nan's head with her sword and she yelps, Ouch! Tao reminds her, Nan, I tried waking you. You've been out cold for 2 days since you off those 3. Zhao Nan's like, Huh? After processing Tao's words, Zhao Nan freaks. OMG, UZ. She grabs Tao's shoulders, who's all surprised. Zhao Nan zooms off on her motorcycle yelling, Big trouble! Gotta get back ASAP! Tao, point the way! This place is always night per day, I can't tell directions. Tao's response, Check the map yourself, I ain't got no GPS function. The commotion outside wakes Yu. Clear the way. She sighs. So noisy. Seal it all off. Don't let them cause chaos. Yu struggles to her feet, goes out to check, and asks, What's going on? Her eyes widen in shock. The crazed An-Tu-Te-Er clansmen are being contained in a barrier by the others, who warn each other. Careful, don't hurt him. The cursed ones, their minds gone, wail. Kill me, kill me. Someone says, 2 more on the west side. Xiao Yu's mom goes berserk, roaring to the heavens. Xiao Yu, it hurts. Xiao Yu cries, Mom! A guy warns, Xiao Yu, it's too dangerous, get out of here. Xiao Yu, pale and teary-eyed, says, Mom, don't be scared, I'm here, Mom, it's okay, just hold on a little longer. You won't hurt for long. The barrier shatters, and the silver-haired girl screams, Ah! Right then. Xiao Yu's mom claws at the girl, shouting, You won't hurt my daughter! Suddenly, a purple aura sweeps through the crowd. Yu appears, scooping up Xiao Yu, narrowly dodging the attack. She asks worriedly, Xiao Yu, are you okay? Hurt? Xiao Yu stutters, Ming sis. Yu asks suspiciously, What the hell happened? Why are the clansmen like this? Xiao Yu sobs, I don't know. It was fine yesterday. Today when my mom woke up she suddenly went crazy, the curse origin erupted, and soon after, everyone else did too. Yu looks at the crowd, gritting her teeth. How can this be? I clearly helped everyone. Suddenly the earth shakes, and Xiao Yu hugs Yu, yelling, Earthquake, Ming sis! The others maintaining the barrier shout, It's those damn apostle dogs, attacking at a time like this. Yu charges forward. I'll take care of the apostles. Xiao Yu worriedly tries to stop her. But your wounds. Yu says, It's okay, take care of everyone. I'll be right back to lift the curse.
The curse beasts are stampeding over. Yu grips her weapon, thinking, my remaining spiritual energy is at the bare minimum to suppress my will.
All the rest is going into combat. She takes a breath. Here we go. With that, her spiritual energy explodes, and she charges forward. An hour later, the ground is splattered with blood, and a battered figure stands tall. Yu's body shifts, her arms turning monstrous, her eyes coldly looking down on the ground, blood trickling from the corner of her mouth. She weakly calls out, "How is everyone here?" The crowd holding torches looks at Yu, angrily shouting, "She's the mastermind. She can stay conscious even after becoming an apostle, yet she turns into that form and comes here. That Zhao Nan is definitely an apostle too. I must have been blind to let her undo the curse on my dad. Motherfucker, I thought she was our savior, but she's just a disguised apostle." Yu is stunned. She hesitates. "I'm not, guys." That Kula trombone dude steps up, voice low. "Ever since these two showed up, every few days another wave of apostles attacks, and it's like they know exactly where we are. Her curse breaking is just a trick. She's actually making the curse worse, isn't she?" "Zhao Yu, it's true, she is an apostle." Yu coughs weakly cough. "Zhao Yu, I went back to break the curse for what?" Xiao Yu sobs, face dark. "Ming Jiji, my mom. She couldn't take the curse anymore. She just slit her own throat. My mom's dead." Yu gasps. "Dead?" A rock flies, hits Yu's head. She cries out, "Ah!" The crowd pelts Yu with rocks, yelling, "Monster, you tricked us! Evil, give back my sister!" "Monster!" Kula smirks. "Forget her special curse-breaking ability. She's just an innocent girl with despair, pain, and betrayal. Heh. When the darkness completely consumes her body, when that vicious negative spirit crushes her remaining reason, she'll be the perfect vessel for Lord Ca Yan." Yu's 9 underworld's power surges with every insult. "Worthless hero! Give back my family! Despicable apostle!" A deep, guttural voice echoes in Yu's head. The root of it all, like this moment. "This is the lowly nature of humans. It's time you accepted the truth. No matter how hard you try, how much you struggle, how persistent, how kind. To this world, everything you do is useless. Because from the start, you've been a monster. A monster from birth is destined not to be a hero in people's minds. I'll tell you the truth about today's events. Ming Zhengge, Zheng Xiaoyu. I orchestrated it all. Their love for you these past decades was fake. That Taoist, that Zhao Nan girl too. It's all so you'd see the ugliness of all things. Going against fate will only cause you more pain. Haven't you thought? We're not monsters, not harbingers of disaster. Isn't it not us who should die, but this world? Come, accept me, accept your destiny. Those who bully you, harm you, those you misunderstand, they should all turn to smoke. Together, we'll bring this filthy, rotten world to its end." A scream startles Yu. She struggles to her feet, voice firm. "My parents are real. Shifu Anan is real. The past brings pain and suffering because of my body's memories. I can't forget their love for me. It's part of who I am. I'm Ming Yu, not a monster." Yu's second personality sneers. "Oh, I was gonna play along a little longer, but you're so stubborn. I'm here to crush and devour your remaining will. I'm the sole sovereign of this world. No one can save you here." Suddenly, Qing Chu's voice rings out. "You're the one who's been sneaking into my Yu's soul world and bullying her, aren't you? Even pretending to be Nan's." Yu's second personality turns, shouting, "Intruder! Who the hell are you?" Qing Chu kicks the second personality straight in the face. "Die, you damn imposter!" She flies backward, screaming, "Arg!" Qing Chu's kick sends Yu's second personality flying. She crashes into 2 young guys behind her. Yu clutches her teddy bear hesitantly. "You're Qing Chu Jiji." Qing Chu confirms. That's right, Shiji's here to save you. Yu asks, puzzled. Shiji, why are you here? Qingqiu puts her hands on her hips, reassuring. Don't worry, I'm not an illusion. Shiji's really here. Before I left, do you remember what I told you? Something about a blessing? Yu remembers their farewell, exclaiming, was it then? Qingqiu confirms, yep, when I hugged you, I felt something weird and tainted deep in your soul, but I couldn't pinpoint it then. So Shiji slipped a bit of my soul power into your body along with the Heavenly Fox's blessing. Heavenly Fox blessing, turning bad luck into good. Something like that. Also, let me tell you something. Don't listen to the bullshit those turtle bastards are saying. Calling you a monster, a calamity? Don't believe them. In Shiji's eyes, you're not a monster, but my cutest Shimei. Shiji knows that when you were little, you were always bullied by other kids, and no one helped because of your constitution. You must have been so sad and lonely then, right? But that's all in the past, isn't it? You're totally different now. If anyone dares to bully you in the future, Shiji will come and protect you, no matter where you are. Not just me. I'll bring 1,000 Shijis. Su Shiji, Geije Shiji, Hua, Xiao, Ling Jiji, and even Shifu. Everyone will come to save you. Sounds good, right? Yu feels everyone's concern, she sobs. All right. Qingqi taps Yu's forehead, saying, cheer up, I'll help you end this nightmare. Yu hesitates. Senior sister? Qingqi conjures a ball of energy in her hand, gathering spiritual energy from all directions. She turns her head. Zaye! When your cultivation time ends, let's meet in the real world. Yu's other personality is barely held up by 2 youngsters. It sneers. I don't know who you are or how you got here, but you think you can get Ming Yu out of here safely? This is my world. With that, its aura explodes. Countless eye phantoms appear, taking up half its face. Qingqi calmly says, oh right, of course I know about the soul world. Aren't you just a cricket hiding deep in the soul, full of evil? Compared to my soul, you're holding a big axe in front of Lu Ban and showing off your tail in front of a heavenly fox? Cut back to reality. Yu opens her eyes wide, startled. Senior sister, I didn't hurt the clansman. Kula is shocked to see Yu regain her senses. Yu grits her teeth, glaring at Kula, saying, it's the apostles who turned them into this, not me. Of course, he doesn't just stand there and take it. He immediately uses Yin Sha Wu Xing, a ball forming in Kula's palm. He yells, suppressing Yu's body, feeling like 10,000 pounds of force are pressing down. She kneels to the ground. She spits out a mouthful of blood in pain. Elder Kumala ponders. With such a strong will, can the completely penetrating gospel destroy her? Then we can only combine some physical measures. He orders, Lao Feng, Zhang Yan, hold her down and pin her to the ground. A pink light shines in the distance. Xiao Nan appears, spraying bullets at Kula. She yells, let me give you some New Year's firecrackers. Eat dirt, you bald old man. He gets hit twice in the face. Yu looks up in surprise, seeing a motorcycle flying by. Xiao Nan reaches out to Yu. Sorry, traffic was a bitch, I'm late. Your mama is here to pick you up. Kula falls to the ground dead as a doornail. The surrounding people rush to check, shouting, High Priest! High Priest! Xiao Nan, you dare to kill the High Priest? Damn it, these outsiders. I'll flay their skin and tear out their bones. Xiao Nan offers no explanation. Instead, she wildly sprays bullets at the feet of the Adute Air clansmen. They scream in panic. Danger! Xiao Nan snarls, challenging. Come on! Don't you want to flay my skin and tear out my bones? If you're not afraid to die, come here. I want to see if your magic is faster or my gun is faster. Yu weakly leans on Xiao Nan's shoulder. Listen to me. You've all been deceived by that big baby, This Baldy is behind the curses that have put your tribe in this situation. These black-robed guys are like the apostles outside. They control all life in the world. They just want to use your lives to resurrect that bullshit god. You're just helping these guys cultivate the bugs that are eating away at the world." The brown-haired girl turns green with anger, yelling back, "You're just spewing slander. How could the high priest be an apostle?" Cassius. "If it weren't for the high priest, our tribe would have been destroyed long ago. This succubus not only kills people, but also throws mud on the high priest. You're despicable." Xiao Nan curses helplessly. "Damn it, you guys are as stupid as counting the money after selling the pigs. There's no saving you." "Xiao Yu, do you believe me or not?" Xiao Yu is the focus of everyone's attention. Xiao Nan explains, "What I said is true. You've been following us closely these past few days. Yu Zi has been working hard and trying her best for your tribe. You know that, right? This place is the lair of the bad guys. If you stay here, you'll definitely die. If you believe me, come with us." The Andu Te Air people reach out to stop her. "You evil outsiders are not allowed to take Xiao Yu away. Enemies of the High Priest, we are irreconcilable enemies. We will definitely avenge the High Priest." Xiao Nan glances back, coldly shouting, "Humph, I didn't kill him. He'll reveal his true form and stand up on his own. Don't regret it if you get hunted down and killed by him and his cronies." "That's it. See you later, aunties." With that, she speeds out of the cave on her motorcycle. In a flash, the motorcycle is out of the Andu Te Er people's dwelling. Time passes. Half an hour later, Yu Yu asks uneasily, "Are we completely away from that place?" Xiao Nan reassures, "Don't worry, I'm going full speed and blew out both tires. Even if they target us, it'll take them an hour or two to catch up. Your injuries are serious, they need to be treated quickly. What exactly did you go through? How did you get hurt like this? I'll set your bones back in place. Bear with it. Tell me if it hurts." She puts Yu Yu down on the ground. Yu Yu gently replies, Ah Tiao. Zhao Nan asked, confused. "What's wrong? Did I use too much force?" Yu chuckled. "Thanks for coming to save me." Xiao Nan clicked his tongue, impressed. "Ya, what are you talking about? Do I look like someone who would abandon his sisters and run away? I'm a very righteous person, didn't you know? A non-Dao Ye doesn't seem suitable to use here." Little Shishu breathed a sigh of relief. They're considered safe now. I almost had to make a move again. Now I understand the difficulties that the old man usually faces. Action can easily make cultivation meaningless. If I don't take action, what will the disciples do? So difficult. "Old man, when are you coming back?" A red light flashed, and the system sounded. "Warning! Warning! Energy fluctuations at the level of Dao attainment outside the world have been detected. System assessment. The attack has a range of 20 miles, with soul-destroying properties. In 3 seconds, the 5th disciple Ming Yu Yu and grandson Zhao Nan will die." Little Shishu panicked and shouted, "What the hell? That red light is getting closer and closer, and there are constant fluctuations and explosions around." Xiao Nan looked up and asked blankly, "Cross star? A strange astronomical phenomenon?" Yu Yu's keen intuition retorted, "That's not right, I sense danger." As soon as A Nan finished speaking, that blood energy slammed straight into the ground. The main hall cracked into pieces, and the shock wave was released from the side. A powerful force spread out over 100 miles. After a long while, the force dissipated, and a deep hole was sunken in the main hall. Xiao Nan and Yu Yu lay on the ground, with a layer of protection around their bodies. Xiao Nan frowned and angrily cursed. "Damn it, what's going on? A sudden explosion? Could it be that the old bastard's people chased us here?" Takio's voice sounded in his ear. "No, this is not an attack. It must just be spiritual energy leaking out," Xiao Nan exclaimed in surprise. "What?" Tao said that the Dao attainment realm is even stronger than Zhongqi that year. If it weren't for this strange ability protecting you two at a critical moment, you two would be dead by now. Yun Yu struggled to get up, turned her head to look in one direction, and said with a solemn expression, "Here it comes." A woman in a red dress appeared, and said in a deep voice, "Accurate coordinates. The dark aura from this planet is coming from here. It must be nearby." The girl walked forward step by step, the ground constantly swirling with red smoke. She saw Yu Yu and Xiaonan, and exclaimed happily, "Found them!" A heavy feeling came over them, and Yu Yu and Xiaonan exclaimed in unison, Ye Wan Yu, covered in darkness, thought to herself, "The little demon girl carries the soul breath of Xiao Ye, and also, why is this guy here?" She spoke. "Little pink-haired demon over there, do you know Chen Ye?" Xiaonan hesitated and replied, "Know him?" Yi Wanyu asked, "Are you his son?" Xiaonan replied, "No, Chen Ye. Chen Ye is my grandson." The girl in the cloak was startled and exclaimed, Xiaonan panicked. Cold sweat broke out. She hesitated and explained, "Huh? No, I'm Chen Ye's grandson. No, Chen Ye is my son." "Ah, I'm Chen Ye's father." Xiaonan's face turned green. Yu Yu looked over in confusion, and the atmosphere around them became awkward. You turned to question. "What are you talking about?" Xiaonan stammered. "No, it's not." A murderous aura emanated from her body. "Damn it, she's exuding such a powerful aura that I can't even speak." The girl in the cloak said, "So that's it. I see. You're deliberately provoking me, aren't you?" Xiaonan and you looked over. The girl in the cloak condensed countless flowers in her hands and said in a deep voice, "If you don't share blood with him, then die." With that said, she raised her hand high, and the flowers released powerful blood energy. Suddenly, the girl in the cloak exclaimed in surprise, "Son of the 9 underworlds, you are not my target. Get out of the way." You stood in front of Xiaonan and said sternly, "I don't care who you are. If you want to harm a Nan, you'll have to step over my dead body first." Xiaonan called out in surprise, "Yu Zi." Yu Yu's chest lit up. The girl in the cloak observed indifferently. A phantom of Qingqiu appeared. Yu Yu exclaimed in surprise. "Senior sister." Xiaonan called Qingqiu uncle. Qingqiu didn't say much, and directly pulled the heaven-piercing fox god arrow. Each arrow flew forward quickly, containing the power to kill gods. But Ye Wanyu casually blocked it with spiritual power, scoffing, "Amateur arrow." Then her eyes glazed over, muttering, "Illusion!" Images of Qingqi kissing Chen Ye's cheek flashed. Qingqi stuck her tongue out playfully, then turned into a beam of light and flew away. Xiaonan exclaimed in shock, "Shishu!" Yi Wanyu flew into a rage, screaming like a maniac, "Dare to touch my man! Where are you hiding, fox demon?" Ye Wanyu unleashed her power and shot into the sky, chasing after Qingqi. You shouted, "Instant shift talisman!" Xiaonan saw the approaching blood energy and cried out in horror, "Too late!" A barrier of spiritual energy appeared, protecting the two girls. Xiaonan yelled, "Ugh! You hugged Xiaonan," crying out, "Anan!" A little Shifu's voice rang out, "All Heavenly Saint Teacher, Super Invincible Defense, deploy!" Xiaonan opened his eyes, observing the scene before him. A figure with white wings on his back, long hair flowing in the wind. Xiaonan stammered, "Who are you?" Yi Wanyu's blood energy was pursuing Qingqi at top speed. She suddenly realized something. She flipped her hand, releasing spiritual energy, muttering, "Soul power that doesn't even exist in the Saint realm has been established. I've memorized your aura. I'll find you soon enough." "Fox demon!" Yi Wanyu clenched her fist. A light flashed, and a voice came from behind Ye Wanyu. "Finally caught up with you, Great Master. You've arrived." Bei Mingzun, the mid-stage Dao realm master of the Jingfengtian. Countless strands of purple spiritual energy swirled around Ye Wanyu. She warned in a deep voice, "Bei Mingzun, Tianhuanzun, Tiansha sect, Black Sun faction. This master is not in a good mood right now. Get out of my sight. Ji Yu Yan, the early-stage Tao realm master of the Tiansha sect, crossed his arms and said coldly, "The decree from the Saint Sect Elder Council, the 8th generation master of the Saint Sect, Ye Wanyu, murdered fellow disciples, destroyed the Pillar Realm world, disregarded human morality, angered the gods and men. Therefore, we order the complete annihilation of all demons and monsters for the Saint Sect. Within the Saint Sect, anyone who captures Ye Wanyu and brings her back to the Saint Sect, the universe of the sect where that person is located, will be exempt from saint offerings for 50,000 years, and may be promoted 2 ranks regardless of the conditions and rules of the sect."
What has been said I will not repeat a second time. Ji Yu Yan, the early-stage Tao realm master of the Tiansha sect, shouted bluntly, "Get lost!" Deng Yan Ming, the early-stage Tao realm master of the Tianhuanzun, spoke up. "The ultimate rule for eliminating demons today is if they cannot be subdued, kill them on the spot and bring back the corpse. The reward still applies. If the Great Master is unwilling to cooperate, then there's nothing we can do." Yuan Zhang, the mid-stage Tao realm master of the Burial Soul sect, appeared, smirking. "We, the 3 Zuns, 9 sects, and 12 factions, represent the Eternal Saint sect here. We invite the Great Master to die." Yi Wanyu replied coldly. "Such boring words. Want to die? Come on, this master will grant your wish." Blood energy violently spread around, a golden ball enveloping Yu Yu and Xiaonan's bodies. The little Shifu sat down on the ground, sighing in relief. Hoo-ha, used up all the spiritual power that old man left behind. But it almost didn't stop it. Where did this monster come from? I'm gonna die. You spoke. Thank you, Senior, for saving us twice. May I ask who Senior is? The little Shifu held up the scepter in the middle to stop them. Wait. Don't come over here. Wait for me for a moment. You had a sudden premonition, not understanding what was happening. Countless golden hairs flying in the wind. The little Shifu said, "Okay." You asked suspiciously, "Senior, what are you?" Xiaonan stammered blankly. HMPH. The little Shifu turned around with Chen Ye's face, speaking up. "This young lady is the most reliable partner of your 2 masters, and also the supervisor of this experience. I was also ordered by the old man to protect your safety. The spiritual energy of the woman just now had soul-destroying properties. If I hadn't intervened, you 2 would have been goners. You 2 should thank me." Xiaonan's mouth dropped open, asking suspiciously, "Partner? The beast spirit of the Grandmaster in the small world?" The Tao transmitted. A strange Tao realm spiritual energy was leaked out. In the small world, the owner of it does not exceed 10 people. I don't remember such an existence. The little Shifu coldly denied. HMPH. I'm not a beast spirit, I'm much higher level. This is the first time I've manifested. Except for the old man, even big sis Wu Liang has never seen me. Little Tao Lin, it's normal that you don't know me. Anyway, you 2 just need to know that your 2 masters and I are the most golden partners in the world." You said, "Senior, your spiritual energy is indeed similar to Master's." Xiaonan confirmed. "Of course, most of my power was given to me by your master. It's normal for our spiritual energies to be similar." Yun cautiously asked, "So, what should we call you, Senior?" Xiaonan put a hand on her chin, pondering. What to call me? Just call me Angel Sama, you 2. Now that the disaster in Super Gang has been resolved, I must report what just happened, and the woman in the black cloak to the boss, ASAP. You 2 continue practicing. I'll be back in a bit. Before I return, don't run around, or I won't be able to protect you anymore." They both replied in unison. "Understood." Immediately after, Xiaonan flapped her wings and flew away. Yun looked at the remaining spiritual energy in the air and said, "Angel Sama disappeared." A Tao telepathically told Xiaonan, "There's no flow of spiritual energy.
nor any traces of teleportation. It's like she vanished into thin air. What kind of magic is this? Xiaonan exclaimed in shock. Huh? You've never seen it before either? Even you couldn't see through it. She's indeed a weirdo. Since this involves the Grandmaster, and she told us not to leave, let's listen to her for once. It just so happens that I want to confirm something as well. You blankly uttered. Confirm? Xiaonan recounted. Before, when you and I split up, this old lady was attacked by some underlings of that old geezer. Those three were the type to suppress my abilities, so I couldn't beat them. I thought I was about to meet my ancestors, but when I woke up, I didn't know what happened. Those three, and the mutated beasts, were all killed. And when I was attacked, I suddenly felt very weak. And then I clearly felt something constantly pounding inside me. Did you help me back then? She raised her reattached arm high and shouted, This old lady's divine general! You questioned. Need me to help with anything? Xiaonan refused. No, the spiritual energy has been replenished. I've seen Xiao Xiao Su use this divine general many times before, so there won't be any problems. Uzi stepped back a bit. HMPH. Xiaonan released her aura. The ground below was crushed into rubble and scattered everywhere. Dust filled the air. She mumbled. The will hidden within the body. The truest instinct. Listening to Xiaonan's words, I manifest now. Emerald green spiritual energy gushed out continuously. Jung stared blankly at the transformation. Xiaonan grinned smugly. Here it comes, this old lady's treasure. She flipped her hand over, and a ball appeared, constantly absorbing spiritual energy from all directions. Xiaonan's face turned pale, and she helplessly exclaimed, Divine General, are you kidding me? Who are you? Appearing before her was a minotaur, with a somewhat dumbfounded face. Xiaonan plopped down on the ground, squinting as she assessed Shenzhu's three ancestors, the super emperor of ancient Shenzhou, the legendary one. Sivu coldly asked, What? Does this old man not look the part? Mujianji girl, come explain to this idiot, Atao asked with a grim face. A Sivu spoke up. Didn't you sense this old man's power before? Although most of the divine artifacts you fought with me for the first time will lose their memories after being used, I think your body still has some feeling left. Atao suddenly remembered the moment the Azure Dragon illusory image appeared. That's when. Atao knelt down before Chao, begging, Senior, please use me once more. I want to revert to my previous form. Chao crossed his arms, coldly replying, Can't do it! This old man's remaining divine soul and spiritual energy were exhausted while transforming this girl's body. That was the last resort to save my life. Feral. Haven't you noticed the changes in your body by now? Xiaonan blankly asked. Changes? She tried to condense spiritual energy towards her dantian. Xiaonan gasped. My spirit sea, oh crap, is green? What the hell? My purple spirit sea was perfectly fine. What did you do to me? Green? Isn't that the lowest level? Chao exploded, loudly scolding. Huh? How dare you disrespect your elder? Eat my fist! He immediately swung his hand and punched Xiaonan in the face. She painfully cried out. Ow! Sivu roared. Who told you a green spirit sea is the lowest level? You don't even know the levels of your spirit sea. What the hell did Zhao Ziye teach you? Oh. Over here, Xiaonan hugged her face and nestled into Yuni's arms. Sivu stood with his arms crossed, his eyes narrowed, scolding with rage. Damn girl, listen to me. The spirit seas of ordinary Taoist cultivators are usually gray, green, blue, and purple, 4 gold levels. If your spirit sea is different from these 4 colors, this golden spirit sea mutation can only be born in 1 out of millions of cultivators. You are now one of them. To improve your extremely weak and fragile body, this old man spent a lot of effort. It took a lot of effort to reshape all the meridians in your body. After listening, Xiaonan excitedly asked, So, I'm now a genius with a golden spirit sea? Sivu coldly replied, HMPH, that's a given. You now have a Liu Li sea like I had before. There is only one such in all the heavens and myriad realms.
Xiaonan sat down beside him, looking suspicious. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Old geezer, you're not giving me this golden spirit sea for free, are you? CVU turned his face away and replied, HMPH, of course you can't just receive this old man's spirit sea for nothing. You must do something for this old man, Xiaonan said. Speak, as long as it's not something that harms the heavens and reason, or goes against my conscience, I'll do it for you.
Siu straight up tells him, the mixed energy I lost when I became one with you. From now on, you're my descendant. But yo, your cultivation level is trash right now. And you can't give me enough spiritual energy. That's why I'm stuck in this form. But from now on, I'm teaching you everything I learned in my life and micromanage your daily training. You'll achieve Dao in 10,000 years? Nah, make it 1,000. Xiaonan's like, wait, what's the catch?
CVU spills the tea. Ye Shaozi once said, among the current heirs of the two emperors Yan and Huang, one is his woman, and the other is his disciple. I want you to do something simple. After you achieve Dao, I want you to challenge those two heirs of the two emperors Yan and Huang, and beat them to a pulp for me.
Xiaonan's eyes widen. Zhang Huaji? Tianfan Shibo?
She awkwardly laughs. No way, Cyvudoxia. You gotta be kidding me? Mess with them? You sure I'm not the one getting beat to a pulp?
Xiaonan closes her eyes, crosses her arms, and sits down to think. Hold up. This old geezer wants me as his heir, and teach me everything he's learned, so he knows what I gotta cultivate. Right? Da Shibo and Zhang Huaji, one's got the lightning extremity Dao personally taught by Shizu, the other's got the heavenly fire grand Dao from the Yandao Peak. You're one of the three great ancestral gods of Shenzhou. Your powers ain't any less than theirs, right? Not saying I don't trust you, but us juniors gotta broaden our horizons. You want me as your heir? I can't exactly refuse, can I?
CVU huffs. My powers?
Humph. You ever heard the saying, all lands under the heavens belong to the king. All the people within the borders are the king's subjects? Xiaonan whispers to Yu. What's that supposed to mean? Yu puts on her glasses, looking all smart. The senior means all the land and people in the world belong to the king, emphasizing the importance of royal power. Royal power? What's that got to do with me? If you're looking for an heir, you should find Da Shibo or Qingque Shishu.
CVU sighs in frustration. Ugh, you're a troublesome girl. Just grab me a weapon, I'll show you something. Xiaonan asks, Senior, what level do you want? CVU coldly replies, whatever.
Xiaonan says, wait a sec, let me find one.
CVU focuses on Xiaonan, muttering, what's this girl up to?
Huang Tianjioi Tiet Tuang Fuao is selling rusty daggers on sale for 10 copper coins. Xiaonan rubs her hands together, eyes gleaming. Sorry, my family's poor as hell, hope you don't mind. Yu chimes in. I have one Shiji gave me.
CVU grabs the dagger, scoffing. Well, trash is still trash, whatever. Just gotta broaden this girl's horizons.
Immediately, a sword with green patterns appears.
CVU throws the sword back to Xiaonan. Alright, watch this.
Xiaonan grabs the sword. Shocked, it's a top-tier gold-snatching magic weapon, but the dust flies, and Xiaonan sadly laments. Oh, come on, it's back to being trash. Are you messing with me with this magic trick?
CVU explains. Throughout the lands, everything belongs to the king. All the land belongs to the king. The transformation of dragons and snakes, the space between wood and rocks, all the weapons in the world fulfill their duties for the king. This is my power, the great power of the Huaxia Shenzhou's military leader. Whether it's mundane objects or living beings, as long as it's a weapon, I can use my power to unleash its full potential to the highest level. Also, if I want, all weapons of lower rank must unconditionally obey my orders, ready to fight for me. Xiaonan clasps her hands together, eyes sparkling, mouth agape. Whoa, with this power, can't you just use it to surprise attack during a fight and catch them off guard? That's OP. CVU smirks. Heh? Of course. You think I'd beat those two moron princes without something like this? I crushed them into the dirt. So what I'm saying is... Zhao Nan bows down to the ground, nodding. Okay, it's just fighting, right? Si Vu Daxia. Si Vu asks, what's your name? Zhao Nan replies, just call me Nan Ya. Si Vu crosses his arms at Zhao Nan. Alright, you and I are bloodline successors, not master and disciple. No need to call me Shifu. From now on, I'll call you Nan Ya. You can call me Daxia. Any questions? Zhao Nan politely answers, no Daxia. Sin Vu's illusion fades. He says goodbye. Okay, let's leave it at that for now. Your current spiritual energy ain't enough for me to appear for long. Next, I'll take some of your spiritual energy and hibernate. After I recover, I'll teach you the Ju Li techniques. Zhao Nan says, be careful, Daxia. Si Vu turns into green smoke and goes back into Zhao Nan's arm. Yu walks up and says, Anand, congrats. Zhao Nan humbly replies, whoa, it's too early to say congrats. Even though the appearance of an autonomous spirit is rare, this one is actually Shen Zhu's old ancestor. I don't know if this is a blessing or a curse. No wonder Shizu said if I can't inherit it, I gotta return the bracelet to him. Whatever, this old geezer probably won't be able to come out for a while. Let's talk about cultivation later. Gotta deal with the problems here first. She holds up the communication device, surprised. Yo, that buddy of the Grand Ancestor actually blocked my transponder signal. This is big, Yuzi. Let me borrow your transponder. Yu gives her transponder to Zhao Nan and asks, this one? Zhao Nan nods. Yeah, let me see. Yu asks, weren't you gonna contact Shifu about what happened? But didn't Tianchi Jiji say she'd contact Shifu? Zhao Nan explains, no. Didn't you see Qingqi Shushu's spirit fly out of my body just now? Qingqi Shushu must have done something to his spirit to help us lure that woman away. It'll take a while for his spirit to return to his body. I gotta tell Qingqi Shushu, otherwise that woman in black might follow his spirit and suddenly find him. This is exhausting. If I ain't wrong, old sis thinks our ancestor blocked my signal, not yours. Zhao Nan answers, yo. Van Qiu, you hear me? You lured that woman in black away and dipped without a trace? Not that one, right? Xiao Kuai asked. Alright then. Please report about the woman in black to our ancestor. We're doing fine here, don't worry. Uzi's good too. She sends her regards. You glance sideways, surprised. Huh? She urgently called out. Anan! Zhao Nan hangs up. Gotta go. We'll call you later if anything happens. Yu stands up, looking super tense. Zhao Nan asks, puzzled. What's wrong? Yu gravely announces. Something's coming this way. This spiritual energy. It's definitely from the Andaughter clan. A figure appears from the smoke. Zhao Nan yells, the Andaughters, they dare? When she sees who it is, Zhao Nan exclaims in surprise. Huh? You says in a daze. That's Xiao Yu. The girl staggers forward, face smudged, looking miserable. Zhao Nan praises. Stupid girl. Old sis knew I didn't misjudge you. Xiao Yu weakly calls out. Mingji, Xiaoji, stop. Don't come over here. Hearing this, Yu and Zhao Nan, who were running over, immediately freeze. Xiao Yu uses all her strength to shout, run! Immediately after, a sharp tail bursts from the ground. It pierces through Xiao Yu's chest. The girl's eyes widen in shock, blood spurting from her mouth in the wound. Yu yells, Xiao Yu! Xiao Yu's mouth is filled with blood. Her eyes blur as she looks towards the two women, weakly saying, run away. Something's rising from underground. Yu runs forward, shouting, no! Zhao Nan grabs Yu's arm, stopping her. Wait. Streams of energy deep under the earth from all directions are rushing towards Zhao Nan and Yu. The next second, countless walls with bloodshot eyes appear. Zhao Nan curses. Damn it, this spiritual energy. Could it be that old Baldy's plan succeeded? C.A. Yan appears, his chest constantly emitting light. His deep,
hoarse voice echoing through the space. "Lord of the eternal night realm, evil god Chen Ye." The eyes flash with a gleam, staring intently at Xiaonan and Yu Yu. Chen Ye clasps his hands together, black gas constantly spreading from his body. Xiaonan sighs. "Too bad, still a step too late." Yu Yu asks, puzzled. "A step too late?" Xiaonan shouts loudly. "The evil god resurrection ritual has already begun." The cursed beasts break out of the ground, madly charging forward. Light bursts from the Chen. Yu Yu is shocked to realize the cursed beast was swallowed by the pillar. Xiaonan recounts the events. "This is the truth about the curse of the eternal night realm. Before turning back to pick you up, I discovered the hideout of a group of people like the ones with Xiao Yu. But when I entered, there wasn't a breath of life left. Moreover, those people seemed to have been drained of their vitality and died. Then I went underground and saw a person with an aura very similar to the old Baldy, chanting a spell on a giant black-purple cocoon. While he was focused on chanting the spell, I used the cursed sword made from someone's blood to stab him from behind. After several experiences, interactions, friendships, and learning, I finally understood the true nature of this world. At that time, God Chen cast a curse on the entire eternal night realm, allowing the creatures here to reach the heavenly human realm faster than in other worlds. When the creatures mature or reach the heavenly human realm, thunder essence will erupt, thereby devouring their will and eventually transforming into a monster that loses its sanity. That is, the cursed beast we saw. Like the high priest, the one who looks like that bald head. There isn't just one. Each hideout has one person like that. Those are the true apostles carrying God's will. The core of the curse isn't in a certain place, but in the heart of every andaughter. Those baldies divide the entire eternal night realm into different areas to manage and nurture the living beings to make Jiu poison. Finally, through the core formed encompassing the entire planet, the life force collected over the years is focused into the earth as nourishment for revival. This is the whole plan of Shenge Yan. Yu Yu asks with a solemn face, "What should we do now?" Xiaonan drinks from the vial of spirit liquid. The power on her body begins to strengthen. She says, "The ritual isn't complete yet, so he's not a god. We must stop him quickly." Replenishing spiritual power is complete. The ultimate cannon begins to fire, charging energy. Xiaonan takes out the gun, immediately condensing power into the muzzle. Xiaonan yells, "What the hell?" A feeling of pain transmits. Xiaonan widens her eyes, groaning softly. "Ugh." She clenches her teeth, trying to endure the pain. Yu Yu notices something amiss and turns back to check. Seeing Xiaonan's situation, worried, she anxiously asks, Anan, what's wrong?" Xiaonan helplessly curses. "Damn it, why couldn't I fire it this time?" Gelian opens his eyes, he opens his mouth, and releases a sound wave. The shout makes rocks and soil fly everywhere. Yu Yu quickly shields Xiaonan. The cursed spirit beasts blankly exclaim, "HMPH." They madly run towards the two girls, fierce roars echoing through space. "Ah!" Xiaonan stutters. "What should we do? They've recognized my domain." Xiaonan puts several Na rings into Yu Yu's hand, instructing. Inside the Na ring is a map marking all the locations of Andute group and the magical artifacts made by Uncle Ge. If you don't know how to use them, just blow them up. Also take with you those jars of black spirit energy from our ancestor. Tao is also on the way, and don't forget the cannon that's fully charged. Yu Yu worriedly asks, "Anan, what exactly happened to you?" Xiaonan coughs. "KHM, the Grandmaster changed my physique, and the spiritual energy in the ancestors' bathwater has broken through the extreme oppression of the celestial human realm. I'm about to break through my realm. KHM. Quickly take the stuff and run." Yu Yu firmly objects. "If we go together." Xiaonan pushes Yu Yu away, loudly urging, "Don't say any more. Didn't you want to complete the mission? And then see your mother again? Yu Yu is startled. She stares wide-eyed at Xiaonan. On the other side, the cursed spirit beasts are frantically charging at Gary Yan. Xiaonan instructs. Listen, this kind of evil god revival magic will never be completed in a short time. The constitution naturally counteracts the marked on the map I got the location of 13 of their lairs. Go and destroy the bases formed between the 6 lairs. If more than half of the bases are destroyed, the magic can't be sustained. A half-resurrected evil god will definitely be severely damaged. As long as his resurrection fails, we still have a chance to turn the tide. Don't stand there blankly, isn't it just a farewell? This old lady can only help you this far. You must complete the mission well. Xiaonan grins widely. A Tao speaks up, reminding, You idiot. If you die during the realm breakthrough, your soul will dissipate. Hurry! Yu Yu smashes Xiaonan's gun with her scythe. She says in a deep voice, If we fight together. If we go together. You can break through to the celestial human realm with peace of mind. Leave this place to me. Protect her well. The kittens appear around Xiaonan, meowing, meow, meow, meow. She holds the scythe in her hand, her aura of dominance soaring to the sky, declaring loudly, Wandao sect Ming Yu Yu executes justice. Xiaonan says, I'm impressed by you. With this will of yours, I don't know if you and Xiao Xiao Su are really born from the same mother. Alright, if we go together. This old lady has to stabilize her spiritual energy. Wait for me. Finishing her words, Xiaonan falls into meditation, sitting cross-legged on the ground, concentrating her mind and spirit. The cursed spirit beasts open their mouths, roaring. Yu Yu appears like a ghost in front of one, swinging her scythe down. It has no ability to retaliate, directly being cut in half. Yu Yu glances back at the position of Xiaonan. A cursed spirit beast is preparing to ambush her. The cat meows. Meow, the scythe cuts across his neck. Yu Yu shouts loudly, Your opponent is me. Gayan is indifferent. He hums. From his chest he releases a stream of spiritual energy flying straight towards Yu Yu. She clenches her teeth, appearing tense, exclaiming, Evil God! Immediately after, boom! Epic explosion, rocks flying, dust everywhere. Yu Yu's 9 nether force is going wild, solidifying into a Blackhawk phantom. Meanwhile, Xiaonan's still over there, trying to heal his wounds like a noob. Yu Yu pops up with wings on her back, looking like a straight-up angel. She yells at the sky, HRRR, HRRR. Then, BAM! She faceplants into the ground. Out cold, 9 nether force fades away. She whispers, In the end, I'm still. If only I were stronger. A voice echoes in Yu Yu's head. Sacrificing yourself to protect her? Seriously? Is it worth it? Dazed, she looks up, struggling to speak. Who are you? A cat walks up, pressing her. Answer the question. Ming Yu Yu is destined to be a disaster for all realms. Is defying fate and sacrificing your life for randoms really necessary? The cat gang grills Yu Yu. You think it's worth it? Worth it? Worth it. Yu stutters. You're 9 nether? The cats reply, Not exactly. Don't confuse us with that jerk. That's the malice formed by countless evil spirits in the 9 nether for eons. We're not, to put it simply, we don't belong to you. In terms you can understand, we're the key. Now, answer the damn question, Ming Yu Yu. Yu Yu grits her teeth. I don't know. I'm just doing what I think is right. 9 nether fires back. What's right? What's wrong? According to who? You come from the 9 nether. Start with evil, end with evil. Those red eyes don't lie. According to the heavenly mandate, your fate is sealed. You must become a disaster for all realms. Water Blue Star Tribe. And tu te Xiaonan. You're a disaster who doesn't care about her own life, protecting others regardless of your safety. Born to do evil, but practicing justice in the mortal world. This is the result. You're about to die, Ming Yu. Any regrets? You, voice weak but firm. Bring evildoers to justice. Protect the innocent. Never give up. That's my parents' wish and my will. I have absolutely no regrets. If I were stronger, like my master, all this. She blacks out completely. The cats are stunned. She's down? Dead? The cat asks. Do we agree with her answer? The remaining 2 clones say happily, Good kid. Agreed. Totally agreed. 9 Nether says, Alright, if everyone agrees, let's help her undo it. This is a portion of the Netherworld Emperor authority she left with me back then. Now we can temporarily unseal it and return her power. Hope you can maintain this clarity in the future and protect your will to the end. It places its hand on Yu's head. 9 Nether Force explodes like crazy. Xie Yan glances over, coldly muttering, HMPH. A cross-shaped force appears, distorting the surrounding air. The explosion shakes the ground, sending rocks flying. Yu's body is wrapped in 9 Nether Force. Her injuries are slowly healing. She stands up straight, a powerful aura erupting. 9 Nether Underworld Empress State. Ming Yu Divine Fist released 1/4. Pain shoots through her. She clutches her head, teeth clenched, groaning softly. HNGH. Eyes widen, like a galaxy brain moment. Black feathers falling everywhere, and a coffin chillin' in the arena. Yu's like, wait, hold up, the chicken side kinda looks like me. She's all confused. It's... Yu chimes in. Memories and power-ups unlocked. But yo, in your current state, that Underworld Emperor skill is only gonna last 30 seconds, so hurry up and finish him. She nods. Got it. Xie Yan stutters. Yu, Zhongyan, I don't want to be your enemy. Just leave this world already. Yu snaps back, casually slinging curses and screwing up Eternal Night Realm. And you call yourself a god? 3 Underworld Yus with Yu power, representing all living things in Eternal Night Realm. Gonna judge your crimes and punish you till the very end. Xie Yan bursts out laughing. Judge me? I was born into this world. It's my destiny. If you don't want to leave, then become part of me. Stay here forever. And then, boom! Pointy tails erupt from the ground. Yu guides. Get close and use that move to minimize collateral damage. You got 20 seconds. Yu doesn't hesitate and just goes for it. Roger that. She flies straight in, dodging pointy tails left and right. Yu yells, Where do you think you're going? 9 underworlds. Soul severing, hand reaching back to clutch that scythe. Yu power surrounds her arm. Severing punishment, she slams the scythe down. Massive energy wave blasting outwards. Xie Yan throws up an energy shield to block the attack. He opens his mouth and charges up a death ray blast. He fires that blast straight at Yu. She jumps up high, barely dodging the attack. Taking her chance, Yu turns into a beam of light and zips forward. Energy circles keep popping up along the way. Yu, time to crank it up. Yu, staring ahead, quietly answers, Yep. Xie Yan glances down, and his face starts crumbling into tiny rocks. Yu declares, Wandering in the void between illusion and reality, the final resting place of millions of ghostly souls, I, in the name of the Master, command you, open up! She stabs the scythe downwards. A magic circle appears, and Yu shouts, 9 Underworld's Gate! A spatial rift opens above Xie Yan's head, unleashing a powerful force from within. He frantically looks up, yelling, What the hell? The orbs unleash endless 9 Underworld's power on Xie Yan. He screams in agony. The surrounding rocks are blasted into tiny pieces. Even those cursed spirit beasts are sent flying by the shockwave, panicking and screaming. More tails burst from the ground. Xie Yan is pinned to the ground by the pressure, grinding his teeth and cursing. HNGH. Yu. Yu gathers an orb in her hand and says in a low voice, Find enlightenment, evil god Xie Yan. Your time is up. Ca Yan thinks. Damn it, my plan of 10,000 years is being ruined in a day. He raised his head high and opened his mouth to unleash a sound wave. The pointy-tailed freaks madly charged towards the sphere. They're about to reach Yu. She swung her scythe and unleashed 9 nether gale severing art. Obliteration. With that, she slashed a path through the pointy tails. They were cut down like veggies. No cap. The residual force struck the ground, causing serious destruction. Rocks flew everywhere. You gasped for breath. Huff, huff. 9 nether reminded. Only 10 seconds left. She risked everything and fully released the 9 nether force. She opened her mouth and roared. Aca Yan gnashed his teeth and cursed. HMPH. Damn 9 nether, you have no right to judge me, he thought to himself. Falling into 9 nether means I'm toast, damn it. The power in this body isn't even 1% of my prime. Now I can only resort to my trump card. Aca Yan shouted, Child of 9 nether, do you want to be buried with this little brat? He took something out from his chest. Yu's eyes widened in shock. A familiar, tiny figure appeared. Yu cried out. Zhao Yu, Aca Yan smugly said. As expected, just a distraction, and the speed of the godly gate's devouring will be slowed down. Turns out even the embodiment of all evil has human emotions. What a joke. With this trump card in hand, waiting for some time to recover the remaining energy, estimated to recover to the Saint Realm. At that time, I will crush a newborn godchild. Suddenly, he panicked when he saw his hand being severed by the 9 nether force. Aca Yan screamed, What? You quickly grabbed Zhao Yu and ran away. She condensed a sphere in her hand and coldly ordered, 9 nether, devour him. Immediately after, a giant sphere appeared, crushing Aca Yan to the ground. Rocks flew everywhere. He gnashed his teeth and roared, Child of 9 nether, I will never let you off. You stared intently at the situation over there. 9 nether spoke. Ugh. It's time. The 9 nether force sphere shrank, and the spiritual energy on her body dissipated, revealing her jade-like skin. 9 nether reminded. Spiritual energy is almost exhausted. The gate will disappear soon. Total defeat. Prepare to retreat from this place immediately. Aca Yan noticed that the sphere behind him was weakening. He could sit up and said coldly, It seems your spiritual energy is almost depleted. Indeed, this is not your power. Next, no one will be able to stop my descent. Once again, I will sow endless terror to humanity. Suddenly, Xiaonan's voice rang out. Huh? Is that so? I gotcha now, so as long as we make that damn rock dude fall into the deep pit, everything will be over, right? Aca Yan froze. You glanced over, her expression extremely shocked. She shouted loudly, Nan! Zhao Nan smirked. Xiaonan said, Been waiting long enough, leave the rest to us. Behind Xiaonan, Xia's illusion appeared. He stood with his hands on his hips like Xiaonan, looking young and muscular. Xiaonan turned around and teased. I say, old man, you were like a bull before. How did you turn into a hottie? Did you use my spiritual energy to transform? Sai pointed to his head and said, Use your head. This is my true form in my prime. I was just sleeping, and you, brat, woke me up. I'll settle the score with you later. A heretical god cultivating evil ways, HMPH. Back then, I could defeat guys like this with just a sneeze. Having broken through to the myriad manifestation realm, you can now use a fraction of my warlord authority. Go. With my backing, you'll defeat this guy very quickly. With that, Sika condensed a sphere in his hand. Pure spiritual energy poured into Xiaonan's body. She smirked. Got it! Xiaonan immediately summoned the sovereign weapon. Energy was fed into the gun, with blue light streaks appearing. Xiaonan announced in a loud voice, Creation tier weapon! 2 massive guns appeared beside her. Ca Yan's eyes widened, looking incredulous. The spiritual aura of ancient gods? Who the hell are you? Zhao Nan grinned smugly. I'm your grandpa, you damn evil god Ca Yan. Time to die. She fired 1,000,000 energy beams. It locked onto Ca Yan's position, hitting him relentlessly. Ca Yan's body continued to crumble, stone fragments constantly falling off him. He screamed, "No!" He was sucked into the vortex, his angry scream echoing through space. You and I are not done yet. Zhao Nan sighed in relief. That's that. Problem solved. You called out, "Anan." She glanced back in surprise. You hugged Xiao Nan tightly. The power of Ju dissipated. Xiao Nan shouted, "Ah! Are you trying to suffocate me?" You. All right. I've successfully broken through. And that nasty guy is taken care of. Our mission is pretty much a success. Ease up, I can't breathe. Speaking of which, you seem to have gotten much taller. Wait, where the hell are your clothes? Good thing this old lady brought plenty of spares. Get changed quick. You replied softly. Okay. The vortex continued to absorb the surrounding force. Xiao Nan and Yu looked back in surprise. 3 figures flew out. Shang-Ti spoke up. Finally opened. If we had stayed any longer, I'm afraid we wouldn't have been able to save these 2. Next time something like this happens, we should tell father and send someone else, don't you think? Xiao Nan pointed directly at Shang-Ti, demanding, "Who are you?" The man muttered, "Self-destruct or complete annihilation." He saw Yu, thinking to himself, Yu? So that's it. This is part of your plan too? Father's plan has been discovered. To not waste any time, and to continue the plan, I should distract Dao Zun's attention. Xiao Nan ignored, drew her sword, shouting, "Hey, I'm talking to you! Where did you come from? Why did you crawl out of Ju?" Shang-Ti informed, "I have met both of you esteemed young ladies before, and have no ill intentions towards you. As for why I came out of Ju, it was just a random coincidence." Xiao Nan didn't hesitate to clash, scolding him directly. "Coincidence, my ass. Shinzu once said that Ju is a prison of calamity. You coming out of there definitely isn't a good thing." Shang-Ti laughed after hearing that. "Ha! Whether I'm good or bad doesn't matter. Since we have the fate to meet today, please help me send a message to Supreme Being, all-illuminating Chen Zun." You exclaimed in surprise. "You know Shifu?" Shang-Ti confirmed. "Of course. Who doesn't know the top god in the world today? Pass my words to Dao Zun. Your god isn't afraid to start a war with you. If you want to kill me, come visit me at the highest heaven palace, provided you can find it." With that, his body gradually disappeared. Outside the supreme heavenly domain, the sky was full of dark clouds. Countless lightning bolts struck down from above. The mysterious woman slammed her hand on the table, shouting, "On what basis?" Supreme Strategist, one of the 4 sages, Shang-Ti spoke. "I am here only to convey Father's intentions. Being angry at me is meaningless. As for why he wants to take back your power over the supreme heaven, aren't you very clear? Not counting trash like you, since you took over the supreme heaven, only 7 of the 12 pillar gods remain. With the pillar gods lost, including important pieces like the ace, the supreme heavenly domain will be exposed to Dao Zun 300 years earlier than planned. And this time, with your serious negligence, you only sent 4 god kings to the territory of Ju. If I hadn't intervened in time, all of this precious fighting force would have been lost inside. I don't deny that you planted a system next to Dao Zun, or found the trace of the Qi Lung from Feng Qijian. You've done really well with these things, but the undeniable truth is that your decision-making has put the supreme heaven in a dilemma. Father has been taking care of everything for you these past few days, and the Son of Destiny is protecting you. Otherwise you would have been killed by Dao Zun long ago. Sorry, I didn't mean to stir up your emotions, but from an objective point of view, whether it's strategy, city management, the overall situation, or time control, you are indeed far behind compared to a capable leader." The mysterious Wu Yi woman gritted her teeth, hot tears streaming down her face. She wiped her tears, trying to stay calm, and asked, Did father give any other instructions?
Shang Ti recounted the situation. After being dismissed, father will let you take over the forging of heavenly weapons. This is your chance to make a name for yourself, so try to seize it. As for the Taoist Lord, there's no need to worry about him for now since the holy teacher system is still in place.
The mysterious woman said, but the system is already beyond my control. Shang Ti picked up a chess piece in the shape of a holy teacher and replied, it doesn't matter. In fact, it doesn't matter whether the system is within our control or not. Wu Liang suspiciously asked.
What do you mean?
Shang Ti revealed. Actually, I won't hide from you even now the reason why we and father agreed with your approach from the beginning. The fundamental reason is that, in our eyes, the role of the holy teacher system is not to collect data or make the Taoist Lord develop feelings. The greatest and only value that exists is 4 words. Recruit disciples. As the head of the myriad worlds today, there is no doubt about the Taoist Lord's strength. But what scares us more than his strength is his terrifying rate of expansion. The third world-destroying disaster that year was our last chance to directly kill him. Unfortunately, your sister reversed the situation, and there was nothing else we could do. Now, the Taoist Lord has reached the supernatural realm of Yi Dao Tong Wan Dao Ming. If he continues to cultivate, he will definitely succeed in one step within 1,000 years. Therefore, the first step of the restart plan is the simplest, but also the most difficult. That is whether the Taoist Lord will accept the holy teachers of the heavens, and whether he will follow the system's guidance to return to the past, becoming a god who falls for his disciples.
Wu Liang asked through gritted teeth.
So, the main purpose of making me suffer so much to create the holy teachers of the heavens is just to stop him?
Scene change.
Chen Ye said. Looks like we have to see how well that kid performs now, huh? At least he hasn't been abandoned yet, and the Taoist Lord is slowing down his cultivation speed to recruit disciples. That's enough. Xiaoxi burst into tears. Master, where did you go?
Wah! Over here, Shang Ti said. We and the Taoist Lord will definitely have a decisive battle. That will be your chance for revenge. As for Zhi Gao Tian, wait until Hou Ye finishes dealing with the affairs of the Wang Ji Ma Jiao and comes here to take over. Wu Liang muttered, Wang Ji Ma Jiao. Shang Ti turned around and walked away, saying in a deep voice, when you come back, Qing Ji will encounter people from the Wang Ji Ma Jiao, surrounding their sect leaders. Taking advantage of the chaos, I intervened in the battle and severely injured her. But with the help of that woman, I let her escape into the timeline. But don't worry, the general has been dispatched, and she definitely won't escape.
In the demonic path today, some of the supreme elders have gone into seclusion, and the sect leader has become an enemy of the demonic path. It's a rare sight. Not long after, in the myriad races competition, the Taoist Lord used Wei Chu Ben Yuan Wei as bait, bringing all the heavens and worlds into the fray. Of course, we were no exception. It's just that heaven and earth can't tolerate killing the talented figures of the myriad races. I think I would be more suitable for the Wang Ji Ma Jiao of the great demonic Taoist Lord, which is a major evil sect, to play an important role. What do you think? In the sky, countless lightning bolts struck down, boosting the power of Shang Ti's words. Lightning flashed across the dark clouds in the Xing Chen Palace. 2 dark shadows stood in front of the door. Xing asked curiously. Senior Taoist Lord's magic weapon is calling out. Tong Wu Yi introduced. That's news from the disciple. Wait for the Lord to come out and tell him. Xing, with her cheeks flushed, asked, That, Senior Teng, I also heard something before, saying that you are one of the strongest defensive treasures in the world, and also the Taoist Lord's personal magic weapon, right? Teng Wu Yi vaguely acknowledged. Yes, but I am currently injured. I usually rely on the Lord's spiritual power to heal my wounds. I only wake up when the Lord needs me, or when he needs to change clothes. Xing hesitated. This junior has a request. I don't know if it's possible. Wu Yi said, Please tell me, young city lord, Xing suggested. Can this junior give you a hug? Wu Yi didn't hesitate and spread her arms. Why not? Xing rushed forward and buried her face in Wu Yi's body, saying, Thank you, senior. Then I won't be polite anymore, she thought to herself. If I remember correctly, it seems that most of the first generation of the Xinghe dragon clan died in the Third World-destroying disaster. This child has never met me before and already sees me as a mother? So pitiful. She cried out twice, Owa Owa. Xing smiled gently in her heart, praising. Straightforward, simple, unadulterated. Like cedar melting into early spring, and a bit like rice still warm under the summer sunset. No wonder he's the great immortal at the head of the heavens and worlds. Senior Taoist Lord's taste is truly. Xing's inner world reported at this moment. She propped her hand on her chin, looking excited and shouting, Awesome! Jingkong Ancient Dragon, Forbidden Land of the Galaxy, Secret Realm of the Huang Xing Mirror. A beam of light shot straight down into the still water. A divine beast in the shape of a goat appeared and said, Even though I was mentally prepared, I still feel a little disappointed that you actually understood the legacy I've studied all my life in just 2 days. But now I feel somewhat relieved. It transformed into human form, with strong muscles and a robust face. It was Chen Ye, guiding the starry sky. Great success. Shan Feng said, During your enlightenment, hundreds of stars of the star of Chengdao realm have appeared in all realms. I have confirmed that one of them is the gods in the northern region who had lost their traces before. You guessed completely right. The stage is set, but it all depends on our luck to see what kind of fish we can catch. By the way, one more thing. I know you let your disciples compete to gain fame, but in this competition, I've changed part of the competition system to suit the layout, so I don't recommend you make them your disciples too early, of course. You also need to lead them to concentrate. For this reason, I specially found a reliable little demon to work for me before the war, so that your disciples can avoid him for a while. Chen Ye replied, Okay. He opened his eyes, his gaze looking into the distance with a divine light. Xiao Shi was so touched that she burst into tears. Wakea, master, I finally got in touch with you. You scared me to death. Xiaoxi tried many times, but couldn't return to your body, and the search system couldn't find you anywhere. Xiaoxi thought that. Chen Ye replied, I'm in a special space artifact. I'll be leaving soon. What's wrong? Don't cry. Speak slowly. He listened to the story in silence, and immediately after, Chen Ye turned to leave, instructing, Don't run around there. I'll come and pick you up now. Shan Feng asked in confusion. There are still 7 days until it starts. Where are you going? Chen Ye said. Before the big event starts, I'll be back. Shan Feng asked seriously. Ye, what the hell happened? Chen Ye said. My disciple met Yi Wan Yu during training. I have to go back for a trip. Inside the vast universe, Xiao Shi's voice rang out. Master, for more than half a month, I haven't been able to replenish your energy. Everyone has had bad things happen to them. Xiao Shi pounced on Chen Ye and rubbed against him. He wondered, Didn't I give you a new materialized magic weapon? Why are you still in this form? Xiao Shi said helplessly. I used that, but I didn't want Nan Yi and Xiao Zhuzi to see my full appearance. After all, this is the first time I've transformed into a human form. I still want you to see it first, master. Go, master. Close your eyes. Zhuqian Shengxi system. A dazzling light flashed. Xiao Shi muttered, Super transformation! The body began to change, and the long hair was neatly tied up. It's done. You can open your eyes, Xiao Shi said. Chen Ye slowly opened his eyes. What caught his eye was the appearance of a playful and lovely girl, blinking and smiling brightly. Cute and beautiful girl type. The most powerful in the Zhuqian Wanji. Xiao Shi is super cool here. Chen Yi was indifferent without a trace of emotion. Xiao Shi asked dejectedly. No way? What's with that expression, master? Could it be that master doesn't think I look good like this? The girl twitched the corner of her mouth a few times. Chen Yi reacted and clapped his hands together, praising in a perfunctory manner. Looks pretty good. Xiao Shi punched Chen Yi lightly, angrily shouting, Too late! Well, it's okay, I actually guessed this reaction from you, Master. Chen Ye wondered. Why did you unlock stealth mode? Xiao Shi sat on Chen Ye's shoulder, explaining in a deep voice.
Maintaining this form consumes a lot of energy. Your spiritual power is very precious, so I usually open virtual mode.
I've met Master, so let's go find the Xiao Zhuzi group quickly, he replied softly. Yeah, you're in stealth and don't want Yu and them to see you. Could that be it? What's that called? Ah, introverted? Zhao Shi reminded. HMPH. Master, keep your voice down. I'm also considered to have some face now. You have to save me some face. A moment later, the two had gone to another place. Zhao Shi gasped and exclaimed, No way! What's going on? I haven't left for a day. How could it become like this? Master, listen to me explain. When I left, it was intact. How could it be like this? Was it bitten by a dog or something? Yang Yiqi was partially destroyed. Xiao Shi called out. Master Chen Ye activated his spiritual sense to check around, muttering, The evil energy has disappeared. They are still alive. It seems the mission has been completed. Xiao Shi exclaimed. So fast? Chen Ye is about to go. After saying that, he turned into a stream of light and flew away. Seeing this, Xiao Shi shouted loudly, Master, wait for me! Then quickly cast a secret technique to chase after him. Yongyeji's ground had many large and small potholes. Xiao Yu was pasted with a talisman, and her body was constantly emitting pink spiritual energy.
Xiao Nan said, Xiao Yu, she still has a little remnant soul,
but her body is completely dead. Anyway, I have no other choice but to use Xuange Shishu's time-stop talisman to slow down the process of her soul dissipating and wait for Shizu to come back. Yu asked worriedly. Shifu, is there any other way?
Xiao Nan affirmed. Of course there is. If even Shizu can't do anything, she can't be saved. Speaking of which, Shizu is really too rigid.
My converter doesn't have the function of transmitting information, and mine has been hacked. Now we can't leave here. When I get back, I must ask Shishu to make me a backup, in case of a blockhead like Shizu.
Yu reminded, It's not good for us to speak ill of Shifu behind his back.
Xiao, before he could finish, Xiao Nan cut him off, declaring loudly, Yeah right, I'm scared. That old fossil Shizu is so rigid. If he says he'll be back in a month, it'll be exactly a month. Not a day, more or less. Besides, everyone in the sect knows Shizu is the most straightforward and badass dude in the myriad realms. But don't let his gloomy face fool you, he's totally into cute stuff. Like Qingqi Shishu and Aihua, Shizu is a powerful man, but also has the delicate heart of an 18-year-old girl. Yu hastily reminded. Hold up, Xiaonan interrupted. I'm not finished yet, don't cut me off. Just imagine our Shizu, all stern and upright in front of everyone, terrifying thousands of gods. But in reality, his bedroom is all cute and pink, and he has to hug a big teddy bear to sleep. Isn't that hilarious? Chen Ye spoke up. So funny. Xiaonan was startled, his face paling.
Cold sweat broke out, Xiaonan stammered. Shizu. Chen Ye said coldly. Keep going, go on, I'm listening.
Immediately after, a piercing scream echoed through the space. WTF, Shizu is here, why didn't you tell me?
Yu explained.
I did tell you, you just didn't listen. Xiaonan yelled. Ah, don't use so much force, next time you have to cover my mouth on the side. Chen Ye was healing Xiao Yu's injuries. Yu used a boiled egg to roll on Xiaonan while saying, Next time, I'll just knock you unconscious. Xiaonan nodded in agreement. Yeah, knocking me out is fine. Isn't that better than self-destructing? Yu said, I'll try to be gentler. Xiao Yu woke up, coughing twice. Yu, Yu, and Xiaonan called out in unison.
Xiao Yu woke up groggily, asking hesitantly, Ming Jiji, Xiao Jiji, are you guys dead too? Xiaonan said, Spit it out. You're not dead. We're not dead. Everyone was saved by Shizu. Yu asked kindly, How do you feel? Is there anywhere that feels uncomfortable?
Xiao Yu said, I'm so sleepy, I want to sleep. It's like I just escaped from the dark gates of hell. I can sleep peacefully now, everyone is here with me. Chen Ye thought to himself. There's still her aura in the air, but when I scan through it, there's no trace left. A name flashed in his mind. Yi Wan Yu. Chen Ye turned around to remind. The spirit soul evil god has been annihilated by everyone. But even if he's dead, this world won't last long. Yu Yu hugged Xiao Yu and approached Chen Ye, asking, Shifu, Xiao Yu. Chen Ye understood and ordered them to take her along. With that, Chen Ye's body turned into spots of light and slowly disappeared. Switching the scene to Shui Lanxing, Xiao Nan exclaimed, Wow! How long have we been gone? Wow, is this my cozy little home? Shizu, are you sure you didn't teleport us to the wrong place? Chen Ye said, This is the inn I bought before. Xiao Nan hurriedly ran to check. Oh no, did someone rob it while Laoniang was gone? Shizu, you guys wait here. I'll go see the owner of this place. Daring to mess with this girl. They must be tired of living. Open the door for Laoniang now. This is my house. Open the door now. The door opened. Xiao Nan looked inside and exclaimed in surprise. A couple appeared, looking like iron-eating beasts that have transformed into human form. The man said, You are the girl asking, who are you looking for? Xiao Nan said helplessly. Xiao Nan looked at the sign on the wall, saying, The address is correct. This is my house. You guys wait. With white hair and black ears? Could these two be iron-eating beasts? A woman's voice sounded from behind. What's wrong? Is Kai Kai having guests? Kai Kai said, Mom, a girl is knocking on our door saying this is her house. Xiao Nan curiously poked her head in. The ancient voracious iron-eating beast empress, Hua Lian's mother, Chen Yuanrun, exclaimed, Isn't that Zhao Nan? Zhao Nan called out, Yuanrun? A group of people in suits stood outside in the room. Yuanrun sat in a chair and said apologetically, Sorry, An Nan Jiji. Gao and Shi Zi were with mother in Taoyuan town at the time, and didn't participate in the great battle in Shanhai realm, so they didn't know. Xiao Nan said, It's okay. It's good to know you're iron-eating beasts. I thought someone had robbed it after I was gone for a short time. Two people are the ancient voracious iron-eating beast first princess, Murong Run Yu. Introduced, I am Murong, the eldest daughter, Run Yu. The ancient voracious iron-eating beast second princess, Murong Aiju, chuckled, I am Aiju Nan, Nanji, just call me like Hua and Gao do. Zhao Nan exclaimed, So you're the eldest and second sisters. Then, the person who is almost as tall as Shizu must be the eldest brother of the iron-eating beast clan, right? Hearing this, Aiju Nan smiled brightly. Ha! I knew people would mistake him. Next to her, Murong Run Yu explained, Nanji, you misunderstood. Shi Zi is the youngest in our family, and Hua Er's twin brother. Okay, Ji, go back first. Xiao Nan exclaimed in surprise. Dude. Yu Yu's eyes went wide looking at the Zwei cutie Zhansha like, No cap? They're twins? Wait, hold up. Breaking news just dropped. Xiao Nan and Yu Yu peeped the announcement like, Ooh, spill the tea. So. Editors be saying, Shui Langsing and Henchong Nation vibed with the United Legal Code yesterday at 3 p.m. with a 90% plus yes vote, meaning these three countries plus Huangtian Realm officially signed a cosmic ride-or-die alliance. Shui Langsing's gonna collab on everything while staying independent. Plus, 78 spiritual energy towers are being built so Shui Langsing can fully juice up its chi in like a year. Also, another major vote happened at yesterday's meeting by the leaders of the three countries, the 373 Gods Alliance, and the Shuilan United Nations, elected 10 new leaders, starting with the Great Xia Nation. After the UN unanimous vote, Kim Jinling, Vice President of Wandao Spiritual Energy Company and General Manager of the Shui Langsing branch of the Sui Yu industry, will be appointed from today as the first permanent secretary of Shui Langsing and the president of the Henchong Nation Alliance. News flash over. Next up, Prince Watch's special appointment just became. Zhao Nan's jaw hit the floor, stammering, "President? For real? I know Ling Lingji." Yu Yu was like, "That's wild." Across from them, Murong Run giggled shyly, covering her mouth. "It's legit. That's why us mechanical beasts are on Shui Langsing." After Hua Er brought back some Shui Langsing official strats to Jiyue realm, Xuan Geiji felt Shui Langsing had major potential for mechanical arts. This world actually has spiritual energy, but it's so weak. Mechanical arts are lagging, so Xuan Geiji had some Mechanical Beast Juniors master the tech and mechanics, and come here to help Ling Lingji with her power-up plan. For this glow-up, we successfully buried spirit stones we got from Shanghai Realm under Shui Langsing. At the same time, in about half a year, we are building a spiritual energy tower, which will amplify the spiritual energy and cover the entire planet. Xiao Nan's jaw dropped. Whoa, Xuange Shishu's tech skills are insane. Yu Yu gave a thumbs up too. Third Shiji is OP. Murong Run said, Shui Langsing is way out in the boonies and hard for other worlds to find. Xuan Geiji plans to set up shop here to make mechanical products in the future. After Manglan and Gongzi spread mechanical arts in Shanghai Realm, more clansmen will join in building Shui Langsing. Xiao Nan suddenly realized that Hua Lian was nowhere to be seen, and asked suspiciously, "Now that I think about it, where's Hua Er? We've been sitting here for so long, how come I still haven't seen her yet?" Murong Run said, "Isn't Hua Er still working?" Xiao Nan asked in confusion. "Working?" Aiju followed up and explained. Nan Ji still doesn't know? Hua Er has become the underground queen of Shui Langsing, no less than Ling Lingji. Xiao Nan exclaimed in surprise. Hua Er became a queen? My bad, I can't picture it. Aiju called. Yo, speak of the devil, Hua Er's back. The guards rushed towards the car. Xiao Nan panicked and asked, what the hell's going on? Where'd all these people come from? Murong Run introduced. They're all Hua Er's subordinates. Xiao Nan blurted out, subordinates. The bodyguards stood waiting outside the car, and an old man came forward to open the door. The red-haired guy ordered sternly, line up! The guards behind Hua Lian called out in unison, Waji, Waji. Xiao Nan gaped and stammered. Huaji. Murong Run said, yep. Xiao Nan asked curiously, isn't it expensive to raise so many people? Murong Run said that no money is needed, everyone here is a volunteer. When we and Yuji were not here, Hua Er and our gang eliminated all the evil forces in Shui Langsing, and then established the Nenghua Association. Our Wandao Spiritual Energy Company was newly established, so we offered very high salaries to recruit a large number of people who happen to be in those religions. And this destroyed school also needs a place to lead to the right path. For those who have gone astray, give them a chance to be a new person. Some of the people here are extremely impressed by Hua Er's strength and cuteness, while others are probationary employees who will be assigned to the company when their probationary period ends if there are no problems. Xiao Nan sat down and teased. A Huaji. Hua Lian handed Xiao Nan a candy and asked, you guys are back? A few days earlier than originally planned? Xiao Nan smiled brightly. Huh? Not as fast as you guys. You and Ling Lingji are too awesome. Hua Lian said modestly. No way? I didn't do much. Just joined a few battles and banquets with Ling Lingji. Let me tell you, the food at the banquet is super delicious. Okay everyone, look closely. This is Xiao Nan. Next to him is Ming Yu Yu. They are all my good friends. What do I usually teach everyone? The group called out in unison. Nan Ji Yu Ji. Hua Lian asked. Handsome's pretty, right? Xuan Nan replied shyly. Handsome is handsome, but it's a bit. Just then, someone came over and called. Miss Yu Yu covered her mouth, looking surprised, and stammered. You are? She raised her voice and called, Uncle Fu. He said yes. He hadn't seen the young lady for a long time. and he was relieved to see her return safely.
Xiao Nan spoke up and said,
"Hey Hua Er, I can understand if Xuange Shishu wants to set up a base in Shui Langsing and send your older and younger siblings here, but even Auntie Wei Run is here. Isn't this a bit too much? She doesn't know mechanical arts, does she?" Hua Lian exclaimed. "Ah, you're talking about this? My mom came here mainly because—" Zhao Nan marveled. "Ah gee, is that true?" Chen Ye said. "It's a bit noisy outside." Yuan Run said, "Hua Er and her crew are back." Chen Ye said, "You can get up now. The test results show that the person's body is very healthy. I don't see anything unusual. Although the breath in the body is weak, it is relatively stable," Yuan Run apologetically said.
"Sorry for the trouble, sir,"
Chen Ye instructed. "However, your judgment is correct. Suppressing cultivation immediately after breaking through the realm will harm the fetus. If you break through rashly, there is a risk of many heavenly disasters. You can rest assured here, Shui Lanxing will not have heavenly disasters at present, and you only need to take medicine on time later."
Xiao Shi exclaimed, "That's the life of a new being."
Chen Yi suddenly remembered, "Oh, by the way, if I see it correctly, you are carrying twins, both girls." Yuan Run stroked her belly and said in surprise, "Wow, you can even see this, sir? I checked Huasher's physique a few days ago. Huasher's strength and body have reached perfect balance, and it is certain that she will surpass everyone in the future." Yuan Run thanked Daozun for his careful guidance. Yuan Run stood up to pour tea for Chen Ye.
She continued, "Don't be polite. As a senior sister, I will definitely take good care of her." Chen Yi pondered and said, "There is one more thing I want to ask you."
Yuan Run looked at Chen Ye expectantly. "Please speak, sir," he said. "In a few days I will take my 4 disciples to participate in a competition, and I will also take Hua Masher, Nan Ya, and Jin Ling with me."
Shui Lanxing was once an important part of the ancient God continent, which is of great significance to Tianfan's future path, and also has a deep connection with your Taishu clan. While I'm here recuperating, I hope you can help me take care of it for a while.
In the dark night, the lights are already on, and the laughter is echoing. "Brothers, tam that ma, wu kui shu, liu liu liu."
The group of people were partying hard with Xiao Nan, and they kept shouting and cheering. "Nice! Nanji's alcohol tolerance is too much."
Xiao Nan finished a glass and smiled brightly. "Awesome, everyone. Don't say that I'm bullying others. Today, I won't use spiritual energy to turn into wine to drink with everyone. Come on, fill up the glasses." Hua Lian tried hard to reach for the food, but her hands were too short to reach it, and she cried helplessly. "Ugh!" Later she sighed helplessly. Phew. From the storage ring, Hua Lian took out a hamburger. The white-haired girl leaned closer and asked, "Wow, what is my good big sis eating? It smells so good, let me try it." Hua Lian waved her hand and said coldly, "Get lost." Chen Ye, Yu Yu, Civil, and Yuan Run sat at the same table enjoying the food. Chen Ye reminded in a deep voice, "Yu Yu, elders and guests first, then family." She was startled and exclaimed, "Ah, sorry Shifu, I forgot for a moment."
Sivu crossed his arms in front of his chest and assessed the children who were messing around noisily.
Apart from their appearance, they were no different from little brats, without a shred of ladylike demeanor. Chen Yi said, "If you are not happy, senior, I can terminate Annan's contract and find another successor for you in the future."
Sivu ate and replied, "Who said I'm not happy? This silly girl has a rebellious personality, but a warm heart and deep feelings. The flaw in this girl is that she's too much." Si frowned, his face angry, and asked, "Jinu, you girl, what did you put in this pot?"
Yu Yu, who was putting meat in, was startled when she heard him and stopped, turning to explain. According to Senior's words, Annan flew to the neighboring Fenglai country early in the morning to buy this. It seems to be a specialty of snowflake beef there. Xiao Nan stood on the table dancing and smiling. "Ha ha!" Si shouted, "Nanya."
Zhao Nan looked over blankly. Hey? Seeing Sivai's fist approaching, she exclaimed in surprise. Oops. Oh shit, here we go again, the blonde fat guy said. Nanji is. The young man next to him said, Hey, don't you understand? Nanji must be afraid that everyone here is cold, so she is specially performing martial arts for everyone to watch for entertainment. Contrary to the joy of the bodyguards, Zhao Nan was crying in pain as Civil rammed her butt. Zhao Nan ran away, clutching her butt, sobbing. What are you doing, old man? Sia cursed angrily. Who told you that you're my beef? I told you to eat, and you eat, Zhao Nan retorted. You didn't say I couldn't eat beef. Time passed quickly. Sai returned to his room, cursing angrily. This stinky girl! Wait until this old man recovers all his strength, and see how I teach you a lesson. Yuan Run stood up and massaged Si's shoulders, gently comforting. This child doesn't understand things yet, Grandpa. Please, calm down. Let me tell the kitchen to make you some other dishes. Si was sulky and replied coldly. If I don't eat, I won't eat any more. This old man only eats in this state to satisfy his cravings. Yeah, boy, the stuff you needed before, this old man has refined it. Regarding the method of breaking through taboos, this is the part that this old man has kept. He took out a green ball. Yu wondered. Taboo true acceptance, and accepted the ball. Sai recounted. Back then, the Mantian Pillar region attacked Zhaoqi, and the most fundamental reason was because of it. At that time, I and that idiot Xian Yuan Shen Nong spent thousands of years and still couldn't understand it, so we divided it into 3 parts for safekeeping. Because the descendants of Xian Yuan and Shen Nong didn't know the existence of these taboos. Perhaps it was lost in the process of inheritance, but it doesn't matter. Even if someone gets a part, it's useless. The most important part is always in this old man's hands. Yuan Run, peeling a tangerine, asked curiously, Grandpa, since this taboo is so important, Zhao, you and I don't sound good. Should we avoid it first? Sisnu said no need. It's called a taboo, but it's not really anything shady. You tell me, what is the ultimate goal of cultivation? Yuan Run asked. To become a Taoist, sis. You questioned. And beyond that? Yuan Run hesitated. Grandpa, what do you mean? Sai, you revealed that the taboo refers to the words engraved on the ancient divine object, the Great Desolation Stone Tablet of Heavenly Suppression, which describes what's beyond becoming a Taoist. The reason it's called a taboo is that it's a fatal temptation for any cultivator, especially those dumb gods who are complacent about having become Taoists. However, the methods recorded on it will almost certainly lead to death. Even gods are no exception, because I know that more than 1,000 ancient gods have fallen after reading the records of the taboo and trying to break through them. This thing is too damn evil. So the 3 of us chose to destroy it when we got the Great Desolation Stone Tablet. The path recorded simply isn't something ordinary people can walk. Keeping it would be a disaster. Yuan Run fed him a tangerine segment. Siyu opened his mouth. Ah! Yuan Run glanced at Chen Ye and said, If that's the case, this sir will also. See? You growled in response. What's there to be afraid of? This little brat isn't ordinary to begin with. In my life I've seen that those who achieve 3 Davos are rare geniuses, and those who achieve 5 Davos throughout the history of the universe, I don't know if there are even 10 people. This little brat achieved 10,000 Davos. If he wasn't a son of divine province, I would have found a way to kill him already. Chen Ye said, Thank you, senior, for not taking my life. I will do my best to protect the taboos. Sikyu turned into a point of light and disappeared, not forgetting to leave a word before leaving. Well, that girl's spiritual energy has been consumed a lot. Kid, you can rest assured, this old man knows you're strong, but enlightenment is enlightenment. Take each step carefully. You are now the pillar of divine province. This old man doesn't want to see anything unexpected happen to you. Chen Ye replied, Understood. The night was late, and the lights in the room were all off. Outside, only the faint light of the cage flickered. Xiao Yu opened her eyes and woke up. She secretly walked close to the edge of the wall, looking around in fear, wondering, "Where is this? Am I dead?" Suddenly, Xiao Yu's stomach growled. "Ugh, I'm so hungry." Suddenly, a cry rang out in the distance, startling Xiao Yu. "It hurts so much, why?" "Don't go, let me go, I can still drink." Seeing two dark shadows on the wall, Xiao Yu turned pale with fright and shouted loudly, "Ghost! There's a ghost!" She ran while crying. In a flash, Xiao Yu saw a dog hole in the wall. She hurriedly crawled through it, her face full of horror, pale as a ghost. Before her was a bear with blood-red eyes growling. I forgot to bring the pile of grass. I've been discovered. If you know my secret, then there's no other way." Xiao Yu was dazed, her eyes seemingly losing consciousness. She hugged her head in fear and wailed, "Save me! Don't eat me! My meat is not tasty! I didn't see anything! I don't know your secret." "Really?" Hualian said. "I originally wanted to bring you to eat together, but it seems you don't want it." Xiao Yu, upon hearing this, asked in disbelief, "Huh?" Hualian suddenly thought and said, "Come to think of it, my family all knows already, and it seems like I've never met you before, right? Who are you?" Hua Li Tuyan, because she wasn't full for dinner, secretly turned on the stove in the middle of the night to grill cakes and eat alone. Xiao Shi was sitting at the dining table, munching away. Chen Ye next to him was looking at his phone. A message popped up. 10,000 Dao Sect. Heaven and Earth rejoice. 9 Night Lord Group. Tomorrow, the Water Blue Star Gathering Point. Chubao's ass finally set sail. Master. I'm telling you this. Disciple has now reached the profound truth realm. Isn't Disciple very awesome? The servant of the little iron beast. But Master, the senior sisters are still in seclusion in the small world. Should Disciple go and inform them? 10,000 Dao Sect. Heaven and Earth rejoice. Number 9. The high-level employee of the Yellow Heaven Realm. Little brother, no need. I and Changcheng have finished cultivating. Tomorrow, I will directly open the teleportation gate to the Master's place. You drive the airship to pick up Xingqi. Grand Master, the servant of the little iron beast. Okay. And long time no see, senior sisters. Are you all doing well? The high-level employee of the Yellow Heaven Realm is dropping bombs. Xiao Shi exclaimed, "Oh, so the Master is talking to these 4 kids." Little Tianfan sent a commemorative photo. "Oh, Master, quickly open it." Little Tianfan and little Changcheng are so cute, and this one is also so cute. Is this big sister Wuliang? Before that, Annam bought new clothes for Senior Wuliang. Senior Wuliang told me to ask you if you think it's beautiful? Super cool. Chen Ye heard a knock on the door outside and said, "Come in." You do entered, wiping sweat with a towel, and said apologetically, "Sorry, Master." Annam drank too much and threw up all over herself. It took me a while to help her bathe. She's asleep now. Chen Ye gently replied, You stood beside him and asked, "Chen Ye, it's so late, Master. Do you have something important to discuss with me?" He asked Yu to sit down and drink the cup of tea on the table. She didn't refuse and immediately agreed. Okay. Holding the teacup with both hands, Chen Ye asked, "How do you feel about the training in the Eternal Night Realm?" She lowered her head and sadly admitted, Disciple's performance was very poor. If it weren't for Annam and senior sister Chiwen's help, I wouldn't have been able to bring that evil god into the 9 hells on my own. If Disciple were a little stronger, I might have been able to save Ancestor Zuo and Tu from the evil god. Chen commands, "Raise your head." Yu complies. Chen Yi reaches out and flicks her forehead. Yu cries out in pain. "Ouch!" Chen Yi analyzes, "Your problem isn't whether your strength is enough, but how you think when doing things. You're too stubborn about the immediate problem, and thus underestimate the changes in the bigger picture." That's number 1. Secondly, sacrifice. Sacrificing for others is a noble virtue, But forgetting your own safety to save someone isn't a virtue, it's meaningless emotion. Let me ask you a simple question.
A train is barreling down the tracks. There's an old man and a child tied to the tracks. You can only save one. Who do you choose?
Yu hesitates.
This disciple would probably prioritize saving the child first, then the old man.
Chen Ye flicks her forehead again, saying,
Wrong.
Yu falls backward, yelling,
Ouch! I'm so dumb. Please, master, give me the correct answer. Chen Ye says, There is no correct answer to this question. I once asked Xiao Nan about this problem. Listen to her answer.
Xiao Nan asks,
Shizu, what's wrong with you? Isn't this simple? If there's no one on the train, just shoot it and blow it up. But what if there are 100 people on the train, and you can't use offensive weapons?
It's even simpler.
See if there's anyone around? If there are people, then each person will save one, and if there is no one, then save the person closest. People meet by chance. If it does not affect me, and I can save them, then I will save them, but if I can't, there is nothing I can do. Blame the person who asked this question. I'm not trying to mock Shizu.
Yu sighs.
Nan is so intelligent. This disciple is disappointing, master. Chen Ye says, Now that you know you're wrong, it proves that this training assignment wasn't a waste. Discover the problem, then solve it. That's the meaning of training. The biggest problem you have is psychological. Because of your past misfortunes to the people around you, you feel guilty about the deaths and accidents around you. Subconsciously, you put the responsibility for all bad things on yourself. Like the question just now. If there was a choice to sacrifice yourself to save everyone, I thought you would prioritize that.
Yu avoids Chen Ye's gaze,
quietly answering, Indeed.
Chen Ye continues analyzing.
This self-harming way of thinking needs to be corrected quickly. Otherwise, when you fully inherit the Juyu legacy later, the problem will become more serious. In the future, no matter what you do, no matter what problems you encounter, your heart must be hot, and your mind must be clear, and maintain calmness. We cultivate so that we can gain the strength to protect those around us, and naturally, that includes ourselves. Understand? He gently strokes Yunyu's head, and she obediently says,
Disciple. This disciple will follow master's instructions.
Chen Ye says, What needs to be said has been said, and the effects of the medicine should be kicking in soon. Yu asks suspiciously, Medicine? Chen Ye explains. Although the training was unpredictable, looking at the results, you two can be considered to have completed the mission.
Naturally, I have to fulfill my promise.
Yu feels shortness of breath in her throat, and she says with difficulty, Blurp, master. The surroundings are now like sinking into the bottom of the sea, with countless bubbles rising. Yu lies on the ground, eyes wide open. Chen Ye says, You're awake? Yu asks suspiciously, Master, what did you give me to drink? Chen Ye lists, 3 sun black tea. Drinking too much will cause your soul to leave your body for a while. It will take 2 or 3 days for the tea to wear off before your body can move freely. This is a lesson for you. You need to be more careful in the future. Even when facing the closest people, after all, there are cultivators skilled in disguise everywhere in the myriad worlds. You must learn to be careful to be able to distinguish them.
Yu looks around for a while, asking curiously,
This is the netherworld, Chen Ye introduces. In simple terms, you can understand it as the underworld, the nether realm, or hell in mythology. This is a place that I created specifically to control the cycle of life and death of the Huangtian realm. Yu shouts, Reincarnation! Diluo appears, smiling. Zunsheng Chenjia asks, Everything is arranged? Diluo bows, his attitude respectful. Reporting to Zunsheng, everything is arranged. Those two are already familiar with the work here. The one next to Zunsheng must be Little Miss Yu. I am the spirit Diluo, second sister Chengqing. You can call me Little Hei. Alright, please follow me this way. A few souls escaped last month. We must capture them back at all costs today. Chen Ye interrupts Diluo.
Alright, I know you're a workaholic. Take a break.
Seriously. When they were alive, they were noisy enough. And even after they died, they can't stop for a moment.
Don't mess up later when you see Ume. And don't make any mistakes.
Yu sighs. Sing, I wasn't worried originally, but now that you say that, I'm a little nervous. I don't know how Baobei is doing now.
The two are chatting with each other,
and the adult Diluo says, Uze is now a disciple of a super big shot. You don't need to worry, plus worrying is useless. And right, wife, look at my clothes. Are they messy? Help me fix them a little. Seeing this figure, Yu trembles. She covers her mouth and shouts loudly, Mom! Dad! The two turn their heads to look over, and the three hug each other tightly. Yu's parents say in unison, Rukyu. Yu asks in confusion, Mom, Dad, how did you two end up like this? Zheng Ni said, This is a long story. Xiao Yu continues, Simply put, we are dead. When Mom and Dad were preparing for reincarnation, the adult Diluo found us and asked if Mom and Dad were interested in staying here to take on the position of overseeing reincarnation. Zheng Xiaoyu, the chief of staff of the Netherworld's general staff, recounts, The adult Diluo said that if we stayed here, we would have a chance to see you, so your father did not hesitate to choose to stay. Ming Zhengni, the general of the Netherworld's Soul Retrieval Division, continues.
Not long ago, a little sister called Ching Chang came and gave Mom and Dad the soul cultivation technique. Later, when Mom and Dad have cultivated, we can help you from behind. But listening to the adult Diluo, said that you are very powerful now, right? Yu sobs. Yes, after Mom and Dad died, I alone eliminated many criminals of the Black Dragon Society, and later I met Master, Nan, Hua Lian, and Ling Ling's sister joined the Wandao sect. That's right, the Black Dragon Society has been destroyed, and there is no longer a dark force on Shuilan Star. And now everyone does not have to be scared every day. In order to be able to pursue justice and chase criminals like Mom and Dad, I cultivate diligently every day, learn cultivation knowledge, and learn to control the strength of the acupoints on my body. Not long ago, in the training arranged by Master, Xiao Nan and I eliminated the great evil god. Now I have controlled my curse so that it does not harm others, and use this power to help more people. I will definitely inherit the will of Mom and Dad and become a hero to protect justice. From a young age, I have been a good child, and Dad also believes that you can do it. And the people you just mentioned, such as Ananan, Hua Lian, so you have made friends, right? That's great. Zhao Yu asks caringly. Cultivation must be very tiring. Is the food of the sect good? Do you remember to eat on time, go to bed early, get up early and exercise more? Lil, Shifu bursts into tears. Wah, so touching! Master! Chen Ye's like, Yo, why you crying? Lil, Shifu spills the tea. Now I get why Lil Zizhang is the way he is. Ming Xiansheng and Ming Furen straight up don't care how OP Zizhang is. All they worried about is if he eats enough, makes friends, and isn't overdoing the cultivation. No blood relation, but their love is so real, I can feel it from here. Zhao Yu shouts, Hubby, get the UD stuff ready. Yu's confused. Stuff for me? Zheng Yi's like, OMG, if you didn't say anything, I would have totally forgotten. Xiao Wu pipes up, Sorry Yu, we said we'd be back for your B-day but couldn't make it. You still like that motorcycle? Yu's serious, I love it. Xiao Yu beams, Good. Even if we're super late, Dad Zheng Yi's here with the cake, pushing Yu, Come on. We even got Dela Darren to hook us up with a custom cake. She's touched. Oh, you guys are so late, happy birthday. Yu, congrats on becoming an adult. Looking at the cake, Yu covers her mouth and starts sobbing. In the long river of time, Zhongtian Shiji is shattered. Xuan Ji Yu wakes up. Ye Wan Yu says,
I let you go, you left, why'd you come back? Xuan Ji coldly asks. TCH, you think I wanted to? If Wu Liangji didn't order me to save your hide, I wouldn't give a damn if you lived or died. Here. Eat these meds to cure the poison. If you die from being slow, I can't report back. Ye Wan Yu wipes blood from her mouth. Wu Liang, the white bird following Ai Ye? Where's Ai Ye? Why isn't he with you? I want to see him. Zhu Tianziu. Wan Ji U Mojiao's 16th sect leader, Ye Wan Yu Xuan Ji U says, give it up. Yi Wan Yu Zunsheng doesn't want to see you, and we ain't letting you. Wan Yue's confused. Why? The retreat was sudden, but I left a letter for Ai Ye. He knows why I had to go. I get it, it's my bad. Ai Ye's sulking, makes sense. Didn't know Wan Ji Cheng time was so long. He hasn't found a Dao partner all these years. Deaf waiting for me. Gotta make it up to him for staying pure so long. Time to study those dual cultivation manuals. Xuan Ji Yu grinds her teeth. Dual cultivation payback? What kind of bullshit you spouting? What'd you and your trash Wan Ji Yu Mo Jiao do to Zunshang? Don't you even know? Still trying to get with Zunshang? Got no shame, huh? Yi Wan Yu? Wan Yu's clueless. I'm a holy maiden, IDK what you mean. Xuan Ji Yu growls. Are you really dumb or just playing dumb? Yi Wan Yu, the letter you had the demon sect send. Straight up. Said the Wang Ji Yu Mojiao's holy maiden and Zunshang were just a fling. Zunshang was just one of your thousands of potential dual cultivation furnaces. The letter said you never loved Zunshang. Just wanted to see what it was like to play with a human's feelings. After that, Zunsheng tried to find you at Wang Ji Yu Mojiao. But your demonic cultivators blocked him at every turn, ambushing him hundreds of times. Zunsheng was constantly on the verge of a mental breakdown, forced to break through levels. Some of the closest he's been to death in tens of thousands of years. If Shu Ge hadn't been by Zunsheng's side, he'd be dead because of you demons. And every decade, Wanji Umojiao recruits a bunch of strong demonic male cultivators into Wanmo Cheng for you to dual cultivate with in seclusion. The faves get more status and power. It's no secret in Zushin Wanji. Now you, a hall that anyone can bang, want to see our Zunshang? Keep dreaming! You! Wan Yu grabs Xuangu's arm. Xuan Ji Yu yells, Yi Wan Yu! You! She's shocked and stutters, no way, how are you still a virgin? Wan Yu coughs up blood. Cough. Cough. Xuan Ji Yu urges, stop it! Forcing your spirit energy will spread the Ji Yu poison. Wan Yu recounts her story. They promised, if I went into seclusion to achieve enlightenment and inherit the throne, they wouldn't touch Ai Ye. Cough. Those brain-dead bastards. That's why they were willing to die, to stop me from leaving Modu. Nimi, I need your help. Tell me everything about Wang Ji Umojiao and Ai Ye these past years. Don't hide anything. I need to know what happened while I was in seclusion. Shuilan Jing. Chen Ye speaks up. When the evil god's curse disappeared, this kid's cultivation went with it. Now she's just a normal person. A Nan Xiao Nan raises his hand. What's up, Shizu? Chen Ye orders, later, buy a house, give this kid some money, and let her settle down on Shuilanjing. Yu Yu, for easier movement, has a Nan help her put away her long hair. She speaks up. But Shifu. Chen Yi glances over, asking in a low voice, is there anything else? Little she spoke. Yeah. Yun Yu says that Xiao Yu has no relatives in the world, and the only people she knows are Tuer and Anan. Moreover, Shuilanjing is a completely unfamiliar world to her. Tuer wants Xiao Yu to stay here with us. Is that okay? Xiao Yu choked out, Ujiji. Chen Yi said that this child's affinity with the master is very thin, and she has the right to decide her own life. The master should not interfere with her karma. Yu Yu hesitated, calling, Shifu. She asked sadly, still no luck? Xiao Nan tackles Yu Yu in a hug, playfully saying, of course not. You? What kind of dumbass SHT are you spouting? Didn't Ancestral Master agree already? Yu Yu blurts out, "Oh!" Xiao Nan recounts, "Didn't I tell you before? At our Wandao sect, if Ancestral Master doesn't explicitly say no, it means yes." "Xiao Yu, I'm asking you, do you want to stay with us?" Xiao Nan pinches Xiao Yu's cheek, and she replies with difficulty, "Wanna?" Xiao Nan says, "See, isn't that settled? The kid's made her choice. Now we just gotta give Xiao Yu a reason to stay at title, and that's easy." Xiao Yu, kneel down. Yu Yu and Xiao Nan are confused and simultaneously say, "Huh?" Xiao Nan analyzes, "Hua and I are too low in seniority, but you can do it. We can be witnesses." Yu Yu nods. "I get your drift, but am I really suitable?" Xiao Nan affirms. "Of course you're suitable. Hurry, hurry, chop chop." Yu Yu asks again, "Xiao Yu, you want to stay here, stay with us, right?" Xiao Yu replies, "Yes, my family and clan are all in this world, and I only know the big sisters." Xiao Yu wants to be with Big Sis Ming and Big Sis Su. Yu Yu holds out her hand and proposes. "Then, are you willing to be my disciple? Although I'm still kinda clueless about cultivation and not as smart as Anan or as powerful as Master, I promise you, as long as I'm alive, I'll protect you well, and I won't let you be hurt by those heretical demons out there." Xiao Yu, Hua Lian, and Xiao Nan are eating snacks and watching the drama unfold. Xiao Yu hugs Yu Yu and replies, "I'm willing, thank you, Big Sis Ming." Yu Yu says in a warm voice, "Okay, from now on, I'm your master." Xiao Yu shouts, "Awesome!" Suddenly a dark shadow appears, covering the light. The group looks up and hesitates, saying, That's an alien." Wandao peace-heavy spiritual ship made by Zhao Zhong issues an emergency announcement. Emergency announcement. A giant spaceship is hovering in the sky above Shuilan Star. According to investigations, it's a creation belonging to the allied world of Huangtian realm. Please don't panic, please don't panic." Xiao Nan asks suspiciously, "Why is it so noisy outside?" Hua Lian says while eating a chicken leg, "Dude, I remember that Big Hua is supposed to arrive today." Little Shishu looks into the distance, mouth agape in admiration. "Oh, is that the spiritual ship that old man asked little Xuan to make? It's really huge and imposing." The giant spiritual ship appears in everyone's sight, and beneath the hull, a light flashes, and it slams straight into the ground. A woman with a slender waist appears, coughing a few times. "Cough, cough, what's up with this dude? Why did we just come out of the teleportation gate? Dust and smoke everywhere." Xuan Ji says apologetically, Sorry, senior sister. Due to the tight schedule, I haven't finished fixing the landing gear yet, and the landing force was still too heavy." "Look, senior sister, Master is waiting for us." Chang Qing and the others greet one after another. "Master, long time no see. Master, good morning, Master. We're not late, are we?" Chen Ye says, "No. You arrived a little earlier than Master expected." Little Shishu laughs happily. "Hee hee. It's really been a long time since I saw these four brats. I miss them like crazy." Qing Chu transforms into a little fox and shouts, "Master, little Shishu loves calling little Qing Chu." Qing Chu yells, "Little fox is flying over." She hugs Chen Ye's head tightly. Little Shishu is knocked away and cries out in pain. Ouch. 4 figures sit at the table. Xiao Yu speaks up, dividing the food. "This is Da Hong Pao Oolong Honey Peach Tea, called by Ancestral Master. And this is Ambrosia Osmanthus White Pine Incense Butterfly, requested by 4th Uncle, and the salted watermelon juice of 3rd Aunt. This is the mango smoothie of Eldest Uncle, and the rest are prepared by Afu for everyone. Enjoy your meal." Tian Fan accepts and says, "Oh, thanks." She wonders, "By the way, are you the new person in charge of the Wandao sect's logistics department?" 5th generation grand disciple Kazga Adelanti Dilabire introduces, "I'm the disciple of Master Yu Yu,
eldest grand aunt can just call me Zhao Yu. If the grand uncles and grand aunts need anything, please call me. Chen Ye says. Okay, you've worked hard. Zhao Yu, Qing Chu, raises her hand and suggests. A girl about the same age as me, right? I'll play with you later. Xiao Nan told me that Zhao Yu looks great in this outfit, right? Ling Ling and Jin Ling praise. That's right, she looks so cute. Xiao Nan's face darkens, and he loudly stops her. Not Ahua, you're drinking alcohol so early in the morning, and it's 96 proof. What is this? Hua Lian says. Big Hua will be checking my magic soon. I'll drink a little more now, so if I can't use it later, I can breathe fire to trick them. Chen Ye calls Yu Yu, and she answers politely, yes. Chen Ye reminds. Apart from Qing Chu, this is your first time meeting the other 3 senior sisters. Introduce yourself to them. Yu Yu answers respectfully. Understood. Greetings, senior sisters. I'm Ming Yu Yu, the 5th disciple of Master. 19 years old this year, I studied at the Literature Academy of Daxia National University. I'm skilled in solving curses and casting spells and fighting crime. I hope the senior sisters will guide me more in the future. Tian Fan smiles brightly. Anan and Chu Chu have roughly talked about you in our group. I'm the eldest senior sister, Ji Tian Fan. Welcome little you to join our big Wan Dao sect family. Chang Qing drinks water and says, Glug hiccups. I'm the 2nd senior sister. Xuan Ji waved. Then I'll call you U like Chihuahua Chu does. I'm your 3rd senior sister, Qin Shuangge. If you need any Dharma artifacts, charms, or mechanical constructs, just tell me, Yu Yu said. I know 3rd senior sister, you're like a superhero. Xuan Ji blushed a little. Yu Yu bowed her head. Thank you, senior sister Xuan Ji, for helping Grandpa Fu make a new humanoid body. I borrowed so much of your mechanical skills, I'm really grateful, Xuan Ji said modestly. It was just a small, effortless thing, compared to senior sister Tian Fan and senior sister Cheng Qing, who are good at cultivation. I'm just good at making quick and convenient little artifacts. I'm glad I could help. Qing Chu pointed at her own eyes and asked, What about me? Yu Yu praised Qing's senior sister as the best senior sister in the world. Qing Chu was overjoyed. She smiled widely and jumped to hug Yu Yu tightly. Hee, right? Then you have to praise me more. Tian Fan sucked on her candy, inwardly assessing. The same age as Chang Qing, skilled in incantations, and values loyalty, according to Anan's report. Besides respect, she doesn't have any ill feelings or anything towards Master, but I still feel like there's something weird. I'll have to test her when I get the chance. This new junior sister is too ordinary, which makes this senior sister sus. Chen Ye coughed twice. Ahem. Now that you all know each other, I'll start talking about serious matters. Everyone looked over, and Chen Ye solemnly announced, The Myriad Clans competition will officially begin in a week. Seeing how much your cultivation has improved in these past 3 months, I'm very pleased. While you're competing, I'll take Yu Yu to Nine Abyss to retrieve her inheritance. So before the competition starts, I won't assign any studies or cultivation guidance. You can relax, have fun, and get acquainted with the planet Shuilan. Xuan said, I thought Master called us here to do some kind of hellish special training before the competition. This is awesome, Qing Chu asked excitedly. Really? So we can go play without feeling guilty? Tian Fan spoke up, advising. But Master, the Myriad Clans competition is important, shouldn't we? Chen Ye said. Being too stressed about the competition isn't helpful. If you've prepared well, just maintain a normal mindset when facing it. Also, I've said before that I hope you can get a good ranking in this Myriad Clans competition, so the world will know about our Myriad Taoist sect. But now I want to change the competition requirements a bit. During the 5th stage of the competition, which is the stage before deciding the top 100, try not to reveal your identities as disciples of the Myriad Taoist sect, and don't let the other contestants know too much information about you. Tian Fan put her hand on her chin, thoughtfully pondering. Master means
We should hide our identities and reveal them at the very end of the competition, right? Chen Ye confirmed. That's right. As for the specific reason, you'll naturally know when you get to Starry Sky Ancient City. Because of this, I've prepared a new outfit for each of you to use in the competition. Swan exclaimed excitedly. You even got us new clothes, Ching Chu said curiously. Master, what kind of clothes are they? I'm so excited. Tian Fan suddenly remembered. All right, Master. Before coming here, the senior asked me to tell you that he hopes you can return to the small world as soon as possible. There's something important he wants to discuss with you. Chen Ye asked in surprise. Another senior? Tian Fan said it was Zhu Ji and another senior named Tai Yi. They didn't tell Duer what it was about, but they sounded very anxious. That senior Tai Yi also said that when Master returns, he should try to hide his spiritual aura. Chen Yi didn't say much. A light flashed, and Chen Yi disappeared on the spot. Chongqing and Tian Fan called out in unison. Master! Chen Yi transmitted his voice. For the next activities, listen to Tian Fan's arrangements. If the competition starts, and I haven't returned, follow the guidance of the Star Spirit to autonomously control the spirit ship to Starry Sky Ancient Dabo. Contact Shinji-ru for important matters. The girls raised their heads and looked up, their expressions blank. Ching Chu muttered, Master really left. Xuan Ge said, I've never seen Master look so anxious. It must be something extremely important, Tian Fan said with a grave expression. I'm not sure either. I originally wanted to keep Master here a little longer, but I remembered the expressions of the two seniors when they came to see me, and I didn't dare to ignore it. This matter is probably not just something important. Xiao Nan, who was drinking milk tea, asked suspiciously, Grandmaster really left? Is it for real? Does this mean I really get a vacation? Ching Chang confirmed. It's real. I just heard Grandmaster say it myself. Before the competition, we just have to follow the arrangements of the senior martial sister. Cheng Qing pondered. Master's not here. What shall we do now? Tian Fan said thoughtfully. Let me think about what we should do. Cheng Qing suggested. Senior sister, wanna spar? In the small world, Senior Jiang Yu and Xiao Zhu taught me a lot. I won't lose now. Tian Fan muttered. Sparring, huh? It's not impossible, I guess. Qing Xiu cheered excitedly. Senior sister Tian Tian and senior sister Su Su want to fight? Awesome! Fight! Fight! Xuan Ge stepped forward to stop them. Stop! Stop! The competition is coming up, and Master's not here. Plus, this is Shuilan Star. If something unexpected happens, it'll be a real mess. How about we try on the clothes that Master prepared for us first? Tian Fan remembered. Oh yeah, we should try the new clothes first. If they don't fit, we can still take them to the Fuling gang to get them altered. Cheng Qing said. Master made them specially. Xuan He pushed the two senior sisters forward, saying, Go, go! Anan, find us a big and quiet room. Xiaonan immediately agreed. Okay, senior martial aunt, Huaian. Yu and Xiao Yu were clearing the cups and plates when Xuan He's voice echoed. Yu, Xiao Yu, what are you doing? Yu replied. Senior sisters, go ahead first. You and I will come over after we're done cleaning up here. Xuan Ge exclaimed. Huh? How can that be? Nah, we can clean up later. The most important thing for a family is to stick together. We can't just leave you two behind. Let's go! She drags Yu away, who's all flustered, calling out, Shiji! Tian Fan chimes in. Besides the colorful ones, the storage ring also has some peculiar outfits. Zhao Nan says, Yo, that's... And Nan explains, Oh, these are lingerie. Only girls on Shuilan planet wear them. Shizu told me to get some for everyone. Qing Xuan's jaw drops. Wait, hold up. Why don't I have what the other Shijis have? Xiao Nan explains. Because you're still a little kid, Shishu. You can wear this style when you're older. Tian Fan says. The sizes don't seem to fit right. Fu Ling, please. Fu Ling replies. Okay. Tian Fan's size. Looks like this is too tight for me. Ching Chu chimes in. It's too long for me though. Fu-ling Gigi. Fu-ling nods. Alright, you two leave it to me.
Chang Ching puts his socks on, legs up in the air. Xiaonan says, not you too, Sushifu. Why are you changing on the sofa?
Chang Ching explains. There's no chair here. Xiaonan relents. Fine, but don't lie on the floor. Stand up, I'll help you get dressed. Ching Chu eagerly volunteers.
Yu, help me get dressed too. Fu-ling agrees. Okay, Shiji. Xiaonan sighs.
Finally, all done. Yu says in a daze. This is a uniform? Chang Ching is impressed. Xuan Ge says. So this is what they call a uniform, unlike the other worlds we've been to. Tian Fan assesses. The material's comfy, and it's a defensive magic item. No wonder it's from Shifu. Ching Chu points at her chest. Are these common where you are? Ooh. Yu confirms. Yep, uniforms are only a thing on Shuilan Planet. Elementary and middle schoolers require students to wear them. Each school has different styles, colors, and emblems.
Ching Chu asks excitedly. So you wore uniforms to school, right?
Yu hesitates. Sorry, Shiji. I've never worn a uniform. Ching Chu asks. Huh? Why? Yu recounts. Because I wasn't allowed to leave the house when I was little, so I never went to school. I was homeschooled for all the basics. Ching Chuai asks. Couldn't leave the house? Were you sick or something? Were your parents mean to you?
Yu denies. No, my parents are great to me. It's just because of my body I can't go to crowded places.
In that case, I'll give you my uniform. Ching Chu waves her hands. No, Shifu made it for the Shijis. I can't take it. Xiao Yu speaks up. Shibo, Shizu said to relax a bit before the exam. Xiao Nan suggests. How about I take everyone to the amusement park? Uzi hasn't been either. Tianfan hesitates, then decides. Okay, but just for singing. Alright. I also need to help the seniors in the little world buy some nice clothes, but I don't have the local currency. Guess I gotta exchange some cash first. Xiao Nan waves his hand reassuringly. Don't worry about it, Shibo. I don't have any money either, but we got sugar mommies. 2 of them.
Sugar mommy number 1, Jin Ling, raises her hand. Don't worry about the money, Shifu. But I'm not participating in the outings or shopping. Next to her is sugar mommy number 2. Tian Fan refuses. No way. We rarely get to relax. Of course, everyone has to go. You gotta come too. That's Shifu's order. Jin Ling nods. Alright. I'll go get ready.
The Dao Venerable's little world. Medicine King Courtyard. Xiao Shi exclaims. Oh, that's Tian Chu Jiji. Tian Chu playfully teases. Yo, big bro.
Chen Ye asks.
What are you doing here? Tian Chu explains. Aunt Tai asked me to wait for you here. My calabash bro Lu Zhao is in there too. The 3 of them have been waiting for a while. Oh, right. Not here. Can't sense the aura either. Where is it? Chen Ye sees Tian Chu's expression and asks, What are you looking for?
Tian Chu puts her hand on her chin, thinking. Didn't A Zhao say you had a follower? Called Shimao, the little Shifu. Why can't I find her?
Xiao Shi exclaims, Damn, she knows about me. Chen Yi asks, Why are you looking for Xiao Shi?
Tian Chu explains. Zhu Ji said only you 4 can know about what's inside, and the one called Xiao Shi has to stay outside for now. They said if Gugu also comes, I have to be responsible for taking her around. I didn't want to help them at first, but whatever, she paid too much, I just had to try to help them.
Chen Yi orders, In that case, Xiao Shi, stay outside for now. Xiao Shi trembles. No, Lao Ye. Little Shi is scared. Chen Yi reassures, nothing to be afraid of. Tian Chu's emotions are stable right now. She won't do anything to you. If anything happens, I'll come out. Xiao Shi cancels her invisibility, agreeing gloomily. Okay. Little Shi will wait for you outside. Lao Ye, please come back soon. Chen Ye puts his hands behind his back, replying gently, Yeah. Tian Chu exclaims, Whoa, you're Xiaoxi? Your stealth is like 6 stars! Even a Chad like me couldn't detect you. How did you do that? Xiaoxi shouts in horror. Aya, Tianchu Jiji.
Tianchu corrects. What Jiji? You should call me Tianchu Day. Xiaoxi asks hesitantly. But aren't you a girl? Tianchu retorts, yeah, so? Who says females can't be called Daye? Let me tell you this. Here, I'm second to one person. Except for Ye Zi and Bai Gu, I'm the biggest, the guy. Oh right, gotta exclude Guy and little Zishu too. Xiaoxi stutters, Isn't that less than 4 people?
Tianchu smiles brightly. Hey, doesn't matter. Just know that I'm the best fighter in this little world. By the way, how do you and Ye know each other? Later, Chen Ye sits at the table and says, Zhu Tai Yi, Guy, you guys are all together. That's a weird combo. Zuxi, manager of the 9 worlds, divine artifacts, and the longevity jade pendant, says apologetically, Sorry, Venerable. The situation is urgent, so I have to trouble you to return. The former pavilion master of the Medicine King Pavilion, Divine Artifact Healer No. 1 in Divine Continent, Tai Divine Needle, chimes in.
We both summoned you back at the same time, so you probably already guessed what's going on.
Formerly one of the 12 pillar gods of the sky, now Tianchu's ride, the earth goddess Gaia remains silent. Chen Ye speaks up. Wu Liang, Tai Yi confirms. Her god dissolution has begun. We've tried all the methods we can think of. Unfortunately, based on the current situation, relying solely on medical methods won't work. We can't reverse the process. Chen Yi asks, When did it start? Zuxi recounts. Actually, it started 2 years ago, but at the time, Sister Wu Liang said she was fine. She forbade anyone in the Medicine King Pavilion from telling you about her situation. But in the past month, Sister Wu Liang's condition has been rapidly deteriorating. Wu's body has begun to decompose continuously, and a small part of the small world has also begun to forget about Sister Wu Liang. Although the process is slow, there's no doubt that god dissolution is beginning. According to our calculations, at the current rate, in 500 years, Sister Wu Liang will completely dissipate, as if she never existed in this world. We should immediately stop controlling the small world, and put her into the Ming formation, to sleep and recuperate. Perhaps we can delay the god dissolution for a little longer, but Sister Wu Liang has refused. In the past year, she's been even more reckless than before, almost never stopping the operation of the worlds. In this 1 year, she's destroyed tens of thousands of organizations that intended to disrupt the timeline, more than the number destroyed in the previous 1,000 years combined. Tai Yi adds. That girl is planning to burn herself out, using her last moments to replace you, crushing all the hidden dangers in the myriad worlds in the cradle. You must know that back then, to save you, she sacrificed all her Dakio intent, her Dharma body, and her physical body. She's only able to survive now, thanks to the strand of divine soul in your contract. If she continues to overexert herself, her divine soul will decline. The 500 years that Xiaoxi gave is just a conservative estimate. In reality, the time will be shorter. Chen Ye says. From my understanding of Senior Tai Yi, if it were truly beyond saving, you wouldn't be saying these things to me right now. I think you must have a way to save Wu Liang, right? Tai Yi praises. HMPH, you're still as sharp as ever, kid. That's right, at first I also felt there was no way, but I must say, your luck is indeed very good. I really did come up with a way to save Wu Liang. However, the one who can save her isn't me. It's her, the mother goddess of life and earth. Gaia. Usually, to prevent Tianchu from accidentally injuring the small world spirit beasts while playing, the Medicine King Pavilion specially set up a team of healing-type divine artifacts, on standby at all times, working tirelessly in shifts, constantly paying attention to Tianchu's every move for timely rescue. One day, my people recorded it in the report. Tianchu and that girl,
mentioned a plan called the Myriad World System while chatting. Before, we were too fixated on healing the divine soul, the physical body, even the existence itself. We overlooked other methods at a higher level. After learning the principles of the plan, I couldn't help but think, if conventional treatment can't save Wu Liang's life, then can we change our way of thinking and allow Wu Liang to exist in a different form, such as a system? Chen Ye looks over and asks Gaia, "Is the method that Senior Tai mentioned feasible?" Gaia replies, "In theory, it's possible, but the amount of resources required to create a system," Chen Ye says. "As long as it's feasible, all the resources and manpower in the small world will prioritize her." Gaia raises her hand to stop him. Apart from resources, creating a system also requires the Tao Venerable's blood essence, spiritual power, and a portion of cultivation and Tao intent. But these aren't the biggest problems. The biggest problem is time. Creating a system requires very complex and cumbersome adjustment operations. No mistakes can be made at any stage. Even if all the materials are prepared, starting from scratch, estimating the time, it would still take 80,000 years, Chen Ye says thoughtfully. 80,000 years. Even if we maximize the flow of time in a world, I'm afraid, Gaia blurts out. Ah, right. Tao Venerable. Actually, besides starting from scratch, there's an even simpler and faster way. Chen Ye asks in surprise, "What way?" Gaia analyzes. The most difficult step in creating a system is adjusting the compatibility between the system and the host, fusing the Godhead with spiritual power, divine sense, and divine soul. These are all parts that require a lot of time to test and debug. But Senior Tai is right. Tao Venerable, you are indeed lucky. You and she are compatible in every aspect, without any rejection. You're the most perfect vessel for Wu Liang to transform into a system. Isn't she always by your side? Tianqiu hugs little Shizun tightly and exclaims, "Ooh, little Shizun, you smell so good. What did you use to shower? Come on, let me take a bite." Little Shizun cries silently, "Master, save me! I can't take it anymore." Under the moonlight, Tianqiu's voice echoes, "Come here, little Shizun. Turn around and I'll teach you." Little Shizun cries out in fear, "Are you trying to trick me again?" Tianqiu puts her arm around little Shizun's neck so tightly that the girl's face turns green and introduces, "See? This is called a neck lock. You can't run away, even if you try. Like this. Lock them up from behind and lift them up. The opponent will quickly pass out, but pay attention to the arm strength, or their head will fall off and it won't be fun anymore." Little Shizun begs in terror, "I surrender!" Chen Ye walks out of the house and asks in a deep voice, "What are you two doing?" Little Shizun sees hope and rushes towards Chen Ye, crying, "Woo-woo, master!" Tianqiu says awkwardly, "Oh, brother Ye, you're done?" Little Shizun tattles on Tianqiu to Chen Ye. "Tianqiu, you're bullying me again, aren't you?" Tianqiu licks her lips, puts on an innocent look, and replies, "No, I'm just playing with her a little bit, right?" "You agree, little Shizun?" Little Shizun sobs, Yes. Great Master Tianqiu is just playing with me." Tianqiu rubs her palms together smugly and says, "See, she said so herself." "Brother Ye, I really like this little thing. How about you give her to me as a subordinate? I promise I won't cause trouble for a month, okay?" Chen Ye refuses directly. No. Tianqiu is unhappy and sighs. "What's so stingy?" On the other side, Tai ponders, "Is that the system? Except for the lack of the breath of life, the rest is no different from a living being." Too bad. She narrows her eyes, her gaze indifferent. Little Shizun turns pale with fear, sensing a murderous aura. Tianqiu exclaims in surprise, "Disappeared? I clearly didn't even blink. Why did she disappear in an instant?" Chen Ye explains, "She dissolved her physical form and returned to my body." Tianqiu exclaims, "Ooh, you can play like that too?" Chen Ye speaks. Alright, gotta go handle some admin stuff. Tianchu was like, 8, and nodded. Ya, being the clueless one, asked, Tao Lord? What's happening? Chen Ye dripped some blood on Aya's forehead and explained, It's a one-way life-death contract. From today on, your thoughts and actions will sync with mine. Any funny business, and this contract will insta-kill you. Extracting the Tao intent and reforming the year's realm will take a while, though. Compile a list of materials you need, and have the Medicine King Pavilion prep it. You're in charge of the next phase at Limitless. I'll explain it to her. Also, 500 years is too long. I'm only giving you 300. Use the minor world's resources. You need to create a vessel in that time. 3,000 years later, I'll be back, and you'll be free. Join the minor world or bounce somewhere else. Your call. Besides that, consider me owing you one. Deal, Aya? Aya stood up, hand on chest, and declared, Dio Lord, rest assured, Aya will give it my all. Chen Ye casually replied, I'm heading to Cloud Dream Marsh to prep for the Reformation. Tianchu, come with me. Tianchu excitedly said, Let's go! Zhu Ji watched Chen Ye leave and whispered to Tai Yi, If Limitless finds out we negotiated with the Tao Lord and extracted his Tao intent, she'll tease Aunt Yi for sure. Scared, are we? You were brave enough when you asked me for help. Zhu Ji retorted, Tai Yi, Granny. Tai Yi cut her off. It's just a scratch. It'll probably heal in 12,000 years. Our priority is stabilizing Limitless's existence. We have to create the system, no matter what. If the plan fails, we need to prep for the 5th world-ending calamity. Zhu Ji looked over, confused. 5th world-ending calamity? I don't get what you mean. Tai Yi started telling the story. Wu and little Ye have known each other since they were kids, went through all sorts of crap together for hundreds of thousands of years. No cap. Without Wu, there'd be no almighty little Ye today. Their lives are inextricably linked. You know this kid's all chill on the outside, but he's super sentimental about his loved ones. Back then, some random demoness almost made him go full demon because his Tao heart shattered. He hadn't achieved Tao yet, so little Chin could pull him back. Now, if Limitless is gone, no one can stop him from losing it completely. Let's go. We're gonna be busy. We're healers. But the world's salvation depends on our Medicine King Pavilion this time. Zhu Ji replied. Understood. I'll protect Big Sis Limitless. Meanwhile, who's Chen Ye calling? Tian Fan, holding an ice cream, listened in disbelief to Chen Ye's call. Yes, Dufir knows. I'll take good care of the junior sisters. I'll contact Senior Ming Shen tonight. Yeah, bye, Master. Cheng Qing curiously asked, What did Master say? Tian Fan revealed, Master said he has important stuff to handle and probably won't be back before the Myriad Clans competition. He told us not to forget to register at Starry Sky Ancient City next week. Zhao Nan grinned. Sweet! That means we get a real vacation. Yes, rare opportunity. Let's go all out today and hit every ride in the amusement park. I already booked dinner at a 6-star hotel with a private pool. Zhao Su looked at the camera. I'll take a pic and send it to Grandmaster when she's free. Chongqing hesitated. Okay. Zhao Nan grinned, reminding everyone, All right, 3, 2, 1, cheese! Xuan Gi looked at Xiao Nan, impressed. Nan is energetic today. Tian Fan chimed in. Speaking of which, I meant to say this before we left. Why are you 3 dressed like that? Jin Ling, rocking the CEO look that everyone knows, pointed at her face. Not too much, is it? Hua Lijian, aka Mr. President, hid his face, saying, Not exactly convenient. Qing Shu jumped on the bandwagon, trying to imitate a fox, but failing miserably. Xuan Shuati asked, And Nan, that so-called roller coaster looks interesting. Can I try it? Zhao Nan said confidently. Of course, as long as Granduncle doesn't break the ride, Xuan Ge confidently replied. I won't. Xiao Nan yelled.
Yo, Xiao Su, Uzi, Xiao Yu. I'm riding the roller coaster with Granduncle. Wanna join? There's one spot left. Master Uncle Tian Fan eagerly replied.
Sure. Suddenly, Tian Fan felt like a million lightning bolts struck her head, and intuition told her that, ever since she left the house, she's been getting the feeling that someone's been watching them. She felt a spiritual energy just now, no doubt about it, it's a cultivator.
By the time she noticed, they'd already run several miles. With that kind of movement technique, their cultivation is definitely not lower than hers. Anan said the highest cultivation level on Blue Water Star can't exceed the celestial human realm. Someone with the same cultivation level as her is clearly targeting them. Tian Farron activated her spiritual energy, placing her hand on the ground, unleashing the human emperor grand art. The power from Tian Fan's palm spreading outwards. The earth became an extension of Tian Fan's body, and every movement, every person standing on it was relayed to her. Moments later, Tian Fan suddenly realized she found them. She quickly ran towards the source of the disturbance. Xiao Nan waved. What are you doing, Grand Aunt? The ride's starting. Hurry up. Tian Farron politely declined. You guys go ahead. I'll wait for the next one. Jinling suspiciously asked. What's wrong, Master? Did something happen? Tian Fan made a hand seal, instructing Jinling, keep an eye on them. I'll be right back. With that, she transformed into lightning and sped off. Flying through the air, Tian Fan was speechless. Hold up, this chick's been creeping on us since this afternoon. With that Xuanzhen realm cultivation and that freaky movement technique, you ain't from Shuilan Star. Who the hell are you? Standing opposite Tian Fan is a dude with a demon mask. They just stood there, facing off, not making a move. Mask Face thinks, damn, she can see me? First person in the same realm. Being the top disciple does hit different. Revealing myself might diffuse the situation, but I was told to keep my identity secret before the war.
Wonder if that includes these guys.
Whatever, she already knows I'm here. Better not stir up more trouble. Tian Fan sees her turning, and says in a low voice, trying to run? Before Mask Face can reply, Tian Fan throws down, lightning prison! She's trapped in a lightning cage. Tian Fan warns, my lightning can track you. Don't want to get fried into a vegetable. Answer me. Who are you? Ji Yu Yan sneaks behind Tian Fan. She grits her teeth, thinking, vanished, and reappeared in a blink. No spirit energy fluctuation at all. This one's trouble. Someone like that is a huge threat. Can't let her leave. Tian Fan grabs a lightning weapon and chases after Mask Face. Sensing the chase, Ji Yu Yan turns to counterattack. Two beams of light clash repeatedly. Ji Yu Yan thinks, merging with lightning to become half-elemental lets her keep up. But the real problem isn't speed. Even with Hua Kyung reducing my power by 90%, it still shakes mountains. It's comparable to a divine beast. A direct hit would. Tian Fan! She clenches her teeth, determined to take down Ji Yu Yan. She immediately uses 9-Dragon Imperial Pinnacle. Tian Farron's aura intensifies. She stabs her weapon at Ji Yu Yan, who leaps back. Suddenly, Ji Yu Yan yells, Zhao Zhao Yu! Tian Fan freezes. Ji Yu Yan mutters, egoless. She brushes past Tian Fan. Tian Fan thinks, so that's it. This mysterious technique isn't just fast. It can switch between real and ethereal. No wonder she vanished without a trace. Senior Wu Liang said, space techniques are unpredictable. Masters of it are almost unbeatable in the same realm. But every technique has a cooldown, even space. Just seize the fleeting opportunity. Tian Farron grabs the chance. Now! She gathers spirit energy in her hand. She strikes. The attack hits Ji Yu Yan, creating an earth-shattering explosion. Rocks fly everywhere. The force is so strong, Ji Yu Yan's figure is nowhere to be seen. The trees are blown away. Tian Fan thinks, something's wrong. I saw wind, space, shadow, and 2 other unknown techniques at the same time. The attack landed, no doubt, but it felt like hitting cotton. Wait, using multiple incompatible techniques at once. Could it be? The smoke clears. Ji Yu Yan appears unharmed. She says coldly, "Let's stop here. Any more, and this world can't handle our aftershocks." Wan Dao sect's top disciple, Human Emperor Ji Tianfan. I'm not your enemy. I just wanted to see the Dao Lord's disciples. My identity isn't a secret, but my elders have me on a special mission. I can't reveal too much. At the Myriad Clan's assembly, you'll know who I am. Tianfan gasps. The Myriad Clan's assembly? You're a participant too? Ji Yu Yan confirms. Yes. Also, a word of advice. Being the Daso Lord's personal disciple is prestigious, but it attracts trouble, especially in Starry Sky Ancient City, where all clans gather. If you want to reach the lower 100 rounds, or even the final 10 at the top, you should keep your identity hidden during the assembly. Let me handle the trouble. With that, she fades out of existence. Her voice echoes, "Goodbye." Tianfan finally reacts, stammering, "Wait, how do you know we want to hide? What the hell is wrong with this person? Talking nonsense? You'll know after the assembly? At least give me a name." But she doesn't seem malicious. Knows our identities, and seems to know Maester. Probably not an enemy. Hold up, knows Maester is a woman. Similar realm as me. Knows Dao begets one. Gotta send a message to Master to confirm. Outside Shuilan planet, Ji Yu Yan spoke up. "I'm back." The girl eating heard this and exclaimed in surprise, "Huh? That was fast." Ji Yu Yan added, "Hey Shiwu, could you grab a bottle of bone regeneration potion and some accelerated wound healing meds for me? And grab some extra while you're at it." Xingwu wondered, "You're injured?" Ji Yu Yan replied, "Yeah, my right hand's fractured, needs some treatment." Chu Yi asked, "Wait, hold up. Weren't you supposed to be meeting Dao Zun to get his autograph for us? How'd you manage to break your hand?" The masked girl said, "Uncle Master wasn't around, so I secretly observed his 4 disciples. The eldest one noticed, and we exchanged 2 blows." Chu Yi said, "No way, sis. With your skills, even a Saint Realm cultivator couldn't necessarily hold you back if you wanted to run." "Are Dao Zun's disciples really that OP?" Ji Yu Yan revealed. "That's the human emperor of this world." "Alright, I gotta go report the situation." Hopping in the ride, Chu Yi immediately replied, "Roger that. Time Brigade Squad 08, let's go." Destination: Starry Sky Ancient City. A streak of light zipped through space. The mask was placed on the table. Voices exchanged. "You saw those 4 kids, right?" "Yes. What do you think?" "Sorry, Auntie, there's something I don't know if I should say." "What's this? Should say or shouldn't say crap? Just spit it out. I feel like your plan might need some tweaking." Shan Feng asked. "Oh? Why do you say that?" "Fate, bitch." The combat specialist of Time Brigade Squad 08, holding up a crystal, said in a deep voice, "Uncle Master's disciples are stronger than we imagined. With their strength, entering the top 100 won't be hard. I think we shouldn't interfere too much." Shan Feng spoke. If even you think they're strong, ever ya. Alright, the schedule and rules aren't finalized anyway. I'll adjust them a bit in the meeting later." Ji Yu Yan hesitantly asked, "About that, if that's the case, can I back out now?" Shan Feng exclaimed in shock. "Huh? What the hell are you talking about? Even though I arranged for you to be there, the competition is still a real competition. I've already finished the stage play, and now you're telling me you want to leave?" Ji Yu Yan stammered. Shan Feng said, "Also, I already told your dumbass dad about you participating. He said if you can get into the Heavenly Peak top 10, he'll definitely come to watch, no matter what." Ji Yu Dusi growled out each word. "Dad will watch." Shan Feng confirmed. "Yep. Anyway, the competition ranking doesn't conflict with the plan, so I advise you not to think about anything else and just go all out in the competition. There are quite a few strong seeds in this tournament. My Jing heir is also very strong. You must try to get a good ranking, preferably first place, as a gift to your dad, to give face to the Gongyu mountain elder.
Gu Dubi sighed. I'll try my best.
5 days later, Skype Tianhe Hotel. Ling Ling, you're too tall. Sit down a little. Xiao Nan and the others happily took pictures in their swimsuits. 3, 2, 1, cheese, Xiao Nan said. Alright, I've sent all the pictures from the past few days to the group. You guys can save them yourself if you want them.
Qingqi sat on a float and said, I didn't expect Shuilan Planet to be so fun. There are so many things I'm seeing for the first time. After the war ends, I want to bring my parents, little aunt, auntie, and Grandma Feng from the Feng family here for a trip. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Shiji. Tian Fan rested her chin on her hand, looking at her phone, lost in thought. Xiao Nan whispered in her ear, What's up with Shibo these days? Always holding her phone with an unhappy expression, Xuan Ji grinned. Probably because she sent a message to Shifu, but he hasn't replied yet. The other day we went to the park, and a Taoist from the outside world was spying on us in the dark. Then Shiji beat her until she ran away. I think it's probably because of that, Xiao Nan exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Someone was spying on us? How didn't I notice? Shiji said that person's movement technique was extremely powerful, impossible to hold back at all. Moreover, it seems that girl knows Shifu too, Xiao Nan said in shock. There's such a thing? Qingqi sat in Tian Fan's lap, looking at the phone screen. Xiao Nan suddenly remembered. Oh yeah, it seems like we've lost contact with Shizu these days. I wonder what that old man is doing. Xuan Ji said, I'm not too sure either. I sent a message to Shifu, but he hasn't replied. Xiao Nan threw her head back. Whatever. It's fine if he's not around. At least we have a few days of super fun. So awesome. In the vast universe, a strong aura of spiritual energy emitted. Chen Ye was sitting, condensing an energy ball, his eyes tightly closed. Spiritual energy from all directions continuously converging. Xiao Shi announced, Master, Xiao Tianfan sent you a few messages. Chen Ye asked. What did she say? Xiao Shi said. Let me see. Xiao Tianfan said she met someone with a very special movement technique, suspecting it's someone using spatial magic from the outside world. That person is a girl, and that girl knows you, asking if you know her. Chen Ye continued to ask, There are many kinds of space magic. Which one is she talking about? Xiao Shi also agreed. That's true, so how should we reply to her? Chen Ye ordered. You look at it yourself. Just leave the phone with you for now, don't bother me. Xiao Shi replied, Okay. Tian Fan heard the phone ring and exclaimed happily, Yay, it's a message from Shifu. Shifu. Master says he knows many people. Which one are you talking about? Or can you describe her appearance? Tian Fan replied with a question mark. Appearance? Xiao Shi confirmed. That's right. Did you take a picture of her? If you took one, you can send it to me to take a look. Tian Fan recalled, muttering to herself, Take a look? You're not Shifu. Who are you? Why is Shifu's phone in your hands? Xiao Shi exclaimed, Oops! Got caught. It's true I'm not Master. Master is currently busy and probably won't be free to reply to your messages for a while. As for me, I'm your Shifu's best partner in the world. You can call me Little Senior Sister. Tian Fan hesitantly called out, Senior! Little Senior! And sent her a strong icon. Cheng Qing peeked at the screen, asking doubtfully, Shiji? Xuan Gi chimed in curiously. Isn't Master's best partner Senior Wu Liang? Master, Tian Fan messaged. That girl I just mentioned, she can use multiple types of spells with different attributes at the same time. Seems like she's cultivating Dao Yi Shengjing. I want to ask, besides the 5 of us, did you take in any other disciples? Xiao Shi replied, Is that so? No need to ask the old man about this. I can tell you with certainty that you're the first disciple the old man took. Xiao Changqing is the second, Xiao Shuangge the third, Xiao Qingku the fourth, Xiao Yuyu the fifth. Other than you 5, the old man definitely doesn't have any other disciples. Anything else? Your Shiji can answer everything for you.
Tianfan sighed in relief. That's good. I thought she was some Shiji or Shime who suddenly appeared. Xuanji said, My master's barbecue is done. Hurry up and eat, or Huasher will eat it all, Zhang Qing exclaimed.
Oops, Xiao Shi messaged.
The old man told me to tell you. The Myriad Races War is an extremely important competition. You, as the senior disciple, and also the one who inherited my mantle. Although I haven't taught you for a while, I've seen your progress these past few years. You're the disciple I'm most proud of. I believe you can lead your Shimeis to achieve good rankings and win first place in the Myriad Races War. Keep it up, Xiao Tianfan.
Tianfan's eyes filled with fighting spirit, and she announced solemnly,
Don't worry, master. I will definitely not let you down.
On the other side, Yu Yu was sitting in meditation. She opened her eyes and looked in one direction, surprised.
Huh. It's this late already? Xuan Gei, Shiji. Xuan Gei brought a box over. I knew you weren't asleep yet.
We're setting off tomorrow. This is something we prepared for you. Consider it a welcome gift for joining the sect. Yu Yu gaped. Fruits. But Shiji has already given me so many magical artifacts, and there are many I haven't figured out how to use yet. Xuangek said, No. Demonic artifacts are demonic artifacts. This is different. Besides, aren't you going to Jiu to retrieve your inheritance? Huir is tired. I have to go to the Myriad Dao ship to adjust some values. Good night, Xiao Yu.
Yu Yu said, Good night, Shiji Xuange, and thank you.
Yu Yu placed the box of fruits on the table. Shiji's gift is... She widened her eyes in surprise.
Tianfan announced, It's almost time.
Speaking of which, where's Xiao Yu? Qingku suddenly remembered. That's right, I didn't see Shimei at breakfast either.
Yu Yu suddenly appeared, apologetically saying, Sorry, Shiji. Tianfan turned around and called, Xiao Yu. Tianfan said, Sorry for making everyone wait. Xiaonan crossed his arms, saying, Thought she went somewhere. Turns out she just went to change clothes, still the same style as Su Shifu and the senior uncles. Tianfan patted Yu Yu's head, saying, Looks very good on you. Cheng Qing encouraged. Yu Yu, good luck on the trial.
Xuan handed a phone to Yu Yu, introducing it. Here, I've added a function to your phone. When the time comes, it'll cooperate with the new little magic artifact I created. You can see the images of our competition through the screen.
Yu Yu replied, Shiji, you must do your best in the competition. I'll cheer for you.
Xuanji nodded. Okay, Tianfan said, It's here.
As soon as she finished speaking, a light flashed, and Mingshen stepped out of the void.
She said in a deep voice, Greetings to the young masters, are you ready? The group replied in unison, Yes. Mingshen introduced,
Everyone, this competition is the first time we're leaving Maester's protection, showing our existence to fellow Taoists in the myriad realms, for Maester's honor, for the reputation of the sect, and also for ourselves. No matter which of the four of us can enter the final, I believe that the final victory will definitely belong to us.
Tianfan clenched her fist and shouted loudly, Zhu Tian Wan Dao sect, let's go! Spiritual energy from all directions in the universe converged to a single point.
Xiao Shi crossed her arms and said, The spiritual energy has begun to dissipate. It seems it's over.
Chen Ye suddenly coughed up blood. Cough, cough, Xiao Shi called out in panic. Lao Ye,
your body clearly said it was only 2,000 years of cultivation. How could this happen? Chen Ye replied, It's okay. Xiao Shi asked worriedly, What do you mean it's okay? You spat out blood, lost 1/10 of your life force, and even your hair turned white. This isn't some kind of transformation magic. HMPH. The girl has become corporeal, Chen Ye explained thoughtfully. Extracting the Tao of life is a bit more difficult than I imagined. These are just minor wounds, nothing to worry about. Xiao Shi asked doubtfully. Tao of life?
Chen Ye condensed a green ball of light.
Inside, golden patterns shimmer. He speaks. Ji's plan, even accounting for losses, isn't stable with only 1,000 years of Dao intent, but with 100,000 years, plus the drained Dao of life, it should be enough. Chen Ye asks, surprised. What are you doing? Little Shi conjures an energy orb, struggling to speak. Ouch! Little Shi has some of Master's spiritual power here. I'm giving all the spiritual power I've secretly saved over the years to you. Although this little bit of spiritual power might be nothing compared to Master's losses, at least it can help. Chen Ye pinches Little Yao's cheeks, and she cries out, Master, what are you doing? I'm seriously extracting spiritual power here. Chen Ye says, what I lost was Dao intent, not spiritual power. Extracting it is useless to me. Just keep it for yourself, Little Shi explains. But, anyway, Chen Ye says that this level of loss will recover on its own in a few days. Losing the Dao of life can be regained with another enlightenment, and sometimes re-enlightening to the same Dao will bring deeper understanding, so it's not a big deal. Little Shi asks, really? Is Master telling the truth? Chen Ye confirms, yeah. Chen Ye calls out, Tian Chu, Tian Chu. The sleeping girl hears Chen Ye's voice, opens her eyes and blurts out, huh? Chen Ye announces, we're here, so wake up. Tian Chu yawns, hi, Yi Ji, are you done? OMG, this energy is so dense. What is this? Chen Ye hands the blue orb to Tian Chu and orders, my Dao intent, take it back and give it to Ji. Remember, don't let Wuliang notice. Tian Chu says, confused, bro, are you trying to screw little Tian Chu here? This thing has extremely strong energy fluctuations. If I use the teleportation of the small world, Bai Ji will definitely sense it. Or, should you do it yourself? Chen Ye covers Tian Chu's mouth, and she cries out a few times. You. Chen Ye instructs, use your Nihility Sword intent to hide its aura and take it in. If this is done properly, once Ji's side pushes the process to a stable state, I'll take you to the ancient Starry Sky City to see the myriad clans assembly. Tian Chu cries out, did Yuan Yi really say that? Chen Ye says that on the condition that everything stabilizes. Tian Chu continues to cry, no problem. This daddy will supervise her when I get back, and make Azao finish it quickly. Little Shi asks suspiciously. If this is resolved, then it's time for our myriad clans assembly, right? Chen Ye replies. But before that, we still have to go back to Aqua Blue Star. Xiaonan shouts, ah, what the hell, wait up! Tian Qing cries out angrily, ah, Xuanji is unleashing countless attacks on the Great Wall. Xiaonan says with a disbelieving look, how is that possible? I clearly used little Xiaotu's ultimate skill, but I still couldn't even draw a drop of blood. Is Xuanji Shishu really that strong? Qing Chong teases, Anan, you're too trash at this game. Hua Lian suggests, one more time? This time, I'll switch hands and play with you. Xiaonan immediately agrees to play again. I don't believe I can't win a single game today. This time, I'll use Shizu, Hua Lian says. This is a test version that Da Hua managed to make for me. It hasn't updated Shizu in other places yet. Yu is diligently guiding little Yu to study. Jinling is deep in meditation, her eyes snapping open the moment she hears movement. Yu glances over in surprise, calling out with pure hype, Master? Hua Lian shouts, Master's back in the building! Chen Ye cuts straight to the point. Where are Tianfan and Chengqing? Jinling cups her hands respectfully. Reporting to Grandmaster, Master and the martial uncles headed out this morning. They should be reaching the ancient Starry City by now. Chen Ye nods. Alright? NGUU, gear up. We're heading back to the small world in a bit to blow open the gate of the 9 underworlds. NGUU stands at attention. Yes sir. Xiaonam cheers. Kill it, Uzi. We'll be chillin'. at home waiting for you.
Chen Ye continues his orders. Jinling, you lot get ready as well. Jinling replies politely, understood, Grandmaster. Anam will be coming along too.
Hearing this, Xiaonan points at his face and asks with a confused look, no way? Yunzi going to receive the inheritance has nothing to do with me. Don't tell me you want me to work overtime again, Shizu? Chen Ye embraces Hua Lian and raises his hand to cast a clone technique. Two figures appear, and Yu exclaims in surprise, Shifu, you're a clone. Zhao Nan is also stunned. Black-haired Chen Ye says, this Shifu will go with Yu into the 9 nether. As for you 5, white-haired Chen Ye says, your master will prepare clothes for you. After you change, go to the ancient starry sky city with your master. Zhao Nan asks blankly, 5 people? Where did 5 people come from? 1, 2, 3. Qing Cheng says, stop counting. As the most capable second grand disciple, you can't escape. Xiao Nan shouts in panic. What? I have to go too? The spirit boat is full of harmony. Qing Qiu gushes. Wow, there are so many ships outside. Xuange realizes something. No wonder Shizu told me to build a big spirit boat. Good thing I finished it, or we'd look like trash compared to everyone else. Qing Qiu grins. It's okay, Senior Sister Ji. Our myriad Dao ship is the coolest and most beautiful. Ming Chen pops up to announce, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. At our current speed, we'll reach the starry sky ancient city in half an hour. I have some business to attend to, so I'll take my leaves. If anything unexpected happens, young Master Tian Fan can contact me using the communication token from the small world. Chen Ye says, you've worked hard, Senior Ming Chen. Qing Qiu uses binoculars to observe ahead, excitedly shouting, Senior sister, look! There's something glittering and shining in the distance. It's so big and cool. That must be the Stargate you mentioned before. Tian Fan marvels. Legend has it that the starry sky ancient city in the center of the myriad worlds hides countless inheritances of the gods. Just the entrance is already like this. Xuange stutters. This is huge! Is this the mighty foundation of the Starry Dragon Clan? Before the group is a gate tens of thousands of feet high, surrounded by countless spirit ships flying towards it. Starry Sky Ancient City, Starfall Port. There are countless races here, mantises, wolf demons, and so on. Xuanjie looks around, impressed. No wonder it's called the Myriad Races Assembly. There are so many races I've never seen before. Cheng Qing says, many people I don't like. Xuanjie says, Senior Sister Su, look! Cheng Qing glances over. Qing Qiu is hugging a fluffy white animal. This is a cute fluffy sheep. Xuan Gi panics. Chuan He bows apologetically. Sorry, my little junior sister is causing trouble again. The white furry beast replies, It's okay, naughty kids are the cutest. Full of energy means they'll grow up faster. Except, Swan Gay stares wide-eyed at the furry white beast, calling the girl this little one. Chuangena screams, Senior sister, let go of them. Changqing hugs the beast tightly, face flushed. So fluffy, I love it. The staff greets them with a smile. The procedures for the 4 of you to enter the city have been completed. This is your Jade Dragonstone. With it, you can register for the competition and use the galactic card to handle expenses in the city. Please keep it safe. Tian Fan says politely, Thank you. So we can enter the city now? The staff replies, Anytime, but allow me to ask. Miss, is this your first time here? Tian Fan confirms, Yes. Is there a problem? Su Feng speaks up. No problem. I noticed that there are no records of your entry into the city before, so I guess that this is your first time visiting our Starry Sky Ancient City. Which domain do you belong to in the 4 heavenly domains? Tian Fan is confused and mutters, The 4 domains.
Seeing this, the staff introduces, "The 4 heavenly domains is our name for the 4 most powerful forces in the myriad worlds. These 4 places are the southern demonic sect of Vanguards, the western divine domain of Shihuang, the northern monster immortal collective, and the eastern ancient teacher nation of Shenzhou Huaxia." I don't know which domain you come from. Divine domain of Shihuang, monster immortal collective, demonic sect of Vanguards, Shenzhou. Tian Fan asks, Miss Longxi, let me ask you something. Why is Shenzhou Huaxia so small? The staff explains, it's like this. The division of power in the myriad worlds is based on the area of space and the number of gods about 1.3 billion years ago. Originally, Shenzhou Huaxia, an ancient eastern country that was once extremely powerful, suffered a devastating war that led to complete disintegration. Almost all of the gods have fallen as well. Monster Immortal Collective, Divine Domain of Jihuang, Shenzhou, Demonic Sect of Vanguards, Starry Sky Ancient City. Currently, Shenzhou Huaxia does not have a large area of space and only has 2 registered gods. In theory, this place cannot be considered an independent force, but the 2 gods of Shenzhou are very famous in the myriad worlds. Years ago, the 2 also participated in the Myriad Races Conference organized by us. They overwhelmed all the geniuses of the myriad races under the name of Shenzhou. Later, in several major events in the myriad worlds, they performed miracles that turned the tide. Thanks to this, the name Shenzhou, which had been silent for more than 1 billion years, was able to return to the site of the myriad worlds. It is not convenient to talk too much about the affairs of the divine beings. Ms. Jia, if you are interested in ancient history, you can use the Jade Dragon Stone to enter the Dragon Head Pavilion in the city to request access to relevant information. So Ms. Jian doesn't want to reveal her identity, right? Tian Farron asks, hesitantly, "Yes, that's right. Does it have any effect?" The staff reassures her, "Miss, don't worry. That is the privacy of the visitor, and if you don't want to reveal it, we won't force it. It's just that, according to the rules set by the city lord, if you are a disciple of a sect belonging to the 4 major domains, we usually prioritize arranging a specialized dragon envoy to provide tour guide services, all the way smoothly. Otherwise, you have to queue up to get a number. Our staff and the assembly are not enough. You may have to queue for a long time. Of course, if you don't want to wait, you can spend star shards to hire someone from the Starry Sky Dragon Clan who is free to be a guide. The market price seems to fluctuate from 20 to 30, and today's exchange rate for star shards is 1.12 million high-grade spirit stones. Tian Fan is embarrassed and mutters, 1 for 1 million. The staff says, "Yes, star shards are the currency unique to Starry Sky Ancient City, and it is currently the most circulated currency in the myriad worlds. In addition to spirit stones, magic weapons, spirit roots, gems, and classic cultivation manuals can all be exchanged for star shards." "Do you need me to contact an appraiser?" Tian Fan turns and leaves, quickly refusing. "No need, thank you, Miss Longxi. If I need it, I will find you." The staff politely greets. "Yes, my code is 167. If it's convenient, please use the Jade Dragonstone to give me a 5-star rating." Tian Fan looks at Xuan Shi and the others, asking, "What are you 3 doing?" Xuan Shi calls, Senior sister, how was it? Was it smooth?" Tian Fan scratches her head, embarrassed. "It was smooth, but this place is a long story. Let's go over there and discuss things a bit." Xing goes ahead of the staff, asking in a low voice, "Still haven't found them?" The staff replies, "We have checked all the registration lists and have not found a contestant that meets those conditions. If we had a specific name, it would be easier to find." Xing sighs. "Ugh, too bad I don't know their name either. They only said that the Tao Venerables sect is called Myriad Tao Sect, and they don't know what his disciple's name is. The registration deadline is approaching,
and many people will come in the next 2 days, so pay attention and don't mess up the guests. You guys go do your work, I'll stay here for a while and then go back. The staff bows and obeys. Xing stretches and groans. Not only gotta prep for Li Zhengwu's war, but also gotta keep a close eye on Dragon Predecessor's disciple. I'm beat, yo, she thinks to herself. To get into the ancient city, Dao Lord Shifu's disciple can only enter through this port. Logically speaking, Dao Lord Shifu's a badass god, so his disciples gotta be the center of attention. Wonder if my senior bros are hot human dudes like Shifu. Probably. Dao Lord's got good taste. For sure. Gotta double check. If there ain't no male cultivators as hot as Dao Lord Shifu, I'm outta here. Huh. Jing suddenly notices someone behind her. Xing greets Qingqi politely. Yo, I'm a little babe from the demon clan. Are you from the demon immortal ancestors, lineage? Qingqi stares at Xing, eyes wide. Demon immortal ancestors? Never heard of them. Not talking about that. Sis, are you from the dragon clan? I'm so old, but this is the first time I've seen such a gorgeous tail, and it's so huge. Sparkling like crystal, not a scratch on it, so frickin' cool. How'd you get your tail so big and pretty? Teach me, please. Tian Fan sits in her room, lost in thought. So, here's the sitch. Without revealing our identities, we ain't got no special treatment. Just hiring a guide cost us over 20 million supreme-grade spirit stones. And that's just for one day. The Myriad Clan's assembly ain't till the day after tomorrow. Xuan Gei chimes in. But, senior sis, I think hiring a guide is a must. We're newbies, we don't know squat, so we're bound to step on the Dragon Clan's toes. I suggest we hire a Dragon Envoy as a guide. She don't even need to take us anywhere. We just write down our questions and problems, and she spends a day writing down the solutions for us. What you think? Tian Fan, the leader, says, that's one way to do it, but who's to say they'll agree? Look around, we've been sitting here for a while. You see any dragon envoys flying solo? Xuan Gera ponders, then nods. That's true. Cheng Qing, ever the hothead, says, I'll go snatch one. Xuan Ji grabs Cheng Qing's hand, stopping her. No, senior sis, chill. Leave this to me and eldest senior sis. Just then, Qing Chu pipes up. Senior sisters, I'm back. Tian Fan and Cheng Qing turn around and call out, Chui Chui. Jing carries Qing Chui over, politely saying, Hello, are you Chui Bao's senior sisters? I'm returning her to you. Qing Chu introduces. Senior sisters, this is my new friend, Sister Xing. Cheng Qing marvels. Purple. Xuan Ji exclaims. Huge horns. Tian Fan's eyes sparkle as she blurts out. A dragon envoy. Tian Fan asks. Miss Xing, you're from the ancient dragon Starfield, right? Jing confirms. Yep, I'm from the Dragon Clan Starfield. Tian Fan continues. Are you busy right now? Jing hesitates, then answers, Important stuff's done, I'm free for now. Tian Fan exclaims, Awesome! We'd like to hire you as our group's Dragon Envoy guide. We'll be in your care from now on. Jing shakes Tian Fan's hand, understanding dawning. Ah, I see. Dragon Envoy guide, huh? Ah, a Dragon Envoy guide, Jing explains. Inside the Starfield city, causing trouble, fighting, and murder are forbidden. Disrespecting dragon envoys, dragon masters, dragon generals, and anyone from the ancient dragon Starfield clan is also forbidden, and no bad-mouthing the city lord behind their back. Official transactions must be witnessed by someone from the ancient dragon Starfield clan, and the corresponding taxes must be paid. Otherwise, the transaction won't be recognized or protected by Star Dragon law. Those are the main rules to keep in mind. Actually, we don't have as many restrictions as everyone thinks. My clan has always been famous throughout the myriad realms for being fair and just. Star shards in the ancient city are also considered a currency recognized by the myriad realms. Besides protecting the ancient god's inheritance and organizing the myriad clan's assembly, The ancient star-filled city is usually just a city standing tall in the center of the myriad realms, where clans from all over the heavens can freely trade. Chen Ye looks around, sighing in amazement. No wonder it's the center of the heavens and myriad realms. The ancient star-filled city is truly vast. It's the biggest city I've ever seen. Jing laughs shyly, saying, "Miss Chen, you're too kind. Truth be told, this is just one part of the ancient city." Xuan Ge asks, bewildered. One part? Xing confirms. Yep, this district is mainly for trading and commerce. There are tons of shops and inns opened by merchants from all over the myriad realms. Plus, because it's close to the Starfield port.
Oh no, the city lord placed the contestant registration center here.
Like some kind of transmigrated city, the ancient Starfield city has a whopping 24 districts. The group stutters. TW24. Tian Fan bows, her voice full of gratitude. Thank you so much, Miss Xing. Without you, we'd probably spend a lot of time just trying to get familiar with the ancient Starfield city and settling in.
I'm really grateful,
Xing says.
Miss G, you don't need to be so polite. Clans from all over the heavens and myriad realms don't mind traveling far to attend our ancient Starfield city's assembly. How can we not take good care of our distinguished guests from afar? This is what we should do.
Also, we've arrived. This is the center. In front of the group is a towering structure, like it's made of white silk ribbons.
Qing Qiu sits drinking tea with Cheng Qing, praising, "Ooh, this tea is so fragrant and delicious."
Tian Fan is handed a form. She asks, puzzled, "What's this?" Jing introduces. This is the registration form for the participating contestants. You guys need to fill it out. And I'll go upstairs to get the registration authorization and magic artifact. Tian Fan hesitates, asking, Miss Xing, is it necessary to use our real names to participate? Jing explains. According to the rules of the competition, as long as you're a registered contestant, your world will receive resource rewards worth from 10 to 10,000 Star Dragon coins after the competition ends. The higher the ranking, the higher the rewards.
So the information about your world needs to be accurate. When the competition starts, the Dragon Envoys will verify the names, but there's no requirement to use your real names. You can use your real name,
a fake name, or an alias, as long as it doesn't contain offensive words. Tian Fan says gratefully. Okay, thank you so much. Jing smiles brightly. No problem. You guys can think about what names you want to use. I'll take my leave first. Xuan Ge whispers. Sistar, are we ditching our real names? Tian Fan calculates. Master told us to keep a low profile. We don't know why yet, but I think he prepped these outfits and gave us the whole speech for a reason.
Better safe than sorry.
Qing Qi gets it. So we're using fake names for the competition, right? Cheng Qing strokes Qing Qi's tail, spacing out. Fake names? Tian Fan ponders. Yep, so before Miss Xing comes back, we gotta brainstorm some aliases. Naming stuff ain't my forte, especially if we can't use names like Jitian Fan or Human Emperor. Qing Qiu snickers. Relax, Sistar. Naming is my jam. I'm a pro. Xing checks the registration form, clicking her tongue. So, you're dead set on using these names as your competition handles? Tian Fan confirms. Yep, go with these. Xing reads each name. Overlord Flower, Young Master Fox.
Qing Qiu chimes in.
Young Master Fox reporting for duty. Evil spirits scram. Xuan Ji awkwardly laughs. I'm Flower Overlord. Then there's Big Sue and Lil Yellow Man? Tian Fan sighs. Lil Yellow Man. Cheng Qing coldly shouts. Big Sue. Jing giggles, thinking their names are uniquely special. But as your guide, I gotta warn ya. Once you register, you can't change your name until the competition's over. Plus, the more famous you get, the more people will know your name. You sure about this? The Dongqing crew shouts in unison. Sure, absolutely. Xing doesn't push it.
immediately confirming. Alright, registration's complete. Name: Lil. Yellow Man, from Middle Heaven World, Yellow Heaven Realm. Human race, age 19, cultivation. Mysterious true realm, secret sect lineage, secret item. This is for you guys. Guard this Dragonstone bracelet with your lives. It's your contestant ID and a storage artifact. According to the City Lord's latest decree, all contestants in the 10,000 race tournament get 20 free star coins from Dragon Treasure Pavilion via this bracelet as starting funds in Starry Sky Ancient City. I'll take you there later. Tian Fan grabs Xing's hand. That can wait. Let's hustle and get that cash. Xuange hugs Cao Cao, urging, Let's go! Xing stutters. Huh? Qingchu shouts, Yay! Dragon Treasure Pavilion. Xing sees Tian Fan hand her a bag of star coins and asks in surprise, Miss Ji? Tian Fan introduces. These are 50 star coins, our agreed upon guide fee, plus a little thank you gift. Please accept it. Xing awkwardly shouts, This is too much. The guide fee isn't necessary. She thinks to herself. 50 star coins is almost my monthly allowance. Xuange grins, saying, Money's no biggie. Thanks to Miss Xing, we got the lowdown on ancient Starry City and finished registration super fast. You deserve it. Besides, my junior and Miss Xing hit it off so well. Consider this us making friends. Qing Li stutters. Sister Xing besties? Xing mutters. Friends. All right, I'll accept your kindness. I'll arrange the best place for you all. She puts the star coins into her storage ring. Suddenly, a female dragon guide rushes over, shouting, Lady Xing! She whispers something in Xing's ear. Xing sighs, looking bummed. I get it. I'll be right there. These 4 ladies are my esteemed guests. Xiao Chao, take over for me, and take them to Stargazing Tower to stay. Remember to use my name. The female dragon guide respectfully replies, Yes, ma'am. Qing Chu asks, Sister Xing, you gotta go? Xing sits down, patting Qing Chui's head. I have some business to handle, so I have to say goodbye for now. Xiao Chao will take over guiding you and arranging your lodgings. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Qing Chu asks again, Really? Xing confirms, Really. Besides, I'm also a contestant in the 10,000 race tournament. We'll meet on the battlefield this time. With a flash of light, Xing disappears. Qing Chu sobs. Sister Xing, she's gone. The female dragon guide steps forward, facing Tian Fan. Miss Lil, Yellow Man, right? I'll take you to the inn now. Tian Fan. Miss Dragon Guide, how much does a night at the inn cost? The Dragon Guide replies. The cheapest single room at Stargazing Tower is about 200 star coins a week. Xuan gapes. 200? But sister, we only have 30 star coins left after paying Miss Xing. Tian Fan puts her hands on her hips, confidently saying, Don't worry about the money. We got this. The Dragon Guide wonders. Cards? Tian Fan pulls out 4 cards. She introduces. These are Star Dragon cards, used to store star coins, according to Miss Xing. We just need to activate them with our Dragonstone bracelets and enter the password. One of these is the competition fund that Senior Wu Liang gave me, and another one's supposedly Masters from when he competed, so there should be some money left. The other 2 are from Senior Ming Shen and Senior Zhao Zhu in the minor world. Qing Chu happily grins. Sister, these 4 cards look exactly the same. Let's play a game. We'll shuffle the cards and pick one. Whoever gets which card can only use the money in that card during the upcoming tournament. Deal? Xuangi judges. Sounds kind of fun. Chang Qing says, Wanna. Masters. Tian Fan divides. 3, 2, 1. The girls each snatch a card. Xuan Hen says, I got Senior Wu Liang's card. There's 50,000 star coins inside. Tian Fan announces, Mine's Senior Ming Shen's card. There are 20,000 star coins. Just me and Lil. Bro alone have enough spending money for the competition. Ching Chi grinned. Haha, I drew a super jackpot. It's Masters.
Cheng Ching suddenly called out, Chui! Chui! The little girl blankly turned around and asked, Huh?
Cheng Ching looked at Ching Chu with teary eyes.
Please, swap it with me. I want Master's card. It's my senior sister's lifelong dream, wah.
Ching Chu hesitated. Senior sister Su Su. 5 people stood below the stage. Cheng Ching begged. Chu Chu, please. Ching Chu smirked and agreed. Okay, if senior sister wants it that badly, an exchange wouldn't hurt, but I have 2 tiny conditions. Cheng Ching urged. Tell me. Ching Chiwai stated her conditions. First, Sister Jing said earlier that the first round of the selection would be a free-for-all battle royale, so if we're assigned to the same group, senior sister Su Su, you'll help me, right? Cheng Ching immediately agreed. Yeah, I'll help you.
What about the second condition?
Ching Chu pondered.
The second condition is that senior sister Su Su has to give me a kiss, and then I'll swap with you. What do you think? Cheng Ching burst out laughing. Ha, senior sister. Okay, just a little one.
Tian Fan sternly reminded them. You two, stop it right there. Doing that in front of Miss Longxi is too impolite.
Ladies, please, make yourselves at home. Don't mind me.
Stop fooling around. Quickly check how much money is left on Master's card. Ching Chu asked with a smile.
That's right, senior sister. Quickly see how many Star Essence Master left for you.
Cheng Ching looked at the system panel and said,
This isn't written in Chinese characters. I don't understand it.
Xuan Ge exclaimed,
Oh, those are Arabic numerals. Shuilan Planet also uses this unit of measurement. Let me see. Master's card currently has 520 Star Essence.
It's much less than the predecessors Wu Liang and Ming Shen.
Tianfan said, That's already a lot. Think about it. With Master's personality, it wouldn't be strange if the card had 0 Star Essence left.
Xuan Ge agreed with Tianfan's point of view. That's right. What about Chiwan's card?
Ching Chu blankly blurted out. I don't really understand it. Is this card broken? There are a lot of eggs on it.
Xuan He took a look. She muttered, A lot of eggs? Let me see. 10, 100, 1,000, 10. Xuan Ge panicked, her eyes and mouth wide open. Tian Fan crossed his arms and coldly said, 10,000? That's a lot. When Senior Zhao Zhu gave me the card, she said it was money to compensate for the New Year red envelopes for the juniors. I thought it would be 3,000 or 4,000 at most. I didn't expect it to be this much.
Ching Chu widened her eyes and innocently asked, Is this considered a lot? You using VIP special? Chen Xiaoxiu, balance 1.00.00.
Tian Fan shouted. 1 billion.
Xuan Chair couldn't hold back her composure anymore and yelled, God, oh my God!
The young master of one of the top 10 financial groups, the Golden Rock, ranked 7th on the list of super rich in the heavens and myriad realms, Miss Chen Xiaoxiu, the finance director and assistant to the general manager in the small world.
The sky was full of stars, and the sparkling light radiated throughout the space.
Ching Chu sat on the bed and cried, Wah, senior sister is bullying me. Senior sister stole my allowance. I'm going to tell Master. Tian Fan explained. I didn't steal your allowance. Do you know? The amount of Star Essence, if converted into Spirit Stones, is enough for all the demons of the mountain and sea realm to cultivate for tens of thousands of years. You are only 10 years old. What do you need so much money for?
Senior sister, I'm just temporarily keeping it for you. I'll return it to you when you grow up. In short, we will buy you whatever you want, but I'm confiscating this card. Okay, senior sister is right. There are all kinds of people in this Starry Sky Ancient City now. And you're so cute. What if someone kidnaps our cutest junior sister because of this? Am I right?
Ching Chu stopped crying and sulkily said, Yeah, fine.
Tian Fan reminded the junior brothers. The day after tomorrow is the official opening day of the grand tournament. I suggest we don't go anywhere tomorrow. Just stay in the hotel to meditate and adjust our bodies to the best condition. Xuan Ge agreed wholeheartedly. I agree, so let's go wash our faces first.
Chen Ye smiled brightly and suggested, I want to take a bath with brother and senior sister.
I don't want to bathe with senior sister Tian Tian. Senior sister Tian Tian is a bad person. Tian Fan coldly replied, Humph, who wants to bathe with you? Brat, go away. Qing Qiu stuck out her tongue and teased, Liar, liar, liar. Early the next morning, Tian Fan blankly exclaimed, Miss Chow, didn't our guiding mission end already? She explained. It's like this. I was ordered by Lord Jing to wait here specifically to guide the 4 distinguished guests to the Extreme Dragon platform to participate in the opening ceremony of the Grand Tournament. Please follow me. Tian Fan understood.
Miss Xing, then we'll trouble you.
Extreme Dragon platform. Crowds gathered densely in the stands. Tian Fan sighed in amazement. So crowded and lively. Is this the opening ceremony? Xuan-E glances around and says, Damn, this place is packed. If it weren't for Miss Chow leading us through the VIP line, we'd be screwed just getting in. Long Shi announces. The opening ceremony will begin in half an hour. Seats for the 4 of you are in the VIP section, rows 3, seats 22 to 25. Please be seated promptly. Tian Fan's group replies. All right, noted. Qingqi, sit still. Qingqi explains, I drank too much water this morning, I gotta pee real bad. Xuan-Ji observes, doesn't look like there's a bathroom around here. Qingqi whines, I can't hold it. Xuan-E volunteers, I'll take her to find a bathroom. Tian Fan warns, hurry back. Just then, a woman pipes up. Greetings, esteemed young ladies. Tian Fan looks over, confused. Who are you? 2 blonde babes appear. Daiji offers a business card. In this vast sea of people, to meet is fate. I am Fan Daji, of the Yaoxianzhong Demon Clan. Pleased to make your acquaintance. This is my younger sister, Fan Sanhua. Tian Fan hesitates. Yaoxianzhong? Holy Fire Miao Miao sect? Hello. Daji asks. May I ask the esteemed young ladies' names? Tian Fan, still spacing out, replies softly, I'm Ji. Call me Little Huang Ren.
Chongqing also introduces herself. Daji forces a smile.
Little Huang Ren. Da Su, huh? May I ask what world you hail from?
Tian Fan states,
We're from Huangtian Realm. Danji mutters, Huangtian Realm. Forgive my ignorance, I haven't heard of such a distinguished world, but judging from the demeanor of Miss Huang and Miss Su, Huangtian Realm must be a powerful pillar world.
Tian Fan asks suspiciously, Miss Fan, why do you say that?
Daji covers her mouth and giggles. Miss Huang, you're too modest. Everyone knows what sitting in the VIP seats of the Dragon Clan's starry sky represents. Aside from us juniors riding on the coattails of our seniors to get a ticket, almost everyone here is a big shot with a reputation across the myriad worlds. These seats cost a fortune. Tian Fan panics. The tickets to the opening ceremony are that expensive? Daji confirms. Of course. In previous years, tickets to the Myriad Clan's Grand Tournament were only around 1,000 star shards. But this year, since sales opened, they've reached a record high of 70,000 star shards. And after numerous auctions in various pillar worlds, the regular ticket price has soared to nearly 400,000 star shards before the tournament even started. And that's just for the outer seats. These VIP seats we're in cost at least several million star shards each, and even with money, you might not be able to buy them. The 2 young ladies and the 2 who just returned, though dressed plainly and out of place, the fact that you're sitting in 4 consecutive seats proves that the sect backing you is incredibly powerful. No offense intended, just an objective analysis.
Tian Fan calmly replies,
Oh, it's a bit complicated to explain. Ah, right, Miss Fan, we're new here and don't know much about Starry Sky Ancient City and the tournament. You mentioned the ticket price increased dozens of times compared to previous years. What's the reason? Daji asks in surprise. Miss Huang, you don't know? Tianfarin admits sheepishly. Please enlighten me. Daji points towards the 5 seats near the arena. See those seats? Tianfan says, I know. Every year 5 gods from various clans come to award and bestow inheritances upon the top 5. Those seats are for them. Daji confirms. Correct. The crucial point is that this year, the god who awards the champion is that guy. Tianfan asks suspiciously, that guy? Daji clasps her hands together, looking serious. That guy, the most brutal god, who has stood at the apex of the myriad gods for tens of thousands of years unchallenged. In the 3 great calamities of the myriad realms, he killed over 10,000 Dadasu attainers, causing half the beings in the universe to lose faith. Legend says, just uttering his name will cause him to find and kill you instantly. He doesn't distinguish between good and evil, has a volatile temper, treats the myriad gods like weeds, and possesses the power to change the situation of the heavens. The god who must not be named, considered the most brutal and strongest evil god in history. You must know who I'm talking about, right? Tianfarin bursts out laughing. Oh, so it's that guy. Internally screaming, just say his name already. Sanhua smacks Daji on the head, scolding, Daji, don't mislead people. That god is on good terms with our Yao Xianzhong. Our sect leader once said that most of the rumors about him are just exaggerations. You can't believe them all. Daji replies, the myriad realms and our Yao Xianzhong have very different opinions about that guy. If I didn't say it like this, Miss Huang wouldn't know who I was talking about. Tianfan smiles. I understand. Thank you for explaining. Miss Fan, it was a pleasure meeting you. Sanhua politely replies. Miss Huang, you're too kind. After the opening ceremony, let's grab a bite to eat together. Let me tell you, my younger sister is also a contestant in this tournament. Alright, don't get too excited. The opening ceremony is about to start. Tianfan muses. I've seen maps of the myriad realms before. Divine Continent seems to be surrounded by the Yao Xian. Seems like after the Divine Continent splintered, they were taken over by them. Are the Yao Xianzhong allies or enemies? I'll have to ask Senior Wuliang later. As for that killer god, the one with close ties to the Yao Xian and a bad reputation across the cosmos, but who hasn't been dealt with by Master or Senior Wuliang, sounds like a super-level great Taoist of the same caliber as Master. If that killer god might threaten Divine Continent, I need to observe carefully. Who knows, I might run into him in the future. At this moment, a man blows a horn, signaling. Everyone quiets down. The 613th Myriad Clans Grand Tournament at Starry Sky Ancient Dakyo officially begins. Please give the warmest applause to welcome the organizers of this tournament, the guardian of the starry river of the myriad worlds, the 21st Dragon Emperor of the Lone Dragon Starry Sky, the current leader of the Thousand Hands Alliance, the Star Dragon who saved the world from calamity, the supreme leader of the 24 cities of Starry Sky Ancient Dao, Ancestral Dragon Starry Sky, Lord Lang. The figure of a woman in a long purple dress walks forward, and the surrounding people shout loudly, "That's the Starry Sky City Lord?" Qingqi crosses her arms, evaluating. So different from Sister Xing, she looks like a little kid. Xuanji gestures. Shh, be good Qingqi, we can't talk in this situation. Shan Feng speaks into the microphone. Good morning everyone. I am the City Lord of Starry Sky Ancient City, the current patriarch of the Starry Sky Dragon Clan. Shan Feng welcomes the gods. The contestants have arrived at my Starry Sky Ancient City, and together we will open this once-in-a-millennium tournament. From my ancestor, the first City Lord, to the non-founding City Lord to this day, the Myriad Clans Grand Tournament has been held for over 7 million years. The initial purpose of establishing the tournament was to create a fair, transparent, and glorious stage for the younger generation of cultivators in the myriad realms.
To those who have passed the preliminary rounds and set foot here, congratulations! Without a doubt, you are all outstanding geniuses of your clans. But remember, when you step onto Starry Sky Ancient City, your journey has only just begun. Whether you are a holy son of a prestigious Orthodox sect or a disciple of a hidden world divine being, here your identity is only one,
that of a contestant. And your only goal is to defeat all opponents in your way and ascend to the peak of the younger generation of the myriad clans. Ahem. The rules and regulations of this tournament have been recorded in the Dragonstone bracelets of all contestants. This City Lord will not elaborate further. This City Lord knows what you are looking forward to. You must have heard the wind blowing these past few months. According to the tradition of the Myriad Clan's Grand Tournament, the top male contestant will not only receive a rich reward of star shards, but will also be granted a life-bound technique by the gods on the judging panel as a reward for the tournament. Considering the record-breaking number of viewers and contestants this year, the judging panel is also the most epic ever. These 5 esteemed deities are all legendary seniors who have left their mark, shaken the heavens, and reached the peak of Taoist cultivation. Next up, let's welcome, from the Yao Immortal Clan, the Peacock Palace, Palace Master Fu Luosha. The Yao Immortal Clan, Peacock Palace Master Fu Luosha appears. A total babe with a slim figure and a skin-tight outfit that shows off her killer curves. Shan Feng continues to introduce. From the Yao Immortal Clan, Changbai Mountain, Grand Elder Liu Chengxian, also known as 4th Master Liu. The Yao Immortal Clan, Changbai Mountain Grand Elder, Liu Chengxian. The surrounding crowd's eyes gleam with excitement, whispering in admiration. Peacock Palace Master? The rumors are true. Miss Fu Luosha is on the judging panel. The audience chants in unison. Lord Fu Luosha, Palace Master. Over here. Lord Fu Luosha, I'm your fan. Tian Fan turns to Daji for answers. That Palace Master is really popular, huh? These two must be seniors of your Yao Immortal Clan, right? Miss Fan. Daji asks Miss Huang. You don't know? Tian Fan confesses. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with the Yao Immortal Clan's affairs. Daji says it's cool, she'll give a quick rundown. Lord Fu Luosha is the younger sister of Peacock King, one of the current 6 regents of Yu Immortal. She's also the dean of the Peacock Palace branch of the 6 Regents Academy. Her singing has the power of rapid healing, purifies the divine soul, and possesses a mighty divine power that can stabilize the state of mind of all things. Lord Fu Luosha is a famous great Yao Immortal in the medical Tao throughout the Yao Immortal and even the entire myriad realms. Critical, near-death injuries, evil toxins, chi deviation, all can be miraculously healed by her singing. That's why the gods of the myriad realms respect her. Moreover, Lord Fu Luosha is a total bombshell, so it's no exaggeration to call her the super idol of the heavens and myriad realms. As for that Liu Time Master, I'm not too sure. After all, the Liu Immortal family is a very secretive and mysterious family within our Yao Immortal Clan. But if he's the Grand Elder, he must be an extremely powerful great Yao Immortal. No doubt about it. Shan Feng coughs twice to remind everyone. Cough, cough. Please be seated, you 2 immortals of the Yao Immortal Clan. Next up will be the award presenters for 2nd and 3rd place. Let's welcome the main god of the RF Star territory in the Far East, the hunting goddess, Chengxian Shen Divana, together with the RF Star territory main god, hunting god Divan, the demon ancestor of Silent Nirvana, the former head of the Su family, one of the 8 great families of the Myriad Epoch's demonic sect, Su Yaotian. Myriad Epoch's demonic sect, the former head of the Su family, Su Yaotian. The surrounding crowd murmurs. The ancient Star City has never had dealings with the Myriad Epoch's demonic sect before. I didn't expect there to be someone from the demonic sect on the judging panel this time. The black-haired man speaks up. Haven't you heard about the demonic sect? The myriad epochs demonic sect is currently in internal strife. I wouldn't be surprised if anything happens, the Yao clan youth says. The Star Dragon clan and the demonic sect haven't associated for countless years, but this time they're re-establishing relations. This is a big deal, Daji blurts out in surprise. A member of the demonic sect is actually sitting on the judging panel this time. Tianfan asks suspiciously. Is something wrong? Daiji says. The RF Star Territory and Star City have had a long-standing friendship, and Lord Divana is one of the representatives of the Thousand Hands Alliance. It's not surprising that she's a judge. But this myriad epochs demonic sect, the relationship between Star City and the myriad epochs demonic sect, isn't good. It's basically an open secret in the myriad realms. Star City has never invited the myriad epochs demonic sect to be a judge before. Moreover, this old woman is one of the gods who reached the peak of Dalmario accomplishment in the past. I've heard the elders in my family say that the myriad epochs demonic sect used to have only 7 great families, and this old woman used the blade to enter the Dao Bio, and single-handedly carved out a bloody path in the demonic sect, which is why there are 8 great families today. But that's not the point. This old demon ancestor once killed many divine beasts of the Dragon Clan for enlightenment. Logically speaking, she should be the type of god that the Star Dragon Clan hates the most, and is the last person who could become a judge for this competition. Chang Qing mutters. Myriad Epochs Demonic Sect, Su Family, Shan Feng, announces in a loud voice. Now all the award presenters for the top 4 are seated. All the beings sitting here, and all 24 cities of the ancient Star City, let's give them a round of applause. Next up, you've all probably heard of his name more or less, but I believe whether you're here or throughout the myriad realms, the number of people who have seen his true face and are still alive can be counted on one hand. The Qing Kui and Xuan Gia crowd responds with enthusiastic applause. The Star City crowd also applauds in agreement. Shan Feng speaks up. This time, in order to invite him to be the award presenter for first place, and also the chief referee of the competition, this city lord went to great lengths. This city lord won't waste any more of your time. The last person everyone has been waiting for so long, the one who will present the medal to the champion of this competition. Tian Fan blurts out. He's here! Chang Qing mutters. The most terrifying, the most brutal. Qing Kui excitedly says, the great evil god is about to take the stage. Chuan Ge waves his hand. Shh, shh, keep it down. Shan Feng announces. Please welcome the restorer of the 9 provinces of Huaxia, the honorary deputy leader and sword master of the Thousand Hands Alliance. Fu Luosha looks up at the stage. Chengxian ponders deeply. Shan Feng introduces solemnly. The one who 3 times ended the calamities of world destruction, saved the myriad realms from collapse, and is revered as one of Huaxia. Xuan Bi, the main god of the Rafstar territory, smiles slightly. A little girl walks out, and Shan Feng says in a loud voice, the most powerful god in the heavens and myriad realms since ancient times. Next to the girl with red hair, also gently walks forward, the supreme myriad Dao sage god venerable. Tian Fan and the others stare in disbelief. Shan Feng calls out the name, Chen Ye. He appears with Zhonghua and Hua Lian. The surrounding crowd gasps and whispers, what? This is the supreme myriad Dao? The god who once slaughtered 10,000 gods is such a refined god? Remember the attire of the disciples following him. Spread it quickly. Daji sized him up. The #1 god of slaughter in the heavens? Way more chill than I expected. Meow. She glanced at the Tian Fan crew, who were green in the face and looking dead inside. What's up with you guys? Hua Lian stared upwards, muttering, big flower. The little girl jumped up, hyped. Zhonghua picked up Hua Lian, warning, Hua Air, everyone's watching. He suddenly stopped following Shizu. Hua Lian whined.
Oh! Chuangge and the gang covered their mouths. That's definitely our little gremlin, no cap. Chang Qing said. Can't believe that great evil god. Tian Fan muttered. This god's master is gonna give the award to the champion. The center of the Soaring Star Palace's small world is in a meeting. Please don't interrupt. Arguments erupted in the meeting room. Didn't we agree on coming back once a week? Now you don't even listen to me, do you? No, don't give me that attending the myriad race convention excuse. Except for those 2 days you meditated on the mountain, what else did you do? Tell me. Who said you could sit down? Don't come any closer. Hey, Wu, don't give me that look. Turn around, I'm not done yet. You stood outside, spaced out. She thought, should I make myself scarce? Xiao Tao giggled. Hee, lunchtime. Oh, you're new? Are you a disciple of Zun Shang? You hesitated. Zun Shang? Oh yeah. Zhao Zhu asked curiously. Which disciple are you? Yu put a hand to her chest, introducing herself. I'm the 5th disciple, Ming Yu. It's a pleasure to meet you two seniors, Xiao Tao said. So you're little 5, no wonder we haven't seen you before. Xiao Shu pondered. Polite kid, good. Head pat. I'm Xiao Shu, and the glutton next to me is Xiao Tao. We're here to bring lunch to Wu Liangji. Yu asked curiously. Senior Shu, I wanted to ask, who is this Senior Wu Liang inside? Xiao Zhu tilted his head. Wu Liangji is the CEO of our little world, and the most trusted divine beast of Zunshang in the world. Yu mumbled, confused. CEO? Zhao Zhu said, yeah, although we're all nominally Zunshang's divine beasts, Zunshang usually doesn't manage the small world. This whole place is managed by Wu Liangji. She's the one who really calls the shots here. Just then, Chen Ye arrived. Yu and Xiao Shu turned around. Shifu, Zunshang, Chen Ye announced sternly. Wu Liang wants to see you. The two replied in unison, yes. Chen Ye called out. Yu, wait a moment. Yu asked, puzzled. What is it, Shifu? Chen Ye gently instructed. Wu Liang was once the most yang and upright divine beast in the world, the complete opposite of you, so her words might be a little biased against you. For my sake, please bear with it. I'll be waiting for you outside the Kai Ming Palace. Yu replied politely. Don't worry, Shifu. I'll be on my best behavior. Xiao Shu followed up, saying, Zunshang, Xiao Tao said she wants to go see the myriad race convention. Xiao Tao exposed Xiao Shu. Huh? You want to go too, don't you? Yu looked at the backs of the three, thinking, you dare to lecture Shifu, and you manage everything in Shifu's house. So that means, Yu blurted out, I get it now. Inside the room, Wu Liang was eating and glared upwards, asking, You're a Yi's new disciple, that newly born 9-nether dark phoenix? Yu replied, Yes, greetings, Senior Wu Liang. Wu Liang snorted disdainfully. HMPH. You do look the part, but your cultivation is way too weak. What are you standing there for? Find a chair to sit down. What? You want me to bring it to you myself? Yu suddenly knelt on the ground. Wu Liang was dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. Huh? Yu kowtowed. Disciple Ming Yu pays respects to Shimu. Wu Liang spat out the soup she was drinking. Tui! Cough, what the hell? Who taught you to call me that? Was it that damn Qing Chi Wo brat? Yu asked, confused. Qing Chi Wei? She recalled when she was bathing with Qing Chi Wei, Yu had asked curiously, Shifu isn't married yet? Unbelievable. I thought someone as outstanding as Shifu would have gotten married long ago. Qing Chu said, Married? You mean officially becoming a couple? Shifu isn't married, but he does have a Shimu. Yu asked suspiciously, Who is Shimu? Qing Chu whispered, He, it's Shiji's little secret. Yu, come closer. Even my Shiji don't know about this. Xinyang is a super adorable white pigeon. Her eyes are 2 different colors, and she has 2 tiny beauty marks under her eyes.
Very easy to recognize. Yu flustered. Sorry, I misspoke just now. Wu Liang wiped her mouth with a towel, saying coolly, HMPH, it must be that little brat talking nonsense again. I'll forgive you this time. Yu said, I should be calling you Xinyang. Xinyang, please accept this disciple. Wu Liang blew up, throwing the towel at Yu's head, scolding. I already said that's not it. A million goddamn cuss words. Are you a pig? After a long while, Wu Liang said, Damn, I gotta bow down to you kids. Your heads are full of random crap all day. Look at my delicate self. Where do I look like your Shifu's wife? You affirmed. You look just like her. This is my first time meeting you, senior, but your appearance, temperament, and aura all match my Shifu perfectly. If Shifu told me you were his wife, I wouldn't even be surprised. Wu Liang pressed. Really? Her cheeks flushed, pretending not to care. HMPH, who wants to be with that blockhead? You kids are talking nonsense. You spoke up. Sorry, that was just a wild guess from a junior. I'm used to saving time because I spend so much time with Shifu. I'll get straight to the point. Please forgive me if I've offended you, senior. Wu Liang waved dismissively. HMPH, stop with the nonsense. Put the dishes outside the door. Someone will come clean them. Then sit down across from me. I have something to tell you. You sat down at the table, put down the book, and said, Please speak, senior. I'm ready. Wu Liang flared up and shouted, Put away the paper and pen. You don't need those. Yi said, Soon, you'll be entering the Nine Abyss. Do you know what what the Nine Abyss actually is? You hesitated. This junior, am a born disaster, right? Wu Liang raised the teacup to cool it, and replied in a deep voice, Not exactly. Strictly speaking, the cause of the disaster isn't you, nor is it the Nine Abyss, but what's hidden inside. The Nine Abyss was originally a chaotic world born from the primordial source of the Archaic era. This world possesses extremely powerful restrictions. Once entered, cultivation will be randomly suppressed regardless of realm. Therefore, since the Archaic era, many evil demons and heretics with supreme cultivation, wanting to escape pursuit, chose to flee into this chaotic world to hide and plot their future resurgence. Perhaps it was the evil spiritual energy that affected this world. Or perhaps some evil cultivators brought about some variable that caused a chain reaction. Since when, this world has undergone a mutation, eventually becoming a death zone with no return and absolute ceiling rules. And at the same time, this chaotic world unknowingly gave birth to an independent will, which was the first lord of the Nine Abyss. She opened more than 39 abyss gates between the myriad worlds, announcing through the mouths of her friends to all realms that great criminals, unforgiven by the myriad worlds, would be banished to the Nine Abyss, using their bodies to atone for their crimes. That is the origin of the Nine Abyss. You recorded and pondered. Powerful restrictions. Indeed. Listening to you, senior, you seem to understand the Nine Abyss very well. Wu Liang gently sipped a mouthful of tea and said, Understand? I wouldn't say that. It's just that the friend who announced it to the world on behalf of the Lord of the Nine Abyss was my mother. I'm telling you these things so you know that the Nine Abyss is an extremely terrifying place. And the current problem is that the Nine Abyss has been closed for nearly 10 million years. No one knows what happened inside. Next, Wu Liang gave Yu a demon beast. Yu exclaimed blankly, This is, Wu Liang said, my latest creation. I call it the Heaven Pillar Earth Extinction Myriad Laws All-Breaking Star River Fate Extinction Shape Mini Shining Glass number 5. Inside, it contains 3 heavenly energies, Heaven Shu, and Heaven Tong, along with a strand of my own Tao intent. After pressing the switch, it will explode after 10 breaths. All living beings will be bound by spirit speech, and then destroyed by the energy of the 3 heavenly energies, covering an area of about 1 pillar domain. I don't know why the 9 abyss is completely sealed, but I see only 3 possibilities.
First, the Lord of the 9 abyss has fallen, leading to the 9 abyss sealing itself. Second, the power of the Lord of the 9 abyss has been stolen. Sealing the 9 abyss is to unite the evil energies that have accumulated for billions of years inside, to establish a powerful evil force to overthrow the myriad worlds. Third, the Lord of the 9 abyss has been eroded by the will of the myriad evils. She wants to refine all evil energy to become the greatest evil in the world. No matter which possibility it is, it won't be completed in a short time. So now this immortal gives you 2 choices. Ignore it, and this immortal will continue to send people to study the reason for the 9 abyss's closure, and sooner or later will be able to use external force to break through and investigate. Or you and your Shifu will enter the 9 abyss. If your Shifu only sends his avatar, it doesn't matter if it's lost, but you are different, the 9 abyss, and you have the same lineage. The best result now is that the dead Lord of the 9 abyss is dead, so when you enter, you will directly inherit the 9 abyss. The price is that before you completely grasp the power of the 9 abyss underworld phoenix, you will not be able to leave. And the worst result is that the Lord of the 9 abyss has fallen. In that case, you may be swallowed or eroded by the power of the 9 abyss and become demonized. Blast number 5 is to prepare for this situation. If it really happens, whether it's swallowing or erosion, your mission will only be one thing: to end it all, to make the 9 abyss a true void. At this time, Yu, holding the scythe, stood beside Chen Ye, looking at the gate, and stepped into the 9 abyss. On the other side of the 9 abyss gate, powerful energy was constantly emitted. Chen Ye turned to ask, "Ready?" Yu closed her eyes, exhaled. Whoosh! This disciple is ready. She took out a purple orb. You slowly entered the 9 abyss. Chen Ye looked back, his eyes full of nostalgia, and transmitted his voice to Wu Liang. "I'm leaving soon. I'm really tired, so rest for a while. The small world won't be chaotic for a few days. Don't force yourself too much." Wu Liang blushed, hesitating. "I know, come back quickly, you good Shifu of mine." Scene change. Yu has entered the 9 abyss. She is falling freely downward. Yu's eyes widened. Observing the surrounding scenery, a beam of light shot straight down from the sky. Yu opened her wings, stomped her feet hard on the ground, stabilizing her body. Yu looked at the butterflies flying around, and muttered, "This place, the 9 abyss, the legendary place for suppressing evil demons, is far from what I imagined. The spiritual power in my body can't be mobilized, yet the black flame symbolizing Yu can still be unleashed. Perhaps this is the law that Senior Wu Liang mentioned. The door is still there, but it's out of my control. The priority now is to quickly find Shifu to reunite." Just then, and a smug laugh rang out from behind. "Heh, I thought I was the only one that little brat yeeted in here. Didn't expect newbies. Well, good. From now on, you're my underling." You loudly questioned. "That voice, who is it?" A creature walking on 2 legs, can't tell what the hell it is at first glance, blankly asks, "Huh?" You flashed killing intent, and called out in a low voice, "Evil God Kaiyan." The evil god Kaiyan flinched and shouted, "Damn Jew, you brat!" You barked, "Answer me!" Kaiyan turned into a child. "What are you plotting?" Kaiyan stammered. I didn't want to be dragged into this godforsaken place, and turned into this form. Isn't that all your fault?" You muttered blankly. "Me?" She thought to herself, "So all living beings here are restricted." Then Shifu Kaiyan gritted his teeth, worms crawled out of his body, and he cursed, "You damn bitch not only ruined my revival plan, but also stole my cultivation, making me look like this ghost. Enduring all the humiliation in this dump, I'm gonna fight you." He launched an attack at Yu.
but it was like a drop in the ocean, causing no damage to her. You glanced behind and said, a faint wave of energy. Shifu! With that, she turned into a stream of light and flew away. A few breaths later, Yu landed on the ground, with many demon beasts being annihilated below. Yu grabbed Chen Ye's collar and dragged him, frantically calling out, Shifu, where are you? Yu stopped. Facing her was a little boy. She looked down and asked, hey little bro, I want to ask you something. Have you seen a brother taller than me by a head, with long black hair, wearing a white robe, with a serious but delicate face? The little boy wondered. Brother, Yu said. That's right, that's my Shifu. Suddenly, the little boy called Yu. She inadvertently responded, yes? Chen Ye, in the form of a little boy, put his hands behind his back and said, isn't your teacher standing right in front of you? You exclaimed in surprise. Huh, you, Shifu, no way. The fact that Shifu turned into a child? This kind of stuff is real. Her scream made the butterflies flutter in panic. The headquarters of the Myriad Demons sect, the Heavenly Demon Pavilion, a building built on a towering mountain, surrounded by countless iron chains connected to the main tower. The chief executive of the Elder Council of the Myriad Demons sect, sect leader Ye Mingri, sat on the platform and said, Mr. Luo, according to the agreement, the outstanding disciples of the 8 major families in the Holy Sect have been sent to the Starry Sky Ancient City. This sect leader has shown enough sincerity. I wonder if you should— Luo Hao spoke up. Not enough. To snatch meat from the tiger's mouth? How can you shake the big tree of the Starry Sky Ancient City with just that many people? Continue to send people. In addition to the direct line of the Yi family, all demon cultivators below the profound realm must enter the ancient city and await orders. Mingri sternly questioned. Mr. Luo, are you planning to have the entire younger generation of the Holy Sect die there? Luo Hao, with the 4 great sages of the Supreme Sky, said, as the old saying goes, you can't catch wolves without throwing out your children. If you want to hunt the Tao Venerable Wolf, you must pay the corresponding price. Such a simple reason. Doesn't the sect leader understand? As long as you seize the primordial origin and severely weaken the Starry Sky Ancient City, these sacrifices are worth it. I remind you, sect leader Ye, your battle prowess is far inferior to your sisters. Without our support, the Ye family's rule would have collapsed sooner or later. And if Dado Venerable knows that you instigated the Elder Council to sabotage the love affair between him and the previous sect leader, haha, you can't even protect yourself. How can you think about the future? Mingri gritted his teeth and cursed angrily. You? He quickly regained his composure and said, this sect leader can continue to increase manpower, but the head of Ye Wanyue and your father God, today, this sect leader must see one of the two. Otherwise, the transaction between the Supreme Sky and the Holy Sect will end here. Luo Hao sneered. Ha! Sect leader, don't be impatient. The death of the previous sect leader may have to wait a few more days. As for Father God, it just so happens that Father also wants to meet you to discuss the next plan with you. He took out a mirror, which kept emitting a faint spiritual energy. Mingri shouted, you? How is this possible? The one behind the Supreme Sky is actually you. The River of Time. A certain shattered middle heaven world. Xuanji Yu asked. So you haven't left Makedu since then, and secluded yourself for hundreds of thousands of years until you came out half a year ago? Wan Yu lowered her head and replied, yeah. Xuanji Yu continued, why should I believe you? I have no way to verify your words right now, but isn't it a well-known secret in the higher dimensional pillar worlds that the Myriad ancient demonic sect frequently recruits powerful male demonic cultivators into their demonic schemes, and even captures countless male beings as cauldrons within their sphere of influence? What explanation do you have for this? Wan Yu stated firmly, that's impossible. Xuanji Yu asked, why? Wan Yu condensed a flower and explained in a deep voice,
Because the blood of the myriad tribulation night demon emperor flows in my body, the noblest bloodline among the 12 ancient heavenly demons. I am a pure demon emperor scion. Xuan Jiyu muttered. Demon emperor scion. Wan Yu said. The heavenly demon bloodline is the central secret of the holy sect. It's normal for outsiders not to understand. The greatest characteristic of the myriad tribulation holy body possessed by the myriad tribulation night demon emperor is the complete inheritance of the bloodline from the parents, the physical talent, and the Dao intent of tribulation annihilation experienced through thousands of tribulations to the children, to create even stronger descendants. Therefore, from a young age my body is strong, and my cultivation speed is many times faster than other clansmen who possess the demon god bloodline. But at the same time, when breaking through in cultivation, the great tribulation I face will be several to dozens of times more dangerous than ordinary demonic cultivators. Even the slightest carelessness can lead to an unexpected great tribulation and be destroyed. Only when cultivating into the Tao can it be considered the great accomplishment of the holy body, and the great tribulation will stop. And regardless of whether a male or female possesses this type of physique, once their body is broken, it means that the inheritance will begin. The myriad tribulation holy body will be transmitted into the new life during intercourse. If it is interrupted halfway or abandoned, causing a new life not to be formed, the myriad tribulation holy body in the bloodline will completely dissipate and trigger the highest level of heavenly punishment from the Tao tribulation, the Xiao Yu tribulation. Therefore, all demonic cultivators in the demonic sect and the heavenly demon descendants of other families can use dual cultivation to enhance their cultivation. Only I cannot. My partner in this life can only be one person. Xuan Jiyu pondered and said, no wonder those old geezers of the demonic sect went crazy and hunted us down back then. What do you plan to do next?
Wan Yu said, I want to see Ye. I want to personally explain what happened those years ago to him. Hearing this, Xuan Jiyu vehemently objected. No way. You should be clear that many years have passed since you went into seclusion. Even if you are still the holy maiden of the demonic sect, Ye Wan Yu of the past, the honored one is no longer the small rogue cultivator of divine province who was surrounded and killed by forces everywhere, fighting for survival every second. Besides, from a personal standpoint, whether now or in the future, I will steadfastly stand by Wu Liang. The only person qualified to be the mistress of the thousands of beings in the small world can only be Wu Liang. Before I have her consent, I will not allow you to approach the honored one. Wan Yu wondered. What if I insist on meeting? Behind Wan Yu, a powerful explosion occurred. Xuan Jiyu solemnly assessed this aura. Peak completion realm. A sharp azure weapon appeared. The gem on it lit up. Wearing sturdy armor, he is the decision-making layer of the Supreme Zihiqiang, the Four Noble Sages, General Shen. He recognized in surprise. Myriad ancient demonic sect. Yi Wan Yu. Wan Yu crossed her arms and asked indifferently, Who are you? General Shen raised his voice and introduced himself. The fourth noble sage, General Shen, under the order of the Father God, to take your head, Wan Yu said. So, you are with the same bunch as that blue-haired man who attacked this sect master earlier, right? HMPH. She glanced to the side in surprise. Xuan Jiyu stepped forward and raised his hand to block her, saying, I have sent a message to the small world. Fly back to the East 3-star systems, and the other 4 sages will be there to support you. The poison on your body has just been cured. Leave this place to me. Run quickly. General Shen exclaimed. A white fox? How opportune. I haven't killed one yet. After saying that, he condensed his power into the sword. Xuan Jiyu directly rushed forward, shouting loudly, Awoo! The collision of the two sides created an earth-shattering explosion. General Shen slashed directly down with his sword. Xuan Jiyu crossed his arms in front of him to block the blow. She gritted her teeth, her face solemn, and cursed. Damn it. How can this guy be so strong? General Shen said coldly, boring. After saying that, he increased the force of his attack. Xuan Jiyu was set flying backward, screaming in pain.
She crashed heavily to the ground like a cannonball.
General Shen swung his sword behind him and shouted loudly, "Your head! This general shall take it!" Immediately, he swung his sword straight down.
The planet shook, and the Great Hall cracked into many pieces all over the planet.
Jiang Chen gasped in shock. "Wait, hold up. The life force hasn't vanished yet." Behind Jiang Chen, Wan Yu floated into the air and snapped coldly. "A big shot at the peak of the Tao manifestation realm bullying a little divine beast? How pathetic can you get?"
Xuan Jiyu, cradled in Wan Yu's arms, screamed, "Didn't I tell you to run first?" Wan Yu replied nonchalantly, "Why run? He's just at the peak of the Tao manifestation realms. It's not like I haven't killed guys like him before. It's just a bit of a chore and takes some time."
Right in front of my husband, I was taught a few things about the Central Plains. There's a saying, you gotta look at the owner before you kick the cat.
Jiang Chen snorted in disdain. "HMPH, I know you were once hailed as the top genius of the Eternal Demon sect and the entire myriad heavens, but throughout history, geniuses are a dime a dozen eventually. They're just fading stars who leave no trace. You're no exception. I'm a divine construct personally forged by the Father God himself. You think you stand a chance?"
Wan Yu tossed something to Xuan Jiyu and instructed, "Do me a small favor." Xuan Jiyu asked blankly, "What is this?" Wan Yu replied, "In a bit, after I slaughter this barking mad dog, use this to wake me up." Inside Wan Yu's hand was a pendant with Chen Ye's image.
Jiang Chen unleashed his power and coldly advised,
"Resisting is useless. Whether you've got trump cards or backup doesn't matter. Bring it on. Stop wasting my time." Wan Yu's aura exploded, blood-red veins etching across her body as debris flew everywhere. She growled,
"Based on your tone, I thought you knew something about the demon sect. Turns out you're clueless." As the commander of the myriad heavens, demon cultivators, the eternal demon sect's leader isn't chosen based on talent or whatever,
but absolute power that can suppress all demons. As she spoke, her aura completely erupted, a pillar of spiritual energy crashing down where Jiang Chen stood, shattering the earth and lighting up the air with lightning. A sword pierced the ground. The eternal demon sect legacy, heavenly artifact void-devouring death-ending blade. Xuan Jiyu felt the artifact's aura. Void-devouring? How is it in her hands? Wan Yu spoke. "I'll give you one chance for your last words." The primordial heavenly demon, the true demon emperor, the eternal calamity night emperor Yi Wan Yu, declared with overwhelming dominance.
"Otherwise, for the rest of your short life, the only sound you'll make is endless screaming."
Ancient Star City, Stargazing Tower. Qing Chu sat in her chair and said, "Who would have thought Shifu is the actual god hosting the prize ceremony? I told you, no one in this world is more awesome than Shifu." Xuanji chimed in. "No wonder Shifu insisted we take first place. We really have to go all out this time."
Cheng Qing sat there dazed, staring at the championship. Qing Chu crossed her arms with a know-it-all look. "I get it now." Xuan Ge asked curiously, "Chuk, what do you know?" Qing Chu smirked. "I know why Shifu made us change into these outfits. HMPH? There's only one truth,
and that's because Shifu's afraid if we lose, people will find out we're his disciples and it'll be super embarrassing for him." Tian Fan knocked Qing Chu on the head and said, "That's not it." The little girl clutched her head in pain. "Ouch!" Tian Fan told them to try channeling spiritual energy into the Dragon Jade Stone.
There's a function on it called the Myriad Races Assembly Forum. Xuanji and Chongqing followed suit, muttering, "Assembly Forum?" Tian Fan nodded.
"Yeah, read what the other contestants are discussing. You'll understand why Shifu doesn't want us revealing our identities." A headline from a frontline reporter. Breaking. Tao Ancestors' new disciple spotted in East Reach City. Half an hour ago at the market, a loli was seen with Tao Ancestor at the opening ceremony. She called a blonde demon cultivator, Big sis Ling Ling.
She's very likely a disciple under the Tao ancestor. Comments. Super Overlord War God. A blonde demon cultivator? I just checked the roster and no one fits. Ghost King A. Gui. Maybe she's just an attendant? You're the top dog of the Bell world? The event starts tomorrow, and we still don't have intel on Tao Ancestor's disciple? What are you guys even doing? Mom born me for a reason. Someone just posted a bounty thread. The first person to find out the exact appearance of Tao Ancestor's disciple gets a 100-star glow reward. Man, they're impossible to find. Little Purple Jianghu Tavern. We're offering a massive reward for anyone with info on the disciples of the Myriad Sages Divine Lord. Starlight Rewards. Buying info at high prices. Accurate intel gets a fat bonus. Leave your comments below to discuss. Comment 551 Mystery Box Peninsula. Isn't this the pink-haired girl standing next to Tao Ancestor at the opening? Nice stealth pic, bro. Spirit Girl Li Gui. I observed the two girls next to the Tao Ancestor. Their clothes are woven from heavenly silk. That stuff is ultra rare, almost extinct. Based on the style and material, we can definitely narrow down the search. Roast duck. In the capital. Honestly, I despise these cheap tricks. If you've got the guts, fight them fair and square instead of digging up info behind their backs. What are you planning for the qualifiers? A gang up? Defense hero roast duck. Why so hypocritical? The Myriad Tao Divine Lord is invincible, but his disciples might not be. If anyone can beat them, it's a chance to become world famous, even better than winning the championship. Who wouldn't want that? Handsome guy. No dead angles, exactly. My master said whoever beats Tao Ancestor's disciple in this tournament will be promoted to an inner circle disciple. All sect resources will be ours to use. Mortal wine salted fish. Each sect can only send 4 people. I wonder how many disciples the Tao Ancestor sent. The more, the merrier. Xuan Ge realized with a shock. We're being watched. Tian Fan held her head in frustration. We totally underestimated Shifu's reputation in the myriad worlds. Every contestant is looking for us to make a name for themselves. If we're caught, the early rounds will be a nightmare. This is probably why Shifu made us hide our identities. Chongqing declared with total dominance. Let them come. I'll crush them all. In the end, I'll be the one to earn Shifu's praise. Xuan He analyzed thoughtfully. Hiding our IDs is necessary, but I still feel like something's off. The characters on our chests, if anyone's determined, they can trace us back to the Huangtian, Suiyue, and Shanhai realms. Our cover will be blown. How about this? While we still have time, give me your clothes tonight. I'll redesign them and add some illusion charms. It'll be much safer. Tianfan agreed. Yeah, makes sense. Let's do that. Qing Qiu cheered. Awesome! New clothes to wear again. Right then, the phone in her pocket lit up. A message popped up. Myriad Tao Sect's Happy Family Group. Huangtian High-End Part-Timer. Ling Ling. Anam. Why are you guys at the Myriad Races tournament too? Huangtian High-End Part-Timer. Is Shifu with you? Huangtian High-End Part-Timer. Yo, anyone there? Huangtian High-End Part-Timer. New message from Myriad Tao Sect's #1 Trash Guardian. Senior uncles, where are you guys right now? Xuan Ge asked curiously. Is Hua Nhi the one replying? Qing Chu leaned over to look at Tianfan's phone. Tianfan nodded. Yeah, Shifu's free right now. Best pack up and go meet Ling Ling and the others. Starry Sky Ancient City, Jingye Palace, belongs to the Limitless Radiance Divine Emperor. The crowd outside is huge, shouting, 10,000 Daos manifest Divine Paragon, Tao Lord. The Chongqing crew hiding behind the bushes are like, damn, that's a lot of people. Xuan Gulei asks, all curious, is this where Master lives? This palace is huge. Tian Fan chimes in. According to Anan's coordinates, this should be it. Qing Kui suddenly hears a noise, turns around, and gasps. Yup. Zhao Nan hisses, "Shh! This way!" Qinghui is shocked. "Nan, Nan!" Cheng Qing whispers, "Nan, we're just here to see Master. Why the sneak attack?" Zhao Nan reminds them, "Shh! Keep it down. If the gatekeepers spot us, we're screwed." Tian Farron asks, "Who's at the gate? What's the drama?" Zhao Nan explains, "Nah, those guys outside are all master simps. So many people are trying to get an audience. I've lost count. We just moved in, and it's already packed."
Everyone wants to meet Master. Most of them are big shots with Dagyo comprehension realm cultivation. I've met over a dozen gods this morning alone. Master said no visitors, and told me and Lingling to shoo them away. But the more we shoo, the more they come. If they knew you guys were Master's disciples, you wouldn't even get near the palace. Tian Farron asks, all curious, what's Master doing right now anyway? Master's got company. He told you guys to wait a couple more hours. Chen Ye, hands clasped behind his back, says coldly, I said back in the day, if those demonic cult scums dare to show their faces again, they're getting wiped off the map. Shan Feng says you volunteered to be the divine inheritor at the 10,000 Races Assembly, betting your life on it. Why are you here? The Su family head, an old lady with white hair and a walking stick, says timidly, if my death can appease Dadio Lord's rage, I'm willing to offer this old life as atonement. Might as well die with some meaning. I'm here to strike a deal with Dacio Lord. I want to trade a secret buried for hundreds of thousands of years for a promise from you. This secret concerns you and Wan Yu back in the day. Chen Ye says, just old memories from my youth. There's nothing between us now. The Su family head asks, what if I told you that the demonic cult's actions back then weren't her choice? Chen Ye replies coldly, just a wrong love. 810,000 years have passed. That's enough time to erase everything. You think I still care about that old stuff? The Su family head exposes him. If you really didn't care, why haven't you sent anyone to the Holy Sect's territory all these years? Outsiders might not know, but as Wan Yue's enlightenment master, I know you've never settled the score because of her. This is a memory I extracted from my perspective of everything that happened back then. Chen Ye glances over and senses that the Su family head's life force is fading fast. Holding the memory orb, she recounts. Back then, after you became Dao Lord, the 8 great families and the Elder Council made a soul oath under oath to the heavens. Anyone who reveals this secret will suffer a Dao heart collapse, and after death will forever fall into the abyss of demise, never to be reincarnated. My cultivation has stagnated for years. I don't have much time left anyway, so nothing matters anymore. The sky is sparkling today. Chen Ye sits cross-legged, reaching out to take the pink mist. The Su family head spits out blood. Wan Yu used her closing in on Dao breakthrough as the price to prevent the Holy Sect from attacking you. But the Holy Sect broke their promise. That's the truth. The Elder Council ordered your destruction without her knowledge. After entering the heavenly demon domain, she cut off all contact with the outside world. It has nothing to do with her. Chen Ye says, decades are enough to change many things, and I'm no exception. Knowing this truth might ease my past self, but it means nothing to me now. But fine, I acknowledge its value. State your intention. She says, I'm not qualified or capable of mediating the feud between you and the Holy Sect. I only hope you can show mercy and spare the Su family. Don't push us to extinction. Chen Ye asks sternly. Push you to extinction? What else do you know? She replies, at this assembly, the young geniuses of the demonic cult have appeared. Countless demon cultivators have gathered outside the ancient path to watch the battles, combined with you using rare treasures like the primordial origin as rewards. Dao Lord, are you planning to attack the Holy Sect? Chen Yi replies coldly, whether I attack or not depends on them. As long as the myriad ancient demonic sect in the Western Wasteland divine territory behaves and follows the rules, I won't touch them. But if they stubbornly seek death and break the order of the myriad worlds and time-space, then I have no choice but to exterminate them all. leaving no trace. Chen Ye pushes over a box. The Su family head asks in surprise, "Tao Lord, what's this?" Chen Ye introduces. This is a heavenly feather-refined, ancient Tao pill of the universe. It can heal your damaged Tao heart. I agree to your wish, and I also want to make a deal with you. Consider this pill as a deposit. The Su family head takes the pillbox, asking in disbelief, "You want me to betray the holy sect? You must know that's impossible. The price would be more than just a damaged Tao heart. Besides, the Su family is at the bottom of the 8 great families. Even if I have a say, it won't affect the Elder Council's decisions." Chen Ye denies. No need for anything that complicated. The Su family head cries out, "You," Chen Ye grabs the Su family head's arm tightly, asking coldly, "What do you sense?" She hesitates before asking, "Are you injured?" Chen Ye admits directly, "Yes, that's the content of the deal. You don't need to betray the Heavenly Demon Covenant, nor will your family be implicated. After this, lead the Su family to the territory of the immortal demons. I will arrange for someone to welcome you." She asks, "So what do you want me to do?" Chen Ye be like, "It's simple. Just spread the word to the higher-ups of the myriad ancient demonic sect that yours truly is injured." The sky glittered with stars. In the room, Cheng Qing led Xiaonan in. Qing Chu and Xuanjie shouted, "Senior sister's back! Senior sister!" Qing Chu asked curiously, "So, did Master give you anything good?" Cheng Qing asked, puzzled. "Good stuff?" Qing Chu held up a gourd and bragged, "This is the new artifact Shifu hooked me up with. He said as long as I call out the enemy's name and sync it with my soul energy, I can suck their soul right inside." Xuanjie pulled out her artifact and added, "As for me, Shifu upgraded and modded my old rabbit song, and senior sister Cheng Qing. I bet Shifu gave you some sword-related gear, right?" Cheng Qing's eyes widened in amazement. "Oh, I remember now. Master gave me a sword. The broken one that was hidden in Senior Jiang Yu's sword box before. Now Master has fixed it. Master also said that the magic weapons in the Myriad Races Assembly are limited, and you can't use treasures with the level of Jiang or Senior Tian Chu. I have to use that sword from now on." Xiaonan asked curiously, "Where's the sword then? I don't see you carrying anything." "Ah, Su Shifu," Cheng Qing replied. "Forgot to bring it." Qing Chu exclaimed in surprise. "Huh? But senior sister was in there for almost half an hour. What did you and Master do?" Cheng Qing hesitated to speak to Shifu. "Cheng Qing, did you listen to your teacher?" She hugged Chen Ye tightly, replenishing energy for Shifu. Yes, what's wrong?" Chen Ye sat at the table and said to Tian Fan, she said, "Shifu, this time it's the god who's giving out the awards for the assembly. Why haven't you ever mentioned it to your disciple before?" Chen Ye said, "You never asked your teacher?" Tian Fan asked suspiciously. "Ah, that's right. HMPH, Shifu, your hair." "Shifu, you're injured." Tian Fan hurriedly grabbed Chen Ye's arm. He praised, "It's sharper now." Tian Fan asked anxiously, "Shifu, is your hair turning white because of the injury?" He reassured, "Don't worry, Shifu only temporarily lost the Tao of life. I'll comprehend it again in a few days when I have time." The Myriad Races Assembly has limits on cultivation. You can't use magic weapons or divine generals that exceed the Xuanzhen realm. Xiao Tian is temporarily returning to the small world because he exceeded the limit. Shifu has prepared this for you. She held the weapon in her hand and said, "Shifu prepared it for you." Chen Ye introduced. "Well, the core of this spear is forged from the hardest metal in the myriad worlds, supreme yin and yang. When I was young, Shifu gave this treasure to the weapon-forging Grandmaster of the Divine Martial Realm. He forged a spear and a sword for Shifu. The spear is what you're holding, and the sword is Ming Shen. This spear has no attributes. The only feature
is that it is tough and has the ability to grow. Below the Chengdao realm, it's hard for anyone to completely destroy it. Currently, because you haven't made a contract and given it a name, this spear doesn't have a spirit yet. Tian Fan was shocked. I didn't expect it to be a weapon from the same origin as Senior Ming Shen. Chen Ye continued. Furthermore, there's one more thing. Give me your hand. An imprint appeared on Tian Fan's hand. She asked suspiciously. Shifu, what are you doing? He instructed. Calm your mind. Sink your consciousness into your danshin. Circulate your qi. Immediately afterwards, thunder and lightning from the long spear fiercely released around. Tian Fan gritted her teeth and endured. Ah, Shifu. She collapsed to the ground, her body burned black by lightning. Chen Ye said that divine artifacts are too high level, and when they descend to a low realm, they will cause some damage to the owner. But it's okay, the contract has been made. From now on, you are the second master of Ming Shen. Tian Fan's eyes flashed with light, and she stammered. Second master, Shifu. Disciple doesn't understand. With those words, she collapsed to the ground and fainted. Chen Ye ordered them to be taken back to their lodging, telling them to prepare well for the qualifying round the day after tomorrow. Ming Shen respectfully replied. Yes, he said. Bring Chang Qing's sword too. Ming Shen carried Tian Fan on his shoulder. Before leaving, he turned back and asked, Your Excellency, as Tian Fan is the senior disciple, do I need to inform her of your next plan in advance, so that she can be mentally prepared? Chen Ye put the teacup down on the table and replied indifferently. No need. This matter doesn't concern them. Knowing too much will make them worry and be distracted. Find a reasonable excuse to reassure them, so that they can focus on preparing for the myriad races assembly. Ming Shen respectfully replied, Understood. He sat on the chair, holding a book in his hand, and looked at Wu Ding. The little Shifu spoke. All 4 children have been met, old master. Should we find a place to focus on recomprehending the Dalio of life? Chen Yi said. No need to rush. There's one more person. The little Shifu asked suspiciously. There's another one? But Xiaoju is here. Chen Yi asked in a deep voice. How long are you planning to hide? Is Li Yi planning to repay everything she learned in the small world to us? Ji Yu Yan appeared, clasping his hands in salute. Greetings, Uncle Father, the little Shifu jumped, screaming, You a ghost? Ji Yu Yan knelt on the ground and explained. I didn't intentionally hide myself. It's just that I saw Uncle Father training disciples just now. I didn't dare to disturb. I didn't intentionally hide in the shadows to eavesdrop on Uncle Father, Chen Yi said. Let me see you more clearly. He poked Ji Yu Yan's cheek and evaluated. Your cultivation has improved a lot, and there are no traces on your body. But the spatial jump fruit is not bad. It's just that you look thinner than before. The girl blushed and stammered. Uncle Father, are you done? I'm not a child anymore. This is really embarrassing. Chen Yi teased. You know you're not a child anymore. If it weren't for this assembly, were you planning to never return to the small world? Never see me? Ji Yu Yan said. I wouldn't dare. The reason why I haven't visited for a long time is because I've been busy traversing through spaces to eliminate variables. I couldn't split myself for a while, so Chen Ye said. Your so-called repairing the river of time is just wandering in the river of time with a bunch of AMI and a Gao called the Time Realm Brigade. A Gao and a Miao simultaneously sneeze, and Zhao Shi speaks up. Master, who is this mysterious and elusive young lady? How come I've never heard you mention her before? Chen Ye blurts out. Ah, Lao Qin, this is the daughter of Da Huang Xiaojiao Heavenly Lord. She grew up in a small world, so technically, she's my niece. Xiao Shi realizes. Oh, she's the kid who sent us a letter before, and brought us local specialties. She's quite the looker, isn't she? Ji Yu Yuan pours Chen Ye a cup of tea, saying, Uncle,
The time travel troupe is not some unknown organization. Zhao Chuan's time travel relied on their help. Chen Ye asks, "Aren't they all below the Dao realm?" "What do you mean, not unknown?"
Ji Yuan hesitates, speechless.
Chen Ye scolds sternly. "You're a disciple of the Zhao sect and the myriad Dao sect, yet you're hanging out with a small group that needs external force to travel through time? What kind of image is that? After the tournament ends, you leave that time travel troupe and return to the small world. I'll arrange some spells and spirit tools to help you form a special team." "That's settled." Ji Yuan kneels on the ground, clasping her hands. "Uncle, I'm afraid I can't obey your orders."
Chen Ye exclaims in surprise.
"What?" Ji Yuan explains. "Although most of the time travel troupe aren't highly cultivated, each of them has unique abilities. They're very good to me. You don't need to worry, Uncle. With their help, the progress of saving Mom in the timeline is much faster than when I was alone. That's the truth. I remember when I was little, you used to tell me stories about traveling with Dad and other legendary figures. Now I'm just like you and Dad back then. I've found comrades who share my ideals. I need them, and they need me. Please grant my wish." Chen Ye stands up, saying coldly, "HMPH, fine, I'm done drinking. Come outside and take a walk with me." Ji Yuan replies, "Yes." Chen Ye asks curiously, "Have you visited your father on Xingyue Mountain lately?" Ji Yuan follows behind, answering respectfully, No, but Dad said he'd watch this tournament. Since it's inconvenient for him to leave the mountain, he'll probably send third uncle. The injuries on your body and everything else planned, this time, the myriad races." Chen Ye interrupts.
"Adult matters are none of your business. Just focus on the upcoming tournament."
"You've met my disciple. How confident are you in this tournament?" Ji Yuan assesses. "To be honest, I'm not confident at all." Chen Ye exclaims in surprise. "Oh?" Ji Yuan states, "The mission that Mom gave me is to attract the attention of the gods. Rankings don't matter. Once your disciple enters the top 100, I'll probably—" Chen Ye flicks her forehead. Ji Yuan cries out, "Huh? Uncle? You?" Chen Ye says,
"The myriad races of the heavens are extremely selective. The contestants who can participate in this tournament are all top elites. This tournament happens once every 1,000 years, meaning this is your only chance. You're the daughter of Zhao Heavenly Lord, and you're also considered my half-disciple. You can embarrass your father, but you can't embarrass me. Your father ranked 7th back then. I'm not asking for too much, but your ranking can't be lower than your father's."
Ji Yuan cries out in panic, "Huh?" Chen Ye's face darkens, and he threatens, "If you don't achieve it, it proves that you've been lazing around in the time travel troupe. I'll send someone to disband it. Furthermore, before disbanding, I'll give everyone a photo, the one you took when you were causing trouble as a kid, as a souvenir." Ji Yuan's cheeks turn red, and she says shyly, "The photo thing? This?" She screams, "No way! The Xiao Yu gang are sitting around grilling food." Xiao Nan says in confusion, Where's that pig squealing coming from?" When the 3 sacred bells ring in the ancient Star City, the grand event of the Myriad Races tournament finally officially kicks off after 10,000 years of waiting. Geniuses from the myriad realms of the heavens pass through the transmission gates of the 24 cities to enter the independent space created by the Star City Lord using the Dragon Clan's treasure, the Star Dragon Creation Disc. The old man says that the space inside each location is different. Some places are volcanoes, oceans, deserts, all randomly assigned by the Creation Disc. The players from the myriad realms will engage in fierce battles in these different environments to win a spot in the next round. Almost forgot to mention the rules of the competition. Because the number of participants is too large, the City Lord has modified the rules.
The tournament takes place over 2 months and is divided into 6 stages. The first 3 stages are chaotic battles with many people, including rounds of eliminating the weak to take 100, choosing 5 matches, within the chosen ones, taking 70 to choose 3, and a 1,000-mile battle to find the most talented, taking 5 to choose 2 knockout rounds to eliminate the weak, 100 choose 5, Fate of Heaven round, of 100 people, 70 choose 3, 1,000-mile selection round, to find the most talented person of 100 people, 5 choose 2, 100-story tower round of 40 people, 2 choose 1, Heavenly Summit 10, round of 20 people, 2 into 1, Tong Tian Dao, and Abyss Walk. Starting from the 4th stage, there will be one-on-one matches to advance. The 40 winners will compete for 20 spots in the 100-story tower and enter the Heavenly Summit 10 semifinals. It can be said that the entire schedule is very brutal. The most noteworthy thing is the final stage for the championship. Let me see. It is said that this time the rules were newly revised by the Star City Lord. You win in the first match will fight with the winner of the second area, and the loser in the first match. No way? This is too long. Cough cough. The rules are more than 4,000 words long, quite long. Let me put it simply for easy understanding. The final stage is Tongtian Dao and Abyss Walk. Simply the main round and the recovery round. When there are 10 people left in the tournament, they will be divided into 5 pairs to face off. The winners of each pair will continue to fight with the winners from other pairs. The person who wins all the matches will become the champion of Tongtian Dao, and those who fail in Tongtian Dao should not be discouraged. They still have another chance to compete for the title. Those who lose will rely on the order of their losses to go down to the Abyss Walk area and continue to eliminate others directly. The person who stands firm to the end will become the champion of Abyss Walk and will compete for the final championship with the champion of Tongtian Dao. Throughout the tournament, every street, shop, and hotel of the ancient Star City, along with the structures under the name of the Dragon Clan Starry Sky, are equipped with a live broadcast system so that everyone can cheer for their favorite players. Ah, that's right. The first match of our Myriad Dao sect's little trash disciple will take place in 3 days. The first to appear is Zhao Chengqing, our lovable brainless sword saint. Please follow and wait. The above is the entire content of the tournament. I am Zhao Shi, your loyal frontline reporter. Now let's switch the screen to Zhao Duzi, who is currently training in the 9 Netherlands. Yu asks with doubt, "Master, you still can't restore yourself to your original state?" Chen Ye replies, "Not yet." No wonder no living being has ever escaped the 9 Netherlands. The laws here are absolutely suppressing, and the body is forced back to childhood. Even the connection to the small world has been severed. But the bit of 9 nether power that I extracted from you last time can still be used. It's just lacking spiritual power to supplement it. Its size has reached its limit. Yu says apologetically, "Master, I'm really sorry. It's all my fault, Master. If I hadn't wanted the inheritance, you wouldn't be suffering like this." She sobbed, tears streaming down her face. Chen Ye reached out to comfort her. "Your old illness relapsed. Being suppressed by the laws here was unexpected for me. I didn't expect the laws here to be so new. This has nothing to do with you, let alone right or wrong." You looked up, choked up. "But Master," Chen Ye said in a deep voice, "No buts. When you encounter difficulties, find solutions. Don't always blame yourself, it's pointless." She nodded. "Disciple understands," Chen Ye instructed. "Saying it isn't enough. You must remember it in your heart, and do what you must do. You don't need to worry about my body." She looked at Chen Ye's back as he sat grilling food, thinking to herself, "My master's body doesn't need worrying about? Wait a minute, could it be? I remember now, the master beside me is just a clone, so it all makes sense. Because this is a clone, he's being suppressed by the laws of Ju Yu. Master's main body must be stationed with the senior sisters.
You muttered, Master. I understand now. Chen Ye heard this and asked, confused. Understand what? You said with all sincerity, it doesn't matter if you turn into a child or lose all your cultivation. Even if you're just a clone, I will definitely protect you. Disciple swears. Chen Ye's expression turned ugly. He muttered, a clone, huh? Then I'll leave this clone to you. You confidently replied, yes, just leave it to me. Yu glanced back, and Chen Ye followed her gaze. A group of monsters were running away in a panic. It's here, let's go. Yu, it's her. I can't believe that tree dude was right. You flipped her hand and summoned a dagger, growling, are you also the kind of evil spirits forced into a child state like him? Who the hell are you? One of the monsters laughed gleefully. Heh. Considering you asked so sincerely, He raised his hand to punch from behind, loudly scolding. Stop being long-winded. Get to the point. A monster in a black cloak spoke up. Let me explain. Greetings, noble lady. We are evil spirits under the command of the evil tyrant gang. Our boss wants to meet you. Please come with us. You coldly asked. What if I don't go? He grinned. You don't want to go? Heh. Then we'll have to use some special methods, brothers. Get her. They all jumped up high. Yu and Chen Ye stared wide-eyed as they all knelt on the ground. Please, Ju, please come with us. This is our lifelong wish. Master Thu Lacao. Yu turned to ask, Master, what do you think? He said indifferently. We're new here, unfamiliar with everything. If we can get some information from them, it might save us some time. She nodded. Disciple understands. Boss, we brought her back. The tree pointed at Yu, sneering. It's her. This bitch is Ju-Yu's child. Boss, you must avenge me. The boss of the evil tyrant gang, Kazan, sat on the chair and said, I know, step aside. Kazan spoke. Greetings, Ju-Yu's child. Yu asked in a deep voice. Are you their leader? He admitted. Yes, I am Kazan Abovus, the one who was hailed as the evil tyrant god of slaughter by the gods of the myriad worlds 12 million years ago. But in this era, I'm afraid few people remember that title. I don't know if you're a newly born will or from another world. But in any case, the Jiu-Yu aura emanating from you confirms your identity. Jiu-Yu's child. Your appearance proves that the lives of us exiles may not be over yet. You asked. What are you talking about? Karazhan burst out laughing. Haha, it's nothing much. Miss Ju-Yu doesn't need to worry too much. I have no malicious intentions, and in fact, no evil spirit in Ju-Yu land dares to harm you. The reason I invited you here is very simple. I want to cooperate with you. From now on, the evil tyrant gang will fully support you in everything. Just say the word. Chen Ye asked, what do you want my disciple to do? Karazhan said, what I ask for is very simple, and also the wish of all the evil spirits in Ju-Yu land. Only you, the newly born will of Ju-Yu, can accomplish it. That is, to find the lost Minghuang city in Ju-Yu land, and ascend the Ju-Yu god throne, becoming the new ruler of this land. This way, you will remove the curse of absolute annihilation that the previous owner of Ju-Yu sealed on us for millions of years. Chen Ye spoke up. Hey, Yu, what's wrong with you? Master Chen Ye said helplessly. I just turned into a kid, not disabled. You don't need to always carry me like this. You said, how can I do that? Master became like this because of accompanying disciple. Disciple naturally has to take care of master. Chen Ye asked. But don't you get tired of carrying me all the time? Yu affirmed. Disciple is not tired. Since becoming your disciple, master has done so much for disciple in the outside world, disciple has no chance to repay you. Small stuff like walking around? Please, master, let me do my filial duty. Lifiron half closes his eyes, casually explaining. Filial piety, huh? Sure, whatever. But we've been hiking all day, and since I'm a cripple now, let's find some grub first. Yu calls out, Kazan, my man, I command you. Yeah, everyone's tired, Kazan replies. We're almost at the central zone. Zhang, tell everyone, pit stop. The whole gang yells in unison. Yes, sir. And just like that, they're all chowing down, bowls in hand. Yu stares at the food in her bowl, face darkening. Kazan, my dude. Kazan asks, puzzled, what's up? Yu hesitates. Mingunyang, is this seriously what y'all usually eat? Kazan confirms. Yep. Back in the real world, we're enlightened, so we don't need to eat. But here, even with the 9 glooms, laws preventing us from actually dying, our cultivation is totally sealed. We're no better than low-level scrubs. Gotta eat, rest, and recharge to keep the body going. Oh yeah, and there's one rule you cannot break. Evil spirits can't devour each other. If you do, you get Thanos snapped by this world's rules. Luckily, there's this primitive creature called a gloom beast native to this place. Special critters created by the 9 glooms. Owner. It's basically just energy with no brain. Gloom beast meat tastes like ass and has 0 flavor. But if you want to survive in the 9 glooms, it's the only food source. Li Fan grabs a tentacle, pops it in his mouth, and muses, yeah, no taste. Weird texture, too. Yu freaks out. No, Master can't. Master absolutely cannot eat random garbage like that. It's disrespectful. I have a storage ring from 3rd Sis. Let me handle the food. She holds up the ring, and spiritual energy bursts out. The little demons' eyes lock on. A mountain of gourmet delicacies, beautifully arranged and decorated. Yu gestures around. Here, Master, enjoy. Li Fan glances at the food. I can't eat all this. It'll go to waste. Yu reassures. Don't worry, Master. This ring preserves food. Time has no effect. Senior Sister Xuange made it for Hua Er, who's a picky eater. It's Huge. Sis gave me a bunch of these. Even if we're stuck here for a while, this food will last 2 or 3 years. The little demons in the distance stare longingly at Yunyung's food. Yu feeds Li Fan, asking sweetly, try it, Master. Li Fan says, I'm not a baby, let me do it myself. Yu keeps pushing. Karazhan calls out hesitantly. Ming Gunyang. Yu turns. What's up? Kazan stammers. These dishes are amazing, clearly made by a master chef. Could you spare a little for us? Just a taste. If you do, the whole evil tyrant gang owes you a huge debt. We'll go through hell and high water for you. Murder, pillage, flatten planets, no questions asked. Yu vehemently objects. No way! This is all for my master. Li Fan interrupts. Yu, hold up. Words are cheap. If you really want to repay the favor, how about a life-death contract? Swear allegiance and acknowledge my disciple as your master? Yu hesitates, Master. It's just some food. Do they really need to become servants? Kazan kneels and bows. I, evil tyrant death god Kazan Bowe, am willing to serve the 9 glooms, son of destiny, Ming Gunyang, as my master. From now on, I will devote myself to my master, eliminate all obstacles in her path, and will never betray her. I, absolute death evil paragon, Zhang I Shang Ren. Li Fan prompts. I taught you the blood oath technique, didn't I? Take them in. Yunyu replies, yes, Master. Half an hour later, the little demons are stuffed, crying tears of joy. Oh God, there's flavor. I miss home. You gapes? What the hell is going on with you guys? Karazhan wipes his tears, voice choked. Forgive us for embarrassing you, Master. It's just been so long since we tasted food. It's been countless years since the previous owner of the 9 glooms turned us into this. We can't die here, can't leave. Time means nothing. It's eternal hell. No sunlight. A nightmare we can't wake up from. Time is the cruelest punishment. Even though we immortal evil gods support each other, many have slowly forgotten their names, forgotten the meaning of existence, and finally lost the will to live. The 9 glooms. Laws prevent us from dying by outside forces, but if no one remembers us, when we even forget ourselves, we will completely vanish. That's true death. Only when that taste hit our tongues, the sour, sweet, bitter, spicy, did we truly realize we were still alive. Thank you, Master. Thank you for giving us sinners in this eternal despair a glimmer of hope. Yu turns to Li Fan. Master, do you want me to take in these evil gods to be my helpers later? Li Fan nods in confirmation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there aren't any chaotic forces inside the 9 glooms. The evil gods imprisoned here pose no threat to the 9 glooms, owners. And taking time as punishment proves the previous owner of the 9 glooms had no intention of turning these powerful evil gods into a separate force. So, the chance of that Black Phoenix being corrupted into a natural disaster is basically ruled out. Yu wipes Ling Fan's hand, asking suspiciously, Not corrupted? Master, how can you be sure the previous owner of the 9 glooms hasn't fallen to the dark side? Chen Ye explained. As the master of Juyu, even I am affected by the restrictions she left behind. It would be easy to eliminate all the evil gods in Juyu, but she didn't. This proves that the previous master was at least not a bloodthirsty god who liked to kill. On the other hand, these evil gods here are just a game under the current suppression. But when placed outside, they are real gods. Thousands of ancient evil gods. If you can accurately lead and subdue them all, then even in the middle of the myriad worlds, you will be a force to be reckoned with. As your teacher, I am really curious, with such a complete order, what exactly caused the Juyu land to close? Let's go. Yu respectfully replied, Yes, Master. The center of Juyu, Minghe Pavilion. What are you doing here? Minghe doesn't welcome you. Hey hi Shen Yao Hao Minghe. Caliph, trident in hand, floated on the water. Kalazan spoke. Caleftis? I'm not here to cause trouble. This time I have something related to the entire Juyu, and I need your help. This matter only concerns you, those who once served the master of Juyu. Caleftis turned his head away and coldly shouted, Enough! A month ago some strangers broke in and attacked us, and destroyed the Abyss Sea Holy Site. Now I don't want to say anything anymore. Go back to where you came from, otherwise we will fight to the death right now. Yu slowly stepped forward and said, Please wait a moment. CFD exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Yu released her aura, gently introducing herself. My name is Ming Yu. I heard Xie Long say that throughout Juyu, only you, the Minghe tribe, know the location of Minghuang City. I want to ask for your help. CFD exclaimed in admiration. Pure Juyu power, Minghuang wings, newborn Juyu. Oh my god, princess! Caleftis burst into tears, rushing towards Yu. Caleftis sobbed. His Majesty and Uncle Shui didn't lie to us. The princess has really appeared. Wah! Yu was stunned, thinking in her heart. Am I the princess? Chen Ye spoke. Where did these remaining mermaids come from? Kaz told the story. Ah, it's like this, Master Chen. Unlike us demon and evil beings who were chased by enemies and thrown here, Caleftis and her Minghe tribe were originally a lineage close to divine beasts, sea gods, and mermaids. A sea demon race reporting funerals. In the past, they served as close ministers of the queen, traveling all over Juyu, and sometimes even receiving evil spirits that needed to be sealed on behalf of the queen. Caliph Dawn is the leader of the Minghe tribe? Without a doubt, she is the one who knows the most about the female owner of Juyu. If you want to find the location of Minghuang City, only she knows the clearest path to it. Yu spoke. Hey, are you called Xiao Dui? Do you know the way to Minghuang City? Criftes confidently replied, I used to be the chief maid of Her Majesty. Of course I know. But Your Highness, I'm afraid you can't go for the time being. Yu asked. Why? Caleftis ordered. Bring those 3 here. Cultivator's clansman replied, "Yes, ma'am." 3 people were pulled out of the water, Cultivator exclaimed. "It's them!" Yu stepped forward to check. "These 3? Chen Ye pondered and assessed. "The corpses of gods. Their cultivation is not weak at all in the early stages of Tao attainment. Although they have fallen, they have not disappeared. They must have been affected by the laws here. Yu has been sealed for millions of years. But a month ago, spatial fluctuations suddenly appeared here. Someone broke in from the outside world." Yu remembered the name Jiang Ti. She muttered. "Invaders," Caliph confirmed. "Yes, and the one from the outside world who opened the door to Yu. The ones who invaded here. It was the traitor who stole the black flame feather key Hillen that year. She took advantage of Her Majesty's ill health to steal the black flame feather key, the key to freely enter and exit the outside world. Because of this, our Minghe tribe was exiled from the paradise by Her Majesty. I don't know why they were not affected by Her Majesty's restrictions, but after Hai Lem entered, she immediately led the invaders to dive into the Yumin Sea, intending to forcibly pass through the territory and enter paradise. This action awakened Uncle Shui, who was originally deep in sleep at the bottom of the sea. Uncle Shui killed the 3 invaders on the spot, causing Hilla Lacan to be seriously injured and unable to use the black flame feather key. Just when we thought that the invaders would be completely annihilated by Uncle Shui, unexpectedly the door opened again for some reason, allowing that white-faced, green-haired man to escape with Heidi. Unexpectedly, besides Hilla Laha, there was another guy who stole the feather key back then. Those 2 bitches. If I have the opportunity to go out, I will definitely dismember them, skin them, and bring their heads back to offer to Her Majesty to atone for our sins." Yu stuttered. "That, the time is indeed coincidentally, I was the one who opened the door at that time." "Sorry!" Kaleftis jumped over and hugged Yu tightly. "Huh? It's great that Your Highness opened the door. To be so proficient in Juyu's power at such a young age, could she be Her Majesty's child?" she exclaimed in surprise. "Huh?" Chen Ye pondered and asked, "Who did you say that Uncle Shui is?" Calephas noticed Chen Ye and asked with a puzzled expression. "Your Highness, this is," Yu introduced, "this is my benefactor, the person I respect most in this world." Calephas and her clansmen bowed. Calephas greets the Imperial Master. Chen Ye waved his hand to refuse. "Skip the formalities. Let's talk about that Uncle Shui. I just examined the 3 corpses. If I'm not mistaken, Uncle Shui shouldn't be restricted here either." "Like you once served the previous master of Juyu," Kaleftis asked in panic. "Isn't that so?" "Imperial Master, Uncle Shui was indeed the chief commander here, but in fact he was not under Her Majesty's command. Uncle Shui was the first god to voluntarily enter Juyo, and is also the only one not affected by the laws here. The relationship between him and Her Majesty is like the relationship between Your Highness and the Imperial Master." Yu looked at Chen Ye and said, "Like me and Master." Kaleftis replied, "Yes, Her Majesty cannot leave Juyu at will. Most of Her Majesty's knowledge and understanding of the outside world is thanks to Uncle Shui and us telling her. When bored, Her Majesty also practiced magic taught by Uncle Shui. Even turning Juyu into a place to seal evil talents like it is now was thanks to Uncle Shui guiding Her Majesty. To Her Majesty, Uncle Shui is a relationship that is both teacher and friend." Chen Ye spoke. "If that's the case, then there's no reason for him to stop Yu from going to Minghuang City. Why did you say that she can't go for the time being?" CFD sadly said. "The problem is this. Uncle Shui is old and frail. His mind has been hazy since before His Majesty completely sealed the 9 Abyss. After the seal, he fell asleep here. Minghai is in charge of guarding the inner and outer worlds. The intruders woke Uncle Shui up, and their escape made him even more furious. Currently,
The depths of Minghai have become a forbidden zone. Anyone who approaches the border between the paradise and the inner realm will be indiscriminately killed by Uncle Shui. Even we, the Minghe clan, are no exception. So if your highness wants to go to Minghuang City, I'm afraid you'll have to wait a long time, until Uncle Shui is completely calm and asleep. Then there will be a chance. Chen Ye stood with his hands behind his back, looking at the vast sea. Yu Yu came up behind him and asked, "Master, have you thought of a way?" Chen Ye replied, "It's hard to see anything from here." Ni Chang cancelled her dependent state, and Ni Chang respectfully replied, "As you command." Yu Yu asked suspiciously, "Master, are you going down to the sea?" Chen Yi had his clothes removed by Ni Chang, and gently replied, "Yeah." Yu Yu immediately stepped forward to stop him. "Master, no." He wondered. Why? Yu Yu said that Master no longer has any cultivation, so it's better to let her go. Chen Yi reminded, "There is a spirit guarding below. With your current cultivation, you are far from being able to shake him, and besides, there are some tricks he uses that I'm paying attention to. Moreover, have you forgotten? Master is just an incarnation right now." Yu Yu still worriedly advised. "But," Chen Yi ordered, "Ni Chang, you stay on the shore with Yu Yu. If there is an unexpected incident later, prioritize protecting Yu Yu's safety." Ni Chang respectfully replied, "Understood." Yu Yu saw Chen Yi jump into the water with a splash and shouted loudly, "Master!" He slowly sank to the bottom of the sea. He thought to himself, "Instantly defeated a nascent Dao realm cultivator. His cultivation is at least in the middle stage of the Dao realm." The 3-time Dao realm cultivator was hit by aquatic poison, and the spells he cast were all magic from the ancient divine continent. The first evil being to enter the 9 abyss, if we count the time the 9 abyss manifested in the world. Right at this moment, he was surprised to see something. A dazzling light emitted from the bottom of the sea. He was crossing his arms to block the attack. A giant eye appeared, staring at Chen Ye. The sea was calm, with gentle ripples lapping. Suddenly, a strong column of water shot up, and the little demons were blown away, shouting loudly, "Your Highness!" Yu Yu hugged CFD in her arms, trying to look ahead, and blurted out, "This is..." A monster of enormous size appeared. Yu Yu blankly asked, "This is..." CFD shouted, "Uncle Shui! I've never seen Uncle Shui so angry. The ocean temperature is soaring if it continues, even for us, the Minghe clan." Yu Yu looked to the side and asked, "Senior Ni Chang, how long has Master been down there?" Ni Chang replied, "Not even an incense stick. Little Miss doesn't need to worry. This little bit of waves is probably nothing to His Excellency." Yu Yu shouted, "No, Master is not the master of the outside world. Now, his cultivation is sealed. Now Master is no different from a normal child. The water temperature is rising rapidly, and there is a monster hiding at the bottom of the sea. The power of the 9 abyss underwater will hurt you. Senior Ni Chang is Master's divine weapon. We can't afford to lose you. You guys stay here." She neatly tied her hair and jumped into the water. "I'm going to save Master." Ni Chang and Calephas stood on the shore, surprised, and called, "Little Miss, Your Highness." Yu Yu swam straight to the bottom of the sea. She sighed inwardly. "The water temperature is very high, but it's okay for now, thanks to the protection of the power of the 9 abyss. But the visibility is almost pitch black. Where is Master?" A moment later, Yu Yu saw a glimmer of light at the bottom of the sea. She thought to herself, "Master's spiritual light. Master, hang in there. Your disciple will..." Wait, hold up. A gigantic mouth opens up, sucking Yu Yu in. She glances back, startled. The suction force is getting stronger. She's shocked to realize her power is being devoured. She focuses her gaze on the source of the suction. Then Yu Yu summons her scythe, grips it tight, and unleashes countless spiritual energies. Then, she spins around, and GTFO at top speed. Behind her, a bunch of blue beams are chasing after her like hell. Yu Yu is about to get caught. She thinks to herself, "There's no escape underwater. Yu Yu,
Yu suddenly senses something, opening up the streams of spiritual power that are wrapped around Yu Yun's legs. She grits her teeth and curses. Damn it, my power. Ugh. She barely manages to say, Gotta save, master. Yu Yun's arm is already tied up. She cries out, her hand falling limp. Yu passes out just like that. Suddenly, a hand appears, intertwining with Yu's. He pulls Yu away from the tentacles. Grasp. Chen Ye sends 9 nether energy back to Yu, his face worried as he says, This girl? Didn't I tell her to wait up there? He thinks. Both the 9 nether power and the vitality in her body have been sucked dry. In this situation, this is the only way. He closes his eyes, slowly moving closer to Yu. 18+ scene. Kids shouldn't watch this. Chen Ye wipes his lips thinking, that should do it. Next, gotta deal with. He looks towards the giant eye. Chen Ye flips his hand, condensing spiritual energy. Calculating. Can't summon little Shifu. Forcibly breaking the seal will break the balance of the 9 nether's laws, and I also have to ensure Yu's safety. If that's the case, then blue energy explodes, the tentacles are blown away. Chen Ye unleashes powerful spiritual energy, blowing away all the surrounding tentacles. Chen Ye condenses a sword, grips it tightly, and thinks, can only use pure sword intent. This world is made up of primordial origins. It should be able to withstand it. Immediately after, he slashes down at the barrier, shockwaves erupting from it. 9 nether, who was lying in slumber, suddenly slightly parts her lips in a smile. Chen Ye, carrying Yu on his back, swam away, glancing down below and muttering, damn it. Below is a shattered Bagua diagram. Chen Ye sat down, pondering. On the surface, it's the Taoist 2 yin 8 trigrams, but the formation's construction at the lower level is a method from the ancient divine continent. This formation is somewhat similar to the vaulting heavens and suppressing seas within the 8 directional heavenly pillars. Judging by the extent of the damage, this formation is more like a giant magical artifact than a grand formation. The formation eye has been destroyed. What kind of existence could maintain such a magnificent formation for millions of years? Chen Ye muttered. It's the heavenly aura. Behind him, a demonic beast's shadow appeared, its eyes blood red and staring intently at him. Chen Ye warned, this one's main target isn't you. That sword strike just now was a warning. If you dare obstruct me again, this one won't mind dealing with you first. The dark shadow spoke. You can't kill me, Taoist Lord Chen Ye, at least not yet. Chen Ye asked in surprise. You know me? The giant serpent said, although 9 Abyss is a place of absolute confinement, it doesn't mean I can't learn about news from the outside. From hundreds of thousands of years ago when you first appeared, to today when you've achieved myriad Davos, I've been waiting for you for a very long time. Chen Ye went straight to the point. If you know this one, then you should also know the purpose of this one's trip. The giant serpent said, all things in the world separate, and then unite, unite, and then separate. That is the cyclical law of heavenly principles. Whether it's 9 Abyss, or the Lord of 9 Abyss, they are indispensable parts of the myriad realms of the heavens. After being sealed for so long, now is the time to restart. But before that, I want to make a small deal with you. Chen Ye said coldly. Trading with you, the greatest trader in the history of Divine Continent? What do you have to offer in exchange? The giant serpent spoke. The reason for sealing 9 Abyss, the truth of what I did in the past, everything you want to know, I can tell you the truth. If that's still not enough, I'll add my life. How about that? Chen Ye put his hand on his chin, thoughtfully asking, what do you want? The giant serpent replied, I want nothing. Behind this gate is the core world of 9 Abyss. That girl calls it paradise and has arranged everything for it. Everything is prepared for the little girl behind you. I will open the door and let you in. I only hope that you don't interfere too much in the upcoming journey. After all, that girl's storytelling ability isn't very good. Chen Ye wondered, That's all? The giant serpent replied, That's all. Chen Ye agreed readily. Okay, this one agrees. But before entering, I have a question. The giant serpent spoke. Go ahead. Chen Ye, carrying Yu Yu on his back, asked in a deep voice. The previous lord of Nine Abyss. What kind of person was she? The Bagua gate under their feet opened. The giant serpent said, It depends on each person's perspective. To those evil criminals sealed in Nine Abyss, that girl is the supreme queen, the most cruel and terrifying. But in this old one's eyes, she's just a naive, clumsy, and stubborn little girl. Queen, or a little girl, it doesn't matter. But one thing cannot be denied. For the myriad realms of the heavens, she deserves the word great. Perhaps that girl has sensed your presence. Go on, meeting another Nine Abyss. She has been waiting for many years. Don't let her wait any longer. Multicolored light illuminated the space. Yu Yu lay sprawled on the grass and cried out, Ugh! Chen Ye was reading a book. I told you you were awake. Yu Yu sat up abruptly and called out, Master, are you all right? Chen Ye was reading the Divine Continent Ancient God Compendium, and he replied, Of course I'm all right. I just shrunk down. I didn't actually turn into a child and lose my ability to defend myself. But what about you? I told you to stay on the shore, but before I knew it, you jumped into the sea, and I had to be distracted to save you. Yu Yu said pitifully. The situation was too urgent at the time. This disciple didn't have time to think too much. Master, this disciple sincerely apologizes, Chen Ye said. All right, I'll let it go this time. During the time you were unconscious, I separated the chaotic Nine Abyss power that invaded your body. Check for yourself to see if anything is left. Yu Yu recounted blankly. The power of Nine Abyss invaded. This disciple only remembers being entangled by a stream of energy like black mud, draining all my strength. And then, Yu Yu exclaimed as if she discovered something. Wait a minute, she recalled. At that time, that black mud had blocked my mouth and nose, causing me to suffocate for a moment. In a daze, I remember it seemed like someone had transferred air to me. This feeling still lingers on my lips. Master, Yu Yu's cheeks flushed red as she looked at Chen Ye. He denied. It wasn't this, Master. It was Ni Chang. Yu Yu called out in confusion. Senior Ni Chang? Chen Ye confirmed. That's right, it was Ni Chang. Ni Chang, who was sitting drinking tea, exclaimed in surprise. Chen Ye coughed twice as a reminder. Cough, cough. Now is not the time to talk about this. The place we are standing now is the dark inner world that those evil demons mentioned. You hesitantly said, the world is completely different from the outside world. This place is like deer are eating grass, little squirrels are gnawing on pine cones. You shouted. A fairyland. The cat appeared and said, That's right, it's a fairyland, but this place has another name, Paradise. Didn't expect you to get here so fast. No wonder you are the hero chosen by Her Majesty the Queen. Hero? Yu Yu was startled and realized. Wait, hold up. You are the key cats that gave me power before, the cat said. Exactly. We are the keys, and also the good friends who lead the hero. You can call us Black 3 Stars, 3 Stars, Executors of Justice. See that city in the sky? You replied. Ming Huang City. The cat replied. That's right. Many years ago, an evil dragon from the outside world broke into the paradise created by Her Majesty. To protect all living beings in paradise, Her Majesty fought the evil dragon. Finally, Her Majesty sealed the evil dragon. But Her Majesty was also hit by a curse, fell into eternal sleep, and was imprisoned in Minghuang City. Over the years, Her Majesty's sealing power has gradually weakened. The evil dragon is about to awaken. See the black mist at the edge of the world? That is the evil aura leaking from the evil dragon's seal. If the seal is broken, Lan Blackfeather will spread everywhere. All living beings in paradise will be corrupted and swallowed by the evil dragon's power. In this life-or-death moment of paradise, there is only one person who can save everything, and that is the child Her Majesty sent out many years ago. The chosen one. That's the situation. Are you ready to embark on a journey to save the world? Hero! It drew its sword and pointed it straight at Yu Yu. The three sat down together. You spoke. Let me confirm the process of saving paradise. Before the evil dragon fully awakens and the black mist swallows the world, I must find the three spirits of paradise, break the seal to obtain the three divine artifacts they guard, and finally climb the city and defeat the evil dragon, right? Cat Spirit replied, that's right. The three divine artifacts are the invincible holy sword of fantasy, the 10,000-mile flying shoes of instantaneous speed, and the 9 nether invincible phoenix feather robe representing the queen's authority. You assessed. The names sound really childish. Hey, can I just fly straight up? Chen Ye is still leisurely enjoying tea. Cat Spirit said, in paradise, you cannot use spiritual power or 9 nether power without the help of sacred objects. If you don't believe me, you can try to fly. The two kittens on its head repeated, you can't fly, really. Try it. You tried to condense the 9 nether power but failed. Only a small flame appeared on her finger. She wondered, what? Even the 9 nether power can't be used? This is the first time this has happened, right? Cat Spirit reminded. Okay, no cheating. You said dejectedly. Find companions, collect enough divine artifacts, and finally defeat the evil dragon to save the princess. It feels like living in a bizarre fairy tale. What do you think, Master? Chen Ye replied indifferently. This Master has no opinion. You said that it was clear. If this is the fastest way to meet the previous 9 nether master, then I have to do it. Cat Spirit, how long before the evil dragon awakens? Cat Spirit flipped through the book to check, and replied, wait a moment, let me see. Oh no, it's the Immortal Book. According to the Immortal Book, the distance to the evil dragon's awakening is... You breathed a sigh of relief. Only 10 days left, still okay. Averaging 1 divine artifact every 3 days. But Cat Spirit started counting down. 9, 8, 7, 6. Yu Yu's face turned green, and she shouted in panic, counting down already? What the hell? Suddenly, a sound came, causing Yu Yu to be confused and extremely worried. The phantom of a monster condensed from 9 nether power appeared. It raised its face to the sky and roared. Streaks of power spread out. The erosion had begun. Black flames continuously shot out from its body, burning obstacles in its path. Cat Spirit shouted, evil dragon black flame, holy crap, run fast! At this moment, an explosion occurred. Rocks and dirt flew everywhere. Smoke and dust filled the air, and a dark shadow flew out from it. Cat Spirit exclaimed, what a close call! Didn't expect the hero to be so agile. You hugged Chen Ye in her arms and asked, Master, are you okay? Chen Ye still couldn't let go of the teacup, and said in a carefree voice, this master is fine. Yu Wu worriedly wondered. The evil dragon has awakened. What should Miao Ling do now? Miao Ling, hearing this, immediately devised a plan. Only the power of divine weapons can defeat the evil dragon. We must race against time and quickly find all the divine weapons before the paradise is destroyed. Yu Wu, grasping at the straw, asked where the nearest divine weapon was. Miao Ling said, the nearest sacred object is the sacred sword, the key to defeating the evil dragon. It is guarded by a Yuan, the salamander of Xiaoyu Lake. Yu Wu hurriedly ordered to be led there. The paradise of Xiaoyu Lake had poetic and picturesque scenery, with butterflies fluttering among the cool green streams winding and gurgling. Miao Ling stopped and said, we're here. Yu Wu gasped for breath. Miao Ling shouted, Yuan, the hero is here. The paradise is about to be destroyed. From within the forest, a supremely celebratory voice echoed. Oh, great hero, have you finally come to save us? Yu-Wu looked around blankly, asking the voice, "Where are you?" Behind her, a cry rang out, "Ouch! I'm under your feet." Yu-Wu looked down. A yuan was being crushed under Yu-Wu's foot. Miao Ling hugged the salamander, sobbing, "Salamander, you died so tragically. It's all because of the evil dragon's sneak attack when the hero wasn't paying attention. Rest in peace, I and the hero will avenge you." "Wait, aren't I water-based? Give me some water, maybe I can still save him." Yu-Wu looked at the salamander drinking spring water and whispered, "You guarding the sacred sword? Are this lake spirit?" It was still focused on drinking water. Glug 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 glug. A Yuan, the lake spirit, revived with full HP. "Great hero, I've finally waited for you." Yu-Wu sat down beside him and said earnestly, "You know, the evil dragon has awakened. I need divine weapons to destroy the evil dragon. Where is the divine weapon?" The salamander reassured, "Please rest assured, great hero, the sacred sword is still safe. Follow me." With that, it dived into the water and swam away. Time passed quickly, and Yu-Wu's group was still standing on the shore, observing. She blurted out, "Hey, this is indeed the sacred sword. A damaged sword with many nicks." Stuck straight into the rock, the salamander lay tiredly beside it and said, "The divine weapon I guard has no trials. My seal and the sacred sword are one. As long as the hero pulls out the sword, the seal will be released. Then I can go with you to destroy the evil dragon." Yu-Wu hesitated, but this sword looked so dilapidated. Could it really defeat the evil dragon? The salamander sighed. "Alas, hero, you've indeed noticed the flaw. Now, please recall the full name of the sacred sword." Yu-Wu muttered, "Invincible fantasy." "Wait, you mean," Miao Ling interjected. "That's right. The power of the sacred sword doesn't lie in its material but in the hero's imagination. The moment you draw the sword, it will transform into the form you imagine. Whether you can defeat the evil dragon or not, all depends on your creativity." Suddenly, the earth shook violently. Yu-Wu turned her head and looked worriedly, saying, "This tremor." Miao Ling immediately recognized. "Not good. The erosion is spreading here. We're screwed. At this rate, no matter how fast we run, we won't be able to gather all 3 divine weapons. Should have grabbed those flying shoes first." "Don't worry, hero. This place is like the outside world. There's no real death. If we die, everything will be reset, and we'll respawn in a few days." Yu-Wu straightened her back, looking at the approaching erosion, and declared resolutely, "No. The state of the 9-Gloom Master determines the fate of all realms. We can't waste time here. There must be another way." "Master, your disciple wants to know, what kind of weapon can defeat the evil dragon?" Chen Ye pondered and replied, "This is a conceptual question. This master has no standard answers. However, I advise you to think like this. If a Nan stood before this sword, what would she think?" Yu-Wu muttered, "A Nan." She recalled the time when she played games with Xiao Nan. "A Nan, you just cheated, didn't you?" Xiao Nan leaned her head on her hand, falling backward, and said, "You finally realized it, little chicken Yu-Wu. Let me tell you, whether it's cultivation, fighting, or games, it's all just like that. Don't be too particular about the form. Just win. Rules are meant to be broken. There's a saying in your world that I really like. Taking shortcuts that get discovered is called cheating. But if it's discovered, but the rules can't do anything about it, we call it hacking." In the sky, dark clouds covered the space, and a vortex of energy spun continuously. Yu-Wu touched the invincible fantasy sword, thinking to herself, "Don't be particular about the form. Rely on imagination to materialize great destructive power enough to destroy a huge creature, the ability to fly." Yu-Wu opened her eyes, her gaze showing clarity and determination, and said, "I understand. Thank you, Anan. In the next second, a beam of light carrying powerful 9 gloom energy shot straight into the sky. The light of spiritual power emitted grew stronger and stronger, and the shock waves spread around, scattering rocks and soil. The salamander gaped and exclaimed, "She pulled it out! I wonder what the sacred sword in the great hero's imagination will look like." Miao Ling said indifferently, "Whatever, it's too late anyway. Prepare yourselves. We might have to replay from the beginning later." The salamander exclaimed, "Wait, great you, look, it's the great hero." Hearing the salamander's tone, Miao Ling curiously looked back and asked, "Huh? What the hell is that thing?" Yu summoned a freaking bazooka out of nowhere. Chen Ye was like, "Damn, water planet weapons? Not bad, guess she is my disciple." Lil Sis chimed in, "Nah, I picked her." Miao Ling screamed bloody murder. "Osh." Yu tilted her head, "Sup?" Miao Ling flailed, "Where's the holy sword? My massive holy sword? What the hell is this black metal stick?" Yu explained, "Didn't you say the sword's power is based on imagination? No rules say it has to be a sword, right? I ain't as good with gadgets as Third Sis, so I used water planet weapons for inspo." "This is the holy sword I need," Miao Ling stammered. But even if you make something weird, there's no time," Yu admitted. "True. At this range, I can't guarantee a hit. Gotta fly to that castle, and you, Youngin. Right? Everything's set. Just waiting on you." Miao Ling freaked. "How'd it get so twisted? The immortal book didn't say this. We still gotta save 2 lil spirits." Yu said, "Doesn't matter." Anan said, "Rules are made to be broken. Artifacts are spirits. Just beat the evil dragon before the paradise is fully corrupted, and wake the queen. Hurry, we're out of time." The lizard clung to Yu's leg. Miao Ling parked itself on Yu's head. "No flying carpet, how we doing this?" Yu coldly reminded. "Hold tight. Holy sword locked and loaded. Energy mode." The cannons started charging. Yu ordered, "Fire! Boom!" The gun blasted off like a rocket. Miao Ling screamed, "Crap, I'm scared of heights." The cannon barreled forward, and just like that, she flew into the castle. Yu landed gracefully and dismissed the cannon. The lizard sprawled on the ground. "Ugh, just drank water, gonna puke. This is too damn reckless." Miao Ling groaned. 5 million years! 5 million years! Yu said grimly, "Today's my last day sealed, and you finally show up." Yu didn't waste words, pointing the cannon at the black dragon. "It panicked, huh? What are you doing? My lines aren't—" Yu cut it off. "Sorry, gotta check on Juyu's condition ASAP. No time to chit-chat. Bye." The cannon fired, blasting power upwards. The black dragon got nailed, smoke and fire everywhere. The aftershock spread. Yu wearily closed her eyes. After a few breaths, she conjured an energy ball. "Restrictions gone, master. And Juyu's power is even stronger. I can open the Juyu gate now." Chen Ye praised. "Seeing someone adapt is satisfying. You did great. Beat the dragon blocking the way. No need to hesitate." Yu replied, "Yes." The Juyu gate opened in the sky. Yu shouted, "Former Juyu master, queen of paradise. This is the end." The others gasped. "The castle's huge." Miao Ling proudly declared, "Of course, it's the Queen's palace. We're here. Her Majesty's inside." Yu was drawn to the coffin. This coffin. "Is this the former Juyu master?" Miao Ling said, "Yup. Before your very eyes is the creator of paradise, supreme ruler of the visible and hidden worlds, the most amazing, kind, beautiful, and lovable queen ever." In the immortal book, the hero was supposed to be chased by the dragon, sacrifice the little spirits to break into the castle, and wake Her Majesty to destroy the dragon together. But the result isn't too different. The last step to wake Her Majesty. Ever heard of Sleeping Beauty? Gotta kiss her to break the dragon's curse and wake the queen, duh? Yu argued. No need. Master, hold this for a sec. Seeing the creature, Chen Ye muttered, powerless creation. Yu Yu aimed the cannon at the queen in the coffin. Master, step back a bit. Miao Ling freaked. What are you doing? Yu Yu explained. Dragon's influence is gone. If a kiss can wake her, then external force will too. Relax. Energy mode is on. I'll control the force. And Nan calls it just enough. Force. No brain damage. Miao Ling desperately protested. A kiss won't kill anyone. Who's a Nan? Chen Ye coughed twice. Ahem, Yu Yu, hold up. Promised that old Shenzhou god I'd limit interference, but letting this go? Yu Yu would blast her awake. Guess I don't need to act anymore, huh? The real owner of Ju Yu, Ming Ju Yu. Chen Ye raised his voice. The true master of Ju Yu, Ming Ju Yu. You exclaimed in surprise. Master, you mean? Miao Ling took off her cloak and sighed deeply. Humph. As expected of someone from the same clan as Uncle Shui, you could see through my flawless acting. When did you figure it out? Chen Yi said indifferently. I was just asking casually. Miao Ling roared angrily. What the hell? Ah, you little brat. She stomped her foot in annoyance. Moreover, I've already been tricked, so there's no turning back now. Miao Ling flew up. The power of Ju Yu. You constantly converged on the castle from all directions. They all ran into the coffin and gently merged into the queen's body. A powerful aura soared, carrying a savage death force. Seeing the feathers flying towards them, Yu Yu hurriedly hugged Chen Yi tightly. Master, be careful, Chen Yi said. Yu Yu, it's okay now. Let go of me. Yu Yu responded dazedly. You gasped. This place, a luxurious castle, appeared before their eyes. Chen Yi said with his hands behind his back. This is probably the real world. Yu Fu asked. The real world? Chen Yi said. Look at this book. You followed his gaze, and she understood the problem. Master, you mean we were always inside this book? Chen Ye confirmed in a deep voice. Yeah, this world is well built, but the plot is kinda trash. Hearing this, Yu Yu asked curiously. Then the true master of Ju Yu is? Chen Yi pointed forward and said, behind that door. You pushed the door open. The queen grumbled. I'm so pissed. So pissed. Clearly other people's stories are written so well. Just know how to fight and kill. No collecting little spirits. No accepting gifts. And no kiss in the end. You're so disobedient and not cute at all. I'm so pissed. You waved. Hello. The queen glanced over blankly, then snorted. The Empress of Yueyuan, the master of 10,000 evil spirits, the supreme ruler of Ju Yu, the top existence on the list of evil god of the Yun realm in the calamity painting ancestral Ju Yu, Ming Huang, Ming Ju Yu. Ju Yu slowly lifted her foot and walked over. She put her hands on her hips and questioned angrily. You're the little brat who ruined my plans, aren't you? It was my first time meeting my daughter, and I had everything arranged so nicely, but you ruined it all. I wouldn't hit you if you weren't so handsome. Chen Yi replied blankly. Ju Yu cursed. What? This little brat calls you master. You must be the one who taught her bad things. Yu Yu explained. It's not like that, master. Ju Yu snapped. Shut up. I haven't even talked to you yet. You're a piece of me that fell off. I'm your closest relative in the world. You're not on my side, but helping an outsider. Are you even my real daughter? You're so disobedient and not cute at all. And you're even taller than me. I'm so pissed. As she spoke, Ju Yu lightly punched Yu Yu. Seeing this, Yu Yu said a little awkwardly, Ju, you said angrily, turning to leave. I don't want a daughter like you anymore. Looking extremely childish, she spun her arms around.
then huffed a few breaths of air. HMPH. Ju Yu's expression was incredibly cute. Yu hadn't recovered yet, and she was thinking. Completely unable to predict her next move, she spoke so fast, with no beginning or end, just like senior sister Chu Bao, so childish. Is this the first master of Ju Yu? Ju Yu asked. What are you still standing there for? Aren't you going to coax me? You won't be able to coax me if you're late. Yu whispered. Master, this. Chen Ye suggested. The situation is unclear. Let's just do as she says for now. And so, the three sat down at the table to drink tea and chat. Yu started taking out books, looking scholarly as she assessed. After billions of years of solitude, unifying and imprisoning the indestructible myriad evil spirits, maintaining the order of Ju Yu, the power of Ming Huang is shown through my hair. That's why my hair grows so fast, so you were not scared away. Ju Yu, resting her cheek on her hand, asks, What? Is that some kind of food? Nah, whatever. Zhao Yu, call me that again. You know the one. Yu, cheeks flushed, stammers. Here? But it's kinda embarrassing, and Shifu's here too. Ju Yu coldly retorts, So, even if you weren't born like a normal being, you're still a piece of flesh that fell from me. We're blood-related mother and daughter, it's natural. Right, Lil? Shifu Chen? Yu, no longer holding back, shouts, Fine, Mom, Mummy. Ju Yu leans in close to Yu's ear, Huh? I can't hear ya. Yu yells, Mom. Ju Yu booms back, Nope, can't hear ya. Again. Yu shouts loud and clear, Mommy. Ju Yu grins from ear to ear, hugging Yu tight. Good, so energetic, hee. A good, obedient kid, just what I like. Yu pipes up, Mom, I can't keep up with you acting like this. Ju Yu waves it off. No need for that hassle. If you want to know something, I'll just dump my memories straight into your head. Chen Ye speaks up, Senior Ming, about you closing all the gates to Ju Yu and taking in that fugitive from Divine Continent. Can you finally spill the beans? Ju Yu suddenly remembers. Oh yeah, right, almost forgot the main event. Chen Ye, Qinggao exclaims. You're called Chen Ye? Then it's true, you're one of the kids Shushui mentioned. But this is too complicated. Explaining it would take decades. So, for the brainy stuff, she snaps her fingers and black energy rises from under Yunyu's feet. Junyu says, Let Shushui explain it. In a flash, Chen Ye appears in a different place. Shushui says in a low voice, The laws have wavered. Seems you've woken her up. Chen Ye replies, Yeah, it's time to settle things between you and me. Shushui says, I won't break my promise, but first I need to know, how much do you understand about me? Chen Ye says, I've heard seniors from Divine Continent mention you. In terms of seniority, I should call you senior, but what you did back then, from Divine Continent's perspective. Shushui continues, Incites the wrath of your kin, right? Chen Ye confirms, Exactly. That part of history has long collapsed in the river of time. I can't go back and see it. So I can't understand why you, the grand tutor of 2 dynasties of Divine Continent, teacher of 3 human emperors, destroyed the 5 directional heavenly pillars, and why you're now in this Ju Yu. Furthermore, based on the ancient books I've read, and my interactions with the Lord of Ju Yu, I believe you're the one behind turning Ju Yu into the evil prison it is today. Not that simpleton master of yours. Am I wrong? The embodiment of the water of nothingness. The disaster that caused the collapse of Divine Continent. The water god Gong. The depths of Ju Yu, Nether River. Chen Ye walks with Shushui on the circular steps. Chen Ye coughs twice. Cough. Could you maybe stop staring at me like that? Shushui laughs sheepishly. Haha, sorry I got carried away. I've been waiting for you here for a long time, and you're not what I imagined. Chen Ye says, Twins bring revival to the Divine Continent. Taoist Chen Ye, you're even more outstanding than I thought. Shushui asks curiously, Oh really?
How do later generations view me? Chen Ye recounts.
The Chronicle of the Divine Continent says that Grand Tutor Water God Gonggong went mad due to disagreements with the emperor, angrily destroying the 5-directional Buzhou heavenly pillars, causing the 36-million-year-old Great Cosmos 5 Elements formation, protecting Divine Continent, to collapse. This action caused Huaxia to lose its strongest national protection formation since the Three Sovereigns era, becoming the most important fuse, leading to the disintegration of Divine Continent. Water God Gonggong is considered the greatest sinner in the history of Huaxia Divine Continent. His crimes are unforgivable, even if he dies 10,000 times.
Shushui says pensively, unforgivable crimes. Death 10,000 times isn't enough. So that's right, but whatever, do you think so too? Chen Ye admits frankly, yes, but that was in the past. Shushui asks with interest, what changed your mind?
Chen Ye says, I met Senior Yinglong, one of the early ancient gods of Divine Continent.
Shushui asks in surprise, Yinglong? Chen Ye replies, yeah, Senior Yinglong is currently infiltrating an organization that wreaks havoc across the myriad realms for me. Before leaving, he passed his memories to me. In his memories, I saw your past, and it contradicts the records in the ancient books.
As the second-generation ancient god of Divine Continent, you were notified by STH at the age of 150, became the chief of the Grand Divination Pavilion, and the leading diviner of Divine Continent at the age of 300. Served as the Grand Tutor, one of the 3 dukes, at the age of 500, and became the imperial teacher appointed by the second human emperor when the 2 human emperors were not yet adults. You patiently served as a Grand Tutor, managing all the military, political, and civilian affairs of Divine Continent. You were practically second to none. You lived through 3 dynasties. If you intended to betray them, the early ancient gods like Senior Yinglong would have eliminated you long ago to quell the disaster. But they didn't. Which proves you did a good job when you were in power. I don't understand. When you stood at the pinnacle of power, even had the power to depose and establish human emperors, why did you betray Divine Continent? Shushui grins.
Haha, so that's how it is. Old man Yinglong is still alive? That's indeed a cause for celebration. But Lil, Chen Ye, you've overestimated me. Although I held many positions back then, the reality wasn't what you think. I didn't have absolute power. Chen Ye says sternly, I'm not mocking you. If you want to tell me everything, just directly transmit your memories to me. Why beat around the bush?
Shushui conjures a ball of light. It's here. Chen Ye exclaims in surprise. This is all of my memories, take it. Shushui says,
however, I've added a restriction. When the time comes, it will automatically release, and then you'll know everything that happened to Divine Continent. Chen Ye asks doubtfully, when is that time? Shushui understands, turning back to answer, when my divine soul completely fades away, completely dissipates in the myriad realms. Moments later, the scenery shifts, and the 2 stand before a massive gate. Shui Shu declares, we're here. He raises his hand, forming a seal.
The gate slowly creaks open.
Water seeps out from the gap.
Shui Shu plants his staff on the ground, straightening his back.
Chen Ye stares in astonishment at the scene before him, a figure with 6 arms and an octopus-like lower body. Chen Ye speaks up, on the path to enlightenment, is this the trash you insisted I witness?
Shui Shu looks up at the divine figure before him, his voice filled with nostalgia. Indeed. The collapse of the heavenly pillars, the sealing of Ju Yuet, all began here. What stands before you is the body of one who is a step away from the great Tao, transcending both nature and destiny. The water god, Gonggong. It is also this old man's divine body. You bear the aura of the great desolation, that shard belonging to Huangdi Juli Yisu. Is it on you? Chen Ye asks. What are you gonna do? Shui Shu replies, nothing much, just want to take a look, and put an end to years of obsession. All dharmas are empty. Only when myriad Taos are followed with a pure heart can one escape the shackles of heaven and earth. In the end, I was wrong. He flips his hand.
condensing a green orb. Then, Shuishu raises his hand to form a seal. His eyes close tightly, mumbling something. The next second, two beams of light, one gold and one red, fly out from Gongong's body. Chen Ye holds 3 orbs of power in his hand. Shuishu explains. These are the upper and lower parts of the Great Desolation Stele, inherited from ancient times by the Yanhuang lineage. Though a calamity, it is still an object belonging to Shen Zhuhao. Today I return the complete Great Desolation Stele to you. Everything I can say originates from this stele. Years ago, I used my Tonghou to deduce the missing center of the Great Desolation Stele. At the time, I fantasized that I could use the methods recorded in the stele to transcend the Great Dapio once and for all, stepping into the Forbidden Realm. Initially, everything went smoothly. A powerful energy that was hard to describe was born within me. I clearly realized that I was transforming into an existence above all living beings. However, the center of the Great Desolation Stele that I deduced was wrong. This caused my body and cultivation to surpass the Tao realm, but my divine soul couldn't overcome that obstacle. You should know what it means to fail to break through at the Dacio realm. At that time, my first reaction was to forcefully cut off the breakthrough process, using my remaining consciousness to control the divine body to move away from Shenzhou, finding a hostile pillar to self-destruct. Unfortunately, I was one step too slow. When my divine sense recovered, I was in the middle of a shattered sea of stars. That hostile pillar had turned to dust, and Shenzhou had lost its national protection formation because of me. At that time, this divine body was greedily swallowing all surrounding matter, the energy in my body growing stronger and stronger at an alarming rate. This divine body is immortal and indestructible. If left unchecked, once it gains self-awareness, it will become a calamity, swallowing the heavens. Therefore, while my divine soul could still guide the divine body, I brought it to the legendary place of absolute death. Collaborating with that girl from Juyu, I guided her to create this world, giving it a complete order, and declared to the myriad realms that the land of Juyu would contain all powerful evil objects that had committed heinous sins like me. In return, that girl would use the power drawn from the evil objects to suppress my divine body. Thousands of years later, disciples of the Shenwu Tianzun found us. Thanks to that Juyu girl, 2 legacy heavenly weapon embryos from the Yuwu sect were preserved. At that moment, her rate of converting evil energy was no longer sufficient to suppress my divine body. Therefore, I used those 2 embryos as formation eyes, creating the great formation you saw earlier. Ju Yen is divided into 2 parts. The external manifestation, the power of evil, flows into the great formation as the yin. The internal manifestation is the Juyu girl, using the strength of Juyu as the yang. The 2 sources of energy combined, carrying out a comprehensive destruction of the divine body. After tens of thousands of years of erosion, this divine body is 3 parts weaker than when I first came to Juyu. Chen Ye asks thoughtfully, according to your words, your plan should have been very smooth, so why seal Juyu? Shuishu explains, that's because, over the past few thousand years, the enormous evil energy released from the swallowed evil has caused a new will to be born within that girl's body, which is your little disciple. This is the crux of the matter. A world formed from the primal origin can only contain one will. 2 powerful ancient god wills existing in parallel will inevitably cause the entire world to split and collapse. Moreover, I have deduced that this new will is the crystallization of pure evil thoughts. If it is born in Juyu, it will definitely not be a pure infant like her. So before it can generate independent consciousness, completely swallowing and destroying it is the optimal choice. But that girl didn't agree. She said she couldn't bear to kill a life that had never seen this world, her own child. Helpless, we could only, before that will was too tainted, take it out of Juyu. I asked the Minghe clan to find a world without spiritual power, hoping it could grow up like a normal person there.
Of course, before sending it away, that girl also left a backup plan. She planted a portion of Ju Yun's authority into that will. If the newborn will is a heinous villain, when it awakens Ju Yun's authority, the Nether Emperor's power will destroy it. Conversely, if it is someone who holds good intentions towards the light, the Nether Emperor's power will lead it back to Ju Yu.
Chen Ye says hesitantly, but that doesn't really solve the problem of two wills coexisting. Wait, could it be? Shui Shu confirms, you guessed it. After the enthronement ceremony is held, your little disciple will inherit everything from that girl. At that time, that girl will completely vanish. This is her choice, as the master of Ju Yu, and also as a mother. Due to the world's will splitting, that girl's power is no longer able to balance with the ever-increasing evil energy, for the sake of that girl's health. In the end, we decided to seal Ju Yu to allow her to fall asleep, maintaining the existence of Ju Yu, while I would use the remaining authority to condense into the Ju Yu nether seat, replacing her to convert evil, continuing to suppress the divine body, waiting for the divine son of Shenju to break the stalemate. This is the whole reason for sealing Ju Yu. Chen Ye was like, you sure they're waiting for me? Shui Shishu burst out laughing. Haha, Chen Ye, my dude. Have you already forgotten that yours truly was once a master diviner? When it comes to deducing heavenly secrets, no one in the myriad realms can compare to my Shui Jing cave heaven. Even you, with your dragon star powers, can't hold a candle. Aside from the forbidden knowledge of the great wasteland stelae, I've never been wrong in my entire life. Speaking of which, I have a request, nay, a responsibility, that you, the head honcho of Divine Continent, must shoulder. A divine body entering this forbidden realm. Even the will of the world can't inflict real damage. If it's not completely destroyed, sooner or later it'll become a world-ending catastrophe. And the only one who can kill a taboo is another taboo that's transcended into Daolio. So I'll pass on all my research on taboos and breakthrough experience to you. I'll fully assist you in breaking through the taboo in the days to come. The old general's talent was trash and fell short back then, but now that all laws have become taboo, you can definitely do it. Now, the most outstanding descendant of Divine Continent, Dao Venerable Chen Ye, transcend into Dao here. Slay me, completely destroy this sinful minister, Gong Gong. Clean up the house for Divine Continent. Avenge the clansmen who died unjustly because of the collapse of Tianzhu. And finally, lead Divine Continent. Ushered in a magnificent era. He raised his head and smiled brightly.
Shui Shishu stood with open arms, welcoming his end. Chen Ye shook his head, clicking his tongue in admiration. Tusk! Tusk! Shui Shishu asked suspiciously. What are you looking for, my little friend Chen Ye? Chen Ye said, something handy?
Too bad there's nothing long. Shui Shishu asked, what about a rock? He sat down and hastily picked up a stone.
Shui Shishu hesitated.
You're planning to... Chen Ye shouted. Get out of the way! He concentrated his power into the stone, his eyes flashing. With that, he threw the stone straight at Gong Gong, and powerful spiritual energy spread around. The stone touched Gong Gong, and the force immediately exploded, and the shock wave spread violently.
Shui Shishu shouted in panic. Little friend Chen Ye, this kind of attack is useless.
The smoke and dust dissipated, and Gong Gong slowly appeared before their eyes. A dent appeared on his body, and Shui Shishu's face turned pale as he shouted, what the hell? Chen Ye calmly said, spells are completely ineffective, and the healing speed is too fast. This is something I've never seen before, but can it still be killed? Shui Shishu stammered. This old man, little friend Chen Ye, where are you going? Chen Ye said, you've been able to suppress it for so many years, what's a little more time? I have a way to deal with this divine body, but right now, the priority is to deal with that Lord of the Nine Abyss first. My disciple isn't good at dealing with overly complex emotions. Losing something and finding it again, then losing it again, this kind of life and death separation isn't good for her growth right now. Since I'm someone's master, I naturally have to shoulder it for her." The women in maid outfits bowed their heads. "Your Majesty, Princess. It's a great blessing to see you again in this life." "Thank you, Your Majesty, for your great kindness in pardoning us." "You blankly asked, "Pardon? Pardon what?" Sebdis spoke up. "Didn't Your Majesty banish us because Hilla, that traitor, secretly stole the black flame feather key?" Juyu muttered. "Ha," she thought to herself. "Who? Do I have a subordinate with that name? But if I say I don't remember, will they think I'm stupid? No way. Wouldn't that be too embarrassing in front of Xiao Yu? It's best to just act like nothing happened." Sebdis knelt on the ground and begged. "I was wrong, Your Majesty. I shouldn't have mentioned that lowly person, causing Your Majesty to recall unpleasant memories. Please, forgive me." Juyu reached out her foot and said, "Well, this matter must not be mentioned again. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll forgive you." Sebdis gently kissed Juyu's foot and said with a satisfied and respectful look, "Thank you, Your Majesty, for your grace. May Your Majesty's holy flames forever illuminate the Nine Abyss." You hesitated. "Mother, the people of the Nine Abyss said that this is a rule you set. In the Nine Abyss, regardless of whether you are an evil spirit or a creature from somewhere else, if you make a mistake, you must apologize. After being forgiven, you must kiss the back of the other person's foot to resolve the grievance. From then on, no one is allowed to recalculate. If the conflict cannot be resolved within 3 days, the Underworld Emperor City will intervene, and both sides will be severely punished." Yu nodded. "I understand. So these people..." Juyu wondered. "Didn't you meet them when you came here?" You asked blankly. "Met? You are? You are the patriarch of the Underworld River?" Kaleftis bowed respectfully and replied, "Yes, I am. Greetings, Princess. Juyu, they are the 4 heavenly kings, attendants under my command. If you don't understand anything about the Nine Abyss in the future, just ask them." "Aight. Imma yeet all the evil spirits from Juyu later. You guys clean up Minghuang City. Tomorrow, in front of all the evil Yu, I'm holding a coronation ceremony for little Yu." The Kaleftis squad replied in unison, "Yes, sir." Suddenly, someone piped up, "Wait, hold up." Juyu was like, "Huh?" Chen Ye and Uncle Shui rolled out a space gate, and Yu screamed, Sifu, you're back." She zoomed over, and Chen Ye was all serious. "Yeah, I got important stuff to handle. You're with me." He yoinked Juyu's hand. She didn't know WTF was going on, looking all clueless. Okay?" Over by the cliff opposite the castle, Juao. You asked, "Sifu, Uncle Shui's still alive, so did you guys fail or what?" Chen Ye said his stuff wasn't urgent, but her situation was top priority. Turning away, Juyu hesitated. But Chen Ye said, "Just listen." Chen Ye started stripping Juyu, and she got all shy. "Mr. Chen, I'm little Yu's mom, isn't this, like, a no-go?" Chen Ye's like, "Hands on your chest, keep the clothes on, and don't make weird noises that'll mess with my judgment." Juyu's spine had a super weird mark on it. Chen Ye mused, "No cap. The position of the divine authority sticks to her, just like Juyu. But for years, Gong Gong never properly checked her body. Millions of years of using all her power in the formation seriously depleted her divine power. Separating the divine authority also caused more damage than expected, but thankfully, it's not beyond saving." Chen Ye commanded, "Put your clothes back on." You stammered. "But I can't reach that place, and you took off the clothes, and there's no one else here, so you..." Her cheeks were flushed red. Chen Ye said dryly, I get it. Ju. You sadly confessed, "I'm about to disappear. Please don't tell little Yu. We don't have much time together. Even if I die, she probably won't be too sad. Just let her see me as part of her journey. Before I die, I actually have a small wish. I want to experience a sweet romance like in a fairy tale." Chen Ye cut her off. "It's too early to talk about death. I have a way to save you," she gasped. Mister, you mean? Chen Ye interrupted. Huh? What did you just say?
Chen Ye declared loud and clear. I have a way to save you, Ju Yu. You looked down at Chen Ye and said, but I'm the master of this world. Two wills can't coexist. Mr. Yu. Chen Ye touched her forehead and murmured, the mother of my third disciple once used a secret technique to successfully bypass the laws of the time celestial venerables, keeping her divine general intact. I think this method is also suitable for you and little you. This is a secret technique that I've improved based on your physiques in Ju Yu. Can the viewer quickly comprehend it, Ju Yu? You looked at the light on her forehead and gently replied, well, Uncle Shui taught me the language of Hua Xia. I understand every word. But when they're put together, I don't understand anything. Chen Ye facepalmed, looking frustrated. Then there's only the second method left. Ju Yu muttered, there's a second method? Chen Ye ordered, arrange a quiet place for me. Ju Yu opened a space gate and suggested, then how about my room? My room is the quietest. Chen Ye readily agreed. All right. I need some time to recomprehend the Tao of life to prolong your collapse. Try to hold on, Jugu. You clenched her fist, her eyes full of hope. Okay, I'll try. What happens next? She opened her twin peaks and hugged Chen Ye tightly from behind. Chen Ye guided the release of all of Ju Yu's evil energy, leading them into the city. You'll help me comprehend the Tao of Ju Yu. I will establish new laws for Ju Yu. Starry Sky Ancient City. Silent Night Palace. Little She mumbled in her sleep. Eggplant with sauce. Sweet and sour pork ribs. Golden shrimp with salt and pepper. Bring all 3 dishes here. Hey, pay up. Chen Ye was sitting in meditation. Chen Ye poked Little She's cheek and called out. Little She woke up. She rubbed her eyes and cried, Master, good morning. Huh? Master, you've finished comprehending the Tao? Chen Ye stood up, regulated his breath, and replied softly, yeah. Little She jumped up, hugged Chen Ye's neck, and cheered. Great! Our invincible master is back! Suddenly, a noise came from outside the door. Little She grabbed Chen Ye's arm in fear and stammered, WH, what's going on? Is it an enemy attack? Chen Ye guessed. Maybe those little brats are up to something again. He stepped out to investigate. The girls are cheering for Hua Lian, who is arm wrestling. Go! Go, Huarer, try your best. Xiao Hua says try harder, don't lose to Mao Miao. The two use all their strength to try to pin each other down. Hua Lian cries out, ugh! Not enough energy from breakfast? Can't take it anymore, my whole body is shaking. Tianqin quickly slams Hualian's hand down on the table, the force shattering the stone table. Tian jeers excitedly. Ura! I won! Who's next? Hualian lies on Jinling, complaining. My stomach is growling, my head is empty. Ugh! Jinling urges. Huaker can't take it anymore. Diao Yu, hurry up! Xiao Yu quickly brings food. Hua, look! It's your favorite hamburger. Chen Ye walks over and asks in a deep voice. What are you guys doing? Qing Cheng calls out. Master. Zhao Nan asks. Master, are you done? Chen Ye exclaims in surprise. Zhao Nan says, oh master, let me introduce you. This is Tian Xin, the one we met at the opening ceremony. She's the girl who always follows the tall, female martial god. Master had told us to refuse all guests visiting. After being refused, the people outside Jingye Palace soon dispersed. Only this girl waited outside the palace for several days. 2 days ago, Atahua went to buy medicinal herbs and saw her sleeping outside. Worried that the child was young and alone, so she conveniently brought her in. Tian Qian bows. Daozun Shushu. I am Ekatina of Laifu Zhuyu. My nickname is Tian Qian, which means 1,000 kilograms. Nice to meet you. Chen Ye looks down affectionately and asks, do you have something you want from me? Tian Xin hands over a bear-shaped backpack and says, yes, my aunt heard that you recently bought a lot of natural treasures for medicinal herbs in Xingkonggu Cheng, and my family happens to have a lot of spiritual roots that specialize in treating the souls.
so my aunt told me to bring them to you. She also said that this doesn't need any favors, just consider it as rent for when I stay here. Xiao Yu comes over and asks, Rent? Tianqin? Do you want to stay here for a long time?
Xiao Yu replies, Yes, this time my aunt only brought me to the conference, and she has to entertain the gods every day. She doesn't have time to take care of me. My aunt said that Daozun Shushu brought a lot of disciples with him. I can definitely make a lot of friends here.
My aunt also said that Daozun Shushu is only strict with adults or arrogant gods, but he won't be difficult with children like me if I'm lucky enough to be accepted as his disciple. What could be better?
Xiao Nan snitches on Tianqin.
Hey little kid, so you had this in mind? But is it appropriate to reveal all your plans in front of Master?
Tianqin explains.
There's no point in lying to the gods. Plus my aunt said that Daozun Shushu likes obedient and honest children.
Xiao Shi rubs his hands together and says, Master, what do you think? Why not accept her as a disciple? I just touched her. Unlike Xiao Hualian's soft fur, this little bear's hands are as soft as cotton.
Chen Ye says indifferently, We'll talk about it after the conference. Xiao Yu, clean up an empty room for her to stay in.
Xiao Yu respectfully replies,
Yes, master. Chen Ye instructs. I have to go out in a while, Needling.
Xiao Nan pushes Qing Cheng forward and tattles.
Master, a Chang was just talking behind your back, saying that you always take Ling Ling and me and Ahua out, but he never gets to go. A Chang also wants to go out with you to broaden his horizons.
Qing Cheng explains in a panic. No, when did I say that? Anan, you betrayed me?
Chen Ye says lightly. Okay, then Need Ling and Xiao Cheng. You two get ready to go.
Xiao Nan says,
Then sorry to trouble you. Xiao Cheng, I'm going to sleep at home. Chen Yi says, Senior CU, Anan is free now. You can guide her in cultivation. Hearing this, Xiao Nan exclaims in surprise. Huh? Liu Yuge, Jingkong Gucheng, Chen Ye's group, is slowly entering.
He walks in front, with the two girls chatting lively behind him.
Jin Ling praises. Xiao Cheng, you look so beautiful. You have the temperament of a young lady from a noble family. Qing Cheng asks happily. Really? Jin Ling affirms.
Of course, and I have to say that Shishu's skills are getting more and more refined. This skin, the elasticity is amazing,
Qing Cheng confesses. To be honest, it's been a long time since I've been active in my real body. It still feels a little unfamiliar, but since I'm following Master to visit the senior gods, this appearance is indeed more suitable. Jin Ling agrees. That's right. A young boy in a black robe bows with his hands clasped.
Liu Jia, Liu Chengyan, pays respects to Daozun Qianbei. My grandfather has been waiting in the inner hall for a long time, Chen Ye says indifferently.
Seeing Chen Ye step forward, Cheng Yan calls out, Daozun Qianbei, I want to. Cheng Yan's eyes sparkle. Chen Yi says, As an immortal, you should know that it's just superstition. However, it's not bad to have such cultivation at such a young age. Keep it up.
Cheng Yan is overjoyed to be patted on the head by Chen Yi and smiles brightly. He. Thank you Daozun Qianbei.
Please follow me, two young female disciples. I will take you to the heavenly hall to wait for a while. If you need anything, please tell me. Jinling and Qing Chong reply in unison. Okay, got it. Jinling asks curiously, By the way, what was Cheng Yan doing just now? Cheng Yan speaks up to explain, Oh, are you talking about that? That's a custom of our Yukexian clan. Have you two heard of the very famous poem called Bai Yu Jing? Jin Ling replies boredly, I know that. There is a Bai Yu Jing in the sky. Cheng Yan exclaims. The last two lines Qing Chong murmurs.
The immortal strokes my head, and I will live a long life. You want to say that?
Cheng Yan claps in celebration. Exactly. Unlike cultivators who train to become gods, we Yao immortals follow an ancient path. We can only truly attain the Dao and become immortals when recognized by high-standing humans. Senior Daozun and Senior Zhao Yao Tianzun are the two contemporary human immortals recognized by our Yao race. So if I get recognized by Senior Dao Zun, it means I'm definitely going to be a top-tier badass immortal in the future. Jinling bluntly turns around to grill Chen Ye. Wait, for real? Shizu hasn't gone inside yet. I need him to pat my head too. Ching Cheng grabs Jinling, trying to talk some sense into her. Ling Ling, chill out. This is someone else's house. Shizu is always in the palace anyway. He can't run away. Don't let Awu's stupidity rub off on you. A voice asks from inside the room. How's the old lady's health lately? Same as always, eating well, sleeping well, and spends all day trolling the juniors on the mountain peaks. Occasionally she cusses you two brats out, saying you still haven't come back to reclaim the Shenzhou territory, and she's even planning to charge you a management fee. Chen Ye speaks up. That's good. Here are some spiritual roots and medicinal herbs. Uncle Liu, please deliver these to Tiesha Mountain for me. Liu Chengxian says, you bought out the entire market in the starry ancient city regardless of the cost, and now you're just gifting this pile to us? There are already rumors flying around that you're injured. Kid, what the hell are you actually plotting? Chen Ye just looks at Liu Chengxian silently, saying nothing. Liu Chengxian lowers his glasses and continues. It hasn't even been 5 million years since the last catastrophe. The living beings of the heavens have barely had time to catch their breath and restore order. Right now, the myriad worlds cannot handle another chaotic era. Chen Ye calmly replies. One punch now saves 100 later. I'm not looking to start a war. I'm just ripping the evil out by the roots. That's my main goal for coming here. He gently lifts his teacup for a sip, then sets it down on the table, saying, please pass a message to the old lady and Lu Yu. There might be some commotion in the starry ancient city soon. No matter what happens, I need the Yao immortals to stay put and not interfere. I'll handle everything. Chen Yi stands up and cups his hands. Farewell. Chen Yi glances back at the screen standing in the middle of the house. A second later, he's gone. Liu Chengxian calls out, Yi kid. Chen Yi turns back coldly, waving him off. Forget it. Once this is all over, remember to take Aluwu back to Tiesha Mountain to visit the old lady. My ears are growing calluses from her constant nagging. Zhen Jia nods in agreement. Understood. Liu Chengxian wipes his hands with a towel and says, he's gone. You can come out now. Ji Yu Yuan takes off her veil, hesitantly calling out, Grandpa Liu, did my uncle not notice me? Liu Chengxian says, that kid knew you were there the moment he stepped in. He just doesn't see you as an outsider, so he let you listen. Sigh, looks like you guessed right, little girl. His state is definitely not okay. Ji Yu Yuan asks worriedly, is something really wrong with Uncle's body? Liu Chengxian replies, I didn't touch him directly, but the massive gap in our cultivation realms. I can't tell what's real or fake. But this isn't about his physical body. It's the killing intent radiating off him. Out of the 4 world-ending catastrophes, that kid only truly stepped onto the myriad world stage during the 3rd and 4th. It's no exaggeration to say he stopped the wars both times single-handedly, but the vibes were totally different. During the 3rd, he was a rising star, high-spirited and sharp like a peerless divine sword that nothing could break. But by the 4th, he had achieved the great data goal. He was like a celestial blade, hanging over the heads of the gods. Anyone who broke the order was dead meat. Liu Chengxian asks, do you know the biggest difference between those 2 times? Ji Yu Yuan answers shyly, Uncle was way stronger the 4th time. Liu Chengxian confirms, that's obvious, but I'm talking about the impact. The 3rd catastrophe lasted 10 years. Destroying a few worlds was unavoidable, but the number of gods and the overall system didn't shake too much. But the 4th, from start to finish, it wasn't even half a year. Yet the number of dead gods and destroyed worlds was double or triple that of the 3rd. This time, Dao Zun is different. Killing intent is constantly surging out of him and then pulling back. In your sword cultivator terms, this is called Dalamo,
stacking momentum.
Beyond that, there's a hint of anxiety and a trace of injury on him. This is something I've never seen from him before. I don't know why he's in such a rush, nor do I know where this sword will strike.
As for the Tai Nhac Long Uyan sword,
one thing is certain. Once that sword is unsheathed, the myriad worlds will face another bloodbath. This time, I'm afraid even more gods will fall. This is probably why you feel he's different from Lam. Liu Chengxian gets up hurriedly, and Ji Yu Yuan moves to support him. Grandpa Liu, Liu Chengxian says, "We Yao immortals are just the in-laws, at best. If even the Wu Liang girl can't talk him out of it, I certainly can't. Go find him. That kid might be full of dirty tricks and ruthless methods, but he always sees the big picture." The third catastrophe ended the way it did because of him. If there's anyone in this world who can sway the will of the supreme great Tao manifestation holy God, it's your dad from Shenzhou Zhao Yao. Ji Yu Yuan asks blankly, "Is it, Dad?" The night sky is filled with twinkling stars. Tian Fan and Cheng Qing are sleeping in each other's arms. This is the current situation here. "Dad, are you listening?" Ji Yu Yuan's father quickly replies, "Oh, yeah, I'm listening." Mass purchasing of medicinal herbs, hinting at injury rumors and murderous intent. Ji Yu Yan sits down in a hammock, recapping. Yi Zi plan to use this myriad races assembly to lure out all the gods hiding beneath the Western Wilderness God domain, teaming up with her uncle, the Demon Immortals, and the Heavenly Hand Alliance's senior gods to negotiate with the god behind the Western Wilderness God domain, the one who messed with the River of Time, but her uncle's got some scheme brewing. Ji Yu Yan's dad taps the table, saying, "I roughly guessed what that brat wants to do. But scheming ain't Yi Zi's strong suit. Even you, a little brat, can see the flaws. It's full of holes. HMPH. That kid was never good at tricks and plots. With his plan, he can't succeed on his own. Too bad. I was planning to spend some time with your mom and try for another kid, a little bro or sis for you, but now I'm interrupted." "So annoying!" He gets up and stretches. Ji Yu Yan gasps. "Wait, Dad, you don't mean to," her dad confirms. "Yep," Ji Yu Yan stutters. "But aren't you?" her dad clarifies. "Last time Zhao Qi mentioned that your uncle took in a little genius at mechanical arts. Same surname as me, what was his name? Can't remember, let's just call him Zhao Qi. Heard that little brat can create a perfect mechanical puppet to hold a divine soul." Ji Yu Yan says, "But Dad, they don't even know who I am yet. Explaining my identity will take ages." Swangi wakes up, drowsily calling out. Ji Yu Yan's dad says, "Explain what?" "Just kidnap her directly. Remember to bring a cute sack." She puts on a ghost mask, standing beside Xuangjie's bed. Xuangjie screams bloody murder. In the next room, Qingqi is still sound asleep. The little girl opens her eyes and calls out, "Senior sister." Cheng Qing turns over, hugging Qingqi, and exclaims, "Qingqi smells so good, I like." Xuangjie, tied up and gagged, muffles, She's stuffed in a floral bag behind her. Ji Yu Yan says, "Emergency situation. Sorry for offending Miss Xuangjie." Starry Sky Ancient City, Hall Area Number 2, the MC's voice booms. "Welcome to the Atek Pillar Domain. Salt God Histosian. Welcome to the Heavenly Bamboo Pillar Domain, Great Brahma Indra. Welcome to the Demon Immortals, Li Guangyu, Director of the 6th Imperial Ash Immortal Institute." Cheng Qing asks suspiciously, "Senior sister, what's wrong with you, Chukwei?" Tian Fan pats her head, saying, "This noise has been non-stop. Can't even get a good sleep." Qinghui sleepily whines, buzzing endlessly. Her head's all numb. "Speaking of which, senior sister, where's Big Bro? Didn't see her this morning." Tian Fan says, "Xuan Gi sent a message this morning saying she wanted to make some kind of magic item. Seems like mechanical arts. I'm not good at that stuff, but whatever. Today's schedule only has Changqing competing. We're just here to cheer and check out the rules." Dalji cheerfully greets, Oh my, isn't this Miss Huang? We meet again, what a coincidence. Meow. Tian Fan politely greets back Fan Xiaoshu. Tian Fan asks, is Fan Xiaoshu also competing? Daji waves her hand, playfully laughing. No, I'm not a contestant. My little sister is Xiaoli. Let me introduce you. This is my youngest sister, Fan Xiaoli. She's representing the Holy Flame Miao Miao sect in this assembly. Also the most outstanding hunter in our village's younger generation. Lily, this is the Miss Huang that I told you about. Tian Fan waves. Fan Xiaoshu. Hello, I'm Little Yellow Man. Lily glances sideways, coldly saying, HMPH. Daji awkwardly laughs. Ah, sorry, Lily is practicing closed-mouth meditation. She means hello. Tian Fan asks, Really? Really? The MC's voice booms. Welcome to the Sulemi Pillar Domain, Storm God Zet. Welcome to the Sulemi Pillar Domain, Death Guardian God, NFT. Tian Fan suddenly realizes. Now that you mention it, this broadcast really doesn't stop, does it? Daiji exclaims. Meow, are you talking about this? Daiji thoughtfully introduces. These gods are all members of the Heavenly Hand Alliance. As a custom, they will spectate on the Heavenly Hand battleship outside the ancient city. Actually, the Myriad Races Assembly has another purpose, which is to help the gods find successors. If they perform well, there's a high chance of being chosen by these big shots. Moreover, this welcome broadcast also has differences. Common pillar domains use the term welcome. But with the four great domains, the crowd chants in unison. Welcoming elite immortals. Yellow Mango Huang Immortal. Lily puts her hands on her hips, coldly saying, Listen, the way we address the gods of our demon immortal race is different from other domains. Meow, Tian Fan exclaims. So that's how it is. The MC's voice stutters. Well, Daji blankly turns her head. HMPH. Well, welcoming? Daiji suspiciously says. HMPH. The broadcast suddenly stutters. This is utter disrespect. What's going on? The MC gathers all his strength and reads a sentence in one breath. Welcoming Huaxia Divine Province, carefree celestial honored Qin. Tian Fan whispers the name. Zhao Yao. Chen Ye is cleaning Hua Lian's ears. The little master uses a flashlight for Chen Ye, saying, This side is clean. Let's move to the other side. Turn your head for master. The little girl lies comfortably, enjoying it, and gently replies, Yes, it's so comfortable. Grandmaster is the best. Suddenly, Chen Ye startles. Looking up, the little master suspiciously asks, What's wrong? Old man Tian Fan puts her hand on her chin, thoughtfully pondering. Carefree celestial honored. That name sounds familiar. Master seems to have mentioned it quite a few times. Heard that he and my master were once considered equals in divine province. Daji sees her like this and loudly calls out, Miss Huang! Miss Huang! Tian Fan shyly exclaims, Hey, sorry, I was lost in thought. Daiji joked. It's okay, the entrance to the tournament is open, cat contestants can enter now. Tian Fan instructed. Hey, Chengqing, remember to control your spiritual power. Avoid fighting those who look troublesome. Prioritize dealing with easier opponents first. This is the first match, Master will definitely be watching. We must not only win, but also win cleanly and beautifully. Chengqing looked into Tian Fan's eyes and replied softly, I understand. The referee called, Contestants in area number 2, please enter the arena. Daji pulled Tian Fan in one direction and suggested, It's getting crowded. Let's quickly find a good seat to watch the girls compete. Tian Fan was a little surprised and exclaimed, Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. In Tian Fan's head, it felt like 10,000 lightning bolts were striking down. Her face turned green, she scratched her head in confusion, and shouted, Where's Xiaohu? Damn it, I got distracted for a moment and lost track of her. Qingqi, by Qingqi, damn it, that little brat. If I catch you,
I'll definitely teach you a lesson, Daji reassured. Huang, don't worry, I remember Bai Hu's scent. We'll help you find her. In a place covered in ice and snow, the cold wind blew incessantly. 3 figures sitting high above asked, "Are all the contestants here?" The person on the left confirmed. "Yes, General Shun. All 100 contestants from area number 2 have entered, and the Dragon Star stones have been confirmed to be worn correctly." The person on the right replied, "Yeah." Shun, one of the 7 generals of the Starry Sky Ancient Dragon City, picked up the microphone and announced, "Ahem, ahem. Welcome contestants from all races to participate in the tournament organized by the Starry Sky Ancient Dragon. I am General Tianquan Shun, the head referee of this match. Since this is the first qualifying round, before we begin, I will explain the rules and precautions. During the competition, it is forbidden to use magical items, divine powers, or divine generals that exceed the Saint Realm level, and it is forbidden to take elixirs. Violators will be immediately disqualified and expelled from the arena. Apart from the above restrictions, you can use any means to eliminate your opponents. If you die in this space, or when the Dragonstone bracelet leaves your body, the Dragon Star stone on the bracelet will immediately restore itself and expel you from the arena. Therefore, please take good care of your Dragonstone bracelet. Absolutely don't lose it. This match is a direct elimination. When only the last 5 people remain on the field, the match will end. These are all the rules of the qualifying round. Next, I, your general, announce that the match officially begins. A hand reached up to receive the snowflakes. Cheng Ching pondered. It's snowing, just like that day. Her head was full of nostalgia. Cheng Ching remembered the moment when Chen Ye supported her. The day I met Master, it was snowing this heavily too. Waves of snow and wind swirled and transformed into spiritual power, gathering in the Danshan. Cheng Ching raised her head, took a deep breath, and felt the surrounding air. She muttered, "How do I do the spirit garment transformation again?" "Ah, I remember," Brother said, to stick spiritual power to it and pull it out. A blue light shot up into the sky, attracting the attention of the purple-skinned monster, who turned to look. Cheng Ching slowly changed her clothes, muttering, "Light, breathable, doesn't hinder spiritual power from entering the body, and has good defense. No wonder it's my brother's. This is no problem." Dai Dai Su of the Wandao sect goes into battle, beginning the sect's mission. Cheng Ching announced loudly, "Those who stand in my way die." Her domineering aura burst forth. She held the sword firmly in her hand, her eyes full of fighting spirit. Countless large screens floated in the air, and the crowd cheered. "Senior brother, go for it! Charge! Take down all these self-proclaimed righteous sects. Let them taste the power of our Mo Yu sect." Qingqi looked around, wondering, "I haven't seen senior sister Su Su since just now. I hope she's not in trouble." Tian Fan affirmed, "Of course, Su Su is not like you, playing for 1 day and only cultivating for 1 day. I heard that Senior Wu Liang said that Cheng Ching has been cultivating very diligently recently, and has also been guided by Seniors Jiang Yu and Tian Chu. In terms of strength, she has probably surpassed me now." Qingqi gasped in amazement. "Wow! Senior Sister Su Su is even more powerful than Senior Sister?" Tian Fan said without joy or sorrow. "What's so strange about that? Her talent was originally better than mine." Qingqi smiled. "Humph, then that's good. If Senior Sister bullies me again in the future, I'll call Senior Sister Su Su to deal with you." Tian Fan flew into a rage, yelling, "You rebellious brat! Does your ass not hurt anymore?" Qingqi turned pale with fright, screaming, "Ah, I was just joking, just joking." Tian Fan roared, "Shopkeeper, this honeyflower burst is all gone. I want to buy another serving. If I can't control Cheng Ching, can I control you? No way! This thing costs a celestial essence per barrel, which is more than 1 million spirit stones. Do you know how much you can do with 1 million spirit stones?" Qingqi called out. Senior Sister Tian Fan closed her eyes, clicking her tongue in amazement. "TCH. This is the last time. Don't ask for more after you finish eating." Elsewhere, the wind and snow blew strongly. 2 young men clasped hands.
their eyes filled with fighting spirit as they looked at each other. Meanwhile, a demon guru and a pink-haired demon girl stood by. The Melon Grand Tournament commentator announced, "Hold up! No one's been eliminated yet. Looks like teams are forming spontaneously." The Awaya Grand Tournament commentator chimed in, "It's a once-in-a-lifetime event, so caution is understandable. General Shun, your thoughts?"
Chen Ye said forming teams could increase the odds of advancing, but the later stages were individual battles. Without the confidence to take on 1 vs 100, even luck wouldn't get you far.
The Awaya Grand Tournament commentator yelled, "Damn, the survival count just dropped. 13 eliminated in an instant." Shun mused. "That speed. It's her," he warned. "Main screen. Keep those division POVs up. Other sensors focus on player number 7. The Awaya commentator replied loudly, "Roger!" A barrage of attacks was unleashed. The girl fired the light mirror on her back, spiritual power slicing through people. "A scream!" The eliminated clutched their throats. The brown-haired girl paled and stammered, "Huh? What just happened?" A brown-robed guy lamented, "Something sliced my neck in an instant." A white-haired youth asked suspiciously, "Who killed me?" People muttered, "Look at the live feed. What the hell?" The screen showed someone collapsing, injured. The audience was confused. Nothing happened, so why were they eliminated? What's going on? Some kind of dark magic? The Awaya commentator saw Shun stand up and called out, "General!" Shun said, "Excuse me for a moment." He tapped his comms, reminding, "Yuan care. Slow down. The afterimage recorders can't keep up." Gu Yuan stabbed a cloaked dude who spat blood. Gu Yuan said apologetically, "Sorry, Uncle Shun. I'll be more careful." Tian Fan exclaimed in surprise. "It's her. Qing Chu is eating." Hearing Tian Fan's shocked tone, she asked, confused, "Huh? What's wrong, Shiji? Do you know her?" Tian Fan pondered. "Extremely fast, bizarre movement. It's the one who spied on us on Water Blue Star." Qing Chu shouted, "Ah, that player was eliminated before they even showed their face. If Shiji encountered her, wouldn't it be dangerous?" Sanhua cried out in alarm, "Big sis!" Deng Ji fidgeted, yelling, "Crap, that's Xiaoli. She's being swarmed." Lai Lai was covered in wounds, glaring at them with gritted teeth and resignation, while they grinned smugly. "Finally gotcha! Little kitty, weren't you arrogant earlier? This young master will just cripple you. I haven't slit your throat yet. Why so quiet?" Lili snarled. "Filthy humans." The middle-aged guy laughed. "Ha ha ha, filthy? I like that. Gotta say, you Wildcat has some luck." To prepare for this tournament, our holy sect mobilized all our elites, able to form hunting squads no matter the zone. Originally, they were meant for Taoist disciples, but those bastards are hiding well. Whatever. If we can't kill Taoist disciples, so be it. I've been annoyed by you beastkin Taoists for a long time. Chopping off your head to purify the immortal air is just as good. Attack! With those words, the surrounding people rushed towards Li. Lai Lai thought, "Is this it?" Just then, she looked up, and the middle-aged guy gaped, yelling, "Killing intent!" A sword tore through the air, descending straight down. He shouted to his teammates, "Dodge! Get out of the way!" The energy beam slammed into the ground, causing an earth-shattering explosion. Li fell to the ground, groaning, "Ugh." Her expression was terrified. The middle-aged guy was impaled by the sword, coughing blood, and cursed furiously. "A sword! Who is it? Get over here! Stop her!" Li stared wide-eyed, terrified. Cheng Cheng appeared, swinging his sword, killing many. They had no chance, screaming in pain. Poofed! Cheng Cheng swung his sword, breaking their formation, muttering as he counted. 12, 13. They screamed in terror. Ah, how is this possible? Cheng Cheng's eyes were resolute, as she unleashed a sword key, muttering a count. 16. Li plopped down on the ground, mouth agape, exclaiming, "So strong, so strong."
In Li Li's eyes, Cheng Qing was like a female general on the battlefield, her aura imposing, cutting down enemies like grass. She turned her head to look behind, surprised, and blurted out, "Huh? There's one left?" Cheng Qing slowly approached Li Li, pointing her sword straight at her, counting 17. Li Li gritted her teeth, thinking to herself. As expected still. The long sword in Cheng Qing's hand disappeared. She said in a low voice, "You go." Li Li exclaimed in surprise. "Huh?" Cheng Qing tilted her head and said, "You're a furry. I won't kill you. Goodbye." With that, Cheng Qing immediately ran off. The speed was so fast that Li Li only saw smoke rising, cold sweat pouring down. She muttered, "Furry. Won't kill, weird human, but at least I escaped. I can continue." Suddenly, the sound of air being torn apart came from behind. Li Li screamed in horror. Meow! Cheng Qing was running at warp speed. She passed by Li Li. Her hand quickly grabbed the longsword. Without a word, Cheng Qing continued to run, treating Li Li standing next to her like air. She trembled, thinking to herself, "The sect leader is right. Those participating in the myriad races tournament are all batshit crazy." Cheng Qing just learned the sword flight art. Xing Kui cheered, as expected of senior sister. Senior sister Susu is so awesome, so cool. The two Dalton's G sisters bowed. "Thank you, Huang's younger sister, for helping us, relieving our little sister's crisis. The Holy Fire sect will definitely repay this kindness in the future." Tian Fan smiled. "Miss Fan is too polite. You should wait until my junior sister comes out to thank her." Xing Kui spoke with importance. "Then can Miao Miao Geej buy us a portion of honey popcorn?" Tian Fan loudly reminded. "Xing Kui!" Xing Kui blurted out. "Oops, wrong. 3 portions. No, 4 portions. And one for senior sister's brother too." Tian Fan quickly covered her mouth. Over there, Daji smiled and readily agreed. "Of course I can." Ji Yu Yan was also on the way to eliminate opponents. She swung her sword and slashed one down, counting 28. The system teleported that person out. Contestant number 7, Ji Yu Yan, has consecutively eliminated 28 people. Currently, the number of remaining contestants in the arena is less than 20. Ji Yu Yan landed gently on the ground. Oa exclaimed, "Heavens! She's truly peerless. It seems the top spot in competition area number 2 is almost decided." Ji Yu Yan thought to herself, 28 people. This number should be enough to qualify for the first place in the preliminaries. She looked up in surprise at something. In front, countless swords were slashing. The crowd was scattered. They screamed in panic. Oh God, what is that?" The crowd fell to the ground one by one, weakly exclaiming, "Where did this sword cultivator come from?" Ji Yu Yan stood up straight, looking at the person in front of her. This person was none other than the second disciple, Chen Ye, Cheng Qing. She muttered, 22. Ching Chu points and shouts excitedly, "Senior sister just ran into that black-haired lady." Trays of snacks are piled all over the table, along with senior sister and Miss Yuan. Xuan Ji is pouring tea, looks up and asks, "Wait, did something big go down?" Based on Miss Yuan's plan, shouldn't this be? Someone nearby warns, Yo girl, you're spilling the tea. Literally. Chill out." A demon waiter shows up and asks Lord Qin, "Need anything else, sir?" Lord Qin shouts, "Bring more spicy chicken feet, diamond shrimp dumplings, and snowfish buns, 2 of each. Also, pack 10 portions and 200 jars of that wine we just had. And send M to Jinjie Palace." Yan Xian asks blankly, "Jinjie Palace? Isn't that the Taoist sovereign's crib?" Lord Qin confirms, "Exactly. Take it to him. And while you're at it, pay the bill for me. Just put it on his tab." Yan Xian nods. Got it. Xuan Ji chimes in, "Uncle Qin, senior sister Cheng Qing doesn't know Miss Yuan is a thing.
With her temper, she's definitely going all out. Lord Chen shrugs. Then let 'em fight. No biggie. At least I don't have to watch these weaklings play house anymore. It's rare for Yuan Hare and my own disciple to clash early. Ye Zi is definitely watching this too. Is Master watching as well? Duh. Lord Qin hands Xuan Ji some chopsticks. Alright, chill out. Yuan Hare knows when to stop. Let's just eat and enjoy the show. Xuan Ji takes them with both hands and replies politely, Yes, sir. Lord Qin slowly takes off his mask, adding, Now, regarding my eldest daughter and Ye Zi's precious disciple, who's actually the Gyo-at? Let's just sit back and see who comes out on top. The twin stars of Divine Province, the carefree celestial venerable, demon teacher Qin Gao. Chengqing stands face to face with Ji Yu Yuan, and the atmosphere is thick with tension. Ji Yu Yuan thinks to herself, White hair, blue eyes. This is Uncle's second disciple. I didn't expect us to be in the same bracket, let alone face off this soon. Chengqing unsheathes her sword and says coldly, You're not like those frauds who have high cultivation but zero skill. My gut tells me you're dangerous. If I let you advance, you'll be a huge pain for Chu Chu and Xuan-E. Sorry, but for my junior sister's sake, I have to end your run right here. Ji Yu Yuan tries to explain. Wait a sec, I'm not your enemy. Chengqing ignores her, turning into an afterimage and vanishing as a whirlwind kicks up. Ji Yu Yuan is shook. Her presence is totally gone, but this killing intent, it's even crazier than before. Left with no choice, she taps her forehead and activates her technique. Eye of Delusion Breaking. Open! Ji Yu Yuan's right eye glows a deep crimson. She scans the area, thinking, no mana signatures, no invisibility, and definitely not a disguise. She's not on the ground, so... Wait, could it be? She screams. Below me! Right then, Chengqing bursts through the ground, thrusting her sword upward. The attack misses, and Chengqing vanishes into thin air once again. Ji Yu Yuan keeps her Eye of Delusion Breaking active, thinking, Aunt told me Uncle's second disciple was a sword cultivator, so I didn't see this coming. No wonder the arrays didn't go off. It's not invisibility or a movement technique. She's using elementalization. Chengqing suddenly appears behind Ji Yu Yuan, swinging her blade with lethal precision. Ji Yu Yuan dodges by a hair's breadth, barely avoiding the strike. The two clash for hundreds of rounds, locked in a total stalemate. The crowd is losing their minds. No way, bruh. You're telling me this is just the Profound Truth realm? We really had to go up against monsters like this? I'm calling cap. There's no way these two are only at the Profound Truth realm. They're smurfing for sure. Yeah, I want to file a complaint. Cheaters! Total cheaters! The Dragon Envoy calmly shuts them down. Every contestant underwent a strict cultivation scan before registering. No cheating. These two ladies are definitely in the Profound Truth realm. Super geniuses like them appear every tournament. You guys got knocked out simply because of a massive skill issue. My advice? If you're this weak, go practice more. Or maybe try for a better score in your next life. Anyone else want to catch hands? I have full authority to kick you out of the stands. Ching Chiu asks nervously. That black-haired chick is so fast I can't even see her anymore. Is senior sister gonna be okay? Tian Fan, with his sharp eyes, notes. Ching Ching still has the upper hand. That black-haired girl just has flashy footwork. We've got this in the bag. Ji Yu Yuan is still pouring every ounce of her focus into the fight. Chengqing remains indifferent, each swing of her sword triggering a massive explosion. The impact of their clash shatters the ice surface. The two swords collide, the aftershocks spreading powerfully. They obliterate the surrounding ice. Ji Yu Yan assesses the situation. Superb speed combined with top-notch skills, every move is precise, each strike aimed directly at my vital points. But the most troublesome thing is still the cold aura emanating from her. Even though I've neutralized most of her swordplay, the cold is still seeping into my body, freezing my meridians. I underestimated her. Who would have thought that the most formidable kid in Uncle's family isn't the eldest, but the second one right here? Cheng Qing wonders. Such a strange opponent. I clearly hit her a few times, but it's like she suddenly vanishes. If that's the case, then let's try the move that Senior Tian Chu taught me. Cheng Qing immediately unleashes waves of sword energy. Ji Yu Yan realizes Cheng Qing's intentions. The sword energy isn't too fast. Is she trying to slow down my attack rhythm? Suddenly, a strand of sword ki grazes Ji Yu Yan's shoulder. Blood spurts out, and she looks back in shock, realizing in shock that this is sword intent, and it's coming straight for Ji Yu Yan. Xuan Garrett clenches his fists and shouts, "Miss Yan is injured!" Qin Gao jumps up and exclaims, "Holy crap, sword intent has appeared! Little pigeon, how old is your white-haired senior sister this year?" Xuan Gi ponders. "It's October now, if I'm not mistaken. She'll turn 21 next month on the 13th. Qin Gao exclaims loudly. 20 years old and she comprehended sword intent? What the hell, Ye? Where did you pick up this sword Dao holy body treasure? This is too unreasonable." Xuan Jiqi asks suspiciously, "Uncle Qin, I don't really understand sword cultivators. Is sword intent very powerful?" Qin Gao crosses his arms and says, "It's not a matter of strength or not. But out of 100 million sword cultivators, not even 5 might comprehend sword intent. It's a realm that can only be touched when man and sword become one, and it can directly attack both the soul and the physical body. To put it in a way you understand, sword intent can penetrate all defenses. No matter how strong your defensive magic weapon is, no matter what kind of formation you set up, it can't be stopped. Moreover, looking at how your senior sister wields her sword intent is even invisible. Sword intent, that's too OP. Ah, Ye, what kind of dogshit luck do you have? Why can't I pick up such a super treasure? I'm so pissed off. Xuangem picks up a dumpling and tells Uncle Qin, "Calm down, eat a sun dumpling." But Uncle Qin, if senior sister is so awesome, isn't Miss Yan gonna lose? This. Qin Gao waves his hand and confidently affirms, "Not necessarily, don't forget, Yan Care is my daughter too, who isn't a genius? But this match is indeed a pity." The sword intent ravages the wound, causing blood to flow from Ji Yu Yan's body non-stop. Cheng Qing thinks to herself, "The attack is effective. Next strike, I'll finish her." She immediately uses Taiyin Reverse Profound. A pillar of emerald energy shoots straight into the sky. The shout carries immense power. "Stop!" Changqing looks over blankly. Ji Yu Yan is also caught off guard. Shun appears instantly and announces in a deep voice, "The 5 people advancing have been decided. The match is over. Congratulations to both of you." Changqing swings her sword horizontally and shouts, "Get out of the way, I can't retract the sword in time." The powerful sword ki is flying straight towards Shun. He widens his eyes in shock and shouts, "Huh?" The razor-sharp evolved sword qui hurtles towards Shun and Ji Yu Yan. Ji Yu Yan thinks to herself, "This is bad." In front of everyone, she dares to openly attack the referee. Shun raises his hand. Emerald green power appears. Just then, Ji Yu Yan rushes forward. Shun shouts in surprise, "Yan Krier, you threw out the Xiao Yao Yu Qian Kun." Changqing's ferocious sword Kui is blocked outside. Then Ji Yu Yan uses a diversion technique, redirecting the sword Qi. Announcer goes wild. The battle's still on. Facing Dasu's fierce swordplay, Ji Yu Yan pulled off some mystical technique, successfully neutralizing the attack. Mi Ling gasped, "Wait, hold up! That's sword aura!" Even the light shining through the screen is freaking us commentators out. The blinding sword light makes it impossible to see what's going on inside. Both commentators dive into the barrier. Ji Yu Yan stands defensively, panting. "Huff, huff!" The announcer declares, "Match over! Disarm and cease fighting immediately. You have 1 incense stick's worth of time to recover. Then follow me back to the outside world to claim your rewards." All the qualifiers from Arena 2's first round have been decided. Let's give a massive round of applause to the 5 outstanding contestants of this round. Blondie is impressed. I couldn't see clearly on the screen just now, but seeing her in person, Dasu is seriously gorgeous. Pink-haired girl chimes in. Ji Yu Yan is also a beast, especially that last move. I watched it on screen, and still don't get what she did, how she shot back the sword cue like that. Purple-haired girl adds, I didn't expect such a high-level fight in just the qualifiers. Too bad it ended so fast. Otherwise, I'd really want to see who would win. Tian Fan sighs in relief. Whew. When Chang Qing transformed into a dragon just now, I was scared shitless. Thought I'd be disqualified. Lucky they didn't pursue it. Xing Qiu asks suspiciously, Huh? Aren't you allowed to hit the referee? Tian Fan scolds. What dumb shit are you saying? Of course not. Offending the ref for no reason gets you DQ'd instantly. According to the competition rules, the top 3 contestants in the qualifiers will receive special rewards from the competition, 1,500 and 300 star essences respectively. After the judging panel and organizing committee calculated accurately, the ranking results were announced. First place, contestant number 7 Ji Yu Yan. Second and third place, contestants number 33 Dada Su and contestant number 71 Aminos. Please, the 3 of you, come up to receive your Star Dragon scales. Ji Yu Yan, Cheng Qing, and another dude step forward. Pink-haired reporter approaches for an interview. Contestant Ji Yu Yan, please hold on. First of all, congratulations on winning the championship of the second competition zone after the great battle just now. How do you feel at this moment? Ji Yu Yan shares. I am very honored to participate in the competition organized by the Star Dragon clan. To be able to start off with a victory and win first place? I am truly honored. The pink-haired reporter asks, the final battle between you and contestant Dada Su was indeed very exciting. At that critical moment, what kind of magic did you use to magically redirect the sword skills? Ji Yu Yan's cheeks flush red as she says, besides my own hard work, my skills are mostly due to the strict teaching of my 2 fathers. The reporter asks in surprise, 2 fathers? Ji Yu Yan confirms. That's right, one is my adoptive father, and also the chief referee of this competition, Wandao Shansheng Shenzun. The other is my biological father, the sect leader of Xiaojiao sect, Taiyi Xiaojiao Tianzun. Tian Fan and Qing Kong's jaws drop, and they shout in unison, what the hell? Chang Qing glances over. After hearing this, Tin felt like a million lightning bolts struck her. She screamed, daughter of Dao Zun and Xiaojiao Tianzun. Zhao Nan also exclaimed in shock, huh? The surrounding people start gossiping. Is that for real? Daughter of the divine continent's 2 greats. Everyone was looking for Dao Zun's disciple before, but now the heir of both Dao Zun and Xiaojiao Tianzun has appeared herself. No wonder she's so OP. If she's the successor of those 2 gods, then everything makes sense. The reporter checks the results and confirms, in shock. According to the information verified from backstage, Miss Ji Yu Yan's words are completely accurate. She is, indeed, the daughter of Xiaojiao Tianzun. But Miss Ji Yu Yan's public announcement of her identity at this time, I'm afraid it will. Ji Yu Yan says modestly, it's okay. This is what I should do. I inherited the mantle from the 2 great gods of Huaxia. Currently, I am serving in the Temporal Legion, responsible for maintaining the stability of the flow of time. This time, participating in the Myriad Clans competition. I, Ji Yu Yan, representing the Zhaojiao sect of Shenzhou, challenge the geniuses of the Myriad Clans in the Myriad Realms. The crowd cheers. Daring to publicly challenge all the contestants, this match is worth it. Whoa, she's so badass. Qin Gao crosses his arms, thoughtfully praising. Not bad. Very imposing. Worthy of being my little treasure. Zhao Ca, clean up the remaining tea and snacks, we should go meet your master now. Xuan He replies, yes, understood. But Uncle Qin, didn't you say you wanted to take a trip to the godly stand? Qin Gao takes out a pair of sunglasses and says, oh, that matter. Now that Yan He has successfully won first place in the qualifiers, it's not necessary anymore. Some things that are too grand will attract attention. Having Xiao Senier over there is enough. He puts on his glasses with a sly smile. Outside the space, a spaceship is speeding forward. The first viewing platform is the Thousand Hands ship in the God-watching area. Gold-robed dudes like, "Yo, I thought that white-haired swordswoman was Dao Zun's disciple, but turns out the blue-haired dude's been hiding a daughter all this time. Who the hell did that bastard mess with?" Goatee-beard middle-aged guy chimes in. "First Dao Zun's disciple, now Xiao Zhao Tianzun's daughter." This year's Myriad Clans assembly ain't gonna be boring, that's for sure. Mechfers whispering to each other. Suba says, "So? Any conclusions?" Tianchu replies, "Yup. He's sending his daughter out to compete as a distraction. That's one obvious cover-up. But the old dog's the bigger problem." Supreme Elder of Jia Yuan Moon Sect, Hua Jia's doggo god, Wang San Sui. Back in the day, those two were inseparable. This proves one thing. Son of a BTCH, that old dog's here. Shu family head of the Myriad Demons Sect's 8 great families, sky-scorching fire god Shu Tianshu, apologizes to Suba. Critical intel. Gotta head back to the holy sect ASAP. Suba glances at him, gets up, and replies telepathically, 8. Over yonder, Deiji's chillin' with his homies. Haha. Didn't expect so much interesting stuff to happen while I was gone. Yeah, lots has changed. You're gonna be shocked. Bro, let me tell you about this thing. Dajin blurts out. Oh really? She watches Tianshu leave. She thinks. Still as hot-headed as ever. Guess Lao Qinzhao's mission for the Myriad Demons Sect is complete. Tianqiwan said that. Looks like the Su family's intel is pretty accurate. On the flip side, Ming-Ri growls. This is important. You sure? Tianchu's dead certain. More precisely, we got a good news and a bad news situation. Ming-Ri asks, good news? Bad news? Tianchu lays it all out. Good news. Chen Laoguai's body's screwed. Even if his Taoist intent and soul aren't damaged, it's not a quick fix. Best chance to off him since that third disaster. Bad news. Jun Laogu is here. That's why I'm sure Chen Laoguai's hurt. You fought that god-tier dude. You know better than me. That shameless, despicable dog thief. His sins are sky high. He's got zero morals. And his methods are disgusting as hell. Top dog of the Myriad Demons Sect's Elder Council, Nightbringer Ming-Ri rubs his forehead and says, Alright, I get it, you've had a rough trip. Tell the family heads and subordinate sects to keep the demon cultivator count in the ancient Star City at 30%. No unauthorized reinforcements until I say so. As for Xin Lao Gao, that's not our problem. Hangs up. Ming-Ri heads out, thinking, the Western Wilderness God Realm's been after Chen Ye for years. If that scheming old dog's in charge now, even he might not be able to swallow Divine Continent whole. Ha ha, good, fight! The more the merrier. Best if you drag those demon fairy animals into it. When you're all tearing each other apart, that's when our holy sect swoops in from above. Perfect opportunity for growth. He smirks. Ming-Ri stares at the mirror, calling Luo Hao, and says, Mr. Luo, my people got the latest intel from ancient Star City. It concerns Dao Zun. Luo Hao responds, sorry. Sect leader Ye, I'm dealing with something important. I'll get back to you in 3 days. He dips. Ming-Ri freaks out. Wait! He grits his teeth and curses. What the hell are those man gods doing? Is there anything more important than Dao Zun being injured right now? Outside the realm, countless heavenly lightning strikes. Luo Hao asks, confused, what the hell happened? Where's the rest? Xiang Ti reports, that's it. By the time I got there, only this was left. If I hadn't prepared and shifted space right before the killing intent fully locked on, even I wouldn't have made it out alive. Luo Hao clutches his head, bummed. 10,000 tribulations to achieve Dao. The Myriad Demons Sect lied. Whoever could wreck a general god like this is second only to Dao Zun. Xiang Ti says, The biggest problem is, how do we explain this to Father God? Luo Hao asks seriously. Wang, what do you think? Wang, who's playing chess, asks back. Explain? Explain what? A general's gotta advance, not retreat. Invincible or bust. He's dead? Means he wasn't strong enough. Didn't deserve the title of General God. A trash like that's better off dead. What's there to regret? Luo Hao hesitates. But he's Father God's creation. King Hastu bursts out laughing. Huh? Haha, my bad, forgot to tell you guys. That third-gen General God wasn't created by the old man. I just grabbed some decent-looking gods and mashed them together. Highest aspiration, self-sacrifice. King Hastu. Shang-Ti speaks up. But now that the General God is gone, what about his position in the four virtuous sages? Hastu smirks. Relax. Pops and I were prepared. Remember that mole you guys found when taking over Wu Yai's chaotic situation? Wu Yai, you might be sloppy, but you're still a child of destiny. Your luck ain't half bad. You dug up such a precious ingredient.
Shang-Tu hesitates. You mean... Hastus gets the gist, confirms immediately. Yep, gotta say, I kinda dig that guy. He meets all my requirements for a general. Pops is super impressed too, just took a while to scrub his godhood and memories. A few days ago, Pops told me the first and second gens are fully merged. The new god general is almost ready.
Lightning strikes straight down. Shang-Ti, Rahu, and Hastus show up, dropping their jaws. Oh, you're quick. A figure floats in the lightning, rocking some serious armor, with majestic antlers. Xin Zihong, 4th General Great Sage God General. Karma Extinction Dragon Ancestor Yinglong. Hastus sizes him up. 1st Gen Tyrant Overlord, 2nd Gen Eternal God Body, combined with Yinglong's undying battle intent. Not bad at all. Phew! Finally got all the pieces I wanted. Took forever. And it's all Daozun's fault. If that bastard let me descend back then, and the godhood directly took orders from me, none of this crap would have happened. Whatever. No point dwelling on it. All the pieces are ready just in time for the myriad clans meet. A perfect stage, how rare. The four stand side by side, exuding ultimate badassery. Rahu announces, "Let's kick off the next phase." In the vast cosmos, countless beams of light fly in one direction. Xuan Ji Yu, covered in wounds, clutches a passed-out Wan Yu, running for her life. A mid-stage saint and 2 early-stage ones, plus a dozen annoying Realm Sky guys. Shoulda known better than to wake her up so early. Can't go all out while protecting her. Raphael orders. Split into 3 groups. Seal off all her escape routes. Keep the pressure on. Don't give her any openings to teleport. The others reply in unison. Roger! A female asks. Lord Raphael, shouldn't we tell Lord Shang-Ti? Raphael's eyes flash with killing intent. He growls, "Nah, that white tiger's running on fumes, can't get far. Report after we nab her and the demonic sect leader." Suddenly, he senses spiritual pressure. Xuan Ji Yu cries out in joy. Reinforcements. They're here! Powerful spiritual light explodes outwards. A pillar of green energy shoots straight over. The attack barely misses Raphael. Xuan Ji Yu shouts in delight. Tian Tong Sis. Yun Tun Sis. The third manager of Daozun's small world of the ancient realm, Zi Zhang Hun Dun Yun Tun grins. Oops, sorry we're late, Lil. Ji Yu. Yun Tun sniffs at the others, looking down on them. Only 6 left. 3 of them are saints. Seems a little light. Xuan Ji Yu says, 7 saints in total, thanks to Tianxi. It's his heavenly key that helped me block most of the enemies so I could break through. Yun Tun asks, puzzled, Tianxi? The youth next to Raphael says gravely, the cannon is strong, but my instincts tell me the black shadow in the middle is the biggest threat. What do we do? Raphael orders. I'll hold off the black chick, you guys deal with the cannon. You find a chance to off the demonic sect leader behind the white tiger. The other agrees immediately. Got it. Yun Tun appears like a ghost behind them, says, what Katja whispering about? Let me in on it. Raphael immediately retreats, keeping his distance. Order! Retreat now! Yun-tun says coldly. Too late to retreat now. She flips her hand, revealing a fan, and gently waves spiritual energy forward. Raphael just stands there like an idiot as the attack approaches. Streams of green spiritual energy burrow straight into everyone's orifices. They scream in agony. Ah, what is this? Save me, milord! Raphael barks. Witch, what have you done? Sue quickly forms a seal, using spiritual energy to protect her body. Yun-tun conjures countless orbs under her feet, steps forward, and says indifferently, I didn't do anything, it was yours to begin with. Honestly, you Western gods are nothing special. All you have is saint-level cultivation. But greed, anger, and ignorance, you haven't cut off a single one. Yun-tun's move has corrupted those near Raphael. They charge at Raphael. Green spiritual energy blasts in all directions. Raphael screams in agony. Ah! Yun-tun sneers. You should thank the heavens it's me who came, not Qilian, Xiao Tao, or the others. After all, among the 4 heroes, my methods are the gentlest. All right, 6 prisoners should be enough. Mission complete. Time to head back. Xuan Ji gushes. As expected of Yun-tun Ji, Yun-tun Ji is truly amazing. Oh right. When you guys came here, did Wu Liangji say anything about how to deal with Ye Wanyu? Yun-tun asks, surprised. Xiao Ji doesn't know yet? Tian Tong chimes in. She probably doesn't know what's been happening recently. Xuan Ji looks blank, asking, does it know what's going on? What are you guys talking about? I don't get it. What happened in the little world? Yun-tun recounts. About a week ago, Wu Liangji summoned all the little world managers back. Then she went into the hibernation pod made by the Medicine King court and went to sleep. Xiao Ziji is temporarily managing the little world now, since it's in the middle of a handover. Xiao Ziji has been busy dealing with internal affairs in each world these days. Here SOS didn't reach her in time, so we were late. Xuan Ji says worriedly, Wu Liangji. If Wu Liangji isn't here, what's going to happen to Yi Wanyu? Yun-tun puts a hand to her chin, musing, Yi Wanyu. I heard Qi Lian mention it. The holy maiden of the myriad ancient demon sect was the first love that almost made the Supreme One's Dao heart crumble. Letting her meet the Supreme One is indeed a big variable, but the problem doesn't seem that complicated. Wu Liangji has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. She has to worry about the big picture and consider the Supreme One's feelings. It's normal that she can't bring herself to do it. But it's different now. With a frenzied personality, she won't let such a difficult variable exist. How about we just deal with her here before the Supreme One finds out? No need to bring her back just to kill her. Xuan Ji raises his hand to stop her. No way, Yun-tun Ji. If the Supreme One finds out... Tian Tong continues. Zhao Ji is right. We should still report this after detecting the annihilation-level energy wave. Yun-tun. A red weapon pierces through the air. Tian Tong yells, Dodge! The 3 are grazed by the sword Kuya. Tian Tong thoughtfully assesses this spiritual energy. Tian Shi appears, surrounded by sharp sword keel. Tian Shi growls, asking, Who dares to harm my master? Tian Tong hurriedly explains. Tian Shi stops. It's not what you think. This is a misunderstanding. Yun-tun thoughtfully assesses the aura of the corpse Kui. Tian Shi releases killing intent, coldly saying, Considering we're both celestial weapons, return a Yu to me, and you and the white tiger can leave. But leave that beast behind. Yun-tun opens her paper fan. Spiritual energy rises faintly. She asks, Huh? You're that lost celestial weapon? What's up, you want to compete with Big Sis? The 2 clash, and a powerful aura explodes outwards. Xuan Ji cries out in panic. Tian Tong Ji, they're about to fight. Think of something. Tian Tong says helplessly, I have no way. Tian Shi is the 2nd celestial weapon with sentience. When the myriad ancient demon sect took her away, I was still a lump of iron. I don't know her. According to Tian Shuji, Tian Shi's icebone saber strength can be compared to Zhao Chu's silent extinction sword intent. If she and Yun Tun fight, the consequences are unimaginable. I can only use the ultimate killing move.
Yun Tun asks suspiciously, ultimate killing move?
Tian Shi uses her move. Death severance. Life extinction. 1/ cuts off everything. Yun Tun isn't a pushover either. She flips her hand and summons an energy ball. Chaos profound meaning. Chaotic silent ball. Just then, Qi Lian's voice rings out. Please, don't fight. The two Yun Tuns widen their eyes in surprise. Tian Shi stares blankly in the direction of the voice. Qin Lian says with her arms crossed, we're not enemies. There's no need to cross swords here. Am I right? Ah, Shi. Tian Shi sees the figure that just appeared and shouts, Big sis, Qi Lian suggests. Long time no see. Let's talk. Tian Shi sheathes her sword, coldly saying, HMPH, got it. Let's talk then.
Xuangu's face darkens as he asks, this is the ultimate killing move you were talking about. Tian Tong laughs triumphantly. That's right, this move is called Summoning Big Sis.
Awesome, right? But I don't really know what kind of relationship Tian Shuji and she have. I just tried it out. Admittedly, the effect is good, huh? The crisis has been resolved. Qi Lian flies closer to Tian Shi. Qi Lian turns to the Van Thun crowd and says, sorry to keep you waiting. The negotiation is over. Miss Xuan Jiyu, please hand over Ye Zhaozhu to Shi. Xuan Jiyu blurts out, oh sure. Tian Shi takes Wan Yu from Xuan Jiyu, gratefully saying, thank you for taking care of AU and healing her. Xuan Jiyu says politely, no need to thank me, I was just following Wu Liang's orders. Tian Shi insists. Either way, I owe you one. I will carefully consider your proposal. Then, I'll take my leave. Qi Lian says, contact me if anything comes up. Tian Shi nods in agreement. Yeah. Tian Tong asks suspiciously, just let her leave like that? Qi Lian replies, second sister doesn't like living in groups. There's no point in keeping her, just let her go. Van Thun speaks up. Let me ask you, eldest sister Tianqi, strictly speaking, you don't belong to my little world. Releasing Ye Yunyu, such a big variable. Shouldn't you give me an explanation?
Qi Lian says indifferently, of course, Ms. Van Thun,
but before I answer your question, I want to ask you one first. You must be familiar with Zhao Chu. I'll give you 10 seconds. Are you confident you can suppress Zhao Chu? Van Thun asks suspiciously, suppress Tian Chu? Impossible. You're saying Qi Lian confirms. That's right. In terms of danger, you can consider A Shi as being on the same level as Zhao Chu, the masterpiece that the old man is most proud of. The reason we're called Tianqi is that each of us is born with 2 levels of overpowered abilities, like Zhao Tong possessing certain hits and infinite wings. Zhao Chu has law-breaking and weakness sight, while I have super limit and global deduction. And Ashina's abilities are disintegration and KL, annihilation. Any object touched by Feng and the Tian Shi blade will be destroyed by its properties, and once damaged, annihilation will immediately activate. The range of annihilation includes life, soul. No matter how strong the body is, even with amazing self-healing abilities, it can't stop the soul from shattering in an instant. Even the great Dago of time can't completely reverse this process.
This is the origin of absolute death.
Tian Tong thinks it over. Oh, I get it now. No wonder those cultivators from the western wilderness who were touched by her didn't understand what happened before their bodies suddenly disintegrated. So, that Tian Shi sister is even more terrifying than Zhao Chu?
Qi Lian smiles and analyzes.
How can you compare them like that? We're weapons. To say who's stronger depends on who our master is. If there has to be an answer, in a hypothetical one-on-one situation, with both sides having the Tao Lord as their master, Considering the compatibility between the weapon spirit and its traits, I think the Tao Lord wielding Aishi can end the battle in a shorter amount of time. But if both are masterless, I think our little sister is still a bit stronger. She turns everything she sees and strikes into nothingness. Tianchu points at himself and affirms, "I'm invincible under the heavens." Qilian looks behind and says, "And that's one of the reasons I let the Yejiaos who lead." Ignoring Aishian's factor, Ms. Van Thun, I understand your desire to protect the Tao Lord from all potential threats. Your loyalty is unquestionable. But you've overlooked an important premise, Van Thun asks directly. What premise? Qilian states, whether we're fierce beasts or heavenly weapons, we're all the guardian spirits of our master. We have no right, nor the qualifications to decide for our master. Even if the Tao Lord and Ye Yunyue had things happen in the past that you can't forgive, have you asked the Tao Lord's opinion? Whether Ye Yunyue should exist or not, it's not for us to decide, but for him to decide. Besides, if Wu Liang Shengxian really wanted to get rid of her, she wouldn't have arranged for Ms. Xuan Jiyu to take care of her from the start. You've overstepped your authority on this. Van Thun clasps her hands, her voice full of sincerity. Indeed, I was abrupt. Thank you for the guidance, Miss Qilian. Qilian instructs. Today's matter is only known to us. Don't reveal it to anyone in the future, especially not to the Tao Lord. Van Thun replies, yes. With this, the Tao Lord can know the exact location of that demonic sect leader in the myriad of worlds at any time. I'll also stay in the little world for a while. Xuan Jiyu takes the orb on her hand, asking suspiciously, this is Qilian repeats. Today's matter is only known to us. Don't reveal it to anyone in the future, especially not to the Tao Lord. With this, the Tao Lord can know the exact location of that demonic sect leader in the myriad of worlds at any time. I'll also stay in the little world for a while. Tian Tong gapes and exclaims, is Elda's sister finally joining us? Qilian refuses directly. Of course not. Before, when I contacted Wu Liang Shengxian, she said that she wanted to rest for a while, hoping that I could temporarily be the chief secretary of the little world and help manage the daily affairs. The political situation in the Wuhu Pillar area has stabilized, and Zhonghua has also finished his closed-door cultivation and taken over the big picture. Now is the right time for me to set off. Let's go, little Tiantong. Take me to meet the current CEO of the little world, Mu Zishi. I'm leaving. With that, Qilian completely disappears. Time changes, and in an instant, they arrive at the Jingyi Palace in the starry sky ancient city. Xiao Nan asks, mouth agape, which great philanthropist is this, sending the Shizu so much wine? There must be at least 100 or 200 jars, right? Xiao Yu says that a shop called Yao Xiange sent it, and the name of the recipient is indeed Shizu, no mistake. Did Shizu buy the wine himself? Xiao Nan waves his hand and affirms. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Our Shizu is a tea connoisseur, not a wine connoisseur. You drink tea every day, to the point where you're almost marinating yourself into a tea egg. Besides the 2 cups during festivals, have you ever seen Shizu drink wine? Ting Cheng also agrees with Xiao Nan's point of view. Indeed, I haven't. Could it be for entertaining guests? Hua Lian speaks up while with the food. There are snacks here, do you want them? If you don't want them, I'll take them back to my room. Jinling stops her. Wait, Hua it's not clear who sent these. Go ask Shishu Shuangge if he admits that I bought them. Unexpectedly, they were delivered so quickly. Xiao Nan exclaims in surprise. Holy crap! Qing Cheng gasps. Besides you, Shizu has another male voice. Shuangge, Shishu. Shuangge gasps for air. Next to her is Qing Gao. He smiles brightly. Oh ho, hello lovely little grand disciples. Zhao Nan and Qing Cheng are stunned, not understanding what's happening. Qin Gao pats Xuanje's shoulder. I'm off to find your Shifu. Take this wine down to the cellar, and share the snacks with the little ones. Sorry for bothering you, little bro. Xuanji respectfully replies. Understood, Uncle Qin. Xiao Nan whispers. Shishu,
Who's that guy? Shizu said he doesn't receive guests. Plus, Chen Ye has a formation set up by Shizu. How did he get in? Xuan Ge shushes him. That person isn't a guest. In Xingao's words, he's Shizun Zhao Zhao Tianzun's long-lost bro, my Shishu. By seniority you call him Grand Shishu, Zhao Nan asks. Puzzled, Grand Shishu? Shizu never mentioned him. Xingao's shadow looms on the door. He kicks it open and laughs maniacally. Yoo-hoo! Zhao Shi screams, startled. Grandpa. Chen Ye lies in bed, eyes closed, and asks coldly, What do you want, you? Xingao replies, The great wilderness is stable, no need for me to constantly watch over it. Just dropping by to see how you're doing, and to help my precious Yuan out. This little one is the little Shifu you mentioned? Small, delicate, sparkly, and cute. Xiao Shi shouts, Hey! Huh? Grandpa, he can see me! The girl hugs Chen Ye's neck tightly. He reassures her. Little Shi, no need to be afraid. It's normal for my Shushu to see you, because you're a system. Qin Gao summons his holy teacher. I have one too. A girl's phantom appears behind him. Xiao Shi exclaims, Huh? Qin Gao grins and orders. I have something to discuss with Ye Zi. Ahi, can you and little Shi wait outside for a bit? He turns and leaves, reminding him. Okay, but I'm not good at small talk. Don't keep me waiting too long. Qin Gao winks in agreement. Alright, just try to get along with little Shi. Jing Ye Palace. Ahe and Xiao Shi sit side by side on the steps. Xiao Shi introduces herself. I'm the All Heaven's holy teacher. You can call me Ahi. Xiao Shi smiles brightly and asks, Ahi Jiji, are you a system too? Ahi answers, Yes, but not exactly. You and I are fundamentally different. You are a creation of the gods, while I am the manifestation of the will of the great wilderness world's core. System is just one of my specific forms. My name is Juedi Tiantong, the Justice and Victory System. Xiao Shi rests her hands on her cheeks, thoughtfully assessing. Juedi Tiantong, Justice and Victory, sounds badass. Ahi, Xiao Shi asks, Want to hear a story? Xiao Shi perks up. Yes. Ahi suggests. Go get some wine. I want the fruity kind. Chen Ye asks. You've recovered your cultivation? Qin Gao lights a cigarette and replies, Yeah, roughly equivalent to the peak of the Dao realm in this world. But you suddenly throwing a tantrum like this is so unlike you. Chen Ye retorts, Is that so? Qin Gao says, Even a little girl like Yuan noticed it. You think you can hide it from me? You summoned all the demonkin back, and deliberately spread rumors about being injured, only leaving an insignificant incarnation to guard this place. If I'm not mistaken, you plan to use the starry sky ancient city as the battlefield, to show the myriad races the complete and utter demise of a supreme immortal god, thereby luring out the Zihiqiang forces, making them believe they've eliminated the number one god of the heavens, then taking the opportunity to invade the myriad realms, while you wait for the best moment to wipe them out in one fell swoop. That's the plan, right? What the hell happened that made you so hasty? Chen Ye says nothing, gently touching his forehead. Qin Gao receives Chen Ye's memories and immediately understands the problem. Long Yuan is broken, Ying Long. So that's it, no wonder you're pissed. HMPH. Anyone who dares touch the founding heroes of Shenzhou is a mortal enemy, no mercy. But considering your current arrangement, there are still many loopholes. With just your clumsy acting, how can you ensure all the fish will obediently take the bait? Well, whatever, you never cared about scheming anyway. Fine, leave the brainy stuff to me, I'll set the bait, and you reap the harvest like before. Chen Ye says, I don't want to drag too many people into this, including you. Qin Gao takes out a coin. Then the old rules. Winner takes all. Heads or tails. Chen Ye guesses. Qin Gao agrees. He flips the coin high into the air. The surface shows the bustling streets outside the ancient city's arena, with people walking around happily. A streak of light flashes past. Ji Yuan is running forward at top speed. She thinks to herself, I've left the arena in District 22. This area is less crowded. I'll choose this place.
Ji Yu Yan stopped in her tracks, panting for breath.
Stick close.
The trio of Tianfan showed up, Qing Qiu surprised.
After them,
Tianfan growled. Father asked, "Why avoid us, Master's adopted daughter?" Miss Ji Yu Yan. Ji Yu Yan explained. Tianfan, it's not that I'm avoiding you guys, it's just that the arena is crowded, and our identities are special. It's better to find a place away from the center to talk. I know you must have a lot of questions, and I'm willing to answer them. Father and Xuan Ji are probably at Chen Ye Palace by now. Uncle will call you back later. Let's talk as we walk. In a secluded area outside the castle, Tianfan spoke up. So, Yan Yan is personally raised by Master. Ji Yu Yan confirmed. Yes. When I was just born, my parents had important matters to deal with, so they entrusted me to Uncle's care. To be precise, I was raised by Uncle, Aunt Wuliang, and the spirit beasts and artifacts of the small world, Qing Qiu said admiringly. Sounds so good, being by Master's side since childhood. Ji Yu Yan closed her eyes, her sad appearance indicating, Qing Qiu, I'm afraid you misunderstood. The uncle you know is very different from the uncle back then. So Qing Chua asked curiously, how are Master before and now different? Ji Yu Yan smiled bitterly. Put it this way, I feel that uncle is much gentler now, and that's thanks to you guys. Otherwise, back then, when Uncle taught me how to fly, Uncle threw me into the abyss tens of thousands of feet deep hundreds of times, threw me into a world full of monsters, and made me survive on my own for more than 10 days. Because I didn't condense a mutated golden core, Uncle abolished my cultivation 3 times to start over. After growing up, every week I had to go through real combat tests, and every month I had to hold out under the hands of the senior divine beasts for a full incense stick. Tianfan patted her shoulder, comforting. I understand, Miss Ji Yu Yan, it's been tough on you. Ji Yu Yan quickly regained her composure. It's okay, it's all in the past. When I was young, I thought Uncle was too harsh. But after leaving the small world, traveling elsewhere, and facing enemies several major realms higher than me, I truly understood Uncle's intentions back then. Right. You can call me Yan or Zhao Yan. Tianfan wondered. Yanji, you said earlier that Master's condition is not good, so your father came here too. I know, Xiaojiao Tianzun is a god famous with Master in Shenzhou. But what kind of person is he? Ji Yu Yan hesitated. My father? He and Uncle have known each other since childhood. Other than not being blood-related, they're no different from real brothers. As for his personality, you don't need to worry. My father's personality is completely opposite of Uncle. Qing Qiu and Chang Qing looked at each other, exclaiming in unison, completely opposite? Ji Yu Yan replied, yes, you'll know soon enough. Qin Gao marveled. Oh, 1, 2, 3, all of the little disciples participating in the competition are here, huh? Chen Ye replied without joy or sorrow, yeah. 3 female disciples appeared, standing opposite and cupping their hands in salute. Qing Qiu, Cheng Qing, Tianfan. Pay respects to Zhao Zhao Tianzun, Qin Gao exclaimed. Oh my, these little darlings are so polite, so much better behaved than my rebellious sons. Chen Ye quipped. Gotta see who raised them. Qin Gao coughed twice as a reminder. Cough, cough, who am I? You've probably heard Yan Yan say it already, but calling me senior is too distant. According to seniority, you should call me Little Martial Uncle. Next, I will personally lead you to participate in the great battle. Tianfan looked up, questioning. Lead us? Qin Gao confirmed. That's right, because your master still has a lot of important things to worry about. Even in the Starry Sky Ancient City, he may not always be able to provide you with in-depth training. So from today onwards, your little martial uncle here is your head coach. Tian Yu Ji Gao Xiang Ti, Let a woman to announce. The person has been brought. Hastu sat cross-legged on a chair, reading Frontline War Report No. 1732. Zhi Gao Tian spoke up. "Oh, here already?" Xiang Ti said respectfully.
"If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave first." Hastu said, "Go, consider this trip as a bonus."
I, the seventh desire demon lord Asmodeus of the god race, knelt down and saluted. "Greetings, your majesty. To trouble Grand Minister Xiang Ti to personally fetch me from the divine prison, there must be an important task to entrust to me, right?" Hastu praised. "Correct answer. You can go find Hao Ra for a golden apple as a reward later. Of the entire Chen Ye clan, you are the smartest one. I will grant you the right to command the 4 Phantom Knights. Next, I need someone to go to Starry Sky Ancient City to do 2 things for me." Asmodeus questioned. "Starry Sky Ancient City?" "If I remember correctly, the Myriad Clan's assembly is currently being held in Starry Sky Ancient City, and that person is still the arbiter." "How powerful is the Taoist venerable?" "The gods who have experienced the great catastrophe of the world know, even if the news of his injury is true. Don't you think that relying on a small god like me,
plus your 4 bodyguards, can shake that Myriad Dagio sage god? Or do you want me to go and die like those idiots called the 12 pillar gods before?"
Hastu burst out laughing. "Ha ha, as expected. I didn't misjudge you, little devil. You don't even put me in your eyes. You're really the most suitable person. But I don't like men, and I especially don't like those who wear women's skin and act ridiculously." Asmodeus, watching the blood energy on his body being sucked away by Hastu, growled a warning. "If you don't let go, I'll eat you." Seconds later, Lucci's face starts peeling off. She yelps, "Oopsie, I was just playing with you. No need to get so mad." Loki, the god of trickery and mischief from Asga's pillar domain, mid-stage Tao manifestation, says, "So, our all-powerful majesty specifically released me from prison. What do you want me to do?" "You don't actually want me to go up against Tao Venerable, do you? That's messed up."
Hastu snaps his fingers, grinning. "Ha ha, how could that be? In my eyes, you're a rare talent. It's just that old Odin is too blind to appreciate you."
Loki is a bit surprised to see the shackles on his neck fall off. Hastu summons something from his storage space, announcing, "This mission might as well be called a trade. I want you to take the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse into the 100-level pagoda, merge with the remnants of the western wilderness gods inside, and destroy its ecosystem. To bring 4 Tao manifestation experts in, right under the noses of Tao Venerable and the ancient dragon Starry Sky, without anyone knowing, in the Cao Tian realm, no one is more suitable than you." Loki chuckles awkwardly. "Haha, you think too highly of me. It's just a small trick."
"But Majesty,
I am the god of trickery and betrayal. Just bypassing Asgolga's laws and letting me out like this. Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? Switch to Tao Venerable's side?" Hastu rests his chin on his hand, smiling harmlessly, his voice turning threatening.
"If you dare betray me, I will make your mother and the entire Ice Giant clan slaughter each other until they are extinct. Of course, I will definitely teleport you back to witness that historic moment. Want to try?"
Loki gives a forced smile. "Haha, I was just kidding. You're the boss, always have been. I wouldn't dare have any other intentions in front of you. Loki, I am a loyal dog at your majesty's feet. Go, 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 go. Haha."
Hastu says,
"The rest is this. Here are 10 god fragments that have merged with chaotic power. After subduing the Western Wilderness forces in the 100-level pagoda, you hide inside. I will send you information about the Tao Venerable's 4 disciples later. I don't care how you do it, get these god fragments into their bodies." Loki takes the item Hastu gives him and says, "If I can't deal with Tao Venerable, I'll have to start with his disciples. Haha, you want to force them to awaken their godhood and become puppets under your control." Hastu says thoughtfully, "Wuya Nu's relics can be used, of course. They must be fully utilized. Human Emperor, Demonic Ancestor, Year's Heavenly Venerable, 9 Netherworld Master. These gods already have extraordinary talents. With Dio Venerable's guidance, getting into the top 20 of the Myriad Clans tournament is no problem. If they awaken their godhood and become pawns in my hand, that's the best. If not, it doesn't matter if they are destroyed by the laws of the Myriad Realms. Just get these god fragments into them at all costs. This is the content of the trade. Get the god fragments into Dao Venerable's disciples, combine them with the Western Wilderness ancient god spirits, and destroy the 100-level pagoda from within. If you die in the ancient Starry Sky City, I will release all the imprisoned ice giants. If the plan succeeds and you return alive, the remaining 4 horsemen of the apocalypse and the remaining god fragments will all belong to you. After the Myriad Realms restart, we will fully support your giant clan to become the only god clan that rules the Myriad Realms. So try to survive. With that, Hastu's body gradually disappears. I have high hopes for you, Loki. Hearing this, Loki replies in a deep voice, "Understood." The night sky is full of sparkling stars. Inside the room, Qin Gao holds the red envelope in his hand, shaking it back and forth, asking, "Anyone else who hasn't received a red envelope from your martial uncle? Raise your hands, let me see." Ji Yu Yan says, "The 4 disciples, the male disciples, have basically all received them." Qin Gao smiles brightly. "That's good." Little Yu's eyes sparkle with admiration. This red envelope is so heavy. Xiao Nan feels around, evaluating. Doesn't feel like money. Should we open it and take a look? Hua Lian, greedy as hell, opens her mouth, trying to swallow the red envelope. Ah! Xuan Shi, standing next to her, frantically stops her. Tianfan's face darkens, scolding Xiao Nan. "Martial uncle is still here. Opening the red envelope in front of your elders is impolite. Go back to your room and look at it," Xiao Nan explains. "That's not it, martial uncle. Look, senior brother Su." Tianfan looks to the side, angrily yelling, Cheng Qing has opened the red envelope." Suspiciously asks, "What's wrong?" Tianfan says apologetically, "Martial uncle, I'm sorry. I didn't manage my junior sisters well." Qingao smiles brightly, waving his hand. "It's okay. Open it. Open it." Xuan He states his opinion. "Red envelopes are meant to be opened. Are we supposed to keep them until New Year's?" Haha. This is the cultivation technique. Tai Yi Zhao Zhao Yu, Qingao confirms. That's right. This is the fundamental cultivation technique of our Xiaojiao sect, just like the Daowan evolution scripture that your master taught you. They are all unique cultivation techniques that cannot be measured by grade. Tianfan gapes. Same level as Daowan evolution scripture? Xuan Ge asks, then isn't that a super powerful cultivation technique? Using a cultivation technique like this as a red envelope, isn't that a bit? Qin Gao casually replied, "It's fine, you're all Ye's kids. Consider this a welcome gift, and it suits you well. This is also the initial training goal I've set for you. During the tournament, the 4 of you will participate. But besides preparing for the matches, you also need to cultivate this Zhaojiao sect technique. Before the tournament ends, you must at least cultivate to the 3rd level." Qingqi, sitting in Chen Ye's arms, muttered, "3rd level?" Qin Gao suggested, "There's still time. Yuanyan, take them to a large room and guide them through the basics. Oh right, besides Jia, the other 3 have important matches tomorrow. Don't let them overexert themselves." Ji Yu Yan respectfully replied, "Understood, husband." With that, Ji Yu Yan led the female disciples away. Chen Ye wondered, "When did you become so generous, bro?" Qin Gao took a sip of wine, smiling brightly. "I've always been generous. My Yuanyan knows your Dao Yiyan Sheng, but your disciples don't know my techniques. Does that make sense?" Chen Ye replied, "That's true." Qin Gao continued analyzing. "Besides, didn't I mention the flaws in the plan before? This is the biggest flaw of all. Even if the myriad realms are collapsing, your brother and I have enough tricks to protect ourselves. But what about the disciples?
What are these kids supposed to do? So even if it's being overly cautious, I think at this stage, letting them grasp self-preservation methods is far more important than simply increasing their cultivation or combat power. Chen Ye lowered his head in agreement.
Yeah, you're right. Xingao unconsciously asked, really? Look, Xiaofuli also said, wait, hold up.
Xingao cast a searching gaze downwards. Qin Xingquan's head was filled with question marks, suspiciously asking Xingquan, why are you still here?
Jingyi Palace. Anhe Hall. Ji Yu Yan's voice echoed through the space.
Sitting in oblivion, emptying the mind, being selfless, embracing the One, entering the divine in emptiness and stillness, attaining great freedom in the midst of floating life. These are the 7 realms of Xiaojiao Yu. The first realm being sitting in oblivion, cultivating the control of one's own mind. Now please, the 4 of you, follow me to cultivate together. Ji Yu Yan sat facing the group of women, guiding. Sever the threads of wit and cleverness, separate from form, and discard them. Relax all thoughts and emotions. Imagine your body no longer exists, allowing your senses to merge with the world around you. Try to feel the changes in the air currents so that you blend with all things. Finally, slowly gather your thoughts and return to your body. Phew! Consciousness has returned to the body. Everyone can open their eyes now. This is the introductory method of the first level of Xiaojiao Yu.
Sitting in oblivion. Tianfan exclaimed in admiration. So profound! This feeling is completely different from astral projection. Just now, for a moment, I thought I really ceased to exist.
Ji Yu Yan praised. To have a feeling after the first attempt, Tianfan, you really are talented. Chang Qing suspiciously asked. I didn't feel anything. Xuange said with a gloomy and frustrated face. Me neither. Didn't feel a thing.
Ji Yu Yan waved her hand to reassure them. It's okay, you don't need to be discouraged. This feeling varies from person to person. Years ago, it took me quite a while to fully comprehend the realm of sitting in oblivion. As long as you diligently practice according to the mind technique, you should be able to find that feeling very quickly.
Chuangera looked to the side, wondering,
wait, where's Chiwan? Didn't Master teleport her here just now? Tianfaran, who was enjoying the praise, got annoyed and crossed her arms, scolding, HMPH, that damn little brat probably sneaked away while we were meditating. She's probably playing with Hua Er and Xiao Yu right now.
Xuange, remember to remind her to practice the mind technique from just now before going to sleep. Qingqi suddenly appeared, embracing Tianfan tightly, exclaiming, I'm here! Tianfan screamed in fright.
Hey, by Qingqi! Tianfaran was so angry she was fuming, scolding torrentially. Are you crazy? Without a sound you almost scared me to death. Xuange advised. Senior sister, let it go. Qingqi smiled gleefully.
Ha ha! Eldest senior sister. Mischief plan successful. Xuange sternly reminded. Qingwei, you too. Why do you always like teasing senior sister Tianfan? Qingwei leaned back, indifferently uttering, huh?
Don't you think senior sister Tianfan's angry face is very funny? Tianfan blew her top, loudly scolding. Funny, is it? I'm gonna beat your ass to a pulp today. Even if Master comes, he can't save you. I mean it. Qingqi playfully challenged. Taste my fox forbidden move and see if it's legit. Ji Yu Yan spoke up to stop them. Hold up! Qingqi turned into her true form and jumped onto Tianfan's face. Xuange explained with an embarrassed smile.
Sister Yuanyan, Ji Yu Yan suggested.
Little sister Qingqi, can you perform that move again? Qingqi excitedly exclaimed. Huh? In the next second, Qingqi's figure vanished. Changqing looked around and exclaimed in surprise. Qingqi disappeared. Xuange also said. Completely disappeared. Tianfan gritted her teeth, asking, Really? You really can't see me? Ji Yu Yan gaped in amazement. Unbelievable. Back then, third senior sister comprehended mind purification in 3 days. I thought that was heaven-defying enough. Never expected little sister Qinghui to enter the 3rd level of woo-woo after just 1 meditation. This is truly a miracle, Qinghui asked. So Sister Yuanyan, does that mean I'm very powerful? Ji Yuyan confidently replied, Of course. Little sister Qinghui is not only a genius but also a genius among geniuses, only in terms of talent for cultivating xiaojiao. You, perhaps only my father, the one who created it, can be on par with you. My free-roaming art is different from my uncle's daimyo manifestation scripture. Physical talent has little impact on cultivating techniques. Free-roaming art leans towards a kind of consciousness-based cultivation. If Dalio manifestation scripture is the foundation for unlocking multiple Dalio insights at once, then supreme free-roaming art is a movement and mental technique that breaks free from all the constraints of worldly rules. Xuan raises her hand. Duyan Ji, I have a question. Just now, even though Chu concealed herself, you could still see traces of her existence if you looked closely. Did Shishu have us practice free-roaming art just to learn stealth? If it's just for stealth, can't we just use magical artifacts or talismans? Ji Duyan praises. Good question. Just now, Qinghui showed a direct effect of the 3rd level, but because she's not proficient yet, it's not quite accurate. Tianfan witnessed it once before on Thuilam Tin, and now I'll demonstrate it fully for you. Truong Panmei, come and cooperate with me a bit. Truong Thane immediately agrees. Okay. Jiyu Duyan spreads her arms wide and asks Truzong Than, now swing your sword and stab me directly. Tian Fan steps forward to stop her. Truong Than, wait! Before he could stop her, Truong Than's sword pierced through Jiyu Duyan. Tian Fan exclaims in shock. Just like last time, it went right through. But Jiyu Duyan isn't hurt at all. Jiyu Duyan explains. This is the true effect of the 3rd level, Wungo. Not stealth, but actually turning a part of your body into nothingness. Although this state consumes a lot of spiritual power in a short time, if used properly, you can completely avoid fatal blows on the battlefield. You guys saw the battle between me and Trusong Tanmei last time. In terms of killing power, I'm probably only half as good as her, maybe even less. But thanks to free-roaming art, even if all 4 of you attacked me together, it would be very difficult to actually hurt me. Invincible in the same realm, and able to retreat unscathed within a range of 3 realms, this is the strongest life-saving movement technique in all the worlds, comparable to Dadio Manifestation Scripture's supreme free-roaming art. Truong Than and Tian Fan exchange glances. Hua Lian suddenly enters to announce, dinner is ready. Do you guys want to eat? If not, I'll help you guys finish it all. A lavish feast is laid out. Qin Kao praises Qinghui. She comprehended the 3rd level as soon as she entered meditation. Is that for real? Come on, let Shishu take a look. Little Qing, how did you comprehend it? Qing smiles brightly. I'm not really sure. I just took 1 look and comprehended it. Qin Kao beams with affection, picks up Qing Qi, and praises her. 1 look, huh? Our Qing Qi is so amazing. How about after the tournament ends, you come home with Shishu? Shishu will buy you whatever you want. Shishu's house not only has countless interesting magical artifacts, but also raises many strange animals and plants that you can't buy outside. Qingqiu smiles but firmly refuses. Ha ha! No need. I only want Shifu. The little girl immediately jumps over to hug Ji Chen Ye. Qin Kao nods in approval. Such an attached little kid. All right, then we'll reward Chu Chu for comprehending free-roaming art the fastest. This is a quasi-god artifact, soul-suppressing bell amulet for you. You have to work hard in your cultivation in the future, okay? Seeing the divine artifact, Qinghui's eyes sparkle, and she gapes in amazement. Woo, thank you, Shishu, you're the best! Xiao Nan stands up and slams the table, shouting, What? A quasi-god artifact? Qing Chang reminds him,
Anan, watch your behavior,
Chin Kao repeats loudly. Didn't I tell you guys already? Any disciple of the Wandao sect, as long as they reach the 3rd level of free-roaming art, Shishu will reward them with a heaven-grade magical artifact. Of course, this is only limited to the duration of the Myriad Clans tournament.
Tian Fan picks up food for Chen Ye and asks in a low voice, Shifu, this isn't very appropriate. Even if Shishu is a great immortal, a quasi-god artifact is still too precious. There are so many of us. Chen Ye replies, it's fine, just accept it if he gives it.
Chin Kao says seriously. Alright, let's put the techniques aside for now and talk about serious business. Regarding Xiao Ya's match tomorrow, with Xiao Ca and Chihuai Chihuai's coaches, I've set elimination targets for each person. Chihuai Chihuai in the 6th competition zone needs to keep the number of eliminations under 5. Xiao Ca in the 7th zone under 10, and Da Ya in the 6th zone. Under the premise of protecting Chihuai Chihuai from being eliminated, she must eliminate at least 3. Tian Fan responds clearly. Understood. Qinghui raises her hand and asks, Shishu, I don't quite understand why Mai and Gege's numbers are so low, but Tian Fan Shiji's is so high? Chen Ye explains. Regarding the unspoken rules of the Myriad Clans tournament, on the surface, the tournament divides the competition zones randomly, but in reality, in order to maintain the overall balance of the zones and increase the appeal, they will divide the teams based on the number of eliminations. Lao Chin's idea is to have you guys control the teams through the number of eliminations, reducing the probability of being assigned to the same competition zone. First team, Tian Fan. Second team, Empty. Third team, Truong Than and Jiyu Duyen. Fourth team, Xuan Zheter. Fifth team, Qinghui. Chin Kao nods in agreement. Exactly. By the way, Ji and I will personally watch the matches tomorrow. You 3 little brats must perform well. The female disciple